Separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Hope is better than no music. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass down quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Roll with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round draft pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drop pick. C57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the dish. Blah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid them back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free up, man. I thought you the number one draft pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in draft pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shot is all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These skelly sound bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah. I'm the number one in drop pick.
Right now, it's
I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, but burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I look like a lick. Nigga nigga that cause I just went here to live. I just ran out with some bells of this shit. Down out that touch and I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit. Shooter like Rambo, came from the bando, friend like bankroll, IB, bankroll. I'm in the street like the place that I can't go. I walk in this beat with a silly swag. I walk in this bitch, I hop in the day. I blow out this shit like a silly bang. I'm trying to give me a ditty bang. I'm trying to give me a ditty bang. Ran round, selling plenty grand. I done ran up plenty cash. I just rolled up a zipper gang. Burn up. Pop me some beats and I turn up. My brother can keep up with time. Pop on the nigga for dropping the dime. Red Ben Frank's on my mind. I'm in the streets on my grind. I gotta sleep with that ass. Oh, the streets came inside. Walk in this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I go up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I'm a rich rap, I do what I want. I'm a rich street nigga, came out the corner. I live a life that these bitch nigga ran. I'm medicine, I don't sip up Corona. Bail for bail, I'm watching for 12. I serve you on scale, let them hotel. Fuck on the LMA, fuck on the jail. In the big cat mouth, check on make bail. Just turn to 20, turn to 50. Rockin' designer, looking like a chick. I'm from the hood and now my nigga get it. If it got money, six figures, I'm with it. Go through your hood and I'm serving you, sir. Place up an order, I'm coming to serve. I'm in the street, I try jumping like her. Young model, I'm in my hold up, free spray, my nigga. Real street nigga from the brick. Fuck all these hoes, I can't beat by the bitch. Ride with a pound and a skeleton nigga. I'm in the jungle, I keep me a ski. I got a trap and I don't pay the rent. Double cup, I'm get it big. Rolling up backwood behind tent. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Bring me some drink and I blow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. I spin it so fast I can't slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Speeding so fast I can't slow up. Bring me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door up.
We should file a claim. Just it?
So a lot of weed nigga about a whole field. I was 18 nigga with my own crib. I was 19 when I went and did time. All the fuck shit nigga, I ain't got time. I'ma keep me a bitch nigga about mine. And I shine on Oprah without trying. And I smash that pussy without buying. When the cop comes so what it ain't mine. Your mouth low, nigga, will drop down. I'm a young man nigga like John Gotti. He say shit nigga, you ain't call about it. Fuck out the paper, I live for the shit. I'm getting to the money, I just got a piece for the shit. Better believe we gon' eat. Nigga, I'm talking about a feast. I want a meal like me. I've been up about a week. I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals. And I live like the rap niggas already. I ain't even never had a deal. I'ma take care of bills, I'ma crack me a seal. I'm chasing these meals. Look how nigga live. Street nigga, what it is. What it is. What it ain't, nigga, fuck what you think. I just pulled up an 8 out of pint. I'm a little nigga, but I got range. What it is. Still in the trap, still in the field. Still how I live, nigga, what it is.
What it is, nigga, what it is. I've been having money, no deal. Say you gotta pay the SSL. No seal, nigga, no deal.
street nigga in the street for real. Stacking please gotta pay the bill. All these Jackson, all these Franklin, blue cheese and the green tea. I been giving real hitters deals. Get your kid for a happy meal. We grown now, I'm your pappy's kid. That fuck shit to get your mammy drink. Hell stop the motherfucker. Tell your boy motherfucker. Girl, shit dick so you a bitch in your son. No deals, I ain't coming through. Street saying start dropping please. They want that real shit, all that fake shit. I can't deal with them copping please. Money with me, I support the real. Shooting shots like the party team. When he was on, I supported him. I took the streets back, now I don't see him. I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals. And I live like the rap niggas already. I ain't even never had a deal. I'ma take care of the bills, I'ma crack me a seal while chasing these meals. Look how a nigga live. Street nigga, what it is. Shut up. I wouldn't hear any play with this shit. I wouldn't hear any play with this shit. I wouldn't hear
What it do, White Look? Yeah, man, ran off on his walk.
I'm whipping this food, they looking on you. I keep that calm, ain't talking about you. You play that I do, they don't see you. Then I act like I never knew. I hate to say it, but no one will feel. Last night, man, that shit just got chill. Come through your block, they got me some shots. They thought it was dead, but we let them live. Choppers on deck, and we shoot and kill. I thought they was better fucking off my hip. These niggas I killed, no got no time. Got me the fed, they we make it real. Raising pig to my nigga, dog. I'ma hold it down to the hood, dog. Do what it take to get us on. Man, the shit is up. It's on. I wouldn't hear it. But it's on the shot. Thought he was dead. I wouldn't hear it. Play with this shit. 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 I wouldn't hear it. 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 Got the job with the stick on. Got the 30 with the dick on. Nigga trying to get on. Cut this little nigga big on. I fronted the nigga on. Pappy so I took a 52 when they had. Boys on 9 squeezing the club till I got it come out. Got gang in the ring. We running the south. We always in here. We money in out that life. We know you ain't down. This strong. I ain't gon' know it without. When you see me, you gon' see my niggas. When you see me, you gon' see the killers. When you see me, you gon' see some robbers. When you see me, you gon' see some killers. Sometimes they gon' shoot. This with pressure. I'm a pilot on no pressure. Got Instagram like me. Tell me know everything on the issue. I wouldn't hear any play with this shit. 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 I wouldn't hear it. 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 I wouldn't hear any play with this shit. 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 I wouldn't hear it. 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 I wouldn't hear it.
Yo, 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 yo. What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN,
We in the building. Let's get it. My boy Jonathan Wilberding. What's going on, JW? How you feeling?
Yo, wait.
What's going on, J-Dub?
What's going
What's
on,
going
man?
on,
How
my
you
boy
doing,
J-Dub? Man, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm
straight
good,
up.
man.
You see Bare Knuckles on
I
tonight,
talked to
man?
Bill Haney. I talked to
You
Bill
did?
Haney in the morning. Bill Haney said they want Kambosos bad. They said they willing to
sure
go
they
to
do.
Australia. They'll fight Kambosos anywhere. They want Kambosos bad. They
Sure,
want
everybody
Kambosos.
wants Kambosos.
Everybody wants him.
Everybody wants Kambosos right now, man. They all want a piece of that.
Man, that's crazy. Who you think gonna get the fight then? You said everybody want him, but who do you think is gonna get this fight?
I don't know. It's looking
Who
like
really
if
wants him though? They say
Loma
that
wins
they want him.
tomorrow, he may have the advantage. You know,
Oh,
it may be
Lomachenko?
Yeah, if he wins tomorrow, I mean not tomorrow, but on Saturday, it's they're gonna be leaning towards. But I don't know. Haney is a good matchup for him. You know, I think it's a toss up between him and Haney. I don't think Teofimo, he wants him too, you know, but I don't know. His dad says now he wants to go up. So he said but you know, it's kind of like bouncing back and forth between, oh, I want to fight him. Oh, I want to go up. So, you know.
Yeah, it sounds like if that's the case, if they contemplating if they're going to move up or if they're going to stay at 135, that means they really don't want the fight. They don't know what the fuck they're going to do. So It sounds like they really don't want the rematch. Now, as far as Vasily Lomachenko, I seen today Lomachenko look hungry, man. I saw him at the press conference. Lou DiBella is the promoter of Richard Comey. Lou DiBella is also the promoter of George Kambosos. And now, you know, Lomachenko is already fighting a Lou DiBella fighter in Richard Comey on Saturday. So, of course, you know, Lou DiBella is talking to Bob Arum about a possible fight with Lomachenko and George Kambosos as well. But every time Kambosos open up his mouth, he says Devin Haney name. You know, so what's really going to happen? You know?
I think they're both difficult fights for Kambosos. I mean, I think Kambosos may have got a little bit lucky with Teofimo's health. You know, I think if he would have Teofimo been there with a full health and not half dying out there, I think it may have been a pretty close matchup. And it was
already a close fight. It was a split decision. You know, it was a close fight. One of the judges had it for Teofimo winning the fight. So now I seen Bob Arum recently. Bob Arum said Teofimo Lopez should have been in the hospital. He should have never fought. He should have been in the hospital that day. He should have been in the hospital that night. You know, that's what Bob said.
And
so
the
it sounds
doctor
like
said he
Teo
could
has
have
some
died.
serious shit going on.
Yeah. For me, that statement from Bob is hindsight being 2020. If you knew he should have been in the hospital and not fighting, why put him in the fight? Is my question.
He didn't put him in the fight. Teo put himself in the fight. Remember, they went to purse bid. Bob had nothing to do with that fight.
No. But what I'm saying, he shouldn't. Hindsight being 2020 with that statement, Bob should have convinced Teo not to do that fight. If he knew Teo was unhealthy, is what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, we found out afterwards, right? We didn't know anything about that until after the fight was over. Well, Teo did say, like, you know, during fight week that he was gonna fight with an injury. You know what I mean? I know a lot of fighters that fought with injuries. Andre Ward, he beat Carl Froch with a fracture in his hand. You know what I mean? But he knew that going into the fight. He hurt his hand the week of the fight, but he didn't want to pull out. You know, fighters make decisions at the end of the day. You know, he had a choice. And Teo felt like he could beat Kambosos under those circumstances.
Yeah.
And it turned out to be a horrible mistake.
I'm not making an excuse for Teo, but you understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah, I do. Yes, for sure.
If the fighter is too proud not to say he's injured, the promoter should protect the fighter from himself, is what I'm saying.
I don't know if it was true. They were kind of saying that he didn't really know exactly what the problem was before he went into the fight. He knew there was a problem. Who knows?
T.O. said he was injured. T.O. said that he was injured going into the fight. And T.O. said, I don't want to say what the injury is because this might stop the fight from going on. This might prevent the fight. This might cancel the fight if I tell people what my injury is. So he never wanted to say what the injury was, to be honest.
That's what I'm saying. I think T.O. I think Bob, being the smart promoter that he is, should have went to T.O. and forced him to tell him the injury.
But Bob wasn't there. But that was Eddie Hearn promoting the fight. Bob had nothing to do with this fight.
No, Eddie, my mistake.
Yeah, Eddie. Yes, Eddie Hearn. Continue. Go ahead.
It came from the COVID. I think it came from the COVID because he had COVID before it, and then he had probably had microscopic blood clots in his capillaries in his lungs. They died in there. The blood did air out into the into his. It went into his body, so he had like air in between, and probably the COVID damaged the lung itself. That's probably where it came from. Yeah, that's where I'm thinking.
I think in terms of the Kambosos thing, I think Lomachenko would be the more dangerous fight for him, not Haney, in my honest opinion.
But Loma has losses, right? Loma's a great champion. He lost a couple of times. Loma got beat in the lightweight division by Teofimo Lopez. Lomachenko got beat by Orlando Salido, where Devin Haney is a young fighter that's undefeated that we never seen lose a fight.
Yeah.
And Devin Haney has a good resume now. He just beat Jojo Diaz. He beat Linares, who was a former 3-time champion. Linares was, people say Linares was old, but Linares was still in the top 10. He's still in the top 10 till this day in the lightweight division. And also, he beat Gamboa, who was a veteran, so, go ahead, continue.
What this is why I think it's dangerous. I think Loma's experience would actually be more dangerous. Like, with the amount of experience the guy has, I think it would be more dangerous of a fight, and I think it would. How am I going to say this? Like, I think his skill set. He's a better to me. I think Loma is a better overall boxer than Haney. I think that would be a more dangerous fight in terms of the box. Like you always say, styles makes fight. And I think that style would make a good fight, and it would be more dangerous and it would eliminate these fluke arguments that some TO fans have, like saying that Kambosos got lucky over T.O. and stuff like that. So, to me, that would eliminate. Do you agree? Who's your guest?
Jonathan Wilberding. We got Jonathan Wilberding on the panel.
John, do you agree with me that it would eliminate these fluke arguments that some TO fans have that they say if he beats the
I don't think it's a fluke
before.
I don't think it's a fluke. I think he performed properly, and if you look at
got lucky.
I think he got not the strongest version of him, but I think his technique was good, and I think T.O. performed the best he could. That's all you can say,
Do you think it would eliminate the argument that some of these T.O. fans are saying that he got lucky because T.O. was injured and stuff like that, instead of giving him...
You don't want to see a rematch on that? I would like to see a rematch and see a full-fledged, healthy T.O. and him. I would like to see it because it was so close, and maybe able to get
that fight's going to happen, though, John, though, because I think T.O. moves automatically up to... What is it called? Mm-hmm. He moves automatically up to, 140, because...
140.
It looked like he was struggling during the fight in terms of his stamina, because he said during the fight he was struggling making 135. During the press conference.
It really, he could leave it. He could let go of it too and fight like Tank, because I could see T.O. and Tank fighting, and that would be a really big fight. Actually, probably Tank's real first big fight.
And do you guys think, in terms of the next superstar in boxing, in terms of the aspect of what
next stars in boxing, like the next great champion in American boxing, or just boxing period?
No, overall in boxing, like
so many champions, man. You got a fighter like Devin Haney who's on the threshold of greatness. Devin Haney, who has an opportunity to be undisputed champion by beating George Kambosos. If Devin Haney gets that Kambosos fight and beats him, Devin Haney will possibly be the new face of boxing or the youngest star in the sport. Absolutely. Devin Haney is one of the guys.
H, let me finish my question.
Yes, sir.
In terms of the superstar of boxing, what I mean is what Manny did during his career, where he dominated 8 divisions during his career and won championships. Do you think there's ever going to be someone like that?
It's possible, man. You know, you never know what can happen in the sport of boxing.
Or do you think Manny's a once in a lifetime fighter?
That's possible too. Man, we always looking for the next Manny Pacquiao. You got a guy like Tank Davis, who's a 3-division champion, you know, going up and down in weight classes. You got a guy like Shakur Stevenson. You know, Shakur Stevenson, I could see him being a multi-division champion. He's already a 2-division world champion in only 17 fights. Man, these guys got so much potential. Look at Canelo. Yeah. Canelo's going for a 5th division world title already.
Yeah, for me, if I kind of wish Virgil started at 140. Like, I understand he's big, but I kind of wish he started at 135 as a fan of his, and he could have done what he would have had the potential to do. Actually, not starting. Oh my God, how am I gonna say? What Manny did was he started at 118 and he was able to go up. That's what I'm talking about. Like, do you think there's gonna be a fighter like that, or do you think he's not even boxing right now where he can start at 118?
I don't think there's going to be a fighter as entertaining as Manny Pacquiao. Did you see him when he was young? Man, that guy was absolutely nuts, so crazy, man. He's just going after people.
He threw so many punches. Punches. He was exciting. He was knocking motherfuckers out, you know. So Manny Pacquiao he's a special fighter. But now, look, you got somebody in the chat, 24 Geezy, who's an amateur boxer. He said, "I'm gonna break Manny Pacquiao record, future 9-division champion right here." That's what he said. He said he's gonna be the one. But
Geezy, what division are you in?
I think he's like lightweight, isn't he, or featherweight? Geezy's a very good boxer. He's from Philadelphia, the hometown of Bernard Hopkins, Joe Frazier, Jerron Ennis, Meldrick Taylor. So many great champions that came from Philadelphia. You know, I think Jerron Ennis, he's the future of Philadelphia boxing. I think so. Ennis is a beast, bro. What you think about Ennis?
Honestly, I like Ennis, but I'm still like skeptical with him because of the competition he's faced.
He just beat Thomas Delorme, who was a former a contender, a world title contender. Also, he beat Sergey Lipinets, who was a former world champion as well.
Okay, yeah, but
tonight.
I'm discrediting the win, but do you guys think the Lipinets?
What up with my bros, man?
What up, Taco?
Hey, Talk.
What's up, man? Is it something wrong with the value, man? That shit seem like it's low.
What I sound like? I'm good or I'm low? I'm low.
Good. It just sound like it's low.
For real? I don't know. Probably check your phone. Maybe it's your phone. I don't know. But I ain't got nothing low on my end.
I can still hear you though.
You're low to me.
Okay.
Yeah, and I was talking about.
H, you gonna watch Bare Knuckles tonight?
It's tonight, Bare Knuckles.
The event going on. Yeah, now we got the event going on right now.
You breaking up, Jonathan?
Right now they're fighting.
Okay.
I said they got Bare Knuckle going on right now.
Where is it? BKFC? Is it the Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship? The one that Paulie fought in?
Yeah, same one.
Oh, I didn't know. Shit, I didn't know. We probably transition and check it out later. You know, so Taco, pretty much I talked to Bill Haney today, and a shout out to Bill Haney. Bill Haney said they want Kambosos. He said that's the only fight to make. You know, he said Devin Haney is the #1 contender right now to face Kambosos. Right now, Kambosos is the number one lightweight in boxing. You know, I feel like Devin Haney he's the number two. Like, he's the number two lightweight in the world. Some people got Lomachenko number two. Right now, I got Kambosos number one, Haney number two, Loma number three. But some people, I believe, like my brother Anthony says, he got Loma number two over Haney. What you think about that debate?
Man, I got Devin Haney number two, bro. He got a loss. You got to drop him down. I understand he lost to T.O. He still took an L, bro, so you got to drop him down. Devin Haney got to move up. That's what we do when they take losses, bro. You got to move. You got to move a person down a couple of spots.
The reason why I have Loma, I like his resume at lightweight. Honestly, that's why I have him at number two over Haney.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to cut back, bro.
Okay, so who's his best win at lightweight? You would say Lomachenko.
Linares in his prime.
But Haney beat Linares too, though, right?
Yeah. No, but Linares, by the time Haney fought him, he was a little bit past it.
Yeah, but he was still in the top 10, though. He was still recognized as a top 10 lightweight, though.
I would say the reason why I say Loma's win against Linares is a little bit better is because Linares was off. I think he was just off of losing his title. I can't remember who he lost it to at lightweight.
Who are you talking about?
Linares.
Yeah, but I'm saying when Devin Haney beat Linares, Linares was still a top 10 lightweight, no matter how old he was. He was still ranked in the top 10, though. What's good, brother boxing? So, that's a debate. That's the debate. Go ahead.
See, the thing is, we see y'all must have forgot. We seen this a lot. How many times?
Wait, hold on. He was talking, brother. How many times? You come in after Taco. Go ahead.
How many times we see older fighters pass the change? It's the changing of the guards. That shit been happening throughout boxing. You feel me? Muhammad Ali took losses when he was older. You know what I'm saying? Sugar Ray took losses when he was older. A lot of the fighters when they get on that older path, Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? So we can't go on discrediting fighters because they fight an older fighter that was a great fighter in his day. We can't do that. When they fight, and he gets some credit. Like, let's stop taking credit for these fighters, because if that's the case, then we can't give Ugas credit. You know what I'm saying? We shouldn't give a lot of people credit when they beat these older legends. Come on, man.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Danny got a question for you real quick, Anthony. Danny says Linares said he was in better shape for Haney than he was for Lomachenko. He said, H Money, ask Anthony what he got to say about the facts. That's what he said.
Okay, Danny, I understand you're not a Lomachenko, but he's don't do that. Don't do that.
I mean, that's what he's saying. He said that what Linares said, though. He said Linares said it himself that he was in better shape for Devin Haney than he was for Lomachenko. But at the time when Lomachenko beat Linares, Linares was a champion.
Yeah, no, that's why. That's where I get. I'm not discrediting Haney's win. I give credit more to. I give the win more credit to the win for Loma, because he beat him when he was a champion and stuff like that. He was still in the top 10 when Haney beat him, but I give Loma the credit for that more for that win, because he beat him as a champion and stuff. So I'm not saying Haney's not a good fighter or discrediting that win. I'm just saying I prefer the win for Loma, the Linares win for Loma, because he was beating the champion at the time and stuff like that. So yeah, Taco. I
mean, so when you think about it now, I talked to Bill Haney about this earlier today. Now, I told him some people got Lomachenko as the number 2 lightweight. Some people have Devin Haney number 2. Bill Haney explained to me Lomachenko got beat by Teofimo Lopez in the lightweight division. Just the same thing Taco said. Now, when you take a loss, that counts on your resume. That counts on against your resume that you got a loss, you got a blemish on your record. Where Devin Haney, is an undefeated fighter. You see what I'm saying? He's undefeated. Devin Haney just beat Jojo Diaz, who was a top 5 lightweight. Devin Haney beat Linares, a top 10. A top 10 lightweight, which is Lomachenko's best win in the lightweight division. And he beat Gamboa. Gamboa is one of the people on Tank Davis' resume in the lightweight division. Tank Davis only got 2 wins at lightweight. He only got 2 fights at lightweight. One against Gamboa, one against Isaac Cruz. So I feel like Haney deserved a shot, against Kambosos. And I think that's what most people are saying.
Yeah, I see what you guys are saying, but I would prefer, for me, the Loma fight would be actually a lot better for Kambosos to eliminate some of the arguments that these fans are saying that he got lucky.
Why do you feel that fight would be better? Where I think unification and undisputed is more important.
I agree with EJ.
Yeah.
Yes, and I will clear up this whole mess with this undisputed thing.
Okay, I agree with you that the undisputed would be better, but when I look at it from the perspective of a person who doesn't watch boxing all the time, I want to eliminate. There's boxing fans that say this fluke, he got lucky and beat Tio on a bad day and stuff like that. So to eliminate that argument, he should beat the guy that Tio beat to take that to null and void that argument. I agree.
Nah, man, you gotta let the young fighter get some win. Like when can we praise the young fighter? The young fighter been doing everything he can to step up. He tried to become Lomachenko mandatory. He elevated himself to franchise. He tried to fight Tio and all that shit. Couldn't get the fight. Why is it that we gotta keep on waiting for this young fighter to get his shine? Like, damn, why we gotta keep on holding on to Lomachenko? He lost, bro. Like in every sport, when you lose, you drop down in almost every sport, bro. Like, nigga, even in the pound for pound rankings, nigga, when you lose, you drop down off the pound. You don't probably drop off, but you drop down spots, and that's the same thing. When you lose, it doesn't matter to the caliber of fighter you lose to. When you lose, you take an L. The next person, if you second and you lose, the third place person should move up if he keep winning.
My issue is why is Loma still on the pound for pound list? You know what I'm saying? Talking why just be on the pound for pound list. That's my issue. And he lost.
Listen, I would love to see Loma.
Well, let me answer this question real quick. If you go out in history and look at the pound for pound list, just because you took a loss, it never automatically take you really off unless you just get demolished. Most of the times you would drop down, but then you would stay on a pound for pound list. Like back in the day. I remember a couple of pound for pounders dropped, lost, and then they just dropped. They didn't drop out of the pound for pound, but they just dropped down.
Okay.
Brother Boxing, what's good, Brother Boxing?
What's up, Brother Boxing? All right, my thing is this, why are you stressing about Loma getting a chance at the belt? Because if Haney and Kambosos,
bro, what we said is, bro, that was a fucked up situation that Top Rank and Lomachenko and his team did to the 135 pound division. That was a fucked up situation. That's all they started it.
All right, but look, let them start it. All right, but this would finish it. How
was that finishing it? If anything, finishing it is going to go fight Devin Haney and right in your wrong.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. About.
Come on, Comey. Come on, bro.
Comey got destroyed. Let me say something. I'm gonna let you go, bro. Comey got destroyed by Lopez in 2 rounds, bro. In 2 rounds. No disrespect to Comey, but he got destroyed in 2 rounds, bro. Come on, man. He fighting Tio.
All I know is that I want to see Kambosos and Haney go at it. All right. Exactly. I want no more fucking talk about the goddamn belt anymore. I want a unification, and at that point, whoever wins from Loma and Comey, all right, would probably more than likely be the mandatory.
No, fight the winner. That's how it should be, bro. No, that's how it should be.
But see, it's not a mandatory fight, though. That's not a title eliminator fight. They're just them fighting just.
But I'm just saying, though, bro. Like in that order, That's how it should be. It should be Kambosos and Devin Haney. You feel me? Because Devin Haney been trying to put in work and try to fight these fighters. You feel me? We can't deny that. You feel me? We can't deny him that. He been doing what he been trying to do.
No,
His
I'm not gonna
mandatories
deny him that,
been
'cause he
fucking.
get called
His
out. He get
mandatories
called
done been fighting each other for so damn long, and it's not even fair, bro. Like, you feel me? So we gotta be like, okay, he should be the next one up. Him and Kambosos get at it. Comey and Loma, and then the winner of Comey and Loma face the winner of Devin Haney and Cam. But we got,
What's so
but
difficult
it ain't
about
gonna
that?
never work like that, because I think that Kambosos, they're gonna probably wanna and Eddie Hearn always do a with his fighters, he always do a rematch calls. So I'm pretty sure he'll have some type of rematch calls. But like I was telling H not too long ago, I don't think Bill Haney shouldn't sign a contract to tie themselves to a mandatory if they want to go up to 140. Now, if they want to stay and defend the belts, then that's different. But if they want to go up, they should not be obligated to be have to go through with to do a rematch. Like, if I win, I'm gonna drop the belts and I'm gone. Like, you feel me? To 140. But if I stay for a big fight, then you got to fight Kambosos, something like that, of those lines.
Yeah, I have a question for everybody. I thought Loma is mandatory for multiple titles that Kambosos has. Like, I thought he's automatically a mandatory anyways for some of the sanctioning bodies that of the belts that Kambosos has.
Well, that's why Eddie Hearn needs to get on it. That's why Eddie Hearn needs to get on the grind, because Loma's already in a fight. So the shit, like, how you gonna mandate a fight when a man already got a fight? You feel me? I'm saying he already fighting. You don't even know if the man gonna win or lose. So if I'm Eddie Hearn, I'm like, and then Tank Davis hurt. So if I'm Eddie Hearn, I'm trying to lock that shit in right now, bro. 10 million, 15 million, whatever it is, go send a fucking check. Devin Haney going to motherfucking Australia next year, get that shit signed, sealed, delivered. I'm yours.
But hey, Taco, though, let's be honest, Devin can't make the weight like that anymore. He had weight issue problem. That's what he was saying.
Well, then
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. If he win, I see him going up.
And the whole point is moot. Then we shouldn't even be having this conversation if he's not gonna stay at 135. Then what's the point?
Why not? I mean, he want to do something before he leaves. He want to get all the belts. He want to accomplish being a solidified, undisputed champion at lightweight, and he want to move up to try to go to 140 and accomplish the same damn thing. What you mean? Then he will be two division undisputed world champion. That's a plan, and that's a hell of an accomplishment. That's a hell of an accomplishment if you can pull that off.
I got no problem with him fighting at 135. I got no problem with him wanting to move up to 140. All right. If he takes this Kambosos fight and he wins, more power to him. Then he's accomplished, and he gets everybody's respect. Everyone can shut the fuck up. Stop dissing Haney, including myself, because I've dissed him quite a few times. But you know, if he's gonna bump up to 140 after that, then drop the titles and let them have a fucking free for all and move about your business.
Yep, that's what I think he should do, and that's what I think he's going to do. Like, you feel me? I think he would sign a rematch calls just to back himself. You feel me? But you know what I mean? So they will have that just to back himself. I'm pretty sure Kambosos there has some lines, but like I say, Devin Haney, they shouldn't sign them to force him to stay at 135. Like, nigga, if I beat you, I'm gone. I might stay. Depends on how much the money, or I want the option of leaving. You feel me, nigga? You can't take away my option,
bro.
Yeah. I got around 12 rounds down, just asking the question, and I just want to respond to that. Yeah, I didn't have a problem with Canelo unifying and going up. I don't got a problem with that. Never did. But once you go up and do your fight, he's gonna have to drop those titles. He can't keep the titles once he goes up.
You can't keep the. It was a scenario when that happened. You know, Floyd did that.
Oh, he did that bouncing up and down shit with the weights, and as long as he caught up and was able to hit his mandatories. Yeah, I know. But, you know, he did that cherry picking at its fucking finest. But
how was that cherry? Hey, how was that cherry picking on you? If they make this your mandatory, you feel me? You can't. That is what it is. Who the organizations say they want
don't
to fight.
even know that Brian Garcia ducked Devin. He doesn't even know that, bro.
But yeah, I didn't have a problem with Canelo going up. I'm kind of, if he goes up and he fights, man, I'm looking forward to him dropping.
That nigga gonna fuck around. That nigga gonna fuck around and knock his ass out.
Yeah, I know, right?
A big ass nigga gonna knock his ass out.
There's gonna be some big old fucking. Those are some fucking clockers that he's gonna get hit with. But I'm not even joking,
that
man.
nigga, he ain't gonna that. Hey, I don't know, bro. That'll probably be my first time betting. I put my money on the African because I think I'm gonna tell you right now, a big underdog. He'll be a big underdog, and niggas think that Canelo finna run around this dude. This dude finna, man.
But that I'm looking forward to Canelo dropping the fucking the belts, because then maybe that'll fucking spark a fire into these assholes, fucking feet, and get them moving and stop waiting.
What are you saying, Jed? Cause them. You're saying that they'll cause to fight each other if Canelo drops the belts. Yeah. They'll stop chasing him. You got a point.
They'll have to fucking fight each other instead of waiting for a fucking payday.
That kind of happened when
Canelo. The belt.
That's what happened when Floyd retired. You remember when he retired? They started the welterweights started fighting each other a bit, because they're all kind of waiting around on him. So that's a good point. Maybe that will force.
They gonna let Canelo.
How are you, bro?
Want to do Canelo the money man? They don't give a damn.
What up, Eddie? What's going on, Eddie?
Yo, what's up, man? I need this fucking fight to happen. I really do. I need this Haney fucking Kambosos fight to happen.
Where's Johnny?
Champion. Just like when Floyd was the champion, they didn't give a fuck.
Where's Anime at? Where's Anime at? Is he here?
Where's money?
Yo, H, what the fuck?
As long as they get their money and they making big money, bro. They don't give a damn.
Yeah, yo, Jed, that's a great point, bro. That's what I was saying. I was saying Canelo should drop the titles, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He should, but he don't have to, though.
Man.
They go.
I want him to.
Man, I know, but he the cash cow. He the money man, nigga. They kissing his ass. They like, nigga, you can't blame all on Canelo. Nigga,
I don't think Jed is like what he's saying.
Look, the organizations can say, hey, you mandated, you have a mandatory. They could do that, but if they gonna do that to Canelo,
but I don't think Jed's saying he should drop the belts. I think Jed's just saying if he did, it would cause these lads to fight each other instead of waiting around. He's not saying that he should drop the belts. He can do what he wants.
Yeah, man, who want to fight each other?
Listen, Canelo's in a position.
Who do y'all think
Canelo's in a position right now? Check it out. Canelo's in a position right now. If he did drop the belt, do you know that he can get any fucking fight he wants? It didn't matter. Yeah. He doesn't need the goddamn belts. He can still.
Andre, Carlo, Golovkin, all these 160, 68 pounders, they're all waiting on him. They need to start fighting each other. Like Golovkin, Andre, Charlo, Benavidez, Benavidez playing beautiful. No, that's why I said 60. I said 60 and 68 pounders. They're all waiting on Canelo, bro. That's why they're not fighting each other. They're all waiting on.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Y'all got to stop holding these niggas. Blaming Canelo, bro.
We're not blaming him, bro. We're not blaming him. We're not blaming him. It's not his fault. We're not blaming Canelo. We're not blaming. That's what we're saying, bro. That's exactly. We're agreeing with you, lad. We're agreeing with you. That's what we're saying.
But let me finish. Damn, I got it. Damn, my life.
Bro, we're agreeing with you anyway, lad. There's no point. We agree. We all agree, bro. We're just saying if Canelo did move up, it would probably force these duckers to fight each other. That's all we're saying.
Bro,
but we're blaming them. We're not blaming Canelo. We're blaming them.
If he dropped the belts, what they gonna do is. Like they do, they gonna put some. They gonna Benavidez maybe get in the maybe get the WBC back, maybe, but he ain't finna fight no Caleb Plant or nothing like that. He ain't gonna fight no Charlo, nigga. He ain't gonna fight somebody with relevance, nigga. Anybody else who fight for them other belts, nigga. Caleb Plant probably fight somebody, but it ain't gonna be nobody who we want.
Then fuck them divisions. Everyone should just forget about 60, 68. Yeah. Everyone should just forget them divisions. Fuck them off. Because they're a disgrace, bro.
They don't even want to fight each other. They weren't even trying to fight each other when Canelo wasn't there.
So 60 and 68 are a disgrace to boxing, bro.
First of all,
disgraceful divisions.
They're not just giving it to someone. They got to do a fucking free-for-all.
Because all these lads
should afford each other. But it ain't going to be a free-for-all for all the belts. Every organization get its belt back, and they going to make mandatories with whoever said fighter they want with.
Wait a minute.
Whoever's one or two in their ranking.
Wait, hold on a second. You're telling me if Canelo dropped the belts right now, that those belts would go to somebody else and they wouldn't have to fight for them?
They not together no more. They not unified no more. Once Canelo dropped him, it's just like when Sonic. It's just like when Sonic hit the spikes and the coins come out clean. That's what happens.
All right. I need somebody in chat to verify this shit. Each individual, the question is this: each individual belt that Canelo has, if he decides to drop 168 and say, I'm not fighting in that division anymore, and those belts are up, they have to be fought for, don't they? Each and every one of those
by that. Yes, okay. The IBF have a 1 and a 2. If they want to, they're gonna mandate they 1, 2, or 3 to fight. The WBC is gonna mandate they 1, 2, or 3 fight. The IBF gonna mandate they 1, 2, 3
right,
or
let's
fight.
look at the rankings. I'm gonna look at the rankings now. I'm gonna get them up.
That's why you got the rankings. That's why it's the rankings. So that's what I'm telling you. Just because he dropped the belts, we not guaranteed to get the fights we want. Like,
yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, bro, I looked at these rankings. They're pretty trash, bro. We're not the fights are gonna be trash.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you. Like Caleb Smith gonna be able to fight for whatever belt. The IBF, the IBO, the WBC. You feel me? Benavidez is gonna be able to fight for whatever belt he wants to. So all
right, I got no problem with
Benavidez will fight Lemieux. Benavidez will fight Lemieux.
Well,
they're 1 and 2 in the WBC.
There's no problem with that. Then they all fight. Everybody will fight for a belt, and then they'll have to fight each other. And you know what? That's not Canelo's problem no more.
Yeah, I don't know.
They
all
not
I know
gonna
is
do it.
60 and 68 need to open up, bro.
Hey, look, what gave you the indication? What have they proved to you to let you think that they gonna make the fight when they could have been did it? Because they been had the belts.
I don't know, yeah, but 60 and 68, bro. They need to start fighting each other, or just fuck these divisions off. They need to get rid of these divisions because they're going nowhere, bro.
They not even fighting nobody, bro. They just like, nigga, we chilling. We ain't making no money, nigga. Bro, I understand you got a promoter, but nigga, look, especially if I'm on fight by fight, nigga, I won't give a fuck, bro. I start taking less money to get out of my contract, nigga. Like, fuck that, bro. All right, give me him, nigga. 500,000 plus a little, give me him. Fuck it, bro.
Right.
I'm out.
That's what Haney's gonna have to do with Kambosos. I'm just hoping that Haney's willing to do it. I don't think they're gonna go down. I think Haney's
it's a cross promotion. It's a cross promotion with Haney and
Kambosos. Yeah.
Kambosos got the real promoter though. Kambosos, he's like, but Devin Haney, he can kind of like do what he want to do.
But Devin Haney is like homeboy said yesterday. Devin Haney's gonna have to, be a little humble and bow down somewhat to Kambosos just for a shot at the belts. But see, if he gets that fight and he wins, he just wrote his own fucking ticket.
Yeah, of course. Okay, look,
but he's gonna have to be humble though.
Look, just say for example, right? It's 10 million on the plate. All right, I'll give you an extra 500,000 plus. I'm coming to your neck of the woods. Or hey, you want to make it a little? Let's negotiate. That's how I would start it off. You feel me? 500,000 more. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? And then we can negotiate. We can negotiate from there.
Let me give you a scenario. Let me give you a scenario. You tell me if you think Haney will take it. You too, Jed. I want to get your opinion. Here's the scenario. All right. Let's say they get a fight going, and let's say the person is 30 million. Doubt it, but let's say the person is 30 million, right? Do you think if Kambosos says out of that 30 million, I want 25 of it? Do you think?
That's it.
Do you think he'd be humble enough to say, "Fuck it, I'll do it. I just want the belt"?
Hell no.
I don't think he would. But that's a bit much. If it was 30 million,
you heard me say I doubt it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think Devin should get at least 10 if it was 30.
Or at least 15.
Let's be real.
He ain't gonna split. If it's 30, it's not gonna be a split purse between the both of them.
You said 30.
He gonna make 10. He gonna make 10 probably.
But
12
my point being, right?
12.
My point being, listen,
12 or 13.
No, he's not gonna get 12. It's not gonna be that close. He's not gonna get 12.
Because it ain't gotta be. It ain't gotta be a million or two over is respect. A million over is respect still. Nigga, that's
First of all, 10 million.
Nigga, that's $1 million.
Now.
He going to Kambosos' hometown, bro. He gonna have to.
That's what I'm saying. You already sacrificing with the hometown. You already going out there. You see what I mean?
But he
nigga, $1 million over, and you making $1 million over.
The most humble he's ever been, though.
Yeah, he's gonna have to sit down, bro.
He's gonna have to sit down.
But this is the most money both of them ever gonna make. So an extra $1 million would be good. Now, that's what I'm saying is how I think you don't come. It's called negotiation, right? You don't come to negotiation and say, bro, I'm gonna take 10 out of this 30. No way.
What's your
no way, right? Right. First, me as a businessman, hey, you know, I'm from the hood. I'm trying to work my magic. I'm trying to, you know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
You know what I'm saying? Let me. All right. Look. Let me
this way. If you want 60% or something, you come in with 7.
Look, let me get 14 and a half. You get that. All right. Now we negotiate. He say, nah. I need won't. Now we going from there. Okay. Now I know where your starting point at. Okay. Let me get 12 and a half. Deal. Okay, let's go.
All right, listen. All right, what's a realistic purse?
Hey, 14 and a half's a bargain here, bro.
What was the Teofimo Kambosos purse? What was that?
I think Teo made like $3 million. I think he had a guaranteed purse of like 3 something, and then Teo made like what, 1 or 2? Was it like 1.5 or something like that?
Hey, bro, you say 14 and a half here, you'll have people running towards you. That's beautiful.
Hey, that's both. But I'm just saying that's good money for Kambosos. That's more money than he would ever get. And you got somebody coming into your backyard.
Y'all tripping. Look.
What?
What are you talking about, Sheldon? Enlighten us.
That split is going to be either 65-35 at the best. Haney will get 60-40. He might get 70-30. That's what I said,
Joe. That's what I had. I had third. So that's what I had. I had 33%.
Haney getting 12 million. That's not happening.
No, that's not going to happen.
Hey, we don't know. I'm just saying.
We do know.
We do know. That's the thing.
Chelsea, you know, I'm just looking at it from my point of view. Nigga,
okay.
You feel me? I'm gonna try to wine and dine and fandangle. You feel me?
Of course you negotiate, bro. If you want 40%, you start at 50.
I got a couple of little chains over here for you. I got a
bro, of course. If you go in somewhere,
I got some fresh swoopy thing. I'm trying to make this.
Yeah, bro, we get what you're saying, bro. We get it. We get what you're saying. If you want 50%, 40%, you come in at 50. You're gonna always come in higher. That's how negotiation works.
The point is that
the realistic thing is this. Kambosos got one. He's gonna get the lion's share. Yeah. That's just the way it works.
Yeah, no,
that's just the way it works.
No. For sure, Sheldon. I know that, but what I'm saying is, I just don't think. I'm just saying and I think Bill probably thinking the same way. They ain't gonna come to negotiation just gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna accept 10 and you get.
Yeah, of course not. Yeah, that's not how negotiating works.
Yeah, like now, bro, can we? I'm gonna start a little high. That's what I said. I'm gonna start at like 14 and a half. Okay, that's a little bit. All right, see where your number is. Then I could kind of okay, bam. I got a couple of little sausages, a couple of little broccoli, some of this, some of that. You know what I'm saying? A little rasp and pizzazz, and we can make it work.
Here's what could come back and kick you in the head, though, because then the counter offer to that would be, well, listen, since you don't want to see my way here, I can just go fight somebody else for half the money.
Because Loma, it ain't gonna be because Loma. I think Loma more of a line got a guaranteed perf with Top Rank, and then now you dealing. I think you dealing now. You gotta go deal with.
Haney gotta be humble, man. He's gotta let Kambosos take the lion's share of the purse, just so he can fucking get those belts if he can win.
All right. Let me tell you this: if Kambosos say, "Hey, this is what the price is," and if he come out in the back and say, "This is what it is," boom, you feel me? Like you gotta figure out his number. This is what's called negotiation. You gotta figure out his number and where it's at. You feel me? So they gonna come by. Look, we feel like this fight is gonna make this amount of money. We trying to pay you and him this amount of money. Boom. Okay, Kambosos, what do you feel? And if he want to be, and if he don't say his price, You feel me? Then you gotta go out there and say yours. All right, look, it's this. Let me get this. Bam. Then he gonna be like, nah, I want it to be won't. You feel me? And that's just negotiation. That's just how I have to go. Just like Amir Khan. Just like when they try to say Amir Khan and Bud. You feel me? And Amir Khan made more. Amir Khan came to Bob sent him a contract. Amir Khan said, "Nah, I need a little bit more." Then what happened? They made it work with the pay-per-views over there across the seas to give him a little bit more money. So it's negotiation. When T.O. was finna fight Lomachenko, T.O. was like, "Nah, bro, I'm gonna need me a couple of little more dollars." And they found it.
What's Haney's best?
Teofimo. Loma could have said, youngster, fuck what you talking about. I don't want to fight your ass no more. I'll go ahead and go fight Devin Haney.
What's Haney's best purse right now?
Here's the part you're missing. Here's the part
you're missing. He making more than any other lightweight.
What part's missing? What part's missing?
Oh, boxing historian, drunk ass.
This is to your point, Taco. Haney got something that Kambosos won't. The last piece of the puzzle. So that's gonna give him a little leverage right there.
It's a little and Shelton. That's what I'm saying. They both gonna make the most money that they ever made, right?
Facts. That's a fact.
So you making $1 million, you making $1 million more than me? Like I said, say if it's a guaranteed purse for the both of us for 10 million. You feel me? You making 6 million, I'm making 4. That's cool. Like what you mean? Like I don't like that. Nigga, I made a whole that's $1 million. That's not
gonna happen. Really?
Both making 6 and Devin's making 4. That's perfect. That'll work. That's an easy sell, especially when they don't have to fight at, because the line will damn near cover that.
You know that Kambosos will fuck him on the gate, right?
But no, that's what I'm saying. See the guarantee.
Kambosos probably won't give up more than 10% of the gate.
Oh, that's cool though. See the guarantee will be low. The guarantee will be low, and but everything else on the back end would be high. See, they won't the guarantee is gonna be low regardless. So that's why I say it's gonna probably be a guaranteed purse between like 5 to maybe 10 million. You feel me? Like 10 to 12 million. You feel me at most? You know what I'm saying? Because they want it to be low because they want to make the back end money because that's not reported. You feel what I'm saying? Well, it is reported, but you know what I mean? The taxes.
Yeah, bro. Did you see on Fight Hype today, bro? Teofimo Lopez Sr., bro. Did y'all see that, bro?
No, I didn't see it. What did he say?
I don't watch Teofimo Sr. I don't want to hear anything he got to say.
They talk
what did he say?
Bro, don't cut me off, man. Damn. Shit. Y'all niggas like to cut niggas off.
Hey, man, stop cutting me off, man. Stop cutting me off, man.
Oh, so drunk ass.
Bro, it's like, the man is emotional, man. They took the win away from the kid, man. He won. And he's emotional now, man. And I'm not sure what's gonna happen.
Now, what he say?
He's talking about he shouldn't be fighting that night and stuff like that.
So now he's
he said that was a stupid mistake that you did. Like on stage.
So now what he said is he's piling on the excuses, is what you say.
No, bro, no. We can't say that, Sean, because the doctor did come on and say that.
That's true. That's true.
We can't say that though. ESPN reported it. So it's not like my boy Wilder.
I can tell you what we can say.
Hey, Sean,
we can
I love
say
Wilder,
for
bro,
sure that.
Hey, hold on, Sean. I'm trying to make a joke, bro. It ain't like Wilder's situation with the autopsy and shit like that.
No, it ain't like that. I don't think that will ever be equal. That was
no, bro. And I love Wilder, but he should never say some dumb ass shit like that.
Yeah, but Teofimo dad said mistake. We should have took the fight. Blah 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 blah. Okay. All that's hindsight 2020. The bottom line is you got to rebuild. Focus on that. Forget the loss. The loss is over. That's not happening.
No, but see, people like I don't understand. Like a guy takes a loss, his career over. That shit like sounds like some new age boxing fans, bro. That was
no. That's not what I said. I said the loss happened.
I'm not talking about you, but I'm just talking about in general how people are.
Oh yeah. I hear you.
Man, that's some new age boxing shit, though, man.
No, that's some casual boxing shit. That's what that is.
Not some new age fucking boxing shit. That's that Floyd Mayweather era boxing shit. Anybody takes a loss, they're not good anymore. They're fucking over. They're done.
Hey, brother Boxing, I got a question for you. Am I hearing right? They trying to say that if Loma wins, he's the #1 contender?
I don't even understand that, but this not even a title eliminated. They never even said that. They just
I don't. What the fuck is that? How is that happening?
He just fighting Comey to get the. I think he's trying to get the. He first of all, he's trying to beat Lopez opponents better than what Lopez did. Basically, that's why. But
that's why I want Comey to spark his ass.
Stop Comey in 2 rounds. That's my issue here. If he doesn't stop Comey in 2 rounds and it's a competitive fight, then Loma has a problem.
That's why I want Comey to spark his ass. But yeah, though, man, it's all good though, man. We gonna that's why Eddie Hearn needs to get on the ball and make this fight,
bro. Eddie Hearn's not.
I think they're already negotiating.
Let me say this, bro.
Hopefully they can make the deal before all that shit happens.
With Lou DiBella, bro. He's not with Eddie Hearn.
Well, no, Eddie Hearn got to send a contract. So I'm just saying, like,
no. Kambosos at the center contract because Kambosos is the ace because he has all the titles and he's the man at 135, bro.
Well, Lou DiBella.
Kambosos is the champion. He has to send the contract.
That's what I'm trying to say, but I'm not sure why did Eddie Hearn got to send contract.
Well, I understand, but we all know, like, Lou DiBella ain't. Well, he gonna send Devin Haney a contract.
Like,
Lou DiBella gonna send Devin Haney a contract.
Yeah, bro, Lou DiBella's a promoter, bro. He's just a
I know,
but
what I'm saying,
like, he's not. He doesn't have like a bunch of fighters like Eddie and
he's gonna have to if he wants to fight.
And Sam Watson.
No, because I think the fight's gonna be on the zone.
The champion has to send out the contract.
And then you got Al Heyman, aka Sam Watson. You know what I'm saying? AKA Sam Watson. You got him. You got Bob. And then you got I don't count Oscar anymore. Oscar is, I mean, he might be gone, man. But I mean, let's just be honest. Oscar's not on the same level with
man. Lou DiBella pulling out 10. Lou DiBella pulling out $10 million for
the man. They gonna go to Australia. I don't know. I'm not the biggest Kambosos fan, but they gonna go to Australia.
Okay. Well, all right. How much money do y'all feel like guaranteed dollars that Lou DiBella would send Devin Haney? What's the most y'all think he would send? $3 million?
No, he give more than that. Probably send him 5, maybe 6. Devin's never made 5 million.
DiBella used to be the man behind HBO boxing, bro.
I know.
Used to be
but the man behind cheap motherfucker though.
Niggas act like Lou DiBella don't, man. He bro.
But it's not him. See, that's the thing. You got to
remember. No. Lou DiBella Lou DiBella. He may not be a good promoter, but one thing he did do was pay his fighters, bro. Can't say that shit, man.
I ain't say that's
what I'm saying is DiBella not coming out of your
fighters.
The investors
your fighters. He got to send another contract
and they will send the money that they want to send to the kid.
For a minute, I'm gonna be honest, but I thought Lou DiBella was wildest promoter for a minute. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. That nigga was like the biggest Wilder fan of all time. That nigga was backing up. Wow, he said everything, bro. He said everything, bro. That nigga was funny as hell, bro.
Hey, Lou DiBella, yeah. I think if he send Devin Haney $4 or $5 million, we going to Australia.
Australia, they can make the most money though, but nobody cares. Who will watch that fight? Let's just be honest. Over here,
I do. Everybody watch that fight.
Man, nobody's gonna fucking watch that fight, bro. Ain't no 6 or 7.
Okay, what fight they gonna watch,
bro?
You are crazy. Everybody's gonna watch that fight.
Hey, bro, hold on, Joe. We're not talking about us, bro. We're talking about the casuals, bro.
Okay, so what fight? So Tank. So you thinking Tank then?
No, I'm just saying, like, bro, who's gonna watch? Okay, so you think that fight should be on ESPN or DAZN, bro? Because that fight
they're gonna do it on DAZN. It's gonna be on DAZN.
Nobody watches DAZN, bro. You know niggas ain't gonna pay for no DAZN, bro. Come on, Taco Beats. I know
it's gonna be on
DAZN. They watch.
But you only gotta pay $19 for DAZN. You can pay $19
for real. It's more convincing to have somebody pay $19
legally streaming that shit, man.
Hey, it's more convincing to tell somebody you could get the subscription for $19 than what they did for Bud shit. Nigga trying to charge a nigga $120-something and shit, nigga.
See, the problem is, bro, everybody knows ESPN Plus, bro. ESPN Plus is way bigger than DAZN, bro. That's the truth.
But I'm just saying though. But you could convince somebody to download an app for $19, though.
Man, you can't, man. People with the technology and shit now, when we got technology and shit, like people watch these fights illegally, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's gonna get streamed. Hey, it's gonna get streamed no matter if it's on pay-per-view, ESPN, Nigga, it could be on ESPN. Nigga, still gonna stream the fight.
Yeah, because you got to remember something. Neither one of those dudes, Haney or Kambosos, has a relationship with Top Rank.
My issue is, like, let's be honest, guys. What would you want to have over here in America, though, bro? Because Australia, let's just be honest, man. A lot of us is not gonna be up here. I'm gonna let you brothers go. Everybody's not gonna be up here no 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning watching boxing, bro.
I don't know how they gonna work that out, but they gonna have to work that shit out.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Taco, and that's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
They gonna go.
I'm trying to tell y'all. I don't know who's gonna be watching boxing no 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning, bro.
Hey, bro, they gonna make it work.
Where the hell in America? Okay, let me ask you this: where the hell in America can you get 80,000 people to come to watch Kambosos versus Haney? You tell me where.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying.
Nowhere.
I'm saying is
nowhere.
Well, let me, bro. Can I finish, bro? Son, I'm gonna let you go, bro. OG, I'm gonna let you go, bro. I'm gonna let you have the whole sentence to yourself, bro. What I'm saying is, brother. What I'm saying is here. He don't have a big enough fan base. My issue is how many people are gonna watch that fight at 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning time, and that's really not a boxing time that people watch fight. People watch fights around 10 o'clock, 8:30, 9. Those are boxing times, not no 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning where people are sleeping.
Bro, I think they're gonna make it work. They're gonna make that shit work, bro. They're gonna make that shit work.
It's different time zones over here.
I know, bro, but they gonna make it a big ass holiday in Australia, bro. It's gonna be like a big ass holiday.
Australia's not big as America,
bro. They gonna make that shit work,
Let
bro.
me give you a little bit of history, bro. You know what time Ali and Frazier fought in Manila?
Man,
but bro, we can't compare no.
They fought at 8:30 in the morning in Manila time, so we can watch.
We can't compare our league. We can't compare our league to a.
No, I'm just saying they made it work.
Yeah, they made it work because everybody was intrigued about that fight because over here in America, everybody was intrigued about that fight. So you know that you was
That's
back
true.
You're old
That's
guy.
true.
You know that. Come on now, nobody. Come on, we can't compare no Muhammad Ali to no George Kambosos.
No, we can't.
Hey, bro. The thing is,
that was a worldwide fight. Everybody.
I know.
Everybody.
But look, this the thing though.
That first fight that we gotta Vietnam War.
Hey, this is the thing that we gotta accept though, right? Kambosos say he want to fight at home. He wants to fight at home. He's the man. And if you want to fight him, you got to fight him in Australia. So it don't matter if it's Loma that fight him.
But
it don't matter if Tank Davis fight him.
Let me
finish. Let me finish.
I'm gonna let you
let me finish. And I'm gonna let you go. You can go.
Go ahead, bro.
It don't matter if Tank fight him, Loma fight him, Teofimo fight him in a rematch. He wants to fight in Australia no matter who he fights.
Yes, but
so
you agree?
So they gonna have to. Okay, you go ahead.
Do you agree with me that they have to get promotions for that, bro?
I'm just saying, they're going. That's what I'm saying. They're going to the zone.
Yeah,
that's
Tony, you might be on that wake up at 5:30, but I'm talking about. They have to get the casuals in here for. That's a big fight. You see,
bro, you got the bro. You got the casuals. You got the LDBC half of the casuals right there. Nigga, them niggas go for Devin Haney.
Let me say something.
They gonna put it out there.
Let me say something about the LDBC. I'm gonna let you go, bro. The LDBC, we talking about casual motherfucking people that just watch fucking fighting, just to watch fighting, bro. They turn the TV on. That's the people I'm talking about, bro. We're not talking about the LDBC.
But no, I'm just saying though, they deal with a lot of
casuals.
Taco. I'm not trying to bash them. But I'm just saying they deal with a lot of casuals all the time. You feel me? So you got them niggas, bro. They Devin Haney fans. Then you got all this shit.
But how many people are in the LDBC?
Wait, let me finish.
ESPN, the DAZN. This fight is a worldwide fight, bro.
Hey, bro, you say let you finish, but damn, bro, can you let a nigga finish?
This is Australia. I don't know nothing about Australia. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
this is can a nigga finish though? I can't even get off my whole thought.
Go ahead, bro.
Hey. So fuck, I can't. Fuck, man. But I forgot, bro. Go ahead, bro. Shit.
I'm just saying this, bro. I just want this fight to be promoted, and I don't feel like Australia is the best place to have Haney and Kambosos. I feel like it's gonna be it should be a Las Vegas fight, man. It needs to be a Las Vegas fight because that's the most money you can ever make in boxing is in Las Vegas. Everybody knows that. Because nobody's gonna be watching boxing at 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning. They're gonna have to fix the time zone for people to watch that shit.
Well, then that's on Luda Bella to talk to his fighter.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, Taco. That's all I'm trying to tell you, bro. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
That's on Luda Bella to talk to his fighter to tell him, hey, I know you want to fight at home, But the most money for you and the best thing for you is to fight in the States. Now, maybe we could fight somewhere that's maybe the times, maybe that's a little bit closer
like,
where the time
they
zone
can do it in the UK.
and
What about the
everything
UK,
match.
bro?
Maybe
What
we
about
could
the
do.
UK? The UK has way better time zone than Australia, man. Australia's like we are. It's probably
All
like
right, go ahead, bro. It's your show. Go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna say one thing, bro. You know, I get heated about this shit. It's probably like about 5:00 p.m. over there right now, bro, in the afternoon, bro. And we way over here at 10:00, and almost at 10:00 over the East Coast, and probably like 8:00 on the West Coast, right? So, I mean, it's
just like Warriors fans on the East Coast. The Warriors play at 7 p.m. out here. Nigga, if you a Warriors fan, you gonna watch your team. Just like if it's a Sunday night football game, nigga, out here and your team is on the East Coast, nigga, you gonna have to stay up, bro. Like, nigga, this shit happens all the time.
This is off topic. Is there ain't no Steelers fans on this panel, is there?
Hell no, I don't like the Steelers at all. I'm not a big Steelers guy.
Yeah, because
I'm
they get their ass.
Fan, so we,
They're sort of tearing their ass up.
But
so what happened? You said the Steelers,
but I say that to say it's only gonna be one time. It's only gonna be one time. It ain't like, nigga, I gotta wake up, nigga, this all the time. So you are gonna get a lot of people that will wake up, bro. It's gonna set their alarm to be like, nigga, fuck that, nigga. I'm gonna wake up at 6 in the morning, nigga, to watch this fight. Nigga, fuck it. You will have casualties. And then look, by it being on the zone, by it being on the zone, they could get money on a replay value of it too.
Like a big come on, you talking? Come on now, you know Daz is not that big, homie. They need a bigger platform. See, our league, they had ABC. That's a way bigger platform than the zone. People ain't paying for no the zone, homie. Come on, like who's buying the zone this penalty? Who's buying the zone? Who's just buying? Can you name me one person who's ever bought the zone? Maybe like one time. You know what I'm saying? But everybody, people ain't paying for no fucking DAZN, homie. People ain't paying for that shit, bro. And my issue is they're gonna have it's 228. Yep. So at the end of the day, it's pretty crazy, man. That that Kambosos in Australia, and I think he does deserve to go home, right? But not against Devin Haney. That's too big of a fight. It's too big of a fight for Australia. It needs to be in America and Las Vegas, Nevada, where they can make the most money at, bro. That's all I gotta say, man.
Yeah, but like I say,
why is it 2 tacos, man? What the hell?
Hey, yeah, what's
you
up?
See that shit, bro? You see that shit? What the?
Hey, H. Wait, hey, I'm already. I'm at the top floor, H. I'm on the top.
That shit happens to everybody with motherfucker. You're like 2 motherfuckers, bro.
Hey, the thing is though, bro, it's on Lou DiBella to talk to his fighter and to tell him what's best. You know what I'm saying? For him. Now, if Kambosos is his own boss, he said, and everybody go look at the video.
Yeah.
He said,
and I respect Kambosos for saying that though, bro.
He ran the show. That's what Kambosos said. So now, is he gonna be stubborn enough to do it and say, forget it? I don't care about the revenue. I don't care about all that and extra there. We gonna make money. You feel me? Because people over here is gonna watch it, and you feel me? I ain't worried about America because I'm worried about my country right now. Fine, I'm worried about my country right now and bringing. I bought the belts home, and I want to fight in front of my people as an undisputed champion, and I just did something great. So I don't care. Now this could be Kambosos. Now it's on Kambosos. What did he want? And if Kambosos say that's what he wants, then Devin Haney need to oblige. Period.
Man, look here, bro. All I'm gonna say is, I just think that I think he does deserve an Australia fight. I think he needs to fight somebody that we do not know and we don't care for, bro. Because when he won against Lopez, he was not even on Sports Center. He wasn't even trending when he beat Lopez. People still don't know who Kambosos is like that. You know, people know a little bit, but
he's trending now.
They don't know him like that. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that dude trending, bro. Like a lot of people liking him, bro, and liking his style, bro. He cool, bro. Like real stuff. He is kind of like trending. I bet you if you check his followers now, then before, I bet you his followers.
He's out 300,000. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Like I said, I'm not surprised. But
and a man, and look, let me tell you, a man with a whole country behind him, it's always gonna be big money in that. And that's what that was one of Floyd's.
Over there, bro.
That was one of Floyd's models. That's why Floyd is sticking to what his model is. That's why he wanted to do Tank Davis. That's why he doing Tank Davis the same way that.
But I give it, but he's not like a Pacquiao to the Philippines. He's not that, bro. See, Pacquiao's everything to the Philippines, man.
But Kambosos, I know, I know that. But right now he is. He probably is right now. Nigga, everybody loves Kambosos right now. Australia.
Come on,
I bet you everybody in Australia probably know who Kambosos is right now, bro.
Yeah,
they know how they was fucking with Kambosos when they had a parade for him at the airport, bro.
They wasn't fucking when he fight Lee Selby.
I know, but he beat the man though. Now they is, bro. You know how people is, bro.
Yeah,
nigga, that's like niggas want Warriors fans, but nigga, when them niggas start winning. Boy, you start seeing hella Warrior jerseys, huh?
Yep. Just like the Patriots, man.
Just like the Patriots, yep. Just like every team that win the Super Bowl. Broncos, every team that, or even basketball.
The Buccaneers,
the Bulls,
became Buccaneers fans.
The Lakers.
The
you
Buccaneers,
feel me? All that, like,
what about the Buccaneers?
Yeah, the Bucks too. Like so you know what I'm saying? You got people, you got fans of LeBron that just fans of LeBron and it's gonna follow him wherever. They got all kind of jerseys. They got Cleveland jerseys, they got Miami jerseys, LA jerseys, and they're gonna have another jersey in a couple of more years. Shit.
Well, I don't understand. I hope that they could do kind of like I hope they could do like in the afternoon time so everybody can like watch it. You know what I'm saying?
They're gonna work it out, bro.
They need to, bro. Because like, let's just be honest, niggas don't want to watch boxing at 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning.
Nigga gonna have to, nigga might have to get the replay.
Niggas gonna have to get the replay, and I want to see that fight, bro.
Hey, a nigga like me will fuck around and forget, bro. Me, nigga, I'll be so high in drugs, bro. Nigga, my alarm will go off and shit. Hey, my alarm will go off and shit. A nigga like, nigga, I don't gotta go to work, nigga. I'm snoozing like a motherfucker. I'm turning this shit off. Like, what the fuck?
Then we forget that Devin Haney fought Kambosos. Then something happens. Oh man, I forget about that fight. Man. Yeah, man, but they should work it out, man. I mean, they should work on the time zone.
Devin Haney gonna have to go out there, bro. He gonna have to accept it. Fuck it, bro. I'm accepting it, nigga. I'm going out there, nigga. I don't give a damn. Nigga, Sinead just gonna have to catch the replay in the States. Now you gonna catch this replay of this ass.
You think they're doing like kind of like what Showtime used to do with like UK when Eddie Hearn was with Showtime and stuff like that? You think they're gonna do it like that?
I don't know, bro.
Just catch the, because I remember like I think if we I think it should come on in the afternoon time. The Haney and Kambosos fight.
Like that, it'd be clean if they could have a fight and don't tell who won out here in the States and then play the fight like it's live. But I doubt that.
They can't do that because it's so many
with the internet.
You know so many cameras and stuff like that.
It's a wrap.
People, you know what I'm saying? Then they fucking like a big fucking lawsuit and shit like that.
Right.
Because you can't do that because there's somebody here to fight on fucking free television.
Oh yeah, you know,
already like everybody watch that motherfucking fight for free.
I already know niggas gonna be at the fight recording live, so I already know, bro. Like
niggas already gonna, you already know the people got them little apps. We don't even gotta say their names. We can't say names, but you already know them.
I know. I'm just saying, you know.
Like niggas, why you already know how we are.
Nigga,
like,
that's too early, bro. I ain't gonna leave a lot. I'm gonna try to remember though. I swear to God,
trying
nigga,
to tell you.
If I drink that night and if I smoke that night, it's a wrap.
Niggas gonna be out, bro. Niggas like to smoke weed. Niggas like drink. We gonna be out, bro. Niggas, come on, man. Nobody wanna fucking watch no box.
Hey, niggas gonna catch that shit though, bro. Niggas is, bro. I'll be disciplined for my nigga one time, bro. I'll be like, fuck that, bro.
Man, 6 and 7 o'clock.
Hey, lads, the fight will be on Saturday for you lads, because it'll be on here Sunday day, so it'll be Saturday night in the US.
Hey,
I'm
on the top one, bro.
It's nothing to worry about, bro.
You can take that other one at the bottom off.
100%. The fight will be here Sunday day, lad, because that's when we always watch boxing. So we're used to
it. It will be basically for us on nighttime, right?
Saturday night, bro, because we're used to watching the fights here, lad, on a Sunday afternoon, bro. So we're used to it anyway, lad.
I thought Joseph Parker fought early in the morning, man. Was that New Zealand or
yeah, but that wasn't a big fight, bro. That wasn't a big fight. You know what I mean? No one cared about that. But a fight like this, bro, it'll be Sunday afternoon.
Do you think they're going to do that to the Kambosos and Haney fight?
No way, bro. It'll be Sunday afternoon, lad. Big sporting day here, bro. Sunday afternoon, and we're used to watching boxing on Sunday afternoon, bro. We love it. So it'll be Sunday day.
You get boxing on them Sunday afternoon, bro.
Yeah, that's why it's mad, bro.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Hey, So if that's Sunday afternoon your time, what is that? Saturday our time? Like Saturday
night, bro. Saturday night for you, lad. Prime time. It's all gonna work out fine, lad. Because like I said, your fights are always prime time Saturday night. We have to watch it Sunday afternoon anyway. So we're used to it. We like it like that.
Bro, I was getting confused with it because the last fight I saw that was early, that was Joseph Parker and stuff like that.
Yeah, that wasn't a big fight though, bro. No one give a fuck about that, really, you know.
Hey, bro. Hey, I want to ask you. Hey, man. So you from Australia, right?
Sydney, yeah, Sydney, lad.
Okay. Hey. How's it living out there and everything, man? Is it good, man?
Yeah, all good. You mean what? What you mean with like the lockdowns and that?
Yeah, man. Y'all good out there?
Yeah, that shit's over now, bro. In my city, at least. That shit. I never really listened to it anyway. To be honest, I still did what I wanted, but just for legal what? Yeah, that lockdowns are finished now.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I still was living my life
is
anyway.
They like kind of like Lee Strickland now?
Hey, bro.
They getting more stricter or they
Nah, lockdown's over in my city now. It's over anyway.
Hey,
but I wasn't listening to it anyway.
Hey, and I want to ask you. I want you to have a disclaimer out here because we did have this guy on here. And he was kind of fat. He was talking about the food and stuff. Man, will you let this man know that y'all got some good food out there and some nice chicken? This motherfucker, I was like, bro, how you gonna say they ain't got no chicken out there?
Nah, I was there. I was there that day, bro. I must have come on after you, lad. I went up to KFC and put the KFC on the screen that day, bro, because I was going to KFC for lunch. So I said, yeah, we all eat chicken up here bro.
I mean, they got everything out there, basically.
Right. I'm like, bro. I don't think you go nowhere in the world where they ain't gonna have no chicken, bro. Like
he talking about octopus.
That's crazy, bro.
He talking about y'all eat octopus. He talking about y'all eat everything, bro.
Nah, he's watching national. I always say, bro.
Here, nigga, what the fuck, bro?
I always say, bro. So many lads watch too much National Geographic. You know, they don't know. They don't know what the country's
I do though. I'm a big Steve fan, bro. I still fuck with Steve, bro. I was watching.
You know, bro. I didn't even know who the fuck he was till I come on here, bro. The American lads had to tell me about him. I didn't even know who he was.
Oh, bro, Steve was the man, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I didn't even know the lad, bro. Because I live in the city, bro, so I don't know nothing about the country life. You know what I mean?
Nah, he was just the crocodile hunter, man. That nigga was crazy.
Yeah, I've looked. They told me who he was. Yeah.
Oh, you watched some of his videos?
They told me who he is. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, man. He got a bro. That nigga
did y'all
crazy,
see that?
Bro.
Did y'all going to see that fight this weekend, bro? Outside of boxing, man, that UFC card, man. Anybody fucking with the UFC card? Yes or no?
Yeah, I like it.
Who is fighting?
Charles Oliver versus Dustin Poirier, bro. You're probably talking. You probably don't even know who those guys are.
I know Justin Poirier, but I probably won't.
Oliveira's the champ now. He won the vacant title when Khabib.
Bro, I don't know, man. That's a 50-50 fight, bro.
Yeah, I don't know either, bro.
UFC like that. If it ain't no big names, I ain't really.
I heard y'all who y'all got in Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley rematch.
Man, Jake Paul gonna beat him again.
I never even watched.
Look, Jake Paul got no knockout clause, man. Y'all know that, right?
Man, how you not gonna knock somebody out though? Like no.
Jake Paul got no knockout clause, man.
Bro, how you not gonna knock him out though? Like, what if he hit you with one punch when he get knocked out?
He said he don't want to be knocked out. Taco, the man said he ain't gonna.
No, but what I'm saying is, if you hit him with a punch, how you not gonna knock him out?
They gonna fake it, bro. They gonna cut the screen off, bro. They gonna end the show, man. If he knocks him out, they end the show, bro. It's over.
But no, what I'm saying is, okay, how they gonna take some of his like? Man, I don't have to get my lawyers in this shit, bro. How can we have a fight? He couldn't take none of his money. Like, nigga, we in here, nigga. If I hit you with a punch, nigga, you drop, nigga. Oh well, nigga.
No, man, you know they gonna rob T Wood. They gonna rob him, man. They not letting Jake Paul lose.
Hey, man, T Wood need to come out there and say, "Fuck this shit. I'm finna knock this nigga out. I made money on the last one. Nigga, I'm gonna make some money. I'm finna knock this nigga out."
Man, you know they gonna rob T Wood, man. Y'all already.
He need to knock that nigga out, man. He need to knock that nigga out.
This is how sad boxing become, Taco. They want a YouTuber to win. They want a YouTuber to win.
Hey, they tried to get Fury with that shit. That nigga was like, man, nigga, I'm trying to knock your ass out, nigga. What the fuck?
That's why Fury pulled out, bro. The man wanted to knock him out. They're like, oh, no, you can't knock or Jake Paul. Man, that dude ain't gonna never get knocked out, homie. That's in a contract, man. I don't care what the fuck he said.
They can't have. Well, look, this is what I think they got in the contract. If you have him beat up, you can't finish him.
Yeah.
Like but
because if you catch him when Jake Paul was hurt, if you see Tyron Woodley hurt him, right? He didn't go for the kill at all, bro. if you know who Tyrone Willie is, Tyrone Willie always goes for the kill, bro. He didn't do nothing, bro. He just let Jake Paul recover and stuff like that.
He didn't finish him, but hey, we know that. Hey, man, look, that was that time. I'm just saying he need to catch his ass, knock his ass out this time. He can't go out like that. Yo. Damn, everybody. KFC in Australia, man. Yeah, let them know. Talking about they don't got no chicken, boy. What you talking about, man? Where his fat ass at, man? Up here talking about they don't got no good food. Nigga, they got some good food out there, bro. How you gonna say they don't got no good food out there? Nigga ain't never been. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bud. Nigga, shit. Nigga, and you talking about the water? Nigga, shit, some places in America the water is bad, bro. Nigga, yeah, like the water is good out here too. Nigga, you can't go drink your water off your faucet pipe.
It's a Mexican place here, and then we've got another chicken store. Yeah, that's crazy. You talking about chicken?
I see that though, bro. That shit look cool.
What's
kind of like is it like one of the biggest cities? I know Kambosos is from Sri Lanka, right?
Yeah, Kambosos from Sydney. Yeah, Sydney's the biggest city, lad.
Okay,
Sydney and Melbourne.
It's kind of like LA in a sense, like right for you guys over there, right?
Yeah, pretty much. On the water.
Hey, so everybody know Kambosos out there now, huh?
Yeah, especially the Greek community, you know, because it's Greek background. So yeah.
Right. Hey,
there's a truck full of there's a truck full of money, lads.
Hey, it's gonna be live out there for fight week, boy.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, bro. So I can't wait, you know. Whoever it is, you know, I want the Devin Haney fight, but whoever it is, it'll be a big opponent.
Hey, y'all should push that out there, bro. Like, bro, just start hashtagging him and all your partners, bro. We want to see Devin Haney, bro. Like start that shit out there. You feel me?
That's what I say, bro. Keep it consistent. I've been saying that since he won the fight, you know. Undisputed.
Yeah. Tell everybody to hashtag to tag Kambosos and the hashtag Dev. We want to see Devin Haney. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Everybody from Australia need to go out there and go out there to support that. That's gonna be a beautiful fight, beautiful boxing. You know what I'm saying? Two great fighters. Let's go.
Yeah, I can't wait, bro. I'm trying to get H Money out for it, lad. I'm trying to get him on a plane. Come here.
H Money, yeah, he probably would do it. I'll do it. I'll come out there with my kids. Yeah, but we ain't vaccinated yet, though. Well, my kids are, but
yeah, try and find a way around it. Oh, anyone here in the panel chat, if you come out, hit me up, bro. I'll show you what the city's really like, you know?
Hell yeah. I'll come out there and fuck with you, nigga. Shit. I'm that type of nigga, bro. I want to go.
So do you guys
nigga, I'm that type of nigga, bro. I want to see what the hood look like, nigga.
Yeah, I'll take it out 100%.
Wherever hood at, that's where I want to be at. You feel me? Because I love the hood, bro. Like, nigga, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? I feel comfortable there, bro. Like, that's my comfort zone, bro. I feel like I don't gotta, like, I gotta watch my back, but I don't gotta worry about too many, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro. I just feel safe, bro. I know what to look for, bro. So, nigga, I'm used to that environment, bro.
Oh, bro. Anyone that comes here, that's where I'll be taking them.
Oh, marvelous, bro. Shit, man. Catch me an idiot. That's why I do. Once I get my band, once I get my money right, I do want to start flying out and meeting up with everybody. You feel me? I want to go out there and go fuck with Memphis out there with my nigga H. You feel me? In the hood. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I want to go out there and go fuck with Sheldon. I want to go fuck with everybody. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that Shelton's the same. I'll tell him to come here. I talk to Shelton on the phone, you know. I always ring him, say, come out here.
Drunk ass.
So where you from in the US, lad? What city are you from? What city are you from in the US?
If he try to fight me, though, nigga, I'm going to whoop his ass. He fucked up.
Yo, do y'all smoke weed out there in Australia, bro? Do y'all smoke weed out there?
Yeah, of course, bro, of course. What do you think?
Man, they smoke weed. Hell yeah,
they smoke weed. I don't myself, but everyone, you know, everyone loves it. I don't really.
Growing out there, some good too.
Yeah, they got the hydrate. Yeah, me myself, I don't like it.
But rain a lot out there. How y'all winter?
Yeah, it's raining now, bro. It's summer, but it's raining.
You said how's your winter out there? How's your winter?
women, because we're so like multicultural. You know what I mean? We've got so many people from everywhere. So there's a mixture of all type of women. You know.
Cool.
We've got African women, Middle Eastern women, Mediterranean. You know, European, like Celtic women, heritage, the Aboriginal women here. We've got everything.
Now then, lads, how we doing?
What's going on, bro?
How we doing?
We like women with wheels on. If you know what
Yeah,
I'm
that's what I like. Yeah, that's what I like too, lad.
That's
what I like too, bro.
What's happening then, lads?
What's going on, bro?
All right.
Yeah, all good, bro.
You all ready for the weekend?
Yeah, look forward to it.
You all ready for the weekend?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the fight, bro. My 135 division's been fire last week.
Best I've probably ever seen it.
So what's going on over there now, bro?
What's going on? What? Nah, it's something meant to be summer here, lad, but it's fucking winter. It's raining.
So what time is it over there now?
It's 10 to 2. 10 to 2 in like middle of the day.
I told so middle of the day.
Friday.
Cool, man.
Friday, middle of the day.
So over there it's Friday, so we still.
Yeah, you're still in Thursday. You're still behind. Yeah, bro, but it's raining here, bro. It's meant to be summer, and it's been raining every day, like. It's crazy, bro. It's meant to be our summer, but it's been raining every day.
So do y'all get snow over there?
Nah, not only like one or two parts of the country. I've never only seen snow once in my life here in this country. Like it doesn't snow much at all. It's real hot here, lad. You know, usually is, but it's raining every day, bro.
Bro, you never see snow, right?
Once in this country, I'm talking about. I've seen it once. I went to the place where it snows.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the snow anyway, bro. I like the beach. I like the ocean. That's what we're near, lad. You know. But fuck, I'm going to a rave tomorrow, bro. Hopefully it stops raining.
So
what's good, EJ? What's good? My boy JK. What's good?
What's up, hey Johnny May? What's going on, bro?
Man, nothing much. I just got back from the store, man. I went to the local gas station to get something to drink for the house. Get a cigar and stuff like that. And when I'm leaving the store, I'm coming out the store. I see like 8 police cars on the lot. In Memphis, police, man, they listen. You'll be at a store just shopping, and police will just run up on a lot at a gas station and start checking everybody's ID. So when I come outside, I see all these goddamn police. I'm like, damn, nigga. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I just come out the store, man, just get me a drink and shit. When I come out the store, I see 8 police cars. They on everybody on that fucking lot. I'm like, damn, I'm just shopping. And the motherfucking cop just staring at me. One of the cops just looking at me, like licking his chops, like, we gonna get you, boy. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, I just walked straight to the car. While I'm going straight to my car.
Y'all know how Memphis is, man.
Listen, I'm going straight to my car, and then like somebody on the lot try to run off because the police was on the lot. So the police see this dude running off. They be like, hold up, homie, you can't go nowhere. You can't go nowhere. And the dude just stirred off. The 8 police cars, they go around chasing this dude. It was like a high-speed chase that just happened and shit.
Bro, y'all going through something down there. It's like a war down there, man.
Yeah, ever since that Young Dolph shit happened, it been crazy. But this is in wasn't in South Memphis though.
It's your channel, bro. You can talk about anything you want. It's your channel.
Nigga, it was crazy than a motherfucker, nigga. I'm just going to get me something to drink. I come out, they all over everybody on the lot. I'm like, damn, man, I'm just trying to get
ever since that Young Dog killing, though, I'm gonna be honest, man.
And then it's the holiday season. So in Memphis, like holiday season, it'd be wild. It'd be so many robberies and shit.
And I'm so happy, bro, that nothing happened to Young Dog's funeral, man. I'm so happy that man got buried like that, homie. I was so happy that nothing broke out at the funeral. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. So that shit just was crazy. That just happened. I'm like, God damn, man. I'm just trying to get me something to drink, man. Fuck all of this crazy shit. And one of the cops was looking at me like, motherfucker, licking his chops, like, man, we gonna get you, boy. I'm like, God damn, nigga. If you wasn't a cop, you wouldn't be looking at me like that. You feel me?
Did you drive?
Huh?
Did you drive?
I can't hear what you say.
I said, did you drive?
Hell yeah, I drove, nigga. I ain't no walking ass nigga.
see, they got the gas station.
They was all over that gas station, nigga. Even if you walking, they'll still be on your ass. Well, let me see your ID. They try to check if you got any warrants and shit like that.
Retarded, man.
And then look, it's holiday season. All that shit happened when Young Dolph is crazy. But then it's holiday season. So, you know, the cops out here, they don't make that much money. They trying to arrest them as much people as possible. So
Memphis is that a metropolitan city?
I don't know what that means. What is metropolitan? What does that mean?
That means that you have like metro buses. Kind of like everything's really close.
Thanks, Bob.
You said what?
Thanks, lad. How long that cook it fresh as well, bar? I won't have a long. Cook fresh, I won't have a long. Thanks, sweet bar.
What'd you say, bro? You said metropolitan means what?
It's like a lot of metro buses. Everything's like downtown. Everything's close.
So LA must be a metropolitan spot.
Yeah, like Houston's a metro, DC's a metropolitan. I mean, those are the big cities that are metropolitan.
You got some background noise, somebody. All right. I think that's Paulo. Paulo got some background. What's good, Paulo? What's good, IB? What it is?
What's up, IB? What's going on, bro?
What up?
What's up, fellas, as well, lad?
Historian, brother boxing, Australian player, Jed, H. Moolah. What up,
my bro?
What's good? What's good? Hey, JK, you seen Kambosos come back to Australia? You seen the the welcome he had? Did you take a look at it?
I saw that. All the Greek community met him at the airport. It's good to see. You know, you got appreciated. Yeah, I don't know. It looked like there was about a few hundred, maybe 1,000 people because they're lining up even out the front. You know, I saw on another video. But yeah, they all welcomed him home.
So was that like the national airport that he was at, or just like a regular airport? How many airports do you guys got in Australia?
Oh, there's one like nearly every city. I think it was the one in Sydney, the main one. The main one in the city. But yeah, it was good to see, bro. He got what he got. You know, he deserves that, especially from the Greek community, for his own people. He represented for him, so salute to him.
Was it both communities though, like the Australian community and the Greek community that came to show support to him? You would say?
Yeah, it was both. Yeah. But the Greek community were at the front, you know, because that's his family and his cousins and the area he grew up in, you know. So they got to show the love first, you know. They're at the front of the line because that's the community he comes from, you know.
Mm-hmm. I know Lomachenko today was talking about fighting Kambosos. Lomachenko looked hungry, man. He was like, man, I want to be undisputed. He said, I'm rededicated. He said, since I lost to Lopez, Lomachenko said, you know, he's rededicated to the sport. He's hungry. He wants to be undisputed. That's what he's saying. And then you got Devin Haney, of course. The man that says he's willing to go to Australia to fight Kambosos. I think Lomachenko said he's willing to go to Australia too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. So
Loma. Oh yeah, Loma.
Loma's
starting to think Loma might get it, lads. What do you think?
I think Haney gonna get it. I talked to Bill Haney in the morning.
I think I think Haney will get it because I think that's what.
Kambosos
Is he
keeps saying his
confident? Is
name.
he? Are they confident?
Kambosos keeps saying Haney's name. Kambosos is the one that wants to fight Haney. He keep bringing him up. You got some background noise.
This way,
What, you outside or something?
Yeah, it's all background noise.
Yeah, that's Paolo. That you got a whole lot of shit going on.
Is it bad? Is it?
Yeah, it's bad.
You sound all right now, but before it was. But yeah, I think it's going to be Haney, bro, because they're launching the zone here as well. I think that's what Eddie Hearn wants, Kambosos, Devin. I think everyone's on board. So I think that's what will be next.
Man, that's good for Devin Haney if he can get that fight.
Yeah, and
like
Loma could still fight the winner. Lomachenko could still fight the winner, you know. We could still see all these fights.
Everybody wants a piece of Kambosos. Everybody's saying his name. Then you got Tank. I heard Bob Arum says the WBO. They will order the fight with Kambosos and Lomachenko. But I heard, doesn't Kambosos got like 100 days before he fights a mandatory or something like that? How does that work?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I did hear that as well. I'm not exactly sure how that works either, with the politics and the sanctioning bodies, but yeah, that's what I did hear as well.
I know Haney wants that fight bad, bro. Man, that's what you want from a young fighter, bro. You want these guys to go fight the best, and that's what Devin Haney is trying to do. George Kambosos is considered the #1 lightweight in the world. Devin Haney wants to fight the best. When Lomachenko was the guy, Lomachenko was the #1. Haney wanted Loma. When Tio was the guy, Haney wanted Tio. So Haney's just keeping the same energy with whoever got those belts. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I noticed. And that's what I like. He keeps the same energy all the time. Same energy with Tio. Same energy with Lomachenko. Now the same energy with Kambosos. I know Lou DiBella is George Kambosos' promoter. Lou DiBella promotes Richard Comey. Richard Comey is fighting Lomachenko on Saturday. You know, so Lou DiBella was at the press conference today with Lomachenko and Richard Comey. He was with Bob Arum. So, of course, you know, Bob Arum saying they want that fight with Loma. I mean, they want that fight with Loma and Kambo. Go ahead.
I hope DiBella doesn't try and fuck up Haney versus Kambosos, you know. That's the only thing I think DiBella might try and get in the way, you know.
Yeah, he's the promoter. He can. It's possible. It's possible he can get in the way. Shit, DiBella got Kambosos. Kambosos is the man right now. So, of course, DiBella trying to flex his muscles and shit. DiBella trying to, let the people know the value of a Kambosos. DiBella hasn't had a high-profile fighter like that since Deontay Wilder left him.
Yeah, you're right, bro. He hasn't had no one for Wilder and probably Sergio Martinez, but he's probably had like only 2 in like 10 years or even longer.
They had Hopkins at one point. Then Hopkins ended up fucking him over.
Right, yeah.
Remember Hopkins lied on him and he had to sue Hopkins for a couple million, I think.
Oh, yeah, I do remember that, yeah. But back in the 90s, DiBella was like one of the biggest promoters in boxing, but he just fell off.
Mm-hmm. He's very smart, very intelligent. He has experience, and now he has a big-time champion in Kambosos. You know, they're not just going to give those belts away like that. You know what I mean? They put in a hard work to get those belts, and now since they got the belts, they're not trying to just give these belts away like that, bro. But Kambosos said, I'm not trying to milk the game for money. He said, I'm going straight for the top guys. Kambosos said, no tune-up fight. I'm fighting the best. So, Kambosos, he seems like, he's the real deal. He doesn't want to take no tune-up fight, nothing, going straight for the top guys. You got to respect that, if anything. What's good, Joe? 24 Geezy in the chat. He said, I believe Kambosos ain't ducking or dodging nobody. If we don't get the fight with Haney, it's because of the mandatories for Kambosos or Kambosos promoter. Gotta wait and see. What up, Ellie? Ellie Feliciano, what's good, my boy? Young Ellie, what's good? I see Alex in the chat. What up, Alex? What's good, Danny the Great? Alex versus Danny the Great in the chat. They going at it. You know, we got that one-on-one between Danny the Great and my boy Alex.
Or Danny the Great brings the smoke, he does.
Oh, he does all the time.
Right?
He always keeps
that guy. How are you doing, my man?
What up,
How are you?
historian, my boy,
What's up,
young
bro?
historian?
What's up, historian? What's going on, my bro?
Historian.
Any Floyd Mayweather rant tonight? Historian, any Floyd Mayweather hate going on? Come on, bro. Come on with it.
No, I'm gonna do it.
Hey, historian. Historian.
Yeah.
Historian.
Yo.
I wasn't happy with you last night.
Why?
Calling UK fighters soft.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Are you heard us talking about the UK fighters?
Yeah, I was listening. Slagging off our UK fighters, calling us soft.
Well,
I couldn't get on, but yeah, I'll let you off this time. No, but yeah, I know what you mean, though.
I'm sure that was
people like Hatton and this and that.
I mean, you got
But Nigel Benn brought the heat, though.
Yeah, he did, and so did
you guys.
Young Nigel Benn. Oh yeah, he was bringing that smoke. Yeah, Chris Eubanks back in the day. And don't forget about Lennox Lewis, even though he represented Canada.
Yeah, Gerald McClellan. He beat Gerald McClellan. He beat a few great fighters. Ben. But I know what you mean. Overall.
Yeah, don't forget about Lennox Lewis. Lennox Lewis was a real killer.
Oh, he's top 3 ever, isn't he? Heavyweights. Yeah. Top 5.
Who, Lennox?
Isn't he?
Yeah, Lennox Lewis top 5 heavyweight all the time.
Top 5 is kind of high. I don't know. You got Muhammad Ali.
Easily.
Muhammad Ali, Larry Holmes, Joe Louis. Shit. Who else? George Foreman.
Holyfield.
Holyfield. Frazier.
No, I have Lennox over Holyfield.
You got Lennox over Vander. Vander's resume at heavyweight's crazy though as well. I can see your point.
Holyfield was a 5-time heavyweight champion, though, right?
Yeah, Lennox does have a case for
5-time or?
I think he was 4-time.
3-time.
I think he was a 5-time, wasn't it?
Close to it, yeah.
23-time heavyweight champion.
No, Holyfield was a
3-time
4-time
heavyweight
champion. I think he
champion.
was a 5-time heavyweight champion.
Well, he got robbed against the Russian member as well. He should have been. They robbed him, so he really should have been one more.
Heavyweight all the time. Ali's always going to be number 1.
Yeah, Lennox might be top 5. I got Ali. You got Larry Holmes.
Joe Louis.
Joe Johnson. No, Joe Louis. Right? Joe Louis.
Yep.
Jack Johnson.
Yep.
Yeah.
George Foreman, Lennox Lewis. Joe Frazier.
Joe. I think Joe and George are probably.
Ali's over Frazier.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be honest with you. Lennox is a tie for me between Lennox and George.
Yeah, I think Lennox is like top 5, 6, 7 around there. You know.
Yeah. Then okay, so 5 could be either George or Lennox, and then 6 and 7 can be Joe Frazier.
Yeah, that's right. I have Lewis at 5 about there.
Man, I'd have Holyfield above Frazier even. I'd have Holyfield above Frazier.
Oh, definitely.
I think Holyfield's resume heavyweight's crazy, bro. Frazier's only got the Ali win, really.
Because of his title defenses. The title defenses were better.
I'm just looking at the guys Holyfield beat. Larry Holmes.
Holyfield's arguably a top 10, but then, what I'm saying, but then, I mean, do we rank him over Rocky Marciano? I can't rank him over that.
I would.
You think you would? Shit, wins over Ezra Charles and Archie Moore and what's his name?
Well, Holyfield got some great wins. Holyfield beat Mike Tyson. Holyfield beat Mike Tyson. Holyfield beat Riddick Bowe. Larry Holmes, even though it was an older Larry Holmes. He beat George Foreman, an old George Foreman. He beat Michael Moore, Holyfield. Who else he beat? Michael Moore. He beat Ray Mercer.
Mercer, yeah.
Ray Mercer, Holyfield. Man, he got some good wins. Michael Dokes.
And he was
even
moving
say
up.
Buster Douglas.
Yeah, knocked out Buster Douglas. The man who beat Mike Tyson.
He beat the
man.
But wait a second, Buster Douglas isn't the all-time great heavyweight though. He was
the undisputed champion, the man that beat Mike Tyson. Holyfield knocked him out.
It's the older man who beat the man though, isn't it? And don't say he wasn't very good, because that's like saying Kambosos isn't very good.
Okay, but let's deal with Joe Frazier. Okay, but even with those wins, I still don't rank him over Joe Frazier.
Yeah. Joe Frazier did beat Muhammad Ali. Like, I mean, it was a very close fight. He beat Ali.
The only one he couldn't beat was George Foreman. You know what I'm saying?
He beat Jimmy Ellis too, right?
That was
he knocked him out. Yeah, he knocked him out.
Jimmy Ellis.
But Frazier is a legend. Remember,
beat Joe. He beat Young. He beat Corey. He beat Bugner.
But he didn't fight Ken Norton, Ron Lyle. He missed a few fighters.
He didn't fight Ernie Sabers, but I think he might have been slowing down by that. Because around that, after the second George Foreman fight, he was slowing down. So,
but Ali and Foreman fought them all. You know. Frazier is a legend. I got him top 10 as well.
But no, George Frazier. You know what? George Foreman and Ernie Sabers never fought.
They didn't. No, that's true. But Foreman fought Ken Norton, Ron Lyle, Jimmy Young as well. Well, yeah, he lost to Jimmy Young, though, but he fought him.
Yeah, Jimmy Young outboxed him. His defense gave him problems.
Jimmy Young, one of the most underrated heavyweights of the last 50 years. Very good boxer.
Yeah, one of the best defensive fighters in heavyweight division history, and he had a really good jab too.
Give Ali a tough fight as well.
Yeah, he did. Ron Lyle. Ron Lyle put him on his ass too.
Ron Lyle was a fucking dog, though, bro. He was a beast.
He was a beast. He was
cold. He had some cold count. He had that counter right hand, man. He was sleeping.
Outlaw. I tell you what English boxer was really good in the 70s. John Conte.
Yeah, very good fighter from Liverpool. From Liverpool.
Very good fighter. Liverpool's finest, really.
Champion. He was world champion, light heavyweight world champion.
Yeah, world champion, absolute legend.
Great fighter, yeah. He fought Matthew Saad Muhammad when he was a bit past it. Matthew Saad Muhammad stopped him when he was boxing well in that fight.
Hey, where do you guys rank? Where do you guys rank Brian London as your all-time great fighter?
Nowhere near. Not even in the top 5 English heavyweights.
Not top 5.
No, nowhere near.
Top 10?
I mean, he's famous for obviously the Ali thing, fighting Ali and all that, but he didn't do much.
About Henry
Cooper.
He
only was small also. Henry Cooper's above him easily.
Well,
what's his name? Outlaw Joe Bugner. Did he fight out of Australia?
Yeah, he moved here after, I think. Yeah, where was he from originally? He's Hungarian.
Yeah,
I think he's Hungarian.
He's Hungarian. Yeah, Hungarian,
he was skilled. He had skills. He had skills, Bugner. Like you look at his fights in the 70s, he could box.
He fought all the legends. He fought Ali.
He did. I'm telling you, Bugner
took Ali 2 points.
Bro.
Yo, hey, special shout out to D-Style Boxing. My brother D-Style Boxing, HCP in the building. Everybody go subscribe to D-Style Boxing. He said Kambosos will not fight Haney, Tank, or Loma next. He said gonna probably do a tune-up in Australia. Well, Kambosos said no tune-up. He said he's going straight for the best.
Yeah,
that's what he said. But you might know something that I don't know. Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, brother.
No, I'm just saying I hope not, bro, because everyone wants a big fight back in the city, and Kambosos said he'll fight a top 5 like a top guy. That's what he's saying. I hope he lives up to it, because it'll be disappointing if it's just a tune-up.
But yeah, it's like this though, man. Like Devin Haney and Kambosos look like that's a done deal to me, bro.
I know Haney wants that fight bad, bro. They want Kambosos bad. Haney really wants to be great, man. He wants to be one of the best fighters in the world. And the way he does it is by beating George Kambosos. That's a chance at Devin Haney making history by becoming the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing. It's a chance at Devin Haney being on the pound for pound list by beating Kambosos. You know?
Oh, yeah, he goes there for sure.
Yeah.
If he beats Kambosos, no doubt he's on the pound for pound list.
It's looking like Loma or Haney, though, isn't it? Haney or Loma, that's what it's looking like, I reckon.
Yeah.
Especially if he came out here and beat Kambosos.
If I'm Kambosos, I'm going to be honest, but I mean, if I'm Kambosos, to put the undisputed thing to rest, you got to fight Haney, man. You know what I'm saying? I think that's where the money's at right now. You know?
Yeah, I agree with the story. And that undisputed debate's long overdue. We need to get that settled. So I think Haney's a fight to make.
So I think that's gonna be the fight. To me, it's already done. It's a done deal. I don't see.
You think Haney the fight is a done deal?
I'm thinking it is because if I'm Kambosos, right? What are the fight? I mean, Lomachenko, nah. Teofimo isn't gonna get it. He don't want the rematch. He said he's moving up. And then you have these other guys. They're not really. Unless the only other guy would be Tank, but we know what's going on over there with Tank and Floyd Mayweather Promotions. They're not willing to put him in there with nobody, man. You know what I'm saying? Nobody that they, nobody with any belts.
I don't know. It seems like they interested in the Kambosos though, Tank and his team.
Well, they bet. Well, it's like this. I can see them being interested, but he's gonna bow down to his promoter, which is Mayweather, and I don't think Mayweather wants to take that risk for that fight, man. Unfortunate for Tank. So to me, I think Haney is like an 85% chance of it happening, bro. And I might be being generous. I really should say 90% chance that fight's gonna be made.
Yeah, I think so too, bro. Hearn wants it. DAZN, Haney. I think Kambosos even wants it. There's no reason why it shouldn't happen. To me, the only thing is the Bella or a mandatory, like the lad in the chat that could derail it. That's the only thing I see fucking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Kambosos, he's interested in a Devin Haney fight. Kambosos is the one that started saying Devin Haney's name first. During the fight with Teofimo Lopez, even before he beat Teo, he said, Devin Haney, if I win, I would like to fight Devin Haney. Then after the fight, he called out Devin Haney. That's Kambosos that keeps saying Devin Haney's name. And Devin Haney responds, said, yes, I accept the challenge. You want the fight in Australia? Okay, I agree to all terms. Let's fight. And then you have Eddie Hearn, who's pushing for that fight, the promoter. They showed interest in that fight first. And then you got DAZN, the network.
Why do you think so?
Well, let me finish. Now you got DAZN.
Why do you think so, Abe?
Listen, now they got DAZN, the network, pushing for this fight with Devin Haney and Kambosos. DAZN, Kambosos was at the Devin Haney fight versus JoJo. Kambosos was a special guest. He was a part of the broadcast for a reason. Yeah. And after the fight, Kambosos met up face-to-face with Devin Haney on camera talking about fighting each other. He didn't do that with Tank. He's not going to do that with Loma. He's back in Australia, like I was saying. But go ahead, Paulo. Go ahead, brother.
Is that do you think that's the zone bag, as in the potential offer, or do you think he thinks he's perhaps the easier guy to beat?
I think it's the offer with DAZN. Now, Jed Cal just spoke on how they're about to open up DAZN in Australia.
Yep, that's what I've heard. I've heard that's coming this year.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I've been saying all along. It's their
the network is interested in Kambosos, where they want Kambosos to be the face of DAZN in Australia. DAZN want to sign Kambosos.
What a perfect fight to open with. Devin Haney versus Kambosos. Perfect fight for DAZN in Australia to start with. Super fight.
Sign me up.
Yeah, I mean, you got to get on it, man. I already told you, Paulo, it's Haney time. Teofimo had his time.
It fucking is, mate.
Yeah, Teofimo Lopez had his opportunity. He got his chance to fight against Vasily Lomachenko. Lomachenko, he had a chance already to fight Teofimo Lopez for undisputed. He lost When does Devin Haney get his turn? It's Devin Haney's
there you go. That's
it's
where the
Haney's time.
zone back's coming.
That's why I tell you it's Haney's time. It's his turn to get a shot at the undisputed, bro. It's his turn. He waited patiently. He been waiting. Now it's Haney's time. You hear me? We seen Loma fight Teofimo Lopez for undisputed. Some people thought it was undisputed. Some people they didn't think it was an undisputed fight. But he fought Loma for the glory. He fought the top guy pound for pound. Kambosos, he got his chance to fight Lopez. When does Devin Haney get his opportunity like the rest of those guys? Loma had his chance already. He came up short.
True.
Now it's time for Devin Haney. It's Haney time. He gets his shot at the fucking belt. Why not? Why not, brother?
Yeah, it's next in line. That's a good argument, to be honest. The belts to sort out. It makes a lot of sense.
Waiting for his time for 3 years now. Waiting for his moment. Waiting for his opportunity. Calling out the best guys. Nobody else was calling Teofimo Lopez but Devin Haney. None of those guys. Not Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia wasn't calling out Tio, but Devin Haney was. Tank Davis never called out Teofimo Lopez, but Devin Haney did. And he met up with him face to face in Fresno, California, at Mikey Garcia fight, and the whole world saw it. When Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez, they came face to face. I give Teofimo Lopez all of his credit. Teofimo Lopez, he was a great champion. I think Teofimo Lopez will come back and be a champion again. Teofimo Lopez was on the pound for pound list. He was considered the undisputed champion. But he had his time. He had his moment. You know, and he lost. He lost to Kambosos. Everybody was talking about Tio versus Haney. Now, hey, man, you got some background over. Come on, bro. Because you got to go on mute, bro.
Yeah, what's going on over there, bro?
Yeah, you gotta use that mute button, bro. It's there for a reason. Gusto, what's good, Gusto? Yeah, man, you know we gonna cook. It's Haney time. Haney versus Kambosos. Devin Haney agreed to all terms. Kambosos said he want to fight in Australia. Devin Haney said, okay, I'll fight you anywhere. That's what I want to hear. That's what Kambosos want to hear. Kambosos said, I want Devin Haney to be impressive. I want Tank Davis, to have a good fight, and I'm going to pick between those two. He said, whoever has the best performance, I'm going to fight next. Haney or Tank Davis. And Kambosos said Devin Haney had the best performance. Kambosos said Devin Haney had a better performance than Tank Davis. So all roads lead back to Devin Haney then. If that's what Kambosos said. You said you're going to pick who had the best performance this past weekend. Was it Devin Haney or Tank Davis? You said Devin Haney. Let's make it happen. And Kambosos, he's that type of guy. He's that type of guy. He'll fight anybody throughout his whole career, Kambosos. Going to people's backyards. He's Australian. But he came to America and he beat Mickey Bay, Devin Haney's trainer. Beat him.
Yes, he did.
In America, in his backyard. Go ahead, historian, cook on it.
No, I mean, yeah, he did. He beat Mickey Bay. Forgot the other guy he beat, but it's like, man, he came up there and he took those 3 belts from
Lee Selby. Lee Selby from the UK beat him in his backyard, beat him in his country. And
Lou Selby too. Yeah, man. So it's like, I mean, and mind you, he's coming from Australia and he took those belts from Teofimo Lopez, man, on Teofimo Lopez home turf, bro. Think of that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
He did come to his city, New York as well. That's where Lopez is from.
Yeah, in his country, in his own city.
Mm-hmm.
In New York, bro.
And won the crowd over, too.
Yeah, he did. They're booing Lopez at the end of it.
So it's like,
man, I respect Kambosos, but I mean, I do disagree with the Kambosos Buster Douglas comparison because when Buster Douglas, when he beat Mike Tyson, Buster Douglas already had 5 losses on his record.
Yeah, it's nowhere near that, H. They're getting carried away comparing it to that.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, nobody's look 42 to 8. What is it? 8 to 1 versus 42 to 1.
I think.
Yeah, and
42 to 1. There ain't never gonna be a lopsided
and Mike
come
Tyson
from
was a
behind
dominant
victory
champ.
like that.
And Mike Tyson was a dominant champ, like had been champ for like 5 years, destroyed everybody in the division. You know, there's no one left. Because Holyfield had just moved up, hadn't really established, so there was no one even left really at that time. So that was a way bigger upset.
Well, you know what? Big George was around, but from what I was hearing, that Mike Tyson didn't want that fight, bro. He didn't want the Big George fight.
Yeah, George just started his comeback like late 80s, yeah. Around that time. Because I think he didn't get a shot till like...
But you know what? There were talks about it, though, and Mike, from what I was hearing, Mike said was the one that said no to the fight.
Could be right. He probably knew how dangerous George was still and knew he wouldn't get much credit, you know? Because remember they were writing George off when he first come back. Thought it was a joke, you know? I mean, and he went on to become champion.
Yeah. You know what's crazy about George? Because he couldn't see when he was younger, he didn't get enough credit for, you know, his defense was actually underrated by guys because everybody saw him as a slugger, but he knew what he was doing in terms of keeping guys at range because he had an 81-inch reach, you know, and that cross-arm defense was hard to just crack through just punching like that. And then when he opens up and starts slugging, you know what I'm saying? He was able to, you know, do what he can do. But when he was old Foreman, he was eating left hooks from. This dude was eating punches, the best punches from all the tough heavyweights at the time, bro.
Yeah,
couldn't drop him, couldn't hurt that motherfucker was built different. So, but I mean that's one of the opponents he could have had. But I mean, there were, you know, I mean, Razor Roddick might have been around, but you know, there was really nobody else to. Huh?
Do you remember Foreman fought Lacusta, Canadian? Did you ever see that fight? Fought the Canadian champ, Ken Lacusta.
I vaguely remember that one.
Yeah.
I vaguely remember
that. They brought me. My father was the number one heavyweight. They brought him over.
What was his name?
Razor, not Razor Roddick.
Who?
You said from what country?
George Foreman. George Foreman. George Foreman fought Canadian champ on his comeback.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I remember that Canadian fighter from what was his name, bro? With the braids, he fought against Klitschko. He's pretty good. What was his name?
Kirk Johnson.
Johnson? He was pretty good back then, huh?
Yeah. I don't think he was
somebody
disciplined.
good. He beat somebody.
Yo, hey, wait a second, man. Hey, D-Style, you really think Barrios is gonna beat Thurman?
He said that. Where he at?
He said that on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
You know what?
No chances in beating Thurman.
Huh?
Keith Thurman, Barrios. What y'all think about that fight, man? I think that's a good fight for Thurman, but I think Thurman could be washed up, though, man. You know,
man, Thurman's a con man, bro.
And then you got Barrios coming off a knockout loss. Thurman is a puncher, man. You think Thurman can knock out Barrios?
But okay, here's the thing, though, right? When Thurman had a good left hook, right? That's what he was known for, his left hook. Question is, though, with Keith Thurman, when's the last time he actually stopped somebody?
That's years ago, bro. That's a long time ago.
Plus,
it might have been what Jose Soto Carras, or was it like
once upon a time? He's fucking knocked out.
Or was it what's the name? Luis, my boy from Puerto Rico.
Collazo,
Luis Collazo.
Yeah, he kind of just quit on the stool though, didn't he, Collazo? Remember, he wouldn't come out.
Yeah, Luis Collazo I don't know how he was still fighting at that time, bro.
Nah, he's a weirdo, bro. He hurt Thurman and then quit. He hurt him to the body and then he quit on the stool.
He did hurt him with a body shot.
Collazo's a weirdo, bro. He's got skills, but something, I don't know, he holds him back.
Yeah, Luis Collazo, that dude kept fighting until too long, bro. I'm not lying.
I think he's still fighting, though. Is he still fighting or what? He was a good fighter, bro.
He's giving Staniosis work. Did anyone see the Staniosis fight? Collazo was lighting him up. Then he fucking quit in the corner again. Quit for a headbutt or something.
So what you think about Stanionis versus Ugas?
Good fight. I favour Ugas, but yeah, I'd be interested in it.
Yeah, I got Ugas. Ugas one of my favorite fighters right now. He's one of my favorite.
I got Ugas in that, and I've got Thurman to beat Barrios. I know Thurman's a bit fucked with his injuries. He's not quite the same guy anymore. Even his motivations are not the same. But I'd still have him winning. I find Barrios a bit basic, to be honest.
Yeah, man. Thurman hasn't been active at all, bro. Barrios can box. Barrios he's a young, hungry fighter. I don't see Barrios hurting Thurman though. It's possible he can hurt him. Shit, Jose Soto Carras hurt him. Jose Cito Lopez hurt him. But Barrios is not the bigger, like he's not a big puncher like that.
He got decent pop, but he don't have great pop.
Thurman is older too, right? So I don't know, man. That is a pretty good fight though.
Man, hey, yeah, that might be a 50-50 fight, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I like that fight. It's pretty good though. That's a good comeback fight for Thurman. That's a good comeback fight for Barrios. Let's see what happens, bro. Yeah, that was shocking though. I couldn't believe they announced that fight, man. I thought Thurman was about to retire.
Man, Thurman knocks him out, then you can officially say he's back. But
what Barrios is it? Which Barrios is it?
Mario Barrios, the one that fought.
Oh, the one. Thurman better knock him out. That's a bad look if he don't.
But I could also see Thurman losing because of ring rust and his age. That he's aged well. He hasn't been fighting.
Yeah, I would be shocked, bro. Who knows what Thurman's got left, bro? I don't even, This guy's so inactive. What, 2 fights in like 5 years? Who knows what he's even at? What level he's at?
Yeah, since Tank Davis knocked out Barrios, Keith Thurman should, because Tank Davis is a lightweight.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. It'd be a bad look if he doesn't.
Hey, look, they're trying to bring Thurman back, though. That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, but who's he going to fight in the PBC?
Of course, Thurman is with the PBC and Barrios.
That's crazy, man. That nigga.
Are you mad because you don't like PBC? You mad they putting on this good fight?
They put, hey man, but he was with the PBC for the longest. Never wanted no smoke with no damn spin.
Hey, I'm just coming from the stove, nigga. I was just listening to the Bob. Y'all seen the Bob Arum interview?
Which one with Fight Hype?
Yeah,
I seen it.
Bro, it's like he talking about to see if Devin Haney is good. We don't we don't you don't know. What you mean you don't know? If you don't know, then nigga put Lomachenko in there with him, and then Loma will fight Devin Haney for the true undisputed, or Kambosos can fight him for the true undisputed. But I'm like, damn, when Tio had the belt, y'all was just saying he was undisputed though. That's why I be saying this shit be getting confusing, bro.
Motherfuckers.
So what you saying he was undisputed because you had the fighter, or you know what I'm saying? Well, do you feel like he was really undisputed? You know what I'm saying? Shit, crazy.
Hey, you seen him? He said Devin Haney got the WBC belt, and then he said some shit like, that motherfucker say.
He asked him a question. The dude asked him a question. He was like, do you think you could jump in front of the line from an undisputed fight between him and Devin Haney, a true undisputed fight? And he was like something about a mandatory or something like that. So I think they're gonna be trying to become as mandatory after the fight. That's why if I'm Eddie Hearn, man, I'm trying to talk to I'm trying to get on the phone with what's his name fast.
You remember they took that Luke Campbell fight from Devin Haney, Lomachenko, and Bob Arum and them?
No. Shit. Man, I don't think Eddie Hearn
could talk to Kambosos, he got to talk to what's his name, right?
You talking about DeBella?
Yeah, he got to talk to DeBella. He can't talk to like Eddie Hearn can't call Kambosos and let him know, send him a contract and a fight. He got to send it to Lou DeBella. But man, I'll try to figure out a way how I could get to Kambosos. Man, with these phones and shit now, bro, I swear, bro, I send a girl up out there with a contract on the phone or something. Meet this nigga over here. Something, bro. Show him this contract. Man,
hey, when Taco, when I talk to Bill, they own it though. They own that Kambosos fight, man. They own his ass, bro.
No, see, that's why I want Comey to spark Loma, because if he spark Loma, it's no reason. You feel me? I mean, what he gonna do? Put Comey in there? Put him in there with Comey? Like that'd be some old black ass shit, bro. If he did some shit like that, and then Kambosos said he don't want to fight. If he want to fight the best, they need to be fighting Devin Haney. But that would be some fuck shit if they was to do some shit like that.
Yeah, it's so many so many rumors out right now. Then you got Tank Davis saying that, he want to fight, I guess, like the WBA. Didn't they order the fight with Tank and Kambosos or something like that?
I can't help you guys.
No, you can't help me with this. It's too heavy.
See, you got Tank Davis and the money team. You got, that's a potential fight. Nobody knows what's going on with that shit.
Yeah, Tank. I seen the when on Ellie Setback, bro. Channel. ES News. Tank was driving away. He was like, he'll fight Kambosos, but he don't want to fight for the belts. He say forget all them belts.
I think he said he'll fight him. He doesn't even care about the belts. He said he'll fight him without the belts. But
yeah,
I think it gotta be for the belts. I mean, you know what I mean?
He don't. That's what
they gonna do it for the belts. Mayweather already said, they saying that.
They trying to value the belts. They like he don't want to pay no sanctioning fees. He like, nigga, them.
He want the belts because if you see him,
he looking at it like this, H.
So, yeah, you pay, but you're gonna pay more.
He want the belts because they gonna call him undisputed if he beat Kambosos. Mayweather,
that's what I'm saying. H, just think about
you can have. Listen, you're gonna pay sanctioning fees, but you're going to make more money as a champion than not.
Just
you know
think
what I'm
about
saying?
it though, right? Even if he was to beat Kambosos without the belts, and if he beat Kambosos, but everybody would still consider him undisputed, but he won't have to pay no sanctions fees though. You feel me?
Yeah, man.
You get more money as a champion than not.
He'll be like, bro, if I wanted to fight him for the belts, I could have fought him for the belts, but I whooped his ass with it for I didn't want the belts. You see what I mean? So we all know who real undisputed because I whooped his ass.
Yeah, but Tank gonna fight for all the belts though. Mayweather, they gonna make sure of that. He just was talking, but if he fight Kambosos, he's gonna be for all the belts, franchise, all of that shit.
Fighters say, I only go off what these fighters say, and he said he didn't want to fight for the belt. So I don't know. It's so many, like you say though, it's so many rumors and this and that. I just hope.
And you heard Loma was like, I want undisputed. You heard Loma was like, I want undisputed. I want to fight Kambosos for undisputed. So Loma fight Kambosos, they gonna say that's an undisputed fight, bro.
Yeah, and then they trying to, and then Bob Arum was like, he could see the Devin Haney fight after if he was to get the Comey fight. That's why I'm like, man, fuck that, man. Shit. Come on, Comey.
Shit, if Devin Haney fight Kambosos, look, they gonna say if Devin Haney fight Kambosos on the zone, they gonna say that's the real undisputed fight. Watch, that's how they gonna promote it. This is for the real undisputed. You know what I mean? That's what they gonna say if the zone get it. But if ESPN they get the fight, they gonna say it's undisputed. They gonna say Kambosos is already the undisputed champion.
Hey, and it was kind of weird when I seen Kambosos drop home. He didn't have all 4 belts. He only had he
didn't have his IBF. I think they got to send it to him. They got to give him his own IBF. You see, they gave him his new franchise belt. He got the new franchise belt. He got the WBA. He picked that up. The WBO, they gave him his new belt. So now the IBF, he got it. They got to give him his belt because after the fight, he took TO belts. But T.O. get his belts back. Those are T.O. belts. Now the Kambosos get his own belts. You feel me? That's how it worked. Kambosos, they gave him a new franchise belt, and now they got to give him that IBF. But yeah, I seen it though, Taco. Kambosos, that dude though. You seen him in Australia. You know what I'm saying? They welcome him at the airport, homie, like a hero.
And I like how Kambosos. I like what Kambosos is doing. He say he the boss, so I'm gonna go with him, man. He, you know what I mean, he wanted that Devin Haney smoke. Let's get it. And you know what I mean. I just hope Eddie Hearn is trying to reach out to him as much as possible. Nigga, I'll be blowing his phone up and sending him messages.
Man, they gonna pay him, man. Haney ain't ducking the smoke, bro.
I would send him and Kambosos. I hit both of their asses up and be like, "Oops, my bad." Just so Kambosos can see the numbers. You know what I'm saying? you know what I mean? He might not show Kambosos the offer. You feel me? He might be like, man, Eddie Hearn try to shortchange you, man. Forget that.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn got that money, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying.
He worth that money. He could put 80,000 people in the stadium, bro. You're gonna make your money back with Kambosos.
I don't know how their contracts go with boxers. I don't know if the other promoters could send another fighter a contract. I don't think so. I think he got to send it to his promoter. So that's why I was like, shit. I if I was Eddie Hearn, I'd do some. Oh my bad. I didn't mean to send it to both of y'all.
Yeah, Eddie Hearn did it for Anthony Joshua. Paid all that money for AJ to make Anthony Joshua a star. Now you got to invest in Devin Haney.
Man, for real. Show that man the money. I don't care how much it is, nigga. Let's go.
AJ keep losing anyway.
Right. That'll make your well, I don't know if Canelo's still with the zone or not, but that if you consider Canelo still with the zone, that would give you two champions, something that, man, I ever did that shit.
Yeah, but
damn.
Yeah, I think Canelo a free agent. Canelo ain't signed to Eddie Hearn though. Devin Haney, that's his boy. That's his fighter. Eddie Hearn, he signed Devin Haney when Devin Haney was only a prospect, bro. When he was only 20 years old. So Eddie Hearn believed in Devin Haney in the beginning and gave him that bag.
Right.
Now,
just like all these other fighters trying to get that back, and I don't even know why they trying to downplay Devin Haney like he not a big fight. Like, dude, how you gonna say this man not a big fight when he down there making more money than all you niggas? Like, I don't get that shit, bro. Like, a nigga tired of trying to make shit about money, but these fighters be saying that, oh, a bigger fight. That's not a big fight. How is that not a big fight, nigga, when you making more money than you? I don't get the shit, bro. Niggas crazy, bro. Let's get
this shit is a prize fighting. It is prize fighting at the end of the day. Ain't nobody doing this shit for free.
Ain't nobody doing this shit for free, H. They put their life fine, bro. They need to get paid. You sitting up here, man. Y'all better start playing. Trying to keep
exactly. That's why T.O. went to purse bid, because of the money. He was after the money. I mean, shit. T.O. got his legacy already because he beat Roma. You know what I'm saying? He earned his stripes, but once he got that legacy, then he went for the money. Then he went to the purse bid, and then that's why his dad now, T.O. Senior, saying, "Man, we should have never left Top Rank. You know what I mean? Top Rank was treating him good right there, but they was kind of shortchanging him, and he was chasing that money. You know what I mean? But I still think T.O. gonna bounce back, though. That shit fucked up. T.O. and Devin Haney ain't gonna fight.
I think they just kept it real with him. H, you feel me? That fight wasn't worth that much money, but I do respect it though. But like, if he would have took that Devin Haney fight, that probably for sure. I think that would have been a bigger back. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? They would have had to come off a little bit more money. You feel me? So, you know, it is what it is, man. He's gonna be back though. He's gonna be back. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, I hope though they do him right. Bring him up slow though. I hope they take time. Bring him up nice and off of some serious injuries. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if he's back. Let's see if check his mentals. Make sure it's mental right. That's why you put fighters in with a light touch at first. Coming off a loss, especially like that.
Hell yeah, Taco. If Devin Haney, like, you know, of course he's a young fighter. He's gonna keep getting better. But if he tighten up like his defense, improve his defense where he doesn't get hit like that, because You know, Devin Haney, he outboxed JoJo pretty easy, but JoJo did land some big shots on him, though. You know what I'm saying? Caught him clean, caught him flush right on the chin.
Yeah.
Devin Haney got to tighten up his defense. He can't be
Yeah.
getting hit with them type of shots.
Yeah.
You're going to get hit as boxing,
Yeah, you
but
right
you got to
about that.
tighten up. That's something to improve on right there.
Yeah, you do.
And one more thing, I think
Yeah, you
is,
do.
you know, his cardio. I want to see Devin Haney get in better shape. He's in very good shape already, but he got to get in even better shape where he can go 12 rounds and keep moving and moving. You know what I'm saying? Without getting tired. You know, his legs got to be all the way there because he got caught in a late round with Linares. You know, he caught him in the late rounds. You know, you can't be flat-footed. You got to have the legs to move like Mayweather for all 12 rounds. So that's something else that I feel like he can improve on. You know what I'm saying? Because he got the footwork, he got the great boxing skills, but he got to have, you know, the stamina and the cardio. You know what I'm saying? To do that shit for 12 rounds without getting hit.
Hey, Money. I think they should, I think they should bring his fight camp to the town. And I'm gonna tell you why, bro. Like, nigga, out here in the town, bro, we got so many fucking heels, bro. Like, bro, he come out here and train, bro. It'll be way better.
You breaking up, Taco?
I know they got shit out there in Las Vegas. I know they got things out here, bro.
You breaking up, Taco? Yo,
Steve,
you breaking up a little bit.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. What you say? Yeah, I hear you better. What you say?
No, I was saying, man, he should bring that fight camp to the Bay, to Oakland, man. We got so many hills and so much things he could do out here, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? He come out here and bring that camp out here, that strength camp out here. I guarantee you, he'll be right. He gonna be right. And don't get me wrong, Vegas do got some good stuff, and you know it's hot out there. You know it's easy for you to lose weight and shit like that because of the heat and all that shit. But I'm telling you, man, he come, man, Bill, man, bring him on, bring training camp home, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's get that conditioning up, man. Version 100, man. Let's go here, bring that shit back to the water, man. You know what I'm saying? Tell you.
Yeah, I mean, like, because his conditioning is good. He was outworking JoJo, but I'm talking about nigga like
that's that heel
nigga
work,
like
man.
12 rounds without getting tired. I mean, you gonna get tired because you boxing. He throw a lot of punches, and then he be in a clinch and shit.
He be
wrestling
moving
with niggas. That take a lot out of you. But nigga, you gotta shit. That's how Floyd and them was, man. You know what I mean? You can't get tired in that motherfucker. One thing about Kambosos, when he fought Tio, Kambosos really didn't get tired like that though. You know what I'm saying?
Them punches kept coming. He kept his speed. I think he kept to me he has nice power. I don't think it's like, you know, devastating, but he has nice pop. But he kept his speed though. But I don't know. I just like the power. I think you could probably say was the same too. His own power, not like he had power, but you know he carried his own power. You know what I mean? 12 rounds, I could say.
Yeah. See, one thing when Devin Haney fight Kambosos, he got to have his cardio all the way up because you got to match. Because Kambosos ain't gonna get tired.
Yeah. But then too though, I think that's a different fight though. Too though, I don't think that Kambosos is gonna be like trying to high guard him and do that. I think they both gonna be boxing. You feel me? It's gonna be I think it's gonna be a master class.
Because he seen Haney get hit by JoJo, and JoJo was a little dude. But he might come at Haney try to land some big shots on him.
I think he can still box and catch him with that punch. H, you feel what I mean? I think he don't have to go in a high guard to catch him with that punch. I think he could set him up with that punch by doing other things. You see what I mean? Like educated movements, throwing this, throwing that, and then come over the top. You know what I'm saying?
You don't think they'll come in like Linares did? How Linares fought Haney and caught him?
Yeah.
You don't think Kambosos try to do what JoJo did?
I think that Kambosos is stick to his style. I think he should like implement it in certain times of the fight, but like all the time for the whole fight, I don't think he should do that.
You know what? Shout out to Devin Haney, man. Shout out to this, bro. The more I hear about it, the more excited I get for this fight. I think Haney, I really just believe Haney. When JoJo says that he thinks Haney will walk through Kambosos, I'm listening. I'm like, damn, JoJo. JoJo's a solid competitor. He's giving Devin Haney his props. So I just think Devin Haney not gonna overlook Kambosos. I think he's gonna bring his A game because he knows what the fight entails, bro, and how much is on the line. So with Devin, I think Devin's ready for that fight. I think Devin seeing, and I don't think nobody will be shocked at what Kambosos can do, seeing what he pulled off against Tio. So Kambosos put the whole lightweight division on alert, and now they're going to treat him like the top dog, and now he's going to be the hunted, just like the other guys are. So they're not gonna take him lightly. They're not gonna have an off night. They're not gonna go in there with injuries. They're not gonna go in there saying, "Oh, this dude's a bum." He's not gonna be a 10-1 underdog. So yeah, man, I that's the best thing that could have happened is Kambosos upsetting Tio, because for Devin and for Loma, for everybody else, they're not gonna take this guy lightly. They know what he can do. You know what I mean? So now, shit, I think you're gonna get the best Devin you can see, especially if he fights in Australia. He definitely gonna bring his A game because he know he got to really outbox this guy to get a decision overseas. So yeah, man, shout out to your boy Devin Haney, man, for even wanting that and even being willing to go overseas.
Yeah, man. What you think about Loma this weekend though? Because Loma's saying he want that fight too. Now, you know, Lou DiBella is the promoter of Richard Coleman. Lou DiBella, go ahead.
Your boy Loma also said he got real skills. He said he told Tank Davis, "I got real skills." So he still want the Tank fight. He was calling out Tank. He was saying that, you know, I like what he did against Isaac Cruz, but I got real skills. He said I would have beat him. That's what Loma said today. Damn near. That's what he was insinuating, that he would have beat Tank.
Yeah, but he also won old boy though, man.
Oh yeah, now he won all of them. He said he won Haney too. He said he felt like he could beat all of them. He said he wanted the best fight. He said he'll fight any of them. But he said he's not even happy Tio lost. He said because he know how that shit feel to lose all your belts. He said he's not happy about Tio losing. So I guess he wanted to rematch Tio. But yeah.
Man, that's crazy, man.
YB, my man, how we doing?
What's up, brother? How's it going?
All right.
Yeah, man. Shout out to my boy.
Good. Well, do you know that podcast with Tunde and Spencer Fearon?
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah. What is it called?
Yeah.
Stamina for sale?
Yeah, they did one today with James Cook, the three of them. It's quite good, actually. Just an hour, just going through it all, just tapping each other on the back. Give it a watch, it's decent. Or James Cook, you get to know more about him.
That's my boy Cook, the trainer, the assistant trainer for Yard. That got him right for this.
That's the one. Fight. Yeah. They got the three of them on the podcast on YouTube, the YouTube one, and just commemorating each other. Pretty good, actually.
Man, him and Spencer.
Yeah, James Cook.
That's the Jamaican.
I like Tunde and Spencer Fearon.
You do? Yeah,
they're good. They're a good laugh.
I wonder why Spencer Fearon don't train nobody, because he got a lot of boxing knowledge, man. Spencer Fearon has a lot of boxing knowledge.
Yeah, he knows his shit. Definitely knows his shit. But then he's always been into the, let's say, journalism and TV. He's always wanted to be on that side of things, talking it rather than.
Okay.
But obviously, having been a boxer, it's one of those things. Trainer takes a lot of time out of you, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's a full time, isn't it?
Man.
But yeah, he likes the TV limelight.
You know what?
A lot of them do, don't they?
Now, let me ask you. Now, are you guys excited for? Hey, man. So, what have you guys been hearing about Joshua? About these guys, man? About Joshua's new trainer, man? What's up, Joey G?
Who is his new trainer, though?
Hey, I've been hearing.
Ronnie Shields.
I'm hearing rumblings. He coming to the H, Big H.
Oh, well, Ronnie Shields. He met up with a lot of trainers, though, huh?
Yeah, but I heard that.
What you hearing then?
I heard that this one trainer that trains people out here in Houston is overseas right now, and I heard he's in I heard he took the flight to Heathrow, but that's all I know. I heard the guy that trained Charlo was out there in London talking with 258. That's what I heard.
What, Ronnie? Ronnie?
Yep, that's what I heard. But I don't know if they finalizing a deal. But I heard he was over there talking game plans with 258 in London right now. He's not in Houston right now.
Well, that'll be interesting.
Yeah, that's what I know.
That'll be interesting.
Yeah. So it's most likely it's only a two trainer race right now. But I think Ronnie has the upper hand. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing Ronnie is 60-40. Most likely is going to be him. He's already discussing game plans, and he said he wants AJ to start training before Christmas break. So that's what they ironing out right now.
Are you happy with that? Because I know you like AJ.
Yeah, I want AJ to win, man.
You're happy with Ronnie?
Yeah. Oh man, I would want him to, but I know a lot of guys wanted him with Renault. So
do you think Ronnie's the right guy?
Do I think he's the right guy? You know what?
Yeah.
To establish himself, I mean, Ronnie likes to get guys fighting behind the jab, and I felt like he could have used that more in the first fight. So to establish himself, probably so. But I can see other arguments for Reynoso and other trainers because those other guys wanted him to tighten up his defense and his head movement and different things like that. That's more Reynoso. But I do think Ronnie can make him more imposing and fight behind the jab a little more. And I do think that would change a lot of the fight. I do think that would change a lot in a rematch if he would high guard and walk behind that jab and kind of cut the ring off better against Usyk.
And he's got some heavyweight experience also. I mean,
wait, what you say?
Ronnie's got the heavyweight experience also.
Hey, go ahead. What you said? Hey,
go ahead, Paulo. What you say, Paulo?
I was just going to say that Ronnie's got heavyweight experience, training. So he's trained obviously heavyweights, whereas Reynoso obviously would still be good, but he's kind of busy, isn't he? Everybody's mentioning him, Reynoso. But like I said, Ronnie's done it with heavyweights, hasn't he?
Yeah,
Tyson
Ronnie had, like you said, Ronnie had experience with Tyson, with a lot of guys,
heavyweights.
Yeah, a lot of heavyweights. So
it kind of makes some sense.
But Reynoso's working with, I think, Frank Sanchez right now, so that's why a lot of people want Frank. I mean, want him to work with him for Frank Sanchez, but so maybe.
Hell yeah. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. As you guys can see on the screen right here, this is a picture of Devin Haney and Andre Ward. A lot of people, they like to compare Devin Haney to Floyd Mayweather. Yeah, obviously, there's some similarities with Devin Haney and Floyd Mayweather. We all know that. We know Devin Haney been training with Floyd Mayweather since he was 8 years old. Since he was 8 years old, since he was a little boy, learning from the Mayweathers. So obviously, Devin Haney got a Mayweather style. But for me, Devin Haney, he always reminded me more of Andre Ward. Devin Haney is an Andre Ward type of fighter. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney got the speed. He got the boxing IQ and the toughness. He's a very good inside fighter. Devin Haney, one of the best inside fighters in boxing. Hands down. He's a dog on the inside, bro. He boss up on the inside. You know what I'm talking about? It's a reason why Devin Haney, is who he is. It's a reason why Devin Haney is one of the biggest names in boxing. It's a reason why Devin Haney, he beat Jojo Diaz. Jojo Diaz is a tough fighter. Jojo Diaz is a warrior, a Mexican warrior who got the heart, an Olympian, Jojo Diaz. And Devin Haney outdogged the dog. He outdogged Jojo. Devin Haney went toe-to-toe with Jojo. And Devin Haney was backing up Jojo. Ain't nobody walking down Jojo. Ain't nobody ever walked down Jojo. Not Gary Russell. Nobody. Not Javier Fortuna. And Jojo said it. Jojo said Devin Haney will beat George Kambosos. That's what JoJo said. What's good, YB?
Yeah, he did. Hey man, Devin Haney showed me a lot, man. My boy Joe be trying to tell me about Devin Haney, and you've been trying to tell me, man. He showed me a lot against JoJo. He did. He can fight on the inside. He does have a little bit of inside pop and got a little bit of game in there. You know what? I like that picture of Andre Ward and Devin Haney because if he did go back to the town, that'd be a nice guy to work with. That'd be a nice guy to work with, Andre Ward. That'd be
a nice photo. That is.
That would be a nice guy to work with, though. Get some good sparring over there where Andre, where Virgil Hunter and them are, and work with Andre, watching him train and shit, man. That would be nice, bro, for the city too, for Oakland, for the Bay.
When was that photo taken?
I mean, it was a couple of years ago when Devin Haney was a teenager. You know, Devin Haney used to always go train with Andre Ward. Andre Ward used to teach him how to box on the inside, the inside fighting, how to be a dog. That's that Oakland style, inside fighting. You know, Andre Ward, Virgil Hunter, man, you know, some of the best ever, some of the best in the history of boxing. Virgil Hunter, bro. Trainer of the year, Virgil Hunter, bro. You know what I'm saying? And remember, Bill Haney always had a relationship with Virgil Hunter, Andre Ward trainer, because of course Bill Haney, he was incarcerated when he was a youngster. He went to jail. You know what I'm saying? You know, and Virgil Hunter I think he was a probation officer. You know, and he was a mentor for Bill Haney. And Bill Haney always, you know, got a relationship with Virgil Hunter. I told you, Bill Haney called Virgil Hunter on the phone. I was on the phone with him. You know what I'm saying? He called him, you know what I'm saying? He set it up where Bill Haney set it up that Devin Haney was going to go train with Virgil Hunter. You know what I mean? You know, work on that, you know what I'm saying? Work on that defense and shit. You know what I'm saying? Tighten up his defense with Virgil Hunter and Andre Ward. But I don't know what happened. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what happened, but they talked about it, and Virgil's like, okay, for sure, bring him down here, because he always used to go down there and train with them. But he got to go back, though. You know, he started working with the Mayweathers and, you know, learning different styles and all of that. But that Andre Ward defense is sharp, though. That's what you call that prevent defense. You keep your hands up. You know what I mean? The Mayweather shoulder roll, you keep your you know what I'm saying, your arm down, and you block with your shoulder. You feel me? But with the Andre Ward defense, they keep their hand up, though, that left hand up. You feel me? So, yeah, it's called the prevent defense. It's like fisticuffs, how they used to fight back in the day. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of similar to that. But, yeah, it's a good style, though, bro. That shoulder roll, man. Yeah.
I love that style, though, H. I love that Winky Wright style, that goddamn. I heard you talking last night about the H Money style. Winky Wright was one of my favorite fighters too. That's why one of my profile picks. He's always up there because his style really made me like boxing. The way he used to stay in that high guard, jab, catch shots, walk people down. Even in that Jermaine Taylor fight, he walked a power puncher down, and against Tito Trinidad, walked him down, hands up, high guard, off the jab, everything off the jab, everything tight. You know, like you said, H, it's beautiful to see be able to do the shoulder roll and high guard. You know, different types of defense that would really suit a fighter with Devin Haney style. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it is awesome. And T.O. need to do that shit too.
Yeah.
Shit. T.O. need to work on the fucking high guard. All of them young cats do. Because T.O. got the power to fight in that style. If that motherfucker would use the jab and fight in the high guard, he'd be a fucking problem. And Devin Haney sitting in that high guard on the inside and you know, shooting back, catching and shooting on the inside with the high guard, instead of shoulder rolling, where he can get more opportunities, not just with the right hand, but with the left hook, or check left hook off the high guard, that would be nice, because Devin Haney is dynamic with both hands.
Yeah, especially when you, you know, walking somebody down. When you walking somebody down, you want to come in with your hands up. That's what Winky used to do. Because Winky at first was a slick boxer, but he said for that Fernando Vargas fight, he had to change his style. And, you know, and put pressure on him and walk him down and come in with the high guard. That he said that's when he started fighting like that. He said it because they kept robbing him. You know what I'm saying?
And he got robbed in that fight too, H. That was a fight he should have got. Remember they robbed him in that one. That was a hell of a fight.
He did.
Shout out to. Go ahead, H.
No, you good. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, man, that's what really kind of put Winky on the map, even though he lost in America, you know, because remember he was going overseas getting robbed, and he put on a show against Fernando Vargas. How did you score that shit, H?
Man, that was a good fight. Vargas, I think, came back later, but I think Winky was out boxing him. I think Winky was out working him too, and Winky landed some big shots on him, man. I thought Winky won that fight, to be honest with you.
Me too. But yeah, man. So what you think? See, that's one thing I like about Errol Spence's that high guard. I like Errol Spence's high guard too. I like Canelo's high guard. Even though he slipped shots, I like his high guard against Caleb Plant when he's walking him down.
Yeah. Bro. See, Canelo be finesse with it too. Canelo got the head movement, the body movement, waist movement, all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Make his high guard even better. You know what I'm saying? So some people, when they do the high guard, they be like a fucking deer stuck in the headlights, bro. They just be stuck in the high guard, just standing like that. You know what I mean? I don't know if you noticed that. Some people just come forward with their hands up and just trying to come forward, and they be getting outboxed and shit. You got a slick box.
Joshua Clottey, remember that?
Yeah, Clottey. Yeah, Clottey. So you don't want to be like a deer stuck in the headlights. That's why when Canelo, Canelo with the head movement, with the waist movement, slipping shots, bobbing it. So you got to be able to slip too with the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Winky, that's why Winky was so skilled with it. Winky will finesse with it. Head movement, all of that shit. He knew how to, a bob and weave and all of that shit, bro. He has skills with it. He has skills with it, bro. That's what I'm saying. Winky was a hell of a fighter. But Winky, he made that style like famous, really. And the way he did it was on a different level. Joshua Clottey, he knew how to do it too. He would be effective with it, but sometimes, like you said, he'd be stuck in that shit. He'd be stuck in it. That's how Manny Pacquiao was able to pick him apart. You got to know when to do it. You got to know when to do it. So that's when you applying pressure. You got to be smart with it. You got to work. You got to really train with it. Look how Ugas do it. Ugas. See, Earl, he do it good, but Earl got to work on his head movement. Porter was able to catch him and shit. But before that, Earl defense was pretty good, though. Like, I think that was the only fight where he was getting hit a lot. I think Kell Brook hit him a couple of times, too.
Right.
But his defense, for the most part, is pretty good. But Porter make it tough on everybody.
Yeah. Like that's the thing, though, about Joshua, bro. If Joshua was to adopt a similar style for this fight, if he could implement that, I think he would give Usyk a lot more trouble, bro. Like if he was to walk behind high guard, that's where AJ can do. I don't know.
Walk him down.
Go ahead, brother. What do you think?
No, I do that point.
What do you think AJ should do?
Yeah, walk him down. I like the sound of that. My God, walk the fucker down. Although Usyk's hard, though, isn't it? Because he's got such good footwork. But that would be a great plan.
Right.
Yeah.
But like you said,
it's just Usyk's footwork.
And like you said, he got to stay behind that jab. Like you said, if he stays behind that jab and walks him down and puts pressure, because when he backed Usyk up in that fight round 4 and 5, he was creating opportunities. I remember he hurt Usyk with a body shot too in that fight. In the middle round, AJ threw a mean uppercut to the body, and it got Usyk's attention. Every time he hit Usyk clean, Usyk got on his bike a little bit and was able to get create space. So AJ has to cut off them escape routes, but being in that high guard, not trying to counter punch with Usyk, it's not gonna work. You're not gonna out counter punch a master boxer. But if AJ takes the lead, double jab here and there, triple jab, throw some of that timing off, and then close
corner the fucker up, corner him.
Yes,
but Usyk though with that foot, I don't know. Usyk with that footwork is just so good though.
Sure,
but definitely you'd have to try that. Definitely.
You know what? Because
I like the sound of that.
How many rounds did you give AJ in that first fight?
Sorry?
How many rounds did you give AJ in the Usyk fight when they fought?
2 or 3.
I probably had like 4.
I gave him 3 or 4. I gave him 4. Like I had
3 or 4. Yeah, something like that. I'd say then about 3. Something there.
Okay.
3 definite.
Okay. See, I gave him 3 or 4. So You don't think like with a different aggressive style he could potentially win 2 more of those rounds? That he let Usyk off the hook? Because there was a couple rounds where he started off nice and Usyk would close the round strong. So
yeah, it needs to have an early start. Not only start early, putting that pressure on, but it's once again it's that tank. The boy needs to go to the road and get some fucking road work. I wonder how much road work he does. I know he's a big heavyweight, but that doesn't mean anywhere. I'd love to know how much actual road work he does. He needs to go to the road, my friend, like Riyadh has done. Get that fucking stamina up.
yeah, I believe that.
I'm not sure about his size, what size it should be.
Right.
I don't think he should come in too big. But once again, the tank then goes.
Right.
It's it's the compromise, isn't it? You come in a bit bigger to try and bully him, you're going to have a worse tank. So I think that's fundamental, getting the weight right. Don't ask me what is right weight-wise for him. Maybe a little bit, I don't know. What do you think about the weight thing? What weight would be suitable?
Like
coming bigger or smaller?
Maybe about the same. Maybe about 3 or 4 pounds smaller than what he was in this fight. But I don't mind him being in the 230s. I just think, like you said, he needs to have road work behind it. Up the road work, up the cardio, man. Because, like you said, in the 12th round, he was gassed. In the 12th round, he was gassed. And Usyk almost stopped him.
Another thing is he needs to get mean. He was the guy that would go out there before and fucking want to knock the bastards out. But once again, since that Ruiz thing, he's been a completely different fighter.
That's a fact.
He's not on the attack. He doesn't go for the hunt. He used to go out there and destroy guys, didn't he? Look at his knockout percentage.
Man.
And then that shit's just gone.
Like you said, man, my favorite performance from AJ was the Dillian White fight, man. He was a freaking monster. He was taunting him, beating his ass, chasing him around the ring. AJ used to be, like you said, a mean fucker. So now I'm just like, man, I don't know.
Yeah, he was.
Like you said, he was really mean.
That was a good fight, actually. He had to dig there, didn't he? He had to dig deep.
I don't think I ever seen that.
But he had that dogged approach.
AJ never was no mean motherfucker. He ain't never been mean like that, nigga. He ain't never was like that, my nigga, ever. You know, I don't know.
You don't think he was mean against Dillian White? He was. against Brazil, he was mean. In the press conference, Brazil was talking that shit to him.
Yeah, that time. Yeah, that was one time. He tried to punk him. Yeah, he did.
He tried to punk Brazil, and then against Miller, he started to get a little bit. See, I think with Big Baby, we would have seen that. We would have seen some dog in AJ because Big Baby was pushing him. Big Baby was pulling it out of him with disrespectful.
Let's face it. He also feels comfortable. I mean, if the guy is not, say, if he's a flat-footed, if he hasn't got good footwork, then that does suit.
Yo, you went out, bro. But yeah, you right about that, YB. He was mean that time. We tried to punk Dominic Brazil that time. He was feeling himself then. I don't know. Let's see if he do that with Usyk, though. It was too nice with Usyk. I know that.
Yeah, let him hold his belt. Taking pictures with him. Yeah, taking pictures with him and shit. Ooh, letting him hold his belts and shit. That shit too sweet for me, bro. Not for my fucking champion. Gonna be not my heavyweight champion.
But he was talking.
Well,
shit,
he did that with Ruiz. He did that with Ruiz, and he got beat, didn't he?
I want him to win though.
Yeah, he should win. Like, I mean, Usyk is good for sure, though. But you know what I mean? Like, he's a cruiserweight for crying out loud. Like, dog, come on, man.
You said AJ got to push the pressure, but like, man, what you think about this Keith Thurman and Barrios fight, bro? What do you think about that shit?
Man, that's a cool little fight, though. I'm surprised.
Is that definite then? Is that definite?
Yeah.
Is that definite now?
Yeah.
Look, I'm going to tell you this. I used to be, and I do like Thurman a lot. I used to be really high on him. He was my favorite 147. And I still like him, obviously. You don't start disliking fighters because they, you know, they ain't got it anymore. I still like him. I like his personality, etc. But yeah, I've got him even at 50% Thurman, which is, I think I've got him beating Barrios, to be honest.
I can see that too. I would pick them in the beat Barrios too.
Aye.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, man. He better win, man. It's a must-win situation for him, but he gonna make money whoever he fight because he a big name, but he need that shit, bro. Or Usyk, man. Usyk can box though, bro. Usyk got skills for sure, though, bro. You know what I'm saying? If AJ not on his game, if he come in there bullshitting, Usyk gonna whoop his ass. I know that. If he come up in there playing this shit, he gonna get fucked up like he did in that first fight. It could be worse this time too, because Usyk done figured him out already. Usyk figured him out, bro. He know exactly what he gonna do. He was going for every fucking feint on Usyk. Every time Usyk did a feint, this nigga was biting for that shit. It was like a fucking pro versus an amateur in that shit. Like Usyk just looked way better than that motherfucker. Like way better.
I mean, Usyk, like you said, he's a master. But if AJ was to win, and let's say, do y'all see AJ? Y'all think AJ could stop him?
Yeah, hell yeah. I think he hurt him a couple times.
I think he can stop him.
He was going to the body. He was roughing him up at certain times. Yeah, he can. But Usyk got footwork, bro. But AJ is naturally the bigger guy. Like, you know what I mean? He should stop him.
If he was to stop him, it'll be legendary, though. That'd be a legendary comeback for AJ. That'd be legendary. Shout out to AJ, bro.
You think so? I mean, beating Usyk
3 times.
Because Usyk is a cruiserweight. Like, I felt like he should have won, man. Like, you know what I mean? I feel like if he beat Usyk, he just doing what he was supposed to do.
But you know what's gonna happen, H, because he lost so bad that people gonna big up like he's
they gonna hype him up. But like me, just being like I really know my boxing shit. To me, it's like, yo, he just beat the guy that he was supposed to beat in the first place. That's if T.O. get a rematch. Well, T.O. get a rematch with Kambosos and beat him. Like T.O. you was supposed to beat him in the first place. You know what I mean? I thought AJ was supposed to beat Usyk. That's what I thought. He was the favorite. He was, the favorite going into that fight, bro.
Like you say, H, I agree with you. If Usyk, if T.O. was the rematch, Kambosos and knock him out, I wouldn't be that excited, bro, because like you said, I'll be like, yeah, it was good for him to get that shit, for his confidence and get his get back. But like you said, we shouldn't have been here in the first place. We shouldn't be having a rematch. You was the favorite, motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's one of them things. AJ was the favorite.
T.O. really went through some shit though. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like that shit was real. All that shit that T.O. was going through, them injuries and shit, all of that shit was real. That shit from the doctor, nigga. I heard Bob Arum, all of them, they was saying it, bro. They was like, yo, T.O. should have been in a hospital. He should have never been fighting. That man should have been in a hospital. So that shit is true. That shit is real.
Yeah, Bob Arum did say that. Bob Arum, and Bob Arum didn't have nothing to do with that fight. So if he, he could have trashed T.O., but he didn't. You know what I'm saying? So he could have been like, man, this excuses. You know how Bob is. He an honest dude. So if you fucked him over, he gonna get at you. So like you said, H, if Bob's saying that, I believe it. You know what I'm saying? Bob, everybody's saying it, bro. They like, yo, I don't even know why. If he said if I was a part of the team, he said Eddie Hearn and them didn't detect that shit because he didn't have nothing to do with T.O. as far as his promoter. It was just a one-off. He was like, if it was promoted on ESPN, we would have pushed that shit back and took care of him, and not let him do that to himself. That's what they said. That's what Bob was saying. So yeah, H, you got a good point.
That shit is true. Like people say, oh, excuses this, excuses that. These are facts. These are not excuses, bro. The nigga was really fucked up, and he should have never been fighting. But they was overlooking Kambosos. They thought they can beat him no matter what, even with injuries. Even if he wasn't feeling good. And somebody should have told him, like, nah, man. You know what I mean? You don't feel good. You know what I mean? You're not supposed to be in the fucking ring. You're not supposed to be fighting like this. You could have died in there, bro.
They thought they would intimidate him, H. They thought they were going to intimidate him and go with the 1 round knockout and all that with that intimidation, but it didn't work, did it? They found a live wire.
We're not going to take nothing away from Kambosos. Shit, Kambosos did what he had to do to win. You know what I mean? So shout out to Kambosos.
Right.
Yeah, Anthony with the comment, he said, panel, do you guys think Tank overlooked Isaac Cruz a little bit? Because it seems like that's what's supposed to happen. Said, yeah, do you guys feel like he overlooked Isaac Cruz? Yeah, I think so too. Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Man,
definitely. But
Tank was on his shit when he was in there, though. Cruz hit him a couple of times, and Tank started boxing him. So, you know, when he got in the ring, he took it serious. That's why he made those adjustments like that.
You know what? I think he overlooked him too. I feel like Tank, hadn't been in there with a smaller guy than him, even though Tank is, even though you're only an inch shorter than Tank. Just the fact that he didn't have such a size difference that he normally has, and when he fights these bigger guys, I just think that, like you said, Tank, he was kind of relative. I mean, he was not ranked in where he's supposed to be, and he had a loss already. You know how fighters can look past a guy, and I do think he looked past him until like you said that till Isaac Cruz started timing his ass in there and hitting him a couple times. Like the first round, he came out swinging, and I think Tank knew he was in a real fight, and he was tight defensively still. But I do think Tank overlooked him, and I do think Tank, thought he could beat him with a hurt hand. I do believe that. I do think that.
Isaac Cruz, he came to fight, bro. That motherfucker made himself a star that night, bro. Because the people, they respected his performance. People, they liked it. What they seen from Isaac Cruz.
He is star now too. Yeah. Hey, H, he a star now too. If you see his little interviews, hey. Now, who you think will win out of him and JoJo? Do you think he could beat JoJo? Do you think he could beat Ryan?
Think JoJo, that'd be a tough fight though, because JoJo can box too. JoJo can move and shit too. He could box, but man, Isaac Cruz, he's young, he's hungry. Man, JoJo just beat Javier Fortuna, so man, I mean, I think a good fight be Isaac Cruz and Ryan Garcia. I would like to see Isaac Cruz and Ryan though.
That's why I said, who you think will win out of Isaac Cruz and Ryan?
That'd be a tough fight because Cruz, he knows how to put that pressure on you. And Ryan, Ryan really can't fight going backwards. That's how Rolly was able to beat him up in sparring and shit because Rolly was backing him up. And Ryan, I don't think Ryan knows how to fight going off the back foot. But if Ryan coming forward, Ryan is effective. He's good at coming forward. But going backwards, that's when he has problems. I think Cruz could give him some problems, man. You know what I'm saying? If he start backing him up and get on the inside, he can land some big shots on Ryan, man. But then Ryan can knock him out. It's possible that Ryan knocks him out. Ryan is going to be way bigger than Isaac Cruz. Ryan is 5'11". Isaac Cruz is 5'4". Man, the height difference going to be crazy in that fight, bro. You know what I mean? So, shit. Man, that's a close fight right there. That's a 50-50, but I probably lean towards Ryan, though. But it's going to be close, though.
Yeah, I got Ryan, my brothers. I got Ryan. I only got possibly the top guys.
Cruz got a chance to beat Ryan. It's a 50-50 fight. I think Cruz will probably drop Ryan in there a couple times, though. Ryan will come back. Have to come back on him.
My boy 12 Rounds Down says, show me one statement that Tank made that shows he overlooked Cruz. He's saying like press conference wise, or you talking about press conference wise, or anything that he said that made us think that he's overlooking Cruz, that he overlooked Cruz? Yeah.
I don't know if it's a case of overlooking him. What do you think so?
Nah, like
I think he's just struggled with the style, the size, and he's a durable guy, strong chin. It's a combination of things, to be honest.
Okay.
Obviously broke his hand early on. Was it 6th round?
Andy said the fight was the statement.
Hey?
Nah, that boy Andy, man. Cruz is better than
what did he say?
I don't know. You think Cruz is better than Ryan? Shit, that's
I don't
tough.
know. I think Ryan is better. Ryan might be more talented. He's the bigger guy and all of that. But I think Cruz, his style could give Ryan Garcia a lot of problems, man, because we know Styles makes fights. I think he can get Ryan some problems. Anthony says since Isaac already fought a champion, where could he go from here? It's not like he can improve in competition since he just fought Gervonta Davis. A fight with Ryan Garcia, a fight with a JoJo Diaz is a possibility for Isaac Cruz at this point. A fight with Rolly, these are fights that make sense. So many major players in the lightweight division. Why not a fight with Lomachenko? He's ready for anybody. He just went 12 rounds with Tank. He did very good. A fight with Ryan Garcia. These are the fights. Who is Ryan going to fight when he comes back?
I wouldn't fight Loma unless he had a title, because you're fighting a shit-hot fighter. You're not getting... I mean, if you beat him, you're getting the accolade.
Yeah, of course.
But it'd be better if he had a title.
I mean, that's what matters, though. Shit, the accolades.
Definitely JoJo Isaac Cruz.
Yeah, bro, what are you
definitely.
Doing? You got some noise. What is that?
But Isaac Cruz...
That shit is crazy.
Oh.
You got some static back there. Is that my man Pete? Yeah, bro. What you saying? He got static?
Yeah, man. But I think a Ryan Garcia fight, that's a perfect fight for Isaac Cruz coming back, man. You got so many players in the lightweight division. Why not a fight with Michelle Rivera? Michelle Rivera from Dominican Republic. That fight makes sense.
A William Zepeda fight is nice for him too.
Now that's gonna be a war. William Zepeda, that's gonna be a war, man.
That's a classic fight right there, H. Him and William Zepeda.
Hell
him and Rivera. Man,
I like Cruz a lot, though, man. I like him, man. He's a likable guy, man. He's a warrior. He come to fight. He's only 23 years old, too. That motherfucker young. He's the same age as Devin Haney. He's gonna be around for a long time, man. He's gonna be around for a very long time. That boy Cruz, man.
Anthony said, wouldn't fighting Ryan be downgrading his competition after fighting Gervonta?
I mean, Ryan is a big name, right? Isn't Ryan one of the biggest names in boxing? Isn't Kambosos talking about fighting Ryan?
Easily one of the biggest names. Tank want to fight Ryan, so wouldn't you fighting Ryan do? I mean, if he fought Tank Davis, and Tank Davis, the biggest fight they want to make is Ryan Garcia. What does that tell you about Ryan? It's not taking a step down. I mean, you're trying to build your name. You know what I'm saying? So Isaac Cruz is going to build off his popularity if he can upset a guy like Ryan.
Yeah, and Ryan Garcia, he's a top 5. He's a top 5 lightweight.
Undefeated. Shit, undefeated.
Yeah, he's a top 5.
Hey, I'm high on Garcia. I am.
Me too.
I really am high on him. But I mean, a lot of people aren't because of the Instagram and all this bullshit. But I'm high on the guy, man.
Who y'all got? Cruz or Zepeda? Cruz or Zepeda? I'm gonna probably go with Zepeda.
Zepeda.
But Cruz could probably knock him out too. I seen Zepeda get dropped before in a fight early in his career. He got dropped. He was hurt too. So Cruz can knock him out. This is a slugfest. But I'm gonna go with Zepeda because he's the bigger guy. But you never know.
Good hands.
Cruz can get him too, because Zepeda get hit a lot.
Zepeda do get hit a lot. And Cruz, like you said, man, if he applies that constant pressure and his chin is as durable as it showed up in that Tank fight, it's going 12. It's gonna be a 12-round brutal fight, though. A brutal fight, goddamn. Yeah, I agree, G. I agree. 24 Geezy. My young shit by split decision. I agree. Hell yeah. Who's Tank? Who is Tank gonna fight next?
Man, it might be Kambosos from what I'm hearing, man. Kambosos that's a strong possibility right there, man. You
really believe Floyd and them gonna do that to Dev? Go take Dev's fight.
Goodness, you seen what Leonard Ellerby been saying? Man, Tank is they fighter. They only worried about Tank. Right. And then Devin Haney is competition. They in the same weight class, bro. So, they in competition with each other. So, of course, they will do that to Devin Haney.
Hey, Geezy said they're going to fight Rolly next. Geezy said Tank going to fight Rolly next. What you think about that?
I don't think that fight going to happen. I don't know about that fight. That shit fell apart, man. So, I don't, you know what I'm saying? Maybe later. But right now, they trying to everybody looking at Kambosos, man. Tank and them, they looking at Kambosos too. Kambosos came to his fight. He met up with Leonard Ellerbe and Mayweather. No, he was there, bro, for a reason.
He was. But shit, man, something tell me that Kambosos is gonna fight at home, man, and I think something tell me that Kambosos really want to fight Devin Haney for some reason. More than anybody.
I see that Tank Davis though. What's the name? Steven Espinoza said they will fight in Australia if that's where the money is at. But he said the money's here in America. But they said if the money's in Australia, they go over there too. That's what Steven Espinoza Showtime was saying.
Oh shit! I didn't see that, H, but I believe you. I damn sure know he said it. If you know what I'm saying, damn. Now see that changes the ball game, because do you think a Tank Davis and Kambosos fight is bigger in Australia than Tank and Devin Haney? I mean, the Kambosos and Devin Haney.
Whoever Kambosos fight is big in Australia, but it will be bigger with Tank, because you gotta understand, man. Tank is with Mayweather. You know, Tank is known, man. Tank is, you know what I mean. People know Tank for sure. People know Devin Haney too, but I think Tank right now. Tank is older. Tank is more of a attraction. You know what I'm saying? Tank he's gonna be with Mayweather, bro. Mayweather gonna be there. This is gonna be at Mayweather Promotions. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Mayweather make it bigger for sure. And you know what I mean? Tank as well. Tank is more known than Devin Haney right now.
That's huge. Right, that's huge, bro. Yeah. Dang.
Yep, but you know, right now, everybody's interested in fighting Kambosos. He trying to cash out too.
Man, what about a Pitbull Cruz versus Comey? That's a nice fight.
Yeah, that's a nice fight. Comey might catch him though.
Man, how do you think Loma gonna do with Comey this weekend?
I got Loma, man. I think Loma gonna outclass him. But Comey got a power though. But I think Loma gonna give him a boxing lesson.
Is it gonna go decision, or you think Loma gonna stop him?
I think it'll go decision though.
Okay.
Now then, brothers, I got decision, but I want you to remember this. I got Loma possibly knocking him out with a body shot late on. Yeah? Remember this. Body shot knockout late on. But decision is my high one. But my second one is knockout late on with a body shot.
Okay. See, me, I thought I could see a TKO just them throwing the towel because he's getting outclassed late in the fight, like between 9 and 11. I could see that, and I could see it going decision, but that's the TKO I see, PT. But yeah, like me, I like all these, like, we closing out the year strong. You got Zerto, you got Better Beev, you got Loma. We got some good fights ending this year. And then we're gonna get the Dillian White Tyson Fury next year. We're gonna get Gary Russell fighting Maxeo. Yeah, man, Subriel Matias on the undercard. We got January and February gonna be nice. Mir Khan, Kell Brook. I'm still interested in that fight. I don't care what nobody say. We getting Conor Ben, Chris Algieri, you know. So yeah, man, I love the new slate. I love the new schedule, man. We like boxing is amazing right now.
Hey, so Anthony says, look, let me say this real quick. Anthony says, H, is Isaac Pitbull Cruz too big for 130? And is he said, how about him versus Oscar Valdez or Roger Gutierrez? He might be too big for 130 though. Like, even though he's short, like he got the height to be at 130 because he's only 5'4", but he is kind of stocky though, like, you know, kind of built like Mike Tyson, but shit. You know, he's short enough to be right there, 5'4". You know, he's a little guy, man. He little as fuck. So, but he's stocky and wide, so maybe it'll drain him. But yeah, those are some good fights. Isaac Cruz, Oscar Valdez. What if Valdez go up to 135? That'd be a good fight, man.
That's a hell of a fight. That's a hell of a fight.
I mean, looking at his frame, YB, you think he could go to 130? Just looking at his frame or not?
I do think he can make 130, but he, like you said, H, he got a wide body, you know what I'm saying, that's why they call him Pitbull. He built like a fucking pit bull. He's like a little monster. Like you said, he built like a little tank. That's why it was crazy to see Tank have trouble with him on the inside, because dude was so strong. So I don't know. I don't know how much more weight he can cut, but if he can make 30, him and Valdez and Gutierrez, fight of the year candidates, bro. Almost anytime Isaac Cruz is involved in these matchups with like a Zepeda, a Valdez, a Burchelt, it's gonna be fight of the year candidates. And I heard Burchelt is coming up 35. Imagine him and Isaac Cruz. Miguel Burchelt. That's a dog fight.
Yeah, that's a good fight right there. But Isaac Cruz, he might, man. What about a rematch with Tank? The way they liked it, that fight, the way it's controversy behind it, the way they talking. Some people thought he won, so fuck it, do a rematch. If Tank don't get that George Kambosos fight, he might as well do a rematch with Isaac Cruz. People like that fight. And Cruz is a star now, bro. Isaac Cruz a star now. A rematch with Tank and Isaac Cruz, bro. If he don't fight Kambosos.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Pitbull, aka Lil Tank. Facts, T-Pop. Hey, Andy C. Napoleon was only 5'5". He conquered damn near all of Europe. Yep, Napoleon complex. All right.
Yes, bro. Some people really thought Isaac Cruz won the fight. Isaac Cruz, he was celebrating like he won a fight. They say he a star. He at the Laker game and shit. Man, fuck it, running back. If Tank don't fight Kambosos, he might as well do a rematch with Isaac Cruz. The rematch is gonna be bigger. I like Isaac Cruz too, man.
I think that, people really believe that though, bro. I went to like different. I mean, I hear different people say they thought Cruz won or it was a draw. They said, I don't know how you could.
Hell yeah.
Some people believe JoJo. I was like, bro, this is crazy. People said JoJo beat Devin. That shit is out of pocket. And I love Puro. That's my guy. But Puro, man, I don't know about JoJo beating Devin, bro. I can't see it. Couldn't see it. Never see it.
Yeah, nah, I disagree, man. Devin Haney won the fight. You know what I mean? It was three judges. Judges. It was a unanimous decision. Listen. It was a unanimous decision. All three judges gave it to Devin Haney, man, and it was a wide margin. So, you know what I mean? Come on now.
Hey, you know, since Tank had a close fight, a lot of the Tank people ain't been on here as much. You know, since he didn't knock out Isaac Cruz, I noticed that a lot of the Tank, you know, people that were talking so heavy, they're not on here as much talking about what Tank gonna do to the top 10 contenders and show you what he gonna do. Yeah.
If they owe money, man. Some of these guys owe money. They've been betting this shit. Come on, bro.
Hey, Luzano, you said Jaime reminds me a little bit of Diego Corrales or Rafael Marquez.
Who said that?
Anthony.
Nah, yeah, he's more like a Antonio Margarito type of guy.
I could see that too.
That's what I think.
I could see that too.
I got you, Anthony. Here go the link, brother. He ready to cook, man.
My boy Mazzano finna hop on. Shout out to my boy AM. Talk to me, bro.
Hell yeah, man.
What's up, Davis?
Man, tell you what, though, guys, I'm looking forward to this weekend.
Me too, bro.
That Loma card's nice. Prospects.
Big baby. You got Xander.
It's prospects, isn't it?
Yeah.
I love my favorite fight out there is Xander Yavas.
Xander?
Oh, Xander. Yeah, I love him. I do.
Yeah,
I'm very high on him. It was nice to have the trainer, wasn't it, the other week?
Yo, Anthony, what's up, Anthony?
We got.
Okay,
hey, what's up, bro? Hey, man.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Manzano.
Talk to us.
This is why I say Jaime reminds me of Corral, because there's not really a fighter I can compare him to in the middleweight or the division he's in right now. That's why I compare him to smaller guy. The way he fights reminds me a little bit of Corrales or Marquez. Like,
speak up, Anthony.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Now I can hear you.
I
brother.
hear you. I hear you, Anthony. Go ahead.
That's better.
Okay,
That's better.
Yeah, what I was saying, I'm talking through an iPad microphone. You know how unreliable those can be sometimes.
You got you a microphone now, man. You professional, man. You ready for this podcast?
Oh no. What I was saying is the reason why I compare Jaime a little bit to Corrales and Marquez is because he doesn't. The way he fights is more like the lighter divisions, like those guys, because he's a volume puncher that really does not have a. He has power, but he doesn't. He relies on more on the volume instead of his actual power. Do you guys agree? Hello, are you guys there?
Yeah, Manzano, I agree, but Diego was a true power puncher though. So that's the only thing, you know, when at 130, when Diego and Floyd fought, like Diego was known as a killer knockout puncher, and was, you know, so
I'm comparing him, YB. I'm not comparing him at a young age to Diego, like at the same age. I'm comparing him more to the Diego as he got older, where Diego relied more on volume than his actual power.
Yeah. As he moved up, yeah, you're right about that. Especially at 35, you for sure.
Do you agree with the Marquez one though?
Hell yeah, I agree with Marquez. But do you see where H is coming from about the Margarito?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see a lot of Margarito in Jaime. I agree. That's a better comparison than Corrales. I agree with you. He's a mixture of Marquez and Margarito, to be honest. Because Margarito wasn't really a power puncher, right?
Yeah, I agree. Now, like you said, Margarito broke you down with volume.
Yeah, and for me, I'm not saying he has the potential to, like. That's why I was saying, if he improves his defense, I think Sebastian has the potential to be like an Usyk in the heavyweight division if he goes all the way up that high. Because or do you think his frame is too slight to add that type of weight, even though he's young?
Ooh, you think Fandora going up to heavyweight and being like Usyk? That's tough. He's young enough. He has the frame. I mean, he's taller than shit. He has the frame for all of that. It's a difficult. That's difficult to project.
Or the max for me, I can see him maybe going to not heavyweight. Maybe what's the weight above super middleweight?
Light heavy.
Yeah, light heavyweight.
You can see him where Bivol and all them are, like Kovalev. Yeah, he will fill out at light heavy. He will. I could see him going to light heavy for sure.
Yeah, because people. Do you think he can get seriously hurt by Demetrius Andre, if he goes up to middleweight?
Seriously hurt?
Yeah.
I don't.
Or Charlo.
I mean, do you think that he won that? Do you think he won that fight against your boy this past weekend?
Andre?
No. I'm talking about. Do you think Fandora won his last? Do you think Fandora won his last fight?
Yeah.
Are you thinking?
Yeah, but I saw the weaknesses you guys were talking about. That he doesn't protect it. He's a taller fighter that doesn't protect the middle of his body, because if he faces elite body punchers, he can get seriously hurt. And would you say Andre and Charlo are elite body punchers?
Yeah, that was a very close fight, that Fundora fight. I had Fundora just winning it. But I can see people on the back of the draw. I know.
I think so too.
I asked YB this question, and I need your honest opinion. Do you think there's ever going to be a fighter like Manny, where he starts at like 118 and he ends up winning a title, multiple titles at a superstar like Manny? Or is Manny a once in a generation type fighter that he was able to do that?
He might be, man, but it might be a fighter like I told you earlier that can do it. But right now it looks like, he's the only one, man. He holds the record. 8 different weight classes. That's crazy, bro.
Okay, hey, Canelo trying to have something to say about it. He trying to be his fifth weight class. He trying to move it to cruiserweight.
But he can't make it to 8 though. But shit, from cruiserweight that'd be 5. If he go to what's the bridger weight to heavyweight, that'd be 6.
You forgot light heavy. You forgot light heavyweight.
He was already a champion over there.
Yep. Yeah, Canelo got 54, 60, 68, 75, and he's going up for cruiser, which will be 5th. And if he can get a bridgerweight belt off of Oscar Rivas.
Wait. I thought Canelo won a championship at welterweight too.
Nah, he didn't. He started his career there, but he never won a title at welterweight. Okay, that's still amazing though, going up to cruiser from welterweight.
I think he had like a regular belt at 147. It might have been a regular belt he had.
Yeah, he never won a real title. But yeah, that's still amazing starting your career at 47 and fighting that fucking.
But I heard Manny Pacquiao, one of the belts he won when he fought Ricky Hatton, it was for the IBO in the Lineal, I think the Ring magazine. But it wasn't
Yeah, and for me, like I said this, I think the guy who might be able to do that is not even in the pros just yet, because it's too late for some of these young guys. Like I don't think Haney or Shakur are big enough to be at super middleweight. I think they're too small for super middleweight, to be honest. When I look at them, at best, I think they can be at middleweight, but I think super.
What about Jaron Ennis?
Jaron, maybe
he's big though. He could probably go up to shit. That nigga big, man. So at 147, from 147 to 154, 160, 168, 175.
I can see him stopping at heavy.
He got to go all the way to heavyweight.
Hell yeah, to be like Pacquiao. Hell yeah, to be like Pacquiao.
Yeah, for me, I think the one guy that might be able to do that at welterweight, maybe. I think is Virgil the same height, or is he a little bit?
Yeah, I think they're the same height. Him and Jaron Ennis, or Ennis might be a little bigger though. They're about the same height. I think.
Virgil didn't win the belt at 40, right? He never been the champion, right?
No. Well,
see, if Virgil would have had a belt at 40, now you talk, because they got 40, 47, 54, 60, 68. That's 5 divisions. 75 is 6 divisions. You get what I mean? He could have, if even winning the belt at light heavyweight, make him a 6 division champ, which is fucking impeccable, bro. That shit hard to do. Goddamn.
And maybe what's cruiserweight again? And what's the weight at cruiser again?
I think like 200, 200, 195 or something like that. What is it? 205?
199. Yeah, 176 about 199. And then Bridger starts at 200 to 225.
Yeah, I think the Bridgerweight to me is the stupidest division ever. Because
I like that division, bro. You gotta watch it, bro. Like we watched one fight. It's only been one fight. Oscar Rivas. That shit was that was a great fight, bro.
No, but what I'm saying, I think it's just that division was created for the IBO to just make money. To be honest, to me, that's a point. I understand the fights are going to be entertaining, but I think it's pointless. If you can't make heavyweight, why not just stay at cruiserweight and stuff like that? That's
some people are too big for cruiserweight though, bro.
Huh?
The heavyweight just got bigger and bigger though, right? So it got to be a weight in between there because some people are too big for cruiserweight, and they can't make that weight, but they're not big enough for heavyweight, really. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no.
Now the heavyweights are bigger now, like Tyson Fury, damn near 300 pounds.
No, that's what I'm saying. Instead of creating Bridgerweight, how about creating super heavyweight?
Yeah, that would have been a good idea too.
Yeah, I prefer the super heavyweight to Bridger.
There's only one heavyweight division, bro. The history that division and those great champions are not going to move out of heavyweight for a new division. So they had to make another one.
Yeah, no, because you're saying Tyson Fury is pushing 300 pounds already. That's why I'm saying super. I think it would be.
But they're not gonna have Tyson Fury fight outside the historic heavyweight division, bro. No, they want to keep. You know what I mean? So that'd be Fury against who else? Fury won't be able to fight anybody then in the super heavyweight division.
Heavyweight's where it's at. That's where the prestige is. And I don't like the Bridgerweight. It was a great fight, the Bridgerweight fight, Rivas, but I don't like the weight.
I like it. I think innovation is good for boxing. We gotta make boxing better. And I think that weight class right there, it already provided us with a great fight. And I'm looking forward to seeing more fights in the Bridgerweight division. That's where I think guys like Michael Hunter, they should be fighting at Bridgerweight. People like Michael Hunter, the undersized heavyweights.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna ask you guys. Why is it that the amateurs? I understand it's amateurs, but can you explain why the amateurs has super heavyweight, but the pros don't? Can you explain that to me?
Say that one more time, brother.
Why is it that the amateur, when you look at the amateurs, they have the super heavyweight division in the amateurs, but when you get to the pros, they don't have that? Can you explain that for me, please?
That's because they don't have a cruiserweight division in the amateurs.
Oh, so the super heavyweight division is what the cruiserweight division is in the pros.
Right. So after 178 in the amateurs, you go straight to heavyweight. And then super heavyweight starts at 201.
So all the heavyweights
that is the heavies.
So AJ won a gold medal at super heavyweight, and Usyk won at heavyweight because Usyk won his gold at heavyweight because he was over 178, but he was under 200. And Wilder won his bronze at heavyweight because he was 199 when he won his bronze medal.
Yeah, can you explain the weight discrepancy between the amateurs and
So look, what heavyweight is as an amateur is what cruiserweight is as a pro. It's over 178 to 199. Just like cruiserweight is 176 to 199. Yeah, then you got Bridgerweight starting at 200 and go up to 225 now. That's the new weight. But anything over 200 was a heavyweight. So super heavyweight is anything over 200 in the amateurs. So that would be like what the real heavyweight division is in pros.
So you think if the Bridgerweight was around when a guy like Tyson, because Tyson and AJ and what's his name, Deontay started in the pros, do you think it would have actually helped them adjust a lot better to the heavyweight division if they had the Bridgerweight when they first started?
As prideful as Deontay was, it's hard to say, but some other guys need it. That's why I'm not, like they say, man, when you fighting guys 50 pounds more than you're supposed to lose most of the time, unless you're a crazy puncher like Tyson, or or Deontay Wilder, or you just got some freakish athletic ability like Mike Tyson used to have. But I mean,
Tyson
would
really
be the
I think Tyson is a poster boy of the perfect poster boy of the Bridgerweight. That would be the perfect poster boy of the Bridgerweight division because he was his weight was, he was built like a fire hydrant, but his weight was more of a cruiser. He was too heavy for the cruiserweight division, but too light for the heavyweight division. I think that he would have dominated a Bridgerweight division if they had it when he was fighting.
Yeah, all them guys were about 200 pounds, weren't they? Joe Louis, Rocky Marciano.
Yeah, the heavyweights were smaller back in the days.
Joe Frazier.
Getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
Hey, we got a super chat. Shout out to my boy Sly Tendencies. He said there's 4 to 5 belts per division. Let's not throw another wrench in an already massive problem. Fury has proved that he's got more than power. You know what I'm saying? Fury showed it. Fury got more than, size. He said Fury got more than size, bro. He already proved it. Fury is, a phenomenal boxer. He's one of the toughest guys in the sport. You know, somebody got some background noise. Fury is a hell of a fighter.
I'm not. I agree with you. So I'm not saying he doesn't have the. It's not just his size. I'm saying I think the super heavyweight division, like instead of having the Bridgerweight division, I understand the tradition of the heavyweight division, but I think the super heavy. It would have made more sense to create a super heavyweight division instead of the Bridgerweight and stuff like that, and having the traditional heavyweights being the guys from 200 to 230, and then from 235 to like 250 and 300 and above would have been the super heavyweight division. I think Tyson having all those guys in the super heavyweight division that are above 240 would have made more sense instead of creating that Bridgerweight division, is what I'm saying. I understand what you're saying, but I would have preferred them create the super heavyweight and having the traditional heavyweights being from 200 to 225 and the low 230s is what I'm saying. Do you guys see where I'm coming from?
Oh, for sure. Like you make a good point. Like, but it's just so hard to do in theory because you want the best fights to happen. So if just think about the best heavyweights of our era, like Tyson Fury, he wouldn't, he wouldn't have a chance to fight Wilder or somebody if we wouldn't have some of the great fights we got. So that's the line you draw in the heavyweight division. It's kind of hard.
What you're saying, it's a double-edged sword.
Basically. Right. Because some of the best fights that ever happened wouldn't have happened. But at the same time, there's a lot of dudes that lose purely based on size. The size disadvantage once they hit over 200 pounds. Some guys shouldn't even be in the ring with some of these other big skilled guys. And so it looks like mismatches out there. Like okay, a David Hay versus a Klitschko at the time. Or Bryant Jennings versus a Klitschko. It didn't, he put up a good fight. It was tough for him to win with all the disadvantages he had because he wasn't a freakishly strong puncher. You know what I mean? So it's hard to make up that weight disparity when you don't have the other athleticism, the power, the explosiveness. So it's hard to say because we wouldn't have had a Mike Tyson if he was a Bridger Mike Tyson. You get what I'm saying? It's just go ahead, brother.
Yeah. And you brought up Klitschko, Vladimir. Do you think at the time of that fight, do you think it would have made more sense for Tyson to fight instead of Tyson fighting Vladimir? Maybe Vitaly would have been a better matchup.
Could have been. I mean, and Vitaly hits harder. Vitaly was the meaner one. So, man, like you said, bro, it's hard to say because if you took away, I mean, like Holyfield, for instance, he would have been a Bridgerweight. Like, but look how many times Holyfield won the heavyweight title, and look how many great fights he had with the Riddick Bowe's and Lennox Lewis.
Did Bernard ever move up to heavyweight?
Nah, he moved. Bernard fought at light heavy. But for people that don't know, Bernard as an amateur used to fight at 178. So him fighting as a pro at 160, he was actually fighting at a lighter weight than he did as an amateur, just like Errol Spence. Welterweight is 152 in the amateurs. It's 147 in the pros. So these guys were fighting at bigger weights as teenagers than they are as grown men. And you wonder why sometimes these guys are drained, making the weight.
Yeah, no, that's what I noticed too. I think that's why I think Tio, when he was fighting, I think what is 135 in the amateurs?
Say it one more time.
Well, in the amateurs, what would 135 be? Super featherweight.
135 in the amateurs is 141.
Oh, so
actually 135 in the amateurs is 132.
No, that's what I'm saying. He fought at super featherweight when he was an amateur, right?
Right.
So his natural weight actually would be his natural weight would be 147, not 135, right?
Right. See. So that's what makes Bud and Danny Garcia fighting at welterweight impressive because it's an amateur. They were fighting at 131 and 132, whereas Errol Spence was fighting at 52 and Sean Porter was fighting at 165. Middleweight in the amateurs is 165.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so and Andre Ward won a gold medal at 178 in the amateurs, and he fought his career at 68 for the most part. You get me?
Was Dominic Brazil a cruiserweight or a heavyweight in the amateurs?
He was super heavy. He was over 200. Him and Michael Hunter. Michael Hunter was a super heavy. Joshua was a super heavy. Joe Joyce was a super heavy. Those type of guys. Yeah. See, Wilder.
Was Kovalev a super heavy?
No, Kovalev fought at light heavy. Kovalev fought at 178.
Oh, so he's a natural.
175. Yeah.
175. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Holyfield was a. Yeah, I agree. That Evander was crazy. I seen highlights of his fights with Mike, and I can't remember which fight it was that Mike bit off his ear. Was that the second or first fight that he bit off?
The second.
Why did Mike do that? Did he knew he was going to lose? That's why he resorted to that, or was Mike?
Mike said that he got headbutted too much and he looked like a fucking monster. He said Holyfield headbutted the shit out of him the whole fight, and the ref wasn't doing nothing, so he said, "Fuck it." That's what he said for real. That's what he said in the interview, but I don't know how true that is. But that's what came out of his mouth.
Yeah, no, I've heard people there's not fighters, but they say he was a dirty fighter. There was rumors going around that Evander Holyfield was a dirty fighter throughout his career and stuff like that. That he resorted to.
The thing is, Tyson was also dirty at times. He would chuck the elbows in after punching and whatever. It just in a way, he just met his match.
With the dirtiness, is what you're saying?
Yeah, with the headbutts and everything. But Tyson was also, he was also dirty. He liked to throw the elbow in, the punch elbow combination. Do you know what I mean, guys?
Yeah, I used to play.
Follow through with the elbow.
Yeah, that was one of my when I used to play Punch Out when I was younger. Mike Tyson's Punch Out. That's the move I would use, like his elbows. That was one of the glitches in the game with Mike Tyson, specifically in Punch Out, where he would have power elbows during the fight. I'm like,
well, there you go. That's a cool. They are even incorporated in the game then. No, but he did use his elbows a lot.
Who killed him?
Did you guys ever play Punch Out when you guys were younger?
Hell yeah, yeah. Mike Tyson. Look, your boy Jonathan said definitely Holyfield was intentionally headbutting people. He said you could tell he trained that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've always said there's nice skills, and you've got to also, to be a great guy, you've got to have the dirty arts, and he was a great guy for the dirty arts. Holyfield, probably one of the best.
Would you say Oscar was dirty in a sense?
Fury's got the dirty arts. Fury's got the dirty arts also.
Would you guys say
you need that, which AJ doesn't?
Would you guys say Oscar was dirty in a sense too?
I would say Oscar. Trinidad was hitting boys below the hips. You know what I'm saying? To break their movement down. He used to hit people so low that
Yeah, Bernard Hopkins was the dirtiest one out of anybody.
That's a big fact. That's a big fact.
People said Povetkin was dirty.
Shit, they talking about dirty in both ways.
And you ain't seen
Klitschko was a dirty bastard at all.
You ain't seen a dirty fighter until you watch Bernard Hopkins fight.
Hey, Anthony, they talking about Povetkin. They talking about dirty in the ring and dirty piss too. That boy pissing dirty. They talking about both ways.
Oh, which Klitschko are you talking about, Paulo? Vitaly or Vladimir?
The Vladimir.
Okay.
Hey, Vladimir was dirty.
He liked the old head thing, didn't he? The fucking bend your head down, your neck down.
Oh yeah.
Put the weight on you. He did that to nearly everyone. His opponents were always smaller than him, and he always bend their heads, didn't they, down with the neck and all. They put his weight on him.
Aaron Pryor was
one of his biggest tricks.
Aaron Pryor?
Aaron Pryor was dirty as fuck.
I love Aaron Pryor. That guy's fucking. But you need that dirt, though. You need the dirt, a bit of both. You do.
Aaron Pryor was just a street
Is
monster.
it harder to be like? That's what I'm wondering. Like the dirt. I'm not talking about the illegal steroids. I'm talking about like the style of fighting. Do you think you can you be successful as a top level fighter without not having a little bit of dirt in your style? Like, can you be a clean fighter and be super successful? Or
I think you can, but you still need the. I mean, you boxed, didn't you, YB?
A little bit, yeah, amateur wise, yeah.
What? But I mean, if you go in there being all nicey, you're not going to get a lot, though, are you? You do need to. Like with all sports, you need a bit of the rough in there. Otherwise, it's all too nice.
Man,
the other guy's going to bully you, if you get me.
Man, look, some of them gyms teach you how to elbow when you throw a hook, man. Like some of them gyms teach you how to hold people's neck down in the clinch. Like, yeah, man. Some trainers spend time on it.
You're gonna be surprised.
Yeah, that was Vladimir's biggest thing on the clinch, the head down.
Yeah, I just read a biography on Jim Brown. He could have been if he didn't go to football, he would have been an elite boxer because he won a whole bunch of medals when he was younger, like amateur, junior medals and stuff. As a boxer, he would have gone pro if he didn't stick to football. He would have gone pro as a boxer.
Better Beaver got a little dirt to him too. Yeah, man. The guy, shit, Marcus Brown's about to see. Shit. Hey, Anthony, what football player you said? Jim Brown?
Yeah, Jim Brown. If he didn't go to football, they said he would have. Yeah, in his biography, he said if he didn't go pro in football, he won a whole bunch of medals as a young kid in boxing as an amateur. He would have gone pro. He would have gone pro at the same time as Muhammad, Joe Louis, and all them.
That's crazy. I didn't know that. I know he was good at every fucking sport he tried though, because he won a lacrosse state championships and national championships and all type of shit. And he was great in basketball.
He qualified for the Olympics in track, didn't he?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The dude was amazing, an athlete. Yeah.
How successful do you think Bo would have been in a sport like boxing?
Who? Say one more time.
Bo Jackson.
Shit. Bo Jackson, that motherfucker would have been good in everything. See, everything he touched, Bo Jackson would have been good at because, I mean, he's one of the best athletes to ever do anything, ever play his sports. So shit, I wouldn't be surprised, but if Bo Jackson was a great football player, great boxer. Shit, I wouldn't be surprised if Jim Brown was great because he had the mental toughness. You know, remember them when they play football? When Jim Brown was playing, they had them open helmets and shit. Them motherfuckers different.
No, they had leather helmets when he was playing.
Them leather helmets and shit. Yeah, that shit is crazy. Think about it.
Jim doesn't have concussions or CTE with how hard he played. To be honest,
getting stepped on, getting hit after the play, that shit was dirty, and then it was like. It was kind of still racist at the time. So playing football, being, going across the country, getting hit late, man, it was, yeah, bro.
Yeah, me and YB, me and H were talking about the second Duran Sugar Ray Leonard fight, and he was telling me that Sugar purposely sped up that rematch because he knew Duran.
Yeah, 3-4 months, 3-4 months or something.
Yeah, immediate rematch. It was
within 4 months or something.
Yeah, because they knew he was going to get fat, and they knew he was going to be on dope and coke and shit. He was going to do everything.
Yeah, and they knew he would be. He was eating. Well, we all know the story, don't he? He was doing his tour, wasn't he? He wasn't training or anything. He was overweight. too short a time to cut the weight.
Yeah.
He was drained. He was like Tio basically. The way Tio was, yeah, that sort of shit. Drained everything. That was the same shit. Should have never fought him straight after like that. But that's why Sugar was one of the cleverest boxers ever, in and out of the ring.
When H said that, I thought he was exaggerating. I thought that was just an exaggeration. I didn't know he actually did that.
No, that's true. And your boy Durant got up to 190 before the fight. He got up to 190 before that fight. He had to cut 55 pounds in the sauna. Yep.
You think feet like that he was just doing what, fucking tours and fucking across the Panama and just enjoying himself. Everyone was. It was party time, wasn't it?
OG Shelton would tell you shit. OG Shelton know more about it than anybody, man. OG Shelton tell this man about Durant and his escapades outside the fucking ring.
Yeah, Durant used to give like 200 pounds because when he was young, he was poor. He was so poor, he was hungry all the time. So once he got some money, one of his biggest vices was eating. He loved to eat.
Yeah.
So after
he loved his food. Yeah.
And he would get up to like 200 pounds. So what Ray did after he whooped Ray ass, right? Ray had a month where he was depressed and just couldn't believe he lost. And then he started, getting info on Durant. He found out this motherfucker that went home, been drinking, fucking, and then blew up to 200 pounds. He told his lawyer, go get that fight. I need that fight within 6 months. I need that rematch. Because he knew that Durant was horribly out of shape. And it would take him, it'd be a miracle if he could get back down to 47 from 200.
Yeah.
But Durant did it.
YB.
He got it in less than 6 months, though, didn't he? What did he get in 4 months, Shelton?
Yeah, like 5 months. They fought 5 months later.
Something like that.
They fought 5 months later.
Yep.
YB, I have a question for you as a former boxer, amateur boxer. I'm not sure if this is true or not, but I was reading an article saying this was talking about combat sports athletes. They said they were interviewing like 2 or 3, like maybe a whole bunch of combat sports athletes, both male and female, and they said that having sex before a fight actually gave them more energy. I'm not sure if that's just a rumor or if that's actually true.
Shit, OG Shelton was a fighter too. Hey, OG Shelton, do you believe that? Do you believe that? Did you ever have sex before any of your fights, OG?
Hell no. Number one, I was too young. And number two, you were always taught that you don't have sex during training camp because it weakens your legs. That was the old wives' tale. That was the tale that old school trainers use. You don't have sex during training camp.
You got to build that testosterone in you.
Yeah, deprive yourself of everything. Why you
anger?
Why you think Marvin Hagler used to lock himself away in that hotel in Brockton, Massachusetts for 3 months and leave his wife, his family, lock himself in there and train, get ready for the fight?
That's what the reason why I asked that. Do you think that's more of a new generation type of thing, like a new generation, like
most definitely?
Yeah, hey. On my amateur fights, brother, I didn't have sex either. I was so scared of my coach finding out and clowning me and saying he wasn't gonna work with me because I'm not taking it serious. If he'd have found out I was having sex, I just was scared that if I lacked energy or something, he would figure it out. Because my coach was like a mind reader, man. So he'd be like, "Son, you bullshitted last night," or "Son, you didn't drink enough water," or "Son, what the hell you ate after the weigh-in?" So my coach was like I don't know. He just had Hawkeye, so he had great senses, so he knew if something was off. So. And I was so scared of because everybody always told me that it would drain you, like the same thing OG Shelton just said, like it would drain you. So me, I never went against the rules either, bro. Like I never tried it. So
that's
I couldn't tell.
Like an old Taoist belief. You generate enough ki and you don't have sex because you get it to the point where your semen comes to the point where it overflows, and then you end up becoming it nourishes your whole body, and you become like where you can go forever. It is not an old wives' tale. It's,
and you know what, Jonathan? You know what? It's kind of coming back with
Taoist belief that goes back thousands of years.
You know what, Jonathan? It's kind of coming back now with this new semen retention because a lot of people are practicing semen retention. And it's kind of coming back in a way where people believe it.
You do breathing for long periods of time. You stimulate your key, and you nourish your body, and it turns to a part. It becomes where you become your body starts becoming stronger and stronger and stronger. It's not some old wives' tale. It goes back thousands of years. The old wives' tale is
we was
a
in the hood. We didn't know nothing about that shit you talking about. We in the neighborhood. We didn't know nothing about that. The old school traders told us don't have sex, and we didn't.
But it has.
Simple as that.
You can become like iron. Your whole body can become like iron if you do it right.
So,
really? So if you don't have sex, hold on. So Jay, you saying if you don't have sex for a long time, that shit's true?
No, but you have to do breathing, and you have to stimulate all your bone marrow. You have to stimulate your mind. The whole it's a technique of that. Have you ever seen these Thai boxers that never get bruised? They'll like fight hundreds and hundreds of fights, and they'll go out and fight and not get bruised. It's iron shirt qigong. It goes back centuries. It goes back centuries.
What are you talking? We couldn't even pronounce no shit like that in the hood, so we didn't know
It goes back thousands of years, man.
But we didn't know nothing about that. All we knew is the trainer said don't do it, and we didn't do it. That's what we knew.
Yeah, but if you do, there's a reason you don't do it. Because the key is supposed to get to the point where it overflows and then it nourishes the body.
I got us talking about something really weird.
It's not weird, man. It's a thing that goes back many centuries.
Shelton, I have a question for you. Actually,
maybe my breathing wasn't right, Jay, because I was an angry motherfucker.
I mean, maybe it wasn't, man. It takes a lot of discipline to get like that.
We were talking about Jaime Munguia, and I used comparisons of Diego Robert. At first, I used Corrales and Rafael Marquez. Then I switched it to Marquez and Margarito. In terms of how he fights, which are the better comparisons for him? Corrales and Marquez, or Marquez and Margarito?
Jaime Munguia is more like he fights more like a mixture of Marquez and Margarito, in my opinion. Margarito was all volume. His punches weren't super hard, but he hit you with so many. And then Marquez just came at you. He was kind of like a mini Chavez. He just kept coming no matter what. Marquez just kept coming. Plus, he had great boxing. Marquez could box.
You don't see Corrales in Munguia at all? Diego Corrales?
A little bit. I mean, but he's so much bigger. You know what I'm saying? Diego Corrales was a monster at 130. He started to lose it a little bit when he went to 35. But at 30, he was just a straight killer. He was a monster. He was bigger than all those guys. Stronger.
That's where I was. That's where I'm comparing Munguia to Corrales when Corrales moved up to 135. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. That's why I don't make the comparison, because right now Jaime Munguia is getting by on youth and power. His boxing skills are good, but not great. But he's getting by on youth and power. He's just out dogging people. Once he gets older, if he stays with Eric Morales and develops better boxing skills, he's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, right now he's getting good fights, like you said, OG. The Gabe Rosado fight was invaluable experience for him. He's been getting a lot of good fights, man. A lot of good fights. I mean, I really like how they're moving him. I want them to, he's been in position to fight Andre and different guys, and I really want to see that. But I like, if you're his handlers, you're moving him the right way. Because like Shelton says, like OG, he says, if you keep him with Morales and you keep him in these type of fights where he keeps gaining that experience with the volume he has and the gas tank, the guy is going to be a problem.
Yeah.
If he can combine that skills with his energy.
Yeah, this is, and I'm a big fan of Xander Zayas, if you know who I'm talking about, YB.
Oh, yeah, Xander, man, the 19-year-old killer. That boy there got skills.
Yeah, but what I hate is I have friends who are fans of Puerto Rican boxing, and they're putting pressure on this kid to be like Cotto and for Tito Trinidad, like to replace those guys at his young age already.
Well, you know what, Mazzano? That's because Puerto Rico's best boxer right now is Amanda Serrano, and so it's a lot of pressure on we haven't had a dominant Puerto Rican male since Cotto, and it's starting to get, the island is getting restless, and these guys are putting a lot of pressure on this kid's shoulders because the best fighter is Amanda Serrano right now.
Look what happened. That's what, honestly, I think this is what happened. This is what forces the other kid, Verdejo. I'm not saying the pressure was mainly the cause of him doing what he did, but I think it was a factor. Do you agree?
Shit, bro, I can't touch that one. Can't touch that one, but I know, like, I think it's a reason why his career was fucked up, and he had that motorcycle accident. Verdejo did a lot of stupid shit before, you know what I mean? And I think the pressure like you said, the pressure to carry Puerto Rican boxing is heavy, man. When you the guy that's supposed to be the next guy, that shit is hard, man. Because Puerto Ricans, like, has a great boxing tradition, but it's only 5 million Puerto Ricans in the world. So to have that many champions and have that big tradition, Houston has almost as many people in the city as Puerto Rico has and Puerto Rican inhabitants, period. So it's a lot of pressure on that small island to keep producing.
This is where I like the Mexican, like, this is why I like the Mexican community in terms of boxing. They're not putting pressure on these kids, a lot of pressure to be like Oscar or like Chavez Jr., Chavez Sr., or any of the great Mexican fighters. That they're being patient with these kids because there's a lot higher success rate because of the country being a lot bigger and stuff like that.
Well, you know what, AM, like you said, bro, because you guys got so many. You got, look, just in one weight class, you got Zepeda, Ryan Garcia, Pitbull Cruz. I mean, just the top of my head, that's in the lightweight division. You guys got 3 of the top 10 guys there. You get what I mean? Killers. Then you add Berchelt, Valdez. I mean, that's 130. You just keep. I mean, look at Navarrete. He's coming up from 126. That's what I'm saying. You guys got.
Then you have.
We just talked about another Mexican star, Jaime Munguia. I mean, you guys got so many. And see, I feel like.
Don't forget Virgil.
Virgil Ortiz.
Roberto Ramirez. That dude's
Virgil, Jose Ramirez. You guys got. That's what I'm saying. We can't even just name them because we'll be disrespecting the game. Get Zurdo Ramirez. Then you got Canelo. I mean, how many guys do you have? I mean,
no, I'm Mexican. I'm Dominican and Cuban.
Oh, okay.
Like
I'm talking about from Mexico. Like, you saying why they're not putting pressure? I'm saying how many fighters can you guys? I'm not calling you. I'm just talking about if Mexican fan base what's to put pressure on these guys. Like, how many guys do you need? Shit. Andy Ruiz. Mexico has so many great fighters right now, bro. They have a rich boxing culture no matter what. So Puerto Rico, you see Berlanga's feeling it. Berlanga's feeling the pressure. Shit.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pressure on Edgar Berlanga.
Yeah, this is for me. This is why I'm not really focusing on a lot of Cuban and Dominican fighters because there's not a high percentage of them at a young age in the boxing game. All of them are in their 30s, in their late 20s, early 30s, and stuff like that. That's why I focus on Puerto Rico and Mexico mainly because there's not really an infrastructure in the DR to constantly develop top level fighters, and the government in Cuba doesn't allow you to go pro until you're in your late 20s, stuff like that. So that's why I focus on. For me, that's why I go towards Puerto Rico and Mexico because of my country. The two countries my parents are from are not really focused on that sport. Really, they're more focused on baseball and stuff like that. So,
hey, brother, shout out to you, Planta No Power, my man. Shout out to my brother, man. My boy AM, bro. Cuban and Dominican, man. I'm half Puerto Rican, brother. So.
Oh, you're Puerto Rican?
My father's from PR, man. So that's why when you were talking about the island,
What part of Puerto Rico, by chance? Do you know?
No. My father's from Mayagüez.
Oh, okay. My dad's from
Yeah.
Santo Domingo in
Yeah.
DR.
Oh, your dad's from the capital. Yeah, man. I got cousins out there in DR, man. That work in like resorts and stuff. They Puerto Rican, but they went to the island.
Yeah.
They
No,
went to DR.
and like I said, like this is why I focus on Puerto Rican fighters and Mexican, because the tendency of Cuban fighters to go in later, they don't have a long prime and stuff like that, and you don't really know how old they are, because I'm gonna use my brother as a perfect example. You don't really know how old they really are, because they lose when they come into the country. They have to create what is it called, a birth certificate and stuff like that. So they have a fake birth certificate, and that's not really their actual age. Because honestly, when I look at what's his name, Ugas, I think he's in his 40s. Actually, I don't think
Man,
he's in
Ugas look old as shit. But you know who look older though? That fucking Rigondeaux look old as shit.
Guillermo
What?
Rigondeaux? Yeah,
I
agree with you.
He looks old, bro. 40 years old? Come on, man. Bro. Like him and Ortiz, bro. They pushing it.
And I think the younger fighters, that's why I'm so excited with the two young fighters coming out of Cuba.
Morel.
Morel, and who's the other young kid? My God. He's in the light
Andy Cruz.
Cruz is Mexican.
Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz, the guy from the guy that beat Keyshawn Davis for gold.
Yeah, Andy Cruz.
He's mid-20s, man. The dude is a monster.
Yeah, it's rare that you see guys from Cuba come out at that young age. The government rarely lets them out that early. That's why I'm so excited about those two guys specifically, because it's rare that the Cuban government in general allows those guys to come out that early.
I wish Ortiz would get a couple of really big fights before he retires.
Hey, he got Charles Martin, man, pay-per-view. I know you're excited about that, Jonathan.
Yeah, I think he deserves a couple of really big fights, like an AJ fight. You know, why not a Fury fight? Give him a couple of good fights.
No, I think King Kong needs to retire, honestly.
You don't think he deserves a couple big fights, couple big paydays for all this sacrifice?
How about him? How about King Kong versus Usyk?
Whew.
Oh, that's a close fight. Oh man, super close.
5-6 years ago, bro, we be talking about something. Usyk versus Luis Ortiz. That's a tough ass fight, man. That's a tough ass fight.
Yeah, and
both southpaw.
I'm not sure if you guys agree with this, but have you noticed that most of the fighters coming out of Cuba follow the European style, like the Russian or like Eastern European style? Is it because a lot of Russians went into that, the Russian trainers went into that country and influenced the way the federation taught their fighters? Is that the main reason?
I don't know. Have you ever watched the Romero interview where he talks about how the top fighter gets like a top person in the Olympics get whatever the things that they do, that gets a house and food, and then the person in second gets food, and the person gets like 1 or 2 meals a day, the third, and the next person gets like 1 meal, and then they practically starve the people, and they just fight as hard as they can to get up to the number one position.
I read a story about Manny that he had to fight, like he specifically had to fight his way up the ranks, like for food. He was fighting for food most of his life because he was super poor. Manny, Pac-Man.
Yeah. That's why he turned pro so young too. Yeah, that's where one of his knockout losses was too, when he was a youngin', real young.
Yeah, I think he started at 16 in the pros or something.
Like 108 or some shit like that.
Jesus, that's nuts.
Yeah, fucking Pacquiao was amazing, bro. But like so tell me, bro. Like I'm not trying to get political, but so do you have families back still in Cuba?
I have my mom's mother's sister is still there and stuff like that. Yeah.
Your great aunt?
Yeah, my great aunt. But we're trying to convince her to move here to the U.S. because she does like her health is not as good as it used to be and stuff. So we're trying to convince her to move in with her son, who lives here in the U.S. and stuff like that.
Are you open those borders between Cuba and the United States? That's ridiculous. I'm sorry. That stuff just needs to end.
Yeah. You talking about the embargoes and stupid stuff like that?
I mean, come on. We should be able to go to Cuba. They should be able to come here. It's stupid.
John, you know the reason why the embargoes happened is because Cuba was supported by the Russians. And stuff
Yeah, I know all about it, but man, that's in the past. Just move on. Man, it's 2021.
By the Russians too. No, and that government specifically is still funded by the Russians too. So.
So right now, that shit's still happening.
Yeah, there are communist country that's a puppet regime for the Russians, almost, in a sense.
Yeah.
So what do you think is going to change soon? Because I see all the protests and shit, brother.
Yeah, I honestly, I don't have faith in that crap. To be honest, it's all bluster. I don't think anything's gonna happen.
I was out in Vegas, bro, and I didn't know so many Cubans out there in Vegas, but a lot of people out there were protesting. Bro, it's a lot of Cubans here in Houston too. Anthony, where you located at, brother? What part of the states?
I'm in Florida. I used to live in Miami.
Okay.
That's North Cuba. That's North Cuba.
Yeah, that's definitely North Cuba. That's facts. Miami, that's of course the most. That's little Cuba, man. That's little Havana. For sure.
Yeah.
A lot of these people in the world don't like Russia now because they won't go along with the UN. That's mostly what it is nowadays.
Yeah, no, and what is it? It's funny. We have a big Haitian population, and there's a lot of Haitian boxers, like young Haitians that are starting to box in Miami too.
Okay. Yeah. There's a lot of I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, most of the young kids from the DR moved to the U.S. because there's better training, a better infrastructure for boxing and stuff like that. The younger kids, the family send them to the U.S. for the training because there's a better infrastructure because the government is not as like corrupt or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Politics gets involved in sports either way, and I don't understand why people complain when you hear these athletes protesting on certain things, and you don't realize that Muhammad Ali was involved in the civil rights movement. So was Joe Louis,
Jim Brown,
and Hank Aaron was involved in, and that's hypocritical to me. Like, well, like why you criticizing these young athletes protesting and for police brutality when half of those athletes back then in the 70s, 60s, 70s, and 80s were protesting the same exact crap. It's a hypocrisy.
You know what, bro? You're speaking some real stuff, but let me ask you this, AM. Like, if you had to pick who's going to be the better fighter out of the best Cuban out of Morrell and Andy Cruz, who do you think has the most talent out of Andy Cruz and Morrell, out them two young guys?
How old is Morrell?
24, but no, he's no older than 24 years old.
No, but like I said before, you don't really know how old he actually is because
I like Morrell. I like the way he fights.
Yeah,
who do you think?
Honestly, I think Cruz has the better chance of being a superstar. To be honest, I like Morrell, but I think Cruz is gonna be a bigger superstar.
Why do you think that? Because Cruz is flashy. He got the flash to him.
Yeah, he has more. Morrell is more of a technical fighter. Morrell doesn't really have that type of one punch knockout power. I think Cruz has more of that flashy one-punch knockout power and stuff like that.
And Cruz is a showman too. Cruz is a showman because he was showing out, even though Keyshawn and him were in a close fight. He had that flair to him. He was Ali shuffling. He was doing a lot of little things in the amateur fight that I was like, man, Cruz is a character.
I saw the one thing I found funny. I can't remember what time he was doing where he was actually dancing doing the salsa in the middle of the ring when he was fighting. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, Jesus Christ, man! You're in the middle of a fight. You're not supposed to be doing that. Jesus Christ!
He did that versus Keyshawn. That's what I'm saying. The guy is a talented. The guy is talented as shit. Like I mean, when you beat Keyshawn Davis 4 times, bro, you're a bad boy.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I think that's why. I think Morrell's gonna be a star in the middleweight division, but they're in the division he's in now. But he has so much competition that I don't think he can be a superstar. He has David Benavidez, he has Canelo, he has other people in that division. But I think Cruz has a bigger, because by the time Cruz fights for a champion, I think the champions are going to be moving up.
Right.
That division.
But shit, can you imagine a Cruz versus Devin Haney, a Cruz versus Shakur? That's going to be what? That would be crazy.
That's what I'm saying. I think Shakur and the guys at 130 move up, and that's who his competition is going to be.
Right.
Like Valdez.
Cruz might give them some problems.
Huh?
Cruz, I said, maybe giving those guys some problems. I don't know if they can beat them.
That would be nice, right, Jonathan? Like Cruz got real talent. Cruz got real talent.
He reminds me of Cruz. He reminds me a little bit of Guillermo Rigondeaux when he was younger. Guillermo was the same way. He was really cocky like that, right?
Hey, he got a little Gamboa to him too, because he'll put his hands down and play with you. Gamboa used to do that where when he was young, he was super cocky. When he first came over here, was knocking people out. Gamboa was a firecracker, bro.
Who was a fighter that used to always like he would purposely lean out his chin all the time and dare someone to hit him in the chin all the time?
Roy Jones?
Yeah, was it? No, it was a guy in the lighter division, in the lightweight division. He wouldn't even use his defense. He would have his hands down at his sides and purposely lean out his chin all the time to dare people to knock him out.
Who is that? Who was that?
Unless I'm thinking of Nassim that used to do that. Nassim.
It could have been Nazim. Nazim, yeah. Nazim was what, 120? Wasn't Nazim a featherweight?
He was 126, 130.
Yeah. That's Nazim. Prince Nassim was a character. He was a character.
Yeah. This is where I fear, like, who's the guy I'm thinking of now? Like, there's a fighter now that I fear is going to become like Nassim, where he's becoming too big-headed with the fame that he's gonna not focus on in terms of all the talent Nassim had all the talent in the world, but as he got more followers, he wasn't focused on the training. I think that's what's gonna happen with Ryan. I fear Ryan's gonna become a Nassim where he's gonna get too cocky and he's gonna get himself seriously hurt and stuff like that.
Shit. Oh shit. Wow.
I see a similarity there, but I hope Ryan can get his concentration together, because definitely that could happen to him.
John, who was the fighter that knocked out Nassim really bad that he changed?
Barrera. Marco Antonio Barrera.
Oh, Barrera?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think that I fear that's what's going to happen to Ryan, that he's going to get in a firefight with a guy like maybe a Tank and get himself seriously knocked out, or maybe if a Valdez moves up in a firefight with Valdez and get himself seriously hurt and stuff like that.
Only thing that will save him is just digging into the trenches, and he's got to dig in. He's got to dig into his training camps because he's going to get hurt. He's one of those guys that just thinks he's better than he is. And he is good, and he will be good if he will dig into the trenches. But he's got to go into those camps hard.
In terms of improving Sebastian's defense, who would you think would better help him as a trainer? Because it seems like his current trainer is not improving his defense at all and stuff like that.
I think it's more of a mindset. He's got to get to the point where he realizes that this is life or death out there, and he's got to go out there and train in a way like that. He's got to live the life. He can't just be on the internet and just thinking that, oh, I'm going to get followers and these girls are going to like me. Who gives a fucking shit about
like Sebastian?
I'm talking about
You talking about Ryan?
Ryan needs to dig in. He's going to get hurt if he doesn't dig in now. He needs to.
But a good trainer
needs to realize he ain't no superstar. He needs to dig in. Only hard work's going to save his ass.
Yeah, I think honestly for me, I agree. I think Ryan needs to I think he's picking up a little bit of Oscar's bad habits. Like, in terms of not. I think as Oscar got older, it seemed like he was not focused on the training as much.
That's a fact.
That's where I think he's following Oscar's path when he got older, because Oscar didn't seem like he was focused as he got into the heavier weight divisions that he was fighting in.
Ryan has a lot of talent, and he has definitely got to work his ass off to protect himself. He has to.
With Sebastian, guys, to improve his defense, do you think he has to go to Kronk? The Kronk gym?
I think that's an awesome thought, man. I think he should go with Sugar Hill Stewart, brother. Just because if he went with Sugar Hill, bro, he would put him behind that jab, and he would make him fight, use his length a lot more, because he likes to fight on the inside a little too much for his height. And I think with Sugar Hill Stewart, he'll start establishing him for his height and his presence.
How about Eddie Reynoso? How about Reynoso?
He has athleticism enough to work with Reynoso, but I think for his physical gifts, I think he would be good. He has more of a Tommy Hearn type build, or one of those wiry type guys that come out there.
Marvin Hagler, like a Marvin kind of. Where he's Tommy, really tall, but he's really narrow in the waist.
Yeah, like Tommy Hearns was a 6'1", 6'2", freaking welterweight. You know what I mean? So I think the Crunk style fits those type of guys with his type of length and his reach. And I think he would be a real ferocious.
Is he with Robert Garcia right now, by chance?
Robert Garcia, he doesn't. Not saying he doesn't work on his fighter's defense, but I think he would just make him a better offensive fighter, which that couldn't hurt. But I damn sure think, man.
How about the guy? How about the guy that I forgot what's his name. The guy that used to train Deontay before he switched over to the current guy he works with.
You talking about Mark Breland?
How about Mark Breland?
He would. Hey, shit, man. I think Ismail Salas. I think all those guys, like your boy, the Cuban guy, Salas. He's a hell of a trainer. You see how potent Joe Joyce's jab is, and you see how he did with Ugas. This guy Salas, man, gets you to the fundamentals defensively, but he also could train any style. He could have you going forward. He could have you fighting backwards. And with a guy like that, you have to. Fundora has to use his God-given gifts. Yes, man, he has too many God-given gifts to not use them. Yeah,
a different type of fighter. There's not too many people like him. He's a real knockout artist. It's not a very interesting fighter.
Yeah, no, that's why I'm saying the three guys I look at for Fundora to improve his skill is, like you said, Sugar Hill, Mark Breland, and Ismail Salat, right?
Right. Like I like all of those guys for him, and even Eddie Reynoso. But like you said, would you want your guy slipping and moving with shots? And he will have good sparring there. I mean, you got Canelo. You know, we're going with Reynoso. You have Canelo. You have Frankie Sanchez. You got some guys there that you could work with Reynoso.
Yeah,
I like.
Frankie Sanchez is dangerous in the heavyweight division. People are overlooking that guy, Frank Sanchez.
Yeah, but see, Anthony. I mean, how old do you think he is, man? is he 29? Shit.
No, I think he's like in his late 30s, early 40s. I think he's the same age as Tyson Fury. Isn't Tyson in his late 30s?
Nah, Tyson's 33, 34 now. Yeah. Nah, he's still. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that dude is said he's 28, 29. That shit is crazy.
Isn't that crazy how young Tyson is?
I agree with Paulo. I think Kronk would be the best style for Fundora if he goes to the Kronk gym with Tyson Fury in them.
Hey, PT. I mean, Jay, you're right. Tyson Fury is young, considering he took a damn 2-3 year. He was out of the sport for 2 or 3 years and still accomplished the stuff he did already. And you know, you look up.
Tyson Fury would look good with like one of those mustaches that curl up, so he looked like one of these guys in the
like Snidely
old
Whiplash.
style fighter.
You want him to look like Snidely Whiplash?
That motherfucker, man, could beat anybody, bro. Tyson Fury is a problem. Hey, what's up, Mr. G? He said Jim Brown was good in basketball, baseball, track. He said in his final year at Syracuse, he earned All-American honors in both. That's what I was saying. I know he was great in lacrosse. I know he said Jim Brown considered boxing after he retired from the NFL in '65. He wanted to get in the ring with Ali, but not just for a sparring match, but for a real fight.
Yeah. With Tyson, with some of these like heavyweights, do you think the reason why they start later in their careers is because it's hard? It's actually harder to start younger because it would cause these fighters to be punch drunk. YB?
I don't know, man. Man, that's a good ass question. Heavyweights just hit their prime later, man. It's a weird thing, but I mean, you got guys in the heavyweight division that man, there's a lot of guys like even in the heavyweight division now, Mike Coffey, you know, guys at Ray Mercer, all these guys kind of started late, bro. I don't know why that is, and even Klitschko. I mean, shit, when Fury beat him, he was 39. Shit, I mean. Yeah. You know?
Yeah, for me, like I said before, I think Vitali would have been a better matchup for Tyson at the time, to be honest.
Oh yeah. Vitali damn near, like Lennox Lewis and Vitali, had that fight went on, Vitali was gonna beat his ass. Vitali was the meaner one. But like you said, I think Vitali had all the gifts, man. I think Vitali was a little bit better than Vladimir.
Do you think Vladimir was a little bit overhyped by the media, kind of? And his brother got overlooked because he was the unified champion at the time?
Man, but damage that Klitschko's did to the boxing was unbearable, man. They killed boxing, man. Boxing was so huge before those guys would do 2 jabs and a left hook and tie up. I mean, and then do it over and over again, man.
No, but I think Vladimir did most of that. I think Vitali actually fought. I think Vladimir was the one that would always tie up, to be honest.
That tying up stuff, man, killed boxing. Oh my God. I was like, he won so many title fights, but so unpopular. I mean, that definitely was not good for boxing. I was glad when Anthony Joshua beat him, and I was glad when Tyson Fury beat him. It was a blessing.
Who was the guy? YB? Who was the trainer who's Kambosos' trainer that H interviewed recently?
You talking about he trains Anders Zayas too?
Yeah. How about him for Fundora?
That's a nice pick, but man, I don't know, bro. That's a tough ass.
Is there certain Do you think there are certain trainers that are so overworked, like in terms of how many fighters they have in their stable, that it's hard to like actually improve certain fighters because they have so many people training that they're training so many fighters that it's hard to focus on one person normally?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, man. I mean, that is tough. I think that's what's happening to Robert Garcia. When you mention Robert Garcia, that's why I don't really throw him in with a lot of those other guys. I think that's why Virgil Ortiz went to Reynoso.
Because Reynoso doesn't really have a lot of people.
He does, but not, like your boy Garcia had over, 25, 30 top fighters, man. That's a lot of guys.
Jesus Christ.
That's a lot. Yeah, man. He had so many guys. Like with Virgil Ortiz last fight, he didn't go. Because he had another fighter, Franco, fight on the same night. When Virgil Ortiz was fighting Mean Machine, he wasn't there. So yeah, bro. When you start getting a stable where you got multiple guys fighting on the same card, you have to pick and choose, and they're in a different arena. They're not even in the same place. You have to pick. Okay, I'm gonna go to Franco, and my son is gonna be in your corner. You get what I mean? That's a
yeah.
For a fighter, you want your head guy there.
What division is Derevyanchenko in?
You said what? What division?
Yeah, is he in welterweight?
No. He 160.
Okay, he's 160. He's with Charlo and and
yeah.
And what's his name?
When's Triple G fighting again? Is he fighting anytime soon?
I thought he was fighting Murata at the end of this year, but I haven't heard anything about it. He looks in good shape though, man. I seen some pictures of him.
That last fight, he fought that Russian dude. He didn't look good.
Honestly, I think Triple G, with the amount of wear and tear he has on his body, he needs to retire. With the amount of wars that guy's had,
I think the Canelo fights were hard on him. I mean, he put it out there on the first fight, and I mean that was a rip-off, draw. I mean, there's no way. They just called Canelo lost another fight on that one, but the second one was close. But I think he took too many hard blows. You know how hard Canelo hits. Just too much wear and tear from those two fights.
Your boy Javier Centeno, Paulo, my man PT says the guy that trains Kambosos, Javier Centeno, said he likes a small stable, and he also said so that would be a good, like you said, that for guys like him, man, getting a couple strong top guys that you get in there and work with, that's a nice little pick for you. But and then Mr. G said Vladimir didn't have a lot of heart. Vitaly was much tougher. I agree with that too, Mr. G. Shit, I agree.
Honestly, that's a little bit harsh on Vladimir. He had a lot of heart, but I think as he got older, he was already bored. It seemed like he was bored by the time he started fighting Tyson and AJ. It seemed like he was like, because he was so dominant and stuff like that, he seems like he checked out. Do you agree with me?
I think like you said, either that or he just had a weaker, kind of not a weak era, but a weaker era than a lot of guys. I mean, I think like you said, he was dominant, and Mr. G, that was a weak era, man. Like Mr. G, PT said a weak era for Vlad. Yeah, I agree. PT said Fury changed the scene, man, and then the emergence
Tyson's
of AJ.
pretty sneaky. Tyson's a sneaky ass fighter, man. I don't care if Tyson was a lightweight, whatever division he is. He would be a sneaky ass fighter. That guy is sneaky.
I want your guys' thoughts on this. Who would win this fight? Like a prime Tyson versus a prime Fury. Who wins that fight?
Fury, I think, man. I think he's just too. I think he just keep that distance. Pop, 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 pop. I mean, I don't think he could get that uppercut on him. I just don't see it.
You don't think
Fury, even though he's been down and showed a fucking chin and showed the heart that up, and Fury has a fucking gas tank too, man. So I think that's a hard ass fight, man. You said Mike Tyson versus Tyson Fury?
Yeah.
Ooh. I think he's a hard ass fight for Muhammad Ali. That's what I think. I think Tyson Fury is a hard fight for Muhammad Ali. I don't think he's not an easy fight for anybody.
And people call me blasphemous for saying that, but I think that Tyson Fury, man, might decision Mike Tyson. Because
I actually have a better one. How about Prime Sonny Liston versus Tyson?
I don't know. I think the Prime George Foreman may be a really close fight
with Tyson Fury.
Yeah, maybe. And Kenny Norton be pretty close. I mean,
what about Larry Holmes and Tyson Fury?
I think he'd beat Larry Holmes.
How about how about comedic glass jaw Floyd Patterson?
He beat Patterson.
Probably him and Mike Tyson, Deontay. Shit, man. Deontay Wilder. Go ahead.
Damn good fighter, man. I mean, I'm not like any type of fanboy, but the guy knows how to slip punches and he knows how to hold a jab. He knows to go on the inside. He knows how to tie up. He knows how to put weight on people and wear them out.
Yeah. The clip
for
me,
got too much skill, too much heart, and too big. Because that motherfucker got heart when it come down to it. Like if you make Fury fight, he gonna fight you. Like even against Otto Wilder, when that cut was on his eye, most people wouldn't have been that calm in that type of environment, man. The Tyson Fury to get up multiple times the way he got up against Wilder, he got knocked down 4 times in those fights and kept his composure and beat his ass.
Like Otto Walding would beat a lot of fighters, but you see like whatever that Dillian White. I think Dillian White don't want to fight him. I really don't. I think that's not a good fight for Dillian White.
No,
I think Otto Walding is better than you think he is.
Dillian White's not going to fight him, Jonathan. He's fighting Fury next. That's what I heard today.
I mean, he's a better payday. I mean, and Dillian White's not a bad fighter. He really isn't. He really is a pretty good fighter. The more you look at his tapes and look at him and as a fighter as a whole, he's not bad, but he won't beat Fury. No.
Hell no. And I'm not trying to diss Dillian White, but I just don't see him beating Tyson Fury.
If he does, I'll be like, wow, that was amazing. Probably whoever bets on Dillian White, and if Dillian White won, he'd make a hell of a lot of money.
Yes.
But I think it's almost impossible.
Tyson Fury's on a mission, man, to become undisputed, man. It's a collision course between him and the winner of Usyk and AJ, man. That's who's going to run it. That's who's going to be the king of the division. I don't think Dillian White's going to beat Tyson Fury to stop that. I think it's going to be like you said. I wonder what AJ's going to do with his new trainer. I wonder what game plan he's going to come in with Usyk. I wonder what adjustments Usyk is going to make, because that's the biggest fight right now in the heavyweight division, because it's going to determine that the guy that wins that fight has more belts than has 3 belts out of the major 4. So that's the biggest fight in the heavyweight division still. Usyk and Joshua too.
I think AJ needs to match up with the best fighters for the rest of his career. I mean, if he wins, it doesn't really matter. He's already lost. I mean, I want him to fight Tyson Fury, and I wanted to see him to fight the best fighters. I don't care about anything else. I don't care if he wins.
Right.
I mean, who cares? And he can always draw the big money and the big car. I mean, it's all about him. I mean, don't you think? I mean, why is he not fighting another rematch between Andy and Ruiz? I mean, there's funny circumstances between both of them. One, Andy says, I can't move my hands, I can't throw combinations. And then the one before that, AJ says, I don't know, I feel horrible, I can't do anything. Both the situations sound really strange to me. And I think both of them should fight again and don't drink anything or eat anything that anybody gives them to them. That's what I think. Because I don't trust these people in the commissions and whatever, the people that try to manipulate things. let these guys fight again, and I want him to see AJ fight all the top guys for the rest. And I don't care what happens.
And I think he will, though. I think he will. I think if he was to lose this fight, I think him and Wilder could still fight.
Yeah, I think Wilder and him should fight. I mean, Wilder says he'll retire. Why don't you fight AJ before you retire, for fuck's sakes? I mean, you've been talking about it for years. Fight AJ at least.
Right.
And you've been talking, and Wilder's been talking about fighting White for years. Fight White. I mean, come on.
Right.
Who cares about Fury?
Yeah, and that's the thing, like, you know, and like what we were saying about Mike Tyson, man, you know, back to like, you know, what we were saying about him, you know, because my man Mr. G and then brought up a good point. He said Mike Tyson had a problem with big men who had a good jab, but think about it, not even just Buster Douglas and them. You got to think about he had, I think it was Tillis. I think he went to decision with Tillis, and I know he went decision with Tillis, and he also probably went decision with Mitch Green. And was it Tucker or Biggs? Who else took him to the decision? Was it Biggs or Tucker? It might be Tony Tucker, I think. I don't know, but Tucker took Mike Tyson decision. So yeah, I definitely think Fury could beat him. Fury has the tools to beat anybody, man.
And what about Wilder versus Andy Ruiz? I mean, there's a few fights. You have nothing else to prove. I mean, but why don't you fight the fights you want to fight and get done with it? That's what I think. Fight the fights you want to fight, get done with it, get it out of your system, and go on. There's a few fights that he hasn't tackled, and they should tackle. There's like 3 or 4 fights. That's it.
Jonathan, that's an in-house fight for him. That's PBC. That's easy to make. Ruiz, and that's still an interesting fight. I would love to watch it.
That's selling that's making a lot of money. That's interesting, and who cares what happens? I don't care. I just make yourself 2 or 3 fights and move on, you know.
Right. That's an awesome situation, man. You know, and I'm like you said, man, the boxing is exciting, man. You got you got great fights. Ruiz, Wilder. If Joshua loses to Usyk, you got Joshua, Wilder, Usyk, Fury. If Fury was to beat White, I mean, you talking about Fury and Usyk, awesome fight. Fury and AJ. If AJ beats Usyk, awesome heavyweight.
What about Fury and Usyk? That's also a great fight. I mean, that's a classic. I mean, classic of all times. That's like something to build legends on, you know. It's like you guys are both about the same weight. You guys are both about the same size. And it's a pretty even 50-50 match. I mean, that's people will be talking about that for years.
Awesome. Both undefeated. Awesome. You know, you got a gold medalist. You got an undisputed cruiserweight fighting a monster in Tyson Fury, who beat Klitschko Wilder. Man, that's awesome, bro. You talking about the storyline? Awesome.
And you got the Wilder Usyk. I mean, that's classic. I mean, you got you could just make a few fights over 1.5, 2 years, and then just move on. I mean, it ain't that big a deal, you know. Just knock out these fights. Give us the entertainment, and then some more guys move in, and you still got what's the guy that beat who's that guy that just won on the undercard of Tyson Fury Wilder? That beat the Polish guy.
Oh, Helenius.
He can be thrown in the mix too. Helenius, Andy, that's a good fight. I mean, just who knows who's in between Helenius and Andy Ruiz. I mean, that's
an all-action fight too. That's an all-action fight. That's a hell of a fight. That's an all-action fight, man. You know, like, see the heavyweight division. We haven't. You get how deep it is, or even like you said, Ruiz versus Ruiz needs a good fight. I mean, not Ruiz, Ortiz. You know, who would you throw in with Luis Ortiz since he's still fighting? What about?
I want Andy and Luis Ortiz. I mean, I always thought that was the best. Andy,
and they're both PBC. They're both
they kind of
PBC.
got similar names. I got the. I mean, who knows who's going to win? I mean, that's
Ruiz versus Ortiz. That it has a ring to it. I would love to see that.
Does.
Ruiz Ortiz. That's awesome. That's an awesome fight, man. You know, both of those guys would. The winner, it would propel them for bigger things. That's like you said, Jonathan. That's an awesome fight, man. Like Ruiz and Ortiz. That's PBC. I don't know why that's so hard to make. Why are we getting Ruiz and Charles Martin instead of Andy Ruiz versus Luis Ortiz on pay-per-view?
Yeah, like who's Martin? I mean, I just don't get it. Some of the stuff, maybe like just Andy's already a big star. Moving forward, you like backed him up. I mean, I know his last fight he didn't look that good, but
against Areola.
Yeah, but he's in better shape now. Do you see him? He been training with Canelo or whatever. His body looks. I mean, he's lost like 50
Do you think
pounds.
that weight helps him though? Do you think that when
Hey, Mr. G,
supposedly being
Mr.
in better
G, I
shape, it
think so
helps him?
too. I think AJ could win the rematch. We were talking about that earlier, Mr. G. I think AJ can come around and win the rematch. And there's rumors that he might be training out here in Houston, Texas, baby. You know, we welcome AJ here. AJ, come to the road. Come to the ends.
3-time.
3-time?
It's going to be 3-time.
3-time?
I mean, if he wins that, it's all forgotten.
Nice. We had to do it twice. I love that shit when he said that. 2-time? Hey, Paulo, he said 2-time?
You look. You do the accent well, you can tell you've been to the UK.
I love that shit, man. You guys are the damn the enthusiasm, man. PT, I want to go watch that Tampa for sale, man. Since you told me about that, PT.
Yeah, give it a watch. It's only an hour. It's all right.
I gotta catch the blokes.
Tunde, Farron.
Oh, you can't believe it. Lomachenko's coming up here, baby. Can you believe that?
Oh, yeah, hey, I'm excited for that. And Lomachenko called out Tank again today. He always calling out Tank. He said,
that's another fight. What in the heck is not going on? Lomachenko, Tank Davis is a classic. It should happen. It doesn't make any sense. It hasn't happened a year ago.
Right.
I mean,
when's your next show then, lads? When are you going to a show again?
Man, I'm going to probably going to go to San Antonio next weekend for the Zurdo Ramirez fight against Gonzalez Zaneski.
Ooh, that's a nice show.
And then Sinisa Estrada, and I'm on the undercard because that's in San Antonio, so it's about a 2.5-hour jump for me ride. So,
you drive there, do you?
Yeah, I'm gonna drive there, and then I probably I wanted to go to this Loma fight, man, but it was so hard to get out there to New York for this Comey. Because I want to see Xander Zayas in person and Big Baby Anderson.
Oh, I do.
He wants to go to New York with all the restrictions anyway. They can fuck off.
That's what it was. That's what it was, man. It was so much. It was so many restrictions for the Theo fight, man. I hated it, bro.
Shove it up their ass.
Hey, Jay, I hated it, bro.
Is it too much then, is it?
Couldn't do shit. I was like, damn. Yeah, man. You know, Texas was like the wild, wild west here, man. We're chilling. And up there, you can't do shit. I'm like, damn.
Is it a bit monster?
Yes. I see why people are protesting in Europe right now, man. Shit, you can't do shit.
Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous, man.
Hey, we're immune where I'm from, man. They're
where are you from,
where they're from. I'm from Missouri, man. You know, all these people, this stuff ain't gonna never stop as long as they keep jabbing. That stuff ain't ever gonna stop, man. It's gonna just spread another one. Ain't never gonna stop. Just give you another.
Have you guys had your jabs?
Hell no, man. I'm immune.
You must have done if you're traveling around, especially you, YB.
I've already got it a few times. I'm already immune to it by now. I can't get it. I can walk. I can go in rooms with people that have it. I get nothing happens to me. I had
I've had it already.
Yeah, I had it for 3 months in the beginning, and then I had it for a couple days. One day.
Are you guys going to watch the Conor Ben fight? Are you bothered? The DAZN show. Conor Benn.
Conor Benn, is it a UK fight?
Yeah.
Oh, what time is it on a Saturday or a Friday or?
Yeah, it's on Saturday, so that'll be, say, a late afternoon for you guys.
Is it a the MT, whatever, the MTK, or what do they call it?
No, it's the zone. The zone.
The zone is on the zone.
Liverpool.
I'll try to see it. See what time it turns on. You know, I try to watch most all of it. You know, I'm the best I can. You know, sometimes I miss some of the events, but you know, it's supposed to be a good fight.
Why be on the panel?
Is there?
Why be on the panel?
Are you going to be on the panel?
No, it's YB on the panel now.
YB.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, it's me.
You watching the Conor Benn?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I want to see how he looks against Algieri, man. You know, a good veteran. I want to see how he looks cutting off the ring. Because you know, kind of been with a lot of talent, PT, but I just want him to kind of calm down a little bit and kind of cut the ring off.
Yeah, it's not a box it a little bit and take his time a bit more. I know what you mean.
Man, he
goes out there a bit full leather.
Algieri's a good fighter.
He is.
He is. I've made a prediction that he doesn't get him out of there. It's a 10-round fight, isn't it?
You think so? Wow. Algieri's pretty damn good.
I don't.
If he stops
I know Algieri's got.
What if he was to stop him inside the distance? What would they say to you about
the thing is, if he does stop him, it's one of those that he won't win either way, because if he stops him, they'll say
he's old.
He had 1 foot in, but he's old. He's 1 foot in boxing, 1 foot out.
Mm-hmm.
And if he doesn't knock him out, it's it's one of those. I mean, I suppose he'll have to destroy him, so to speak, 1-2 rounds or something to get that full credit. But I mean,
I've seen these old boxers show up sometimes, man. I've seen them like you know, they're like, hell no, I'm gonna box the best fight of my life, even if I'm fucking old. I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen many times.
He's got a lot of ring experience with Ben. He's learning on the job, and that's why I don't trust him fully, because he's not that experienced.
And they don't care about their bodies being stiff and sore. They just concentrate and just pump those punches and just move and don't give up and move their feet forward. I've seen it happen. You know,
do you guys know when was his last fight? When was his last one?
Who? Chris Algieri?
Algieri.
I haven't checked. I'm about to check that up right now, PT. Give me 1 second.
I mean, I haven't because I bet it's over a year at least.
It's a hell of a question. Let me see. I'm excited about this shit, though.
Conor Benn. I mean, I went to Conor Benn's last fight, like I've told you.
Oh, you went?
On the undercard. Yeah, on the undercard at Warrington.
Okay.
And I had him just losing, you know.
You thought he lost?
What's his name? He fought that Mexican, not Mexican. He's got Mexican heritage. I always forget his name. Do you guys remember his name? Conor Benn fought last.
Oh, you talking about Granados?
Yes, yeah, Granados. I thought Granados won that, mate. Honestly, that was a home decision. Granados boxed nicely.
Okay, Algieri had a fight in August. Okay, I didn't know he fought Lespierre, Mikel Lespierre.
Oh, okay. How many rounds?
He He UD'd him in 10. So he had a 10-round UD. So him fighting now. It's only 4 months ago he's had his last fight. So.
In that case, I'm definitely making a prediction that Conor doesn't get him out of there, because obviously he won't be that ring rust.
Yeah, this will be his second camp.
So
yeah, PT.
That's what I mean, and he had a 10-rounder.
10-rounder.
It's not like it was a 10-rounder, so he's got all the rust off.
And Algieri's 37, will be 38 more. He's 5'10".
Yeah, I mean,
2-inch reach. That's a tough fight, man.
It'll be interesting.
What's Algieri's hardest fight he's had, do you think?
Yeah, of course, because Algieri.
Algieri's in a very experienced campaign, obviously.
Algieri's only losses are to elite fighters: Amir Khan, Errol Spence, and Pacquiao. That's it. Yeah, that's the only guy that beat him.
Top boys.
And Pacquiao didn't get him out of it.
He's a clever dude, also.
Yeah.
Has he been knocked out?
He's a clever dude.
He's only been stopped by Errol Spence.
Earl Spence.
That's the only guy.
And that's no shame, is it?
Pacquiao dropped him, but he went to the decision, and Amir Khan took him decision. That's it.
So a hard hitter like Amir Khan.
That's not a bad resume, is it? That's a good resume.
He has a good resume. That's
good losing resume.
And then he beat Provodnikov after being knocked down multiple times in one of the best fights I've seen. Him against Ruslan Provodnikov.
He's got dog. He's definitely got some dog in him. Obviously, he's older now.
Yeah, but yeah, he has a hell of a resume for 29 fights. He only got 29 fights, 28 fights.
He may be able to do it. Who knows, man? It's not that old. He's still, his body isn't completely. I felt good up until, into my 40s. Like 30s. I was still going as hard as I possibly could. It didn't seem like nothing bothered me. So I
was the same, my friend.
Okay.
I still feel good in my 40s. I'm waiting for YB to come to England so I can give him some sparring.
Oh,
no, not really.
I don't want my boy.
What
PT
weight are you?
I don't want my boy PT to take me to the
What
ends.
weight are you?
178. No, I don't want to go to the ends. Not to the range.
Are you 178? Are you?
Yeah. How big?
Well, I'm 210, so you have to just go steady.
Well, no. Yeah, that's what I used to be. I'm not 178 right now. I'm in the 190s right now. 185, 190 in that range.
How tall are you? 6
feet.
Oh, all right. Steady, isn't it? I'm 6'2", 210.
Okay. Yeah.
I haven't got a belly.
Oh yeah. So I'm like,
I ain't got a 6-pack. I've got a 1-pack, but it's not a belly.
That's good. So you still in really good shape.
Yeah, I am for my age, really.
So PT, you go to the gym a lot?
No, I don't actually. I don't. I used to.
So what do you?
I used to.
Maintain your shape? You just eat right.
But yeah, I do think I got a good diet, man. I eat right.
Yeah, I eat right
and
too.
a good
man.
immune system. I just burn well, I think.
I eat right and I train.
But my job is what.
Jonathan.
My job's physical. Like.
What is yours? What'd you say, PT?
I was just saying my job involves walking around a lot, so
you're active.
So,
active.
Keeps me trim. Yeah, active.
And what about you, Jay? You say you work out a lot too?
9.
Yeah, I mean, I'll climb mountains and train internal martial arts and like do those kind of things and try to, eat correctly. Because you eat bad, man, you fucking die young.
Are you in your 40s, Jay?
Yeah.
So you said you went as hard as you could go late into your 30s, though.
Yeah, I mean, I could do 30 miles up a mountain and back down into my 40s. Not be anything. It wouldn't even bother me.
Okay. So,
yeah,
Algeria's a nutritionist. Algeria is big.
I was going to say that.
Yeah, he's a nutritionist.
I was going to say that with him being a nutritionist, I mean, obviously, I think it's helpful in a sense, isn't it?
Yeah. Remember, even fighters like Danny Jacobs and them for the Triple G
fight for everything.
Yeah, had Algeria be his nutritionist for the Triple G fight.
That's what he wants. That's what his job is, isn't it? I think that I saw in an interview in the past. That's what he wants to do going forward.
Soto, what's up, brother?
Be involved in that side of things.
Yeah. If you listen to Glover, he was saying like when you get older and you're training, like in your 40s, he had to sleep more. Like he said, he has to force himself to sleep like 15 hours a day and stuff to do the training to recover. Like when you're younger, you can get by with 10 hours and recover.
I'll tell you what, I still like my 8-10 hours I do. I do need 8 hours at least. Yeah, I do like a good sleep. I don't know how people do it. I only have 4 or 5 hours. Fuck that.
Used to be able to do that in my 30s and 20s, man. No problem.
That's what's up, Soto, man. Hop on when you can. But yeah, bro, I just can't wait, man. After this lightweight, it's the last major lightweight fight, man. Out of the tournament, so I can't wait to see who everybody fights next. If Loma wins, I wonder who's gonna step up and fight him, man. I really want Loma to get another big fight. I want Loma to fight one of these young guns again, man. I really wanted either, if he don't get Kambosos, I want him to get a Haney or a Tank, and I don't want no excuses. I want one of those guys to step up and fight Lomachenko.
If Loma wins, he'll be a hot commodity. I mean, it has to be some hot fight after that. If he beats Comey, it's got to be a good fight after that.
Has to be.
Otherwise, it's just plain just ducking him.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. And so for me, and I'm starting to feel like that. I'm starting to feel like that because he keeps trying to bully Gervonta Davis and thinking I won't say anything to the guy. I mean, he's begging for a Tank fight. That's the fight he wants the most, is a Tank fight. He calls Tank out religiously, and for in a competitor in Tank, for him not to want to fight Loma, it bothers me, man. And I really like Tank, but it bothers me.
And a weird thing, what if Comey wins? I mean, does Loma just kind of disappear?
He probably would. That's the thing. That's why it's a crossroads fight, because if Loma does lose, who else is going to fight him? They'd be like, oh, he got 3 losses now. He's not important. You know how guys do. As soon as you get a loss, it's easy to write you off. So
what is it, Comey and Haney? I mean, is that what it is after that?
Hey,
Comey, Haney and Comey. Okay, now.
Man, I guarantee you, Comey wouldn't have a hard time getting a fight if he was to beat Loma. He wouldn't have a hard time getting a fight or somebody to step up and fight him. I guarantee you. So it just bothers me, man.
Yeah, I hope Loma shows up and shows us some new techniques.
I hope Loma looks spectacular, so he could get the demand to make these young guys fight him again. Because I really believe Loma could beat one. Like, out of the 3 top young guys, I think Loma could beat 2 out of the 3.
But if you look at the Loma Nakatani fight,
which one beats Loma? Which one beats Loma, YB?
I don't think none of them could beat him if he fights in just one of the 3. But I think if he fights them all in a row, I think he'll end up losing due to age. But I don't know who would win. I'm just saying. I'm not saying, like, if he fought like just out of one of those guys, like let's say he fought a Devin Haney right now, I favor Loma all day.
But if you look at the Nakatani fight between Loma, Nakatani was beating his ass straight in front of him. But when he'd go to the side and move to the side and kind of push him off balance, and then he'd get those shots when he was off balance, that's how he beat him.
Right.
I mean, what if he can't push a guy off balance and move to the side on him, and the guy can beat him on the front,
So you're saying, what if he can't
sure, I don't have Kambosos.
Comey hits harder than
I don't have Kambosos beating any of them. Any of the top 5 guys in the 135. What do you guys think?
So you don't think Kambosos will beat Ryan? What about Ryan?
No, I don't. I'm high on Ryan. With all these weaknesses, I'm high on him.
Me too. I'm high on Ryan.
I am, my friend. I don't.
So what? How would a Ryan fight look like? What about?
Ooh. At this stage in the game, I've got God. That's so hard. See, that's the one I think you'd struggle with the most. Believe it or not. Even with ahead of Tanks, all them guys, I really do think so. I still think he's the boy, Loma, now. Not that Tio's gone. No, Tio beat him, whatever. I still think Loma is the boy to beat. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I still think Loma's the guy to beat.
What'd you say?
Say it one more time, PT.
PT?
Hello.
They disappeared on us. anyway, what are other fights coming up in the next few weeks? I haven't really kind of looked on Googled it recently, but is there anything interesting besides Loma?
To be honest, yeah, Mr. G. I just think that I don't know, man. He said I watched the Salido and Loma fight today, and it was crazy. Salido came in at 147 and purposely threw low blows. Hell yeah, man! That's one of those things where I don't even like. I'm not trying to make excuses for the Salido fight, but man, if you watch that fight, for it to be a split decision and Loma's second professional fighting a 12-rounder, that's against a veteran like Salido, who outweighed him by damn near 15 pounds. That's and did all the dirty shit you could do. It should have got a point taken away. Yeah, man, Loma showed me heart and grit in that fight, to be honest. Loma got a lot of talent, man. I know people think he's overrated, and he did get compared to Ali and all this stuff, and but man, this guy's special. Loma's special.
The greatest fight of low blows was probably Spence versus was it not Crawford, but
Porter.
I mean, that was ridiculous. I mean, you could tell that ref was paid off not to call those blows. He's like, well, your butt's way back there, so you were deserved to get punched in the balls while your butt was way away from them, and that's the reason you got punched in the balls. I mean, the absolute kind of ludicrousy that referee come up with the comprehension that is the reason that he got picked in the ball, because it was harder for him to punch him in the balls, and that's the reason he got punched in the balls. I mean, over and over and over again. I mean, come on. Right. That was watching that fight was by the end of it, I was like, oh my God, just disqualify Spence. It was intentional, and it was over and over and over and over again. And
now, Jonathan, speaking of the welterweight division, man, what do you think? What do you think needs to happen next? What do you think needs to happen next?
I think we need to pull Boots into the divisions and start giving him some fights. Need to pull him into the mix. And they keep on keeping him way out there. And you can put Andre, you need to pull him in. These two guys that are just like, they're not getting any good fights because what are they in the zone? I mean, pull them into, and I don't know if Spence is even going to fight any more fights. It seems like he's kind of avoiding things right now. But, I don't know if his eye and the Ferrari car wreck has messed him up or what it is, but.
He said that when he comes back, he doesn't believe in a tune-up. But now that they forced Ugas to fight Stanionis, the only other belt, he said he wants to fight a champion on his comeback fight. He said no tune-ups. So he said, but he wanted, I think he was talking about wanting to fight Ugas, but Ugas has to fight Stanionis. So
Stanionis. I mean, come on.
They're making Ugas fight Stanionis, Jay.
That's bullshit. Ugas should be fighting Crawford because they still have some beef.
Right. And they, like you said, they have history. They had an amateur. Ugas beat him in the amateurs. And that's a unification fight. And he just fought Pacquiao. Why would he have to go back and fight Stanionis?
That's stupid. I'm sorry. And then you should bring in Boots. Maybe Boots should beat Stanios' ass. I mean, come on.
Right. Or make Virgil Ortiz fight a Stanionis for a title shot.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
They're more Boots. Like you said, they both ranked high. Yeah. Hey, by 10, I agree. Shout out to Chicago, man. Showtime needs to make Castillo Clayton versus Boots Ennis. That's all. Castillo Clayton's fighting on the Showtime card this weekend, right? With Donaire? Correct me. Yeah,
they hide these guys that should be contenders back off into the outside, and Bring them in.
Right.
There's no reason. They're already stars. You're just holding them back, from being stars.
Baten says Salido is a candidate for local deputy of Ciudad Obregón. He was arrested for allegedly taking 16 cans of beer from a convenience store. He said Loma lost to that guy. That's fucked up. Damn. Hey, that's fucked up. Hey, but you said but yeah, man, Baten. Castillo. Okay, he's fighting Castillo Clayton. Yeah, that'll be a good fight for Jaron Ennis. And I would why not? Virgil's ranked high in that sanctioning body. Why not make Virgil fight Stanionis? And then Virgil get in that tournament to fight the guy that beat Jamal James, Butayev, who knocked out Jamal James. That's a hell of a and Virgil compete in that tournament. Or Boots fight Butayev, and Virgil fight Stanionis. I think that's how they should do it. Or Castillo Clayton, and have Ugas in a unification with Bud Crawford, and there you go. Now Bud can have 2 belts, and Spence will have his 2 belts, and they fight for undisputed and let these young guys get a crack. That's what I think should happen.
Start mixing it up, man. There's not they just holding these guys back. They've already paid their dues. Move forward.
These young guys need a crack, man. These young guys are they're exciting. The Virgil and freaking a Mean Machine fight was exciting, bro. I mean, you seen Virgil get hurt, come back from it, beat him with a jab and body punching, and broke him down. And then you seen Boots Ennis knock Delorme out in 1. I mean, it's only so many more Delormes and Lipinets you could feed the guy. I mean, he took Lipinets out in what, 5? I mean, the guy is. I mean, these guys are killers, man. These guys need to fight. I mean, these guys need to fight in the tournament, man, and get a title shot. I'm not understanding what's up. I don't understand it, Jay. This is pissing me off, though.
It's holding people back, man. That's all it is. Just people, these greedy little shits holding people back. That's all they are. Just I don't get it. I mean, they don't even stack cards. They're holding people back so much. You I'm gonna have a pay-per-view, but I'm only gonna have 2 good fights, and then I'm gonna have 1 good fight on the undercard to try to draw you into buying my shitty pay-per-view with 1 good fight at the end.
Hey, Baten, Kudratilo is a good opponent for Boots because they're both ranked high in the IBF. Now that's a good fight. Kudratilo, him and Boots fight up to see who's gonna get the title shot at Errol Spence on the IBF belt. Or you can have Boots and Stanionis like Jay said, and then you can have Virgil Ortiz fight Errol Spence later in the year, and you have Bud and Ugas unify, and then the winner of Virgil and Spence fight for undisputed against Crawford and the Ugas winner. And there you go. You already got a young guy in the mix, and then Ennis is next. I mean, that's how you could do it, man. You let these young guys fight. And fight for the top, fight for the glory, and try to get to the title.
And they need to have these joint things like ESPN and Fox do. So does Showtime and Fox, and Showtime and ESPN needs to have joint ventures. This shit just, I don't know. Need to be able to mix it up a little bit more, and DAZN also with the other 3 promotions. Can't just they're not stacked enough. These cards are not stacked enough to be calling them pay-per-views.
That's a fact. And now your boy Toughest G says Bud's going to KO Ugas, and then he said Tyson Fury's going to KO Dillian White. I see that. He said Dillian White got KO'd by old Povetkin, and then Mr. G says they're trying to milk the old heads for everything they can get out of them, and save the younger guys for down the road. I get it. I just don't necessarily agree. So, Mr. G, you think that they're trying to save Bud, and not save Errol and Bud, but trying to save that undisputed fight and get the Thurmans in them big fights while they still got names, and then mix the young guys in there? Hey, Don Ramon, Thurman versus Barrios in January 29th. I like that fight, buddy. I like that fight, bro. I'm excited. I want to see, because Thurman ain't fought in 2.5 years.
I can't believe it's been that long since Pacquiao beat his ass.
2.5 years, Jonathan. By the time they fight, it'll be over 2.5 years. By the time he gets back in the ring, yeah, it'll be about 2.5 years. 2 years and 6 months exactly.
I want Thurman to fight 3 or 4 good fights. Why not? But why don't you throw Thurman with Boots? I mean, that's sell. I mean, come on, throw Thurman with Andre. I mean, that would sell. I mean, just.
Hey, Mr. G, that's a good business model. I understand why they're doing it too. Like you said, if you're a businessman, I understand why you match, all these guys instead of getting them in there with Kujatilo and Boots Ennis, and that's why if they're trying to milk these older guys, then why put Ugas in there with Stanionis? Stanionis is still a younger contender. Why not make him mix it up a little bit more, or why not make him fight? Butayev, the guy that beat Jamal James. Why not make him fight him and then make Ugas get his unification and make the winner fight one of those guys? But why make Ugas fight him and then fight Butayev? That's crazy.
And that's the whole thing with Zerto. That's the thing that pisses me off. We got one of the best fighters in the whole boxing divisions and all of them. They don't match him up with nobody.
Who you talking about? Zerto, who's fighting next week?
Yeah, they don't match him up with nobody.
Hey, you know what though, Jonathan?
It's bullshit.
He said Bivol is ducking him. That's what he said today.
What? Fucking make him fight somebody. Make these guys fight him. It's bullshit. He's just sitting there on the side, fighting nobody, knocking everybody out.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, man. Zerto's fighting Zaneski. I think is Zaneski Gonzalez. I forgot to say the guy's name, but yeah. But
for fuck's sakes, man, who is he?
He's an older Cuban guy that's been, I think he's in his late 30s. I mean, let me check out Zaneski. Let me tell you who he's beat, man. So you can so you can laugh at this shit. Hold on. Let me go to my box right. 36
guys
years old
ducking him, man.
36 years old from Cuba. Let me see. He 21-3. His last win was Tommy Carpensi, September 14th. Who was 30-7 with a KO. Tommy Carpensi. His other win was Alex Duran. Let me see. Alex Duran is ranked.
He should be fighting Canelo. Canelo should get his fucking ass, go up a weight class and fucking fighting. But he sure wouldn't. That's for sure.
So Tommy Carpensi was ranked 107th in the world when Gonzalez beat him. He's not even ranked in the top 100, and now he's getting a shot at Zerto.
He should be fighting Artur Benaviv.
Man.
He should be fighting guys like that.
Yeah, he should. And see, Better Beef is fighting a top 10 guy in Marcus Brown. And Better Beef wanted Joe Smith, but Joe Smith is going another direction. He wanted to unify. And Zerto called out Bivol. He said, I want to fight Bivol next. So the rumor is
nobody calling out Zerto.
Not a lot of people.
Who have you heard calling out Zerto? Who? Nobody.
That's a good question, man. I never thought about that.
Who? There's nobody calling him out.
That's a good ass question.
They like to seal their lips when they talk about him. There's nobody. He's 42-0, but nobody talking about, and nobody even says they can't even open their mouth.
And then look. So Zerto's ranked number 5. So he fought. Okay. So yeah, man. So he's fighting Yaneski Gonzalez. They don't even have this shit on BoxRec. It's amazing that the fight is coming up this soon, and they don't have this on BoxRec, man. You can't even see the fight.
BoxRec's probably even scared to even mention his fucking name.
So I'm gonna read to you the top 5 guys at light heavy. They got Callum Smith, Beterbiev, Dmitry Bivol, Joe Smith Jr., and Gilberto. Maxim Vlasov, who was in the last fight with Joe Smith. Then you got Marcus Brown, Buatsi, Barrera, Anthony Yard. So I mean, this is crazy, man. You can't get Gilberto Ramirez of Vlasov. You can't get Gilberto Ramirez or Joe Smith. Why don't these guys? And I think Joe Smith will get his ass whooped by Zerto. I really do. I think
knocked out.
Yeah, Zerto. And see Dimitri Bivol. Who the fuck is he fighting next? Oh, he's fighting Umar Salamov. Let me see where he's ranked. Umar Salamov is ranked not in the top 10. He's number 15. So why? Come on, Bivol. And Bivol fought Sergey. So Sergey, my man Sergey Ekimov, he was ranked number 39 when Bivol fought him. So you get what I mean? You see how these guys
We
are
need
not
to
mixing
promote
up like
this guy and make these motherfuckers hear his fucking name. That's what I'm saying. We need to make these dickheads in the industry hear his fucking name. That's what I'm saying. These people that are holding him fucking back.
Ooh, hey.
These pussies that won't want to fight him because, like, oh, I'm Joseph Smith. I don't want to mention his name. I'm, whoever in the top 10. I don't want to mention his name because I'm going to get my fucking ass kicked.
Hey, man, my boy G-Ball says Zerto sent Bivol 2 contracts. Bivol rejected them a while back. And he also rejected them.
He get knocked out.
And
he
then
get in the liver and lay on the ground like a bitch. Because you're scared. That's your reason you didn't fight him. You're scared.
Hey, G-Ball says Bivol knows Zerto's a high risk, low reward for now. That's why they don't mention Zerto. The Indian says Zerto versus Callum Smith, Bivol versus Better Beef. Woo! And the winners fight each other. Oh, man. Shit.
And they just stick him in the corner like, oh, my God, this is the guy that's going to slide all my punches and just knock me out. And then I'm going to look stupid in front of everybody. That's the whole industry. Like, oh, Zerto's such a good fighter and such a technical fighter. He's going to knock me out in front of everybody and make me look stupid. That's the reason they don't want to fight him. That's the reason Caleb Smith don't want to mention his name. That's the reason Canelo don't want to mention his name.
That's tough, man. Damn it.
Yeah, I that's what I'm sick and tired of people, these hype guys building everybody up. The guy that will knock you all out, you don't want to mention his name.
Hey, Baten, that's a hell of a fight. That Callum Johnson, yeah, he did drop Better Beef. That's what you remember. Yeah, he is a good opponent for Joe Smith. Shit, Joe Smith might be on upset alert against Callum Johnson. G-Ball says they're waiting for Canelo to call them out at 160, 168, and 175. That's what it is, G-Ball. The Indian says UFC isn't killing boxing. Boxing is a cancer and it's killing itself. Yeah, brother. I mean, shit.
They keep on hiding the best guys in the back, like Boots. They want to put Boots in the closet, man. They want to slide those boots right back into the closet and shut the door.
Hey, you know what? I want Anthony Yard to get that shot, PT. Anthony Yard. Lions in the comp. Yeah, man. Dream it, believe it, become it. I love that, man. That dream it, believe it, become it. Shout out to my boy Tunde. Yeah, man. That's my guy.
Andrade back in the back.
Hey, Andrade has a fight against his Kazakhstanian a gold medalist, Janabek. And I think he got ordered by the WBO to fight this guy. He's only 11-0, but he's a tough opponent. And I think he's going to go up to 168 now. So I believe that he's moving up. So, man, I don't know. I heard that Andre might move up now. I heard he might drop his belt.
You think Andrade is going to go up? He should. He's a bigger boy, man. He should gain about 10 pounds and just eat a little bit more.
He said he walks around at 200. He said he walks around at 200. He's a big guy.
Oh, yeah. He should go up maybe 2 weight classes then. Just eat a little bit more. And I mean, he looks big to me. Looks like he's killing himself for that weight class.
Did Andre end up dropping that belt after all? G-Ball. We don't know. That's the rumor. Hey, Toughest G says Canelo is unstoppable. Ooh. I don't think Toughest G, I'm not even gonna lie. I don't think Benavidez beats Canelo. I think Zerto has a better chance than Benavidez at 175.
Yeah, definitely. I think Zerto beats Benavidez, and I think Zerto beats Canelo.
Wow.
I don't think Benavidez beats Canelo.
Toughest G, Charlo versus Andre has to be made. I want that fight, but let me tell you something. Toughest G, I think Janabek being Andre's mandatory. I don't think the fight's gonna happen, man. At 160, I think Andre's gonna move up. That's what I heard. The Indian, if Zerto, Bivol, Better Beef, and Smith fight each other, they can do that for 3 years and make boatload of money. And I think, and shit, by the time that happens, Better Beef will be 39 years old. Yeah, I mean, why not? Zerto, Bivol, Better Beef, and don't forget the Lions in the camp, Yard and Buatsi. You know, them boys are not playing. Those are good fighters too. That would be awesome, man. We should have a Super 6 at light heavy. That's what they should do, because this light heavy mix is similar to the mix of when they did the Super 6 at 168. You got guys, you got French contenders that you don't know how good they are yet because they haven't fought the top guys, and you got guys that you know are good, but they can't get the fights that you want, like Jonathan's saying about Zerto. So if you put them in a tournament, like a Super 6, like they did with the cruiserweight, the tournament where they had where guys, what they did at 140 too, with Regis and Josh Taylor, what they did there. If you do that, I mean, now you're going to really get to see the Zerto versus Better Beef. You're going to get to see Bivol versus Better Beef. Now you get, Yard versus Joe Smith, Buatsi. You don't know who you're going to get in there. Callum Smith versus Buatsi. You just get a lot of guys.
Yard's looking pretty strong.
Callum looks good at 75. I think he was killing himself to make weight.
Yard is looking really strong. That last fight he fought last weekend or whatever. Oh, my God.
Against Lyndon Arthur, that was a hell of a fight, man. And see,
holy
Yard,
smokes.
And guess what? Yard is in position to fight the winner of Callum Johnson and Joe Smith, I believe. He's going to get that fight next. He's going to get the champion next. So then you will have either Joe Smith against Yard for that belt or Callum Johnson against Yard for that belt. So then that'll put another face as a champion if Yard was the upset.
Yard's looking like he's want to hurt somebody, man. He's like banging on that dude, man. Like it was painful.
Can you imagine Yard versus Joe Smith? Like that, like those guys punching as hard as they are, somebody's getting knocked out. Even Callum Johnson and Yard, somebody's getting knocked out. Imagine Yard or imagine Callum Smith against Zerto. That's man. I mean, you got light heavyweight has some intriguing ass fights. Imagine Better Be versus Zerto. That's a tough ass fight, man. Like
Artur Benavides is probably one of the toughest guys in boxing today. That dude can take a pounding and just keep coming forward. He's like a tank. He's an absolute tank.
He is, and that's the thing. Imagine him versus a guy with that activity of a Zerto. That would be an awesome fight. How that's a crazy fight because Zerto.
I think it's a 50-50 fight there. I think maybe Zerto could pull out a decision. I don't think he's going to knock out a guy like Artur Benavides.
Yeah, he's closer to his prime, and Better Beef's closer to 37. And imagine Better Beef. Imagine. See, the thing with Bivol, I think Bivol is avoiding. I think Bivol's waiting and avoiding Zerto, man, and I think Bivol's avoiding Better Beef too. Because Better Beef been calling out Bivol for a minute.
Yeah, better those two, the Better Beef and then Artur, whatever. It's like this. Two words sound very similar. They're very, very closely matched. I mean, it's not even. You really, I think the Artur would probably win because of the tankiness of him, but it's really close. I think the Benavides or whatever is a little bit more technical than Artur.
Yeah, see, and your boy CG Ball says Zerto and Bivol are both 30. Better Beef is 37. Yeah, exactly. And then you got the Indian says, Tough as G says Yard would get overwhelmed by Arthur. Yeah, at this point, that's Arthur. If he's still the same Arthur, Better Beef. If we're gonna see this weekend against Marcus, whatever weekend against Marcus Brown, I know they're fighting in December, so we'll see. And Indian says Munguia, Charlo, Andre, Triple G, Jacobs is at light heavy now, but so you see the Indian Jacobs moved up to 175. But I see it. Munguia, Charlo, Andre, and Triple G. That's a nice mix. But then Andre has to fight Donovan, and that's not gonna happen. Yeah. Triple G does. Hey, Jonathan, you think Triple G still has it?
I think he probably 70% has it. 75% have it.
Okay.
I don't think he has 100% has it.
Okay.
But I think if he trains hard and has some hard mental determination, maybe it go up to like 85.
Yeah, he's 39 and yeah.
It starts sliding off in the body. They had the head trauma. The head trauma slows down your mind speed. So like you can't punch quite as quickly as you want to. Hands, the neural connection doesn't move quite as quickly to your hands. If you don't professionally fight, you can and you train really very, very hard, you can hold your speed even up into your 50s or 60s. But with the impacts of professional fighting, it slows down quite a bit.
And so Triple G, so just word is Triple G's fight he was supposed to fight December 29th against Murata for a belt, but it's been planned now for Japan next year because of COVID. So this just came out December 2nd, Mike Coppinger. So Triple G will not be fighting this year, man. I thought he was fighting on the 29th. I was excited for that fight, man, because I just like seeing Triple G fight. And he just
in his prime, I think Triple G was probably one of the best ever. I think when he was very, very in his early 30s, I think he was better than anybody. And I don't think that even a person like Floyd Money Mayweather would like to box him and run away from him.
He says, yeah, shit, man. A lot of people didn't want to fight Triple G. The only person that really was calling out Triple G that wanted him was Andre Ward. And that's because Andre Ward is a great too. And Triple G says, I am deeply disappointed that fight in Japan has been postponed. But the health and safety of the public must always be the priority. I look forward to returning to the ring as soon as possible, man. Shout out to Triple G, bro.
Hey, lads, when was that postponed then?
December 3rd.
The Triple G fight.
It was supposed to be December 29th, buddy. Is that PT? My man PT?
Yes, it is, my friend. Okay. When was it postponed?
It was just postponed December 2nd. Yeah. So it doesn't have a date now. It's going to be early next year, they say, but they don't know when.
No, so you're saying it was postponed on the 2nd of September?
The 2nd of December, this month.
When was
this month? Yeah.
Oh, December.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
No,
it's been 5 days or so.
Yeah, it just happened it just happened.
I was looking forward to.
Yeah, I was.
I was looking forward to that.
Yeah, he's supposed to fight this month. So I was excited, man.
Yeah, I was looking forward to it. I even signed up for the zone, everything, for the whole, because these 2 months, last month, this month, is stacked. So I got the, I was looking forward to that, see how you'd look. I know Murata, I think you'd beat him, right, whatever, but I was excited to see him back, see what he'd be like. But I didn't know that'd been postponed. Shit.
Hey, there you go.
What was the reason given?
COVID. They said they're not.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they postponed it for the COVID.
Yeah, that's the thing.
He was upset about it, but he said he got to do what they got to do. But he's in good.
That's
in good shape, though.
I mean, that's a fuck about this COVID thing. You think
he's ready to go?
You think you put all that training in, and then it must be like the biggest fucking anticlimax. All that training, all that mental, that mental work, everything. Psyching yourself up for the fight, everything. That's not good, man.
Yeah, I was excited for it too, man.
You know,
because man, I love watching Triple G fight, and then you got.
Yeah, I like him.
Hey, the only thing I don't like about Triple yeah, G-Ball. I agree. But your boy said,
I mean, it's like we all know what these fights with Canelo are like. They're a bit controversial, let's say. Certainly the first one.
Oh,
so it's quality. Look how hard it was for Canelo.
Oh yeah,
they weren't.
I thought Triple G won that one.
They were close. They were close wins, weren't they? Very close. You could have even given the first to GG.
I thought, yeah, I did.
I scored it to GG. I really did the first one.
Me too.
But then the second one was different. Obviously, I think Canelo did more. He pressured more and he got more shots in. But the first fight, GG worked him with that jab.
Triple G won
and
the
he did get some 1-2s in it.
Sorry? To me, Triple G won the first fight. Yeah. PT, I agree with you.
I mean, I had it. Yeah, I mean, I did have it for GG. I've got to say, I did.
I had it for GG too.
On the night.
I had it for GG too.
But
hey, your boy boxing. Oh man, so imagine if Canelo drops down from cruiserweight back to light heavy. Then you got Canelo in that mix with all those guys, and then Benavidez moves up to 75. So you got Benavidez, Zerto, Yard, Buatsi, Callum Smith.
I'll tell you what though, I think obviously the 130, the 135, up to the 147 is stacked. There's so many. I mean, if only they could. The potential of great fights there is incredible.
Right.
It's stacked, isn't it, from the top to bottom.
Yeah.
But that 174, the light heavies, it's stacked in itself. It's also.
Yes.
With the United Kingdom guys.
Right.
Because that's where I think the United Kingdom is also stacked at. It's the light heavies and the heavies.
Yeah.
Let's face it, they've got the two. They've got, Joshua and Fury.
Right.
And all the other journeymen and whatever you want to call it.
The Joe Joyce.
Your Chisoras, your Whites, Joyce, all them guys, yeah?
Yeah.
Daniel Dubois, all them guys. But that light heavy stacked, the potential of fights there. I mean, fucking hell, even like you say, the Berbetiev, the Zudos, the Yards, the Boats.
The Benavidez. I mean, you guys got a million fighters.
Let's make these fights. Why can't fucking hell?
That's what I was saying, man. I wish we did
potential classics.
Like you said, PT, you know how we had the Super Six and like now we had the World Series, the boxing with Usyk and Garcia and all them guys were in that tournament. I think we should do that again with Bradis. I think we should do that. I think they should have that at light heavy, man. That would be awesome just to have a tournament where the best, because most of these guys are not fighting Bivol or Better Beef. Better Beef has to get fighters forced to fight him. It's hard to get guys in there with Better Beef and Zerto and Bivol. So why not?
Yeah,
why not make a
if you want to get in the ring with Artur Benavidez, I mean, the guy's like a tank, man. You hit him with everything you got, and he just stands there and looks at you.
He's a fucking beast. He really is. But then, like you guys, but then a big puncher can get him down. Look at Callum Johnson. Callum Johnson got him down and admired his work instead of and was scared to capitalize on it. He was scared because he knows what obviously a hurt guy, as the cliche goes, is the dangerous guy. So he was scared to finish the job in essence. He stood back. You know what I mean? It's he had him. So but then Callum can punch. He's one of the biggest punchers, in my opinion, pound for pound out there. He really is. He just obviously hasn't got everything else to match that power. But the guy can hit. He really can.
Man,
he got Berbetiev down.
Man, that Callum Johnson and Joe Smith is an exciting fight. Imagine Imagine if Yard fights either one of those guys next after they fight. I know he's gonna get the winner, but that's a classic fight, Yard against Johnson or Joe Smith.
It is, and it's also
Yard
they're
and
not
Smith.
easy. I mean, they're not easy.
Yard and Smith is a knockout. Somebody's getting knocked out. It's not going to distance.
There ain't no way that's going more than they have to fight, man. If they go 8 rounds, I'm pretty impressed.
I think Callum and Smith. I don't think that'll go decision.
That's not. Smith might get knocked out. Shit. I mean, Callum Johnson put down better beat.
Look, Callum can hit. I truly think he's one of the biggest punchers out there, pound for pound. But everything else doesn't match his power, if you get me. But if he connects, he fucking, and it just shows in a way. It also shows what a chin Berbatiev has got. To get knocked down like that, he got hit fucking right peach, and he got back up. That to me is when you do have a chin, when you get back up and you do the business. No wrong with going down. You can go down, but are you going to get up and fight on and put it on? And that's that's a good chin. And I think Berbatiev proved he had one. But then, like I said, Callum could have jumped on him, but was scared. So, yeah. But obviously,
Hey, PT, I got a question. It was a comment by Toughest G. He says, Floyd Mayweather ducked Prime Pacquiao and Prime Amir Khan. What do y'all think about that?
Who ducked who then? Floyd Mayweather ducked Prime.
He said Floyd ducked Prime Amir Khan and Prime Pacquiao.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you could say that. You could say he did duck. At the end of the day, that half of his career was selective, wasn't he? Mayweather was selective, and he picked him when he could and at the right time, didn't he?
Bodyguards to come to.
The second half of his career, so I believe that. I do believe he ducked him. I definitely think it's more Floyd ducking him than Pac. That's for sure.
Wow. Okay. And
regarding Amir Khan, I don't know about Amir Khan. If it was quite a duck. I mean, I don't know.
He was all said
not really with Amir
the
Khan.
president of Philippines and Mayweather is going to be the president of a strip club. That's what I think.
People say Amir Khan, because this PT, Amir Khan was calling Floyd out for about 2 years span, and what happened was before he fought Maidana, he had this internet poll, and he put Amir Khan as an option. Who do you want me to fight next? Amir Khan beat Maidana in the fan vote. He said, "I'll fight whoever you pick next. I'll let the fans pick my opponent." Amir Khan had more votes than Maidana, and he picked Maidana anyway. So people were saying, "Oh man, maybe the speed of Amir Khan would trouble Floyd because it troubled him."
Do you know what? I didn't know that story with the Amir Khan. So I mean, that sounds like Floyd.
Yeah, Khan is fighting. Kell Brook. G, is that a big fight still? PT is Amir Khan and Kell Brook still a big fight?
It is, but it's the feeling is kind of whatever. You get me? Because people, especially in England, they clever boxing fans. They're not stupid. They know they're both over the hill.
Right.
You know what I mean? I wouldn't say they're as excited as they could have been if it was a bit earlier. That's for sure.
Right.
I'm excited about the fight. I think they're both at similar ages.
I'm still up for the fight.
I think it's going to be both a similar level of fight. Who cares? I'm excited about it.
With Amir Khan, with his fast hands, stay out of trouble and just target them eyes.
I'm excited about the
fight.
I'm
telling you now, them two titanium eyes he's got, you punch that a bit and it's puffing up, mate. Big time. that shit will be puffing up like fuck, and he'll start getting conscious about it.
When I heard they were gonna
No
fight,
doubt, pain and everything, and he'll start going for it. Start going for the knockout. Put it this way, I don't see the fight going the distance.
when I heard that fight, my adrenaline started to rise, man. I'm telling you, when I heard Mirkan and
You mad for it, are
Kell
you?
Brooks were gonna fight, I just started getting excited.
What excites you about it?
What excites you about it, Jonathan?
I think they're the same age. I think they have a lot of good technique, and I think it's going to be a great fight. I hope they don't get knocked out too quickly, but I think it's going to be good.
Yeah. No, it is a good recipe, definitely, the two of them. Definitely. And there'll be Needle there also, won't there? Which
They're
helps.
the same age, about the same age. It don't matter, man. When you're about the same age, it's going to be good. It's going to be like when they were young, but they're just a little bit older with a little bit more experience. I like it. I like it.
I like it for their retirement fight. Yeah, go ahead, fight each other, and
I like it.
Don't retire without fight. I like that they didn't retire without fighting each other. I like that too, since they're both on the way out. That's what excites me because I remember the build up. I remember it was on Sky. I think they were sitting down by each other, and Amir Khan was like, "I beat you with my hand behind my back," and sparring, and Kel was like, "Not anymore, not anymore." Yeah, they were talking about what happened back in the gym. Kell Brook was wearing like a tan blazer or some shit. Hey, PT, I really remember this because it was one of the funniest shit talking things I ever seen. It was like Groves and DeGal. That was classic too. That Groves and DeGal.
Yeah.
He was like, "You're ugly, mate.
Yes,
Look at you, you're ugly." Yeah, the guy was just calling him ugly. Man, the disrespect on Sky Sports is awesome. Like the face-offs, it's amazing. Like when Tyson Fury was arguing with David Hay, like you guys have the most amazing stuff over there. So like when people don't know what they're missing,
them press conferences. Obviously, the fights didn't materialize with Hayes Fury, but the press conferences were fun anyway, weren't they? Yeah, I know what you mean.
Oh man.
I like watching press conferences sometimes, just the press conferences, like old press conferences. I know what you mean. Yeah, just the shit talk, the beef.
Anything with Del Boy, anything with Chisora was amazing. Chisora was one of my favorite fighters.
Chisora was one of the fucking. He brought the shit. He did. I mean, that stuff with glasses being thrown. And you think that the shit they gave each other that fight, didn't they, in Germany or something, where they bumped into each other and a glass was thrown and blood was shed. I think one of them got cut or something. I think it was Hay, was it, or Chisora, was it? One of them got cut. Fucking proper, and now they're working together. It's incredible.
It's amazing. And then, hey, so I got a question because Toughest G in the chat. He keeps saying they're waiting for Bud Crawford to get old. Is that do you think these guys are waiting Bud Crawford out? Because he's 34 now. Do you think these guys are waiting until Bud Crawford loses a lot more than a step?
Dude, I don't think Crawford's losing no step, man.
How old is Spence? How old is Spence? Is
31.
Young
looks so ripped.
Yeah,
he's 31.
So he's a little bit young. Yeah. He's a little bit younger than him. I mean, you can say that, but at the same time, they're just waiting for the best opportunity. Isn't it?
It's like every sinew on Crawford's body is just
it's a tactic that's been used before, that's for sure, isn't it? And will always be used. Like, let the guy get a bit older, and then we'll get him at the right time, and you know that shit goes on.
I think Spence is dogging
in this case, I'm not sure.
If I was Spence, I'd be dogging Crawford.
Yeah. Man, and the thing is, they saying
you think Spence is ducking?
I think that Crawford is that powerful. I think he's that strong. I think he can take that many shots. I think he can go through Spence. I think he is that strong. I think he is that.
He's that guy. If you fucking hurt him, it gets the evil out of him. he's like all nicey, but when he gets touched up a little bit, Crawford, he just fucking puts that other gear on, doesn't he? And
he slapped the shit out of you, man.
He's like that. He says, all right, and he says that himself, doesn't he? Right, and then you'll see, you bring it on, and then you'll see what I bring out. I definitely got Crawford the best that way.
He needs some point fighter like Ugas to beat him. Some guy doesn't bring any dog out of nobody.
Yeah, that's just going to sort of box him and frustrate him, and I know what you mean.
Hey, Mr. G, that's true. That's why I don't agree with that. That's why I don't agree with that stuff, Mr. G. I just was saying why people say it, But yeah, man. You know what, PT? I do think I want to see Crawford and Ugas next, man. I really believe. I hate that Stanionis is. And not saying I don't want Stanionis to get a shot, but I wish he had a little bit more to do to get this shot when you got these guys are so close to undisputed. You got one guy with 2 belts. Ugas and Crawford each have 1 belt apiece. So if they were to unify, now you got two guys potentially having 2 belts apiece, and now you're 1 fight away from getting 1 champion in that division. And I just think that
so close, just about a year away from becoming unified.
Unifying the whole division, and we all been wanting to see that, and for them to start this tournament now to say, and the only reason why the WBA is doing that because of that dumb scandal earlier, this year, and the WBA is trying to save face because they got because of all the corruption, and now the WBA is trying to start tournaments and get rid of the regular belts, and so they're making a tournament where Ugas, who just beat Pacquiao, has to go backwards, instead of unifying. He has to fight in the tournament.
Pacquiao up. Pacquiao needed at least 12 to 14 weeks to beat Ugas to penetrate his defense. And they're like, he trained the whole time for Earl Spence Jr.'s so he can rush him and hit him, and then he throw him in with Ugas with like 2 weeks or whatever it was. I knew he's going to lose because of the Ugas's defense. It sucks. Pacquiao could have beat Ugas in 12 weeks.
If he, you know what do you guys think about Kambosos versus Haney, Davis versus Loma, and T.O. versus Ryan? A tournament like that. My boy Indian says that. What do y'all think about that?
I mean, I'd love anything like that. Just like you said early on about like heavies having a tournament in between them. The numbers are there, the boxers and the quality, everything. But the thing is, will the promoters and who owns them come together to materialize this? That's the problem. I mean, to me, that's what I'd love in boxing. These little tournaments, like the Super Six, and also this that Keller Sunderland's done here in Europe and whatever. With that Muhammad Ali tournament thing. That Josh Taylor won and Usyk won. Like a tournament that's similar to that, isn't it?
What do you think about Muhammad Ali's grandson fighting next weekend?
Yeah,
this weekend.
Oh,
That's be good. Yeah.
Oh, he's fighting on the Loma undercard?
Yeah, he's fighting.
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
Yes, he is.
I'm glad he's fighting regularly too, man. I hope he's
busy, isn't he?
I hope they just pour all the intellect into this kid and get him to a good fighter. It'd be good for the industry.
Yeah, man.
And he's with Sugar Hill, the Kronk.
Got a good trainer.
So he's got a hell of a trainer.
Working with Sugar Hill.
With the Kronk and Sugar Hill.
Right.
Yeah.
I hope this guy takes so hard he fucking
got only the best.
Feels like he's gonna die every day, man. I want him to go up there and win some fights. Be good.
Yeah, that Loma undercard is talent. It's youth, isn't it? If you look at it, Xander, what's him? Davis. What's his name?
Big Baby.
Davis. What's his name?
Keyshawn.
Oh, Big Baby,
Keyshawn
yes.
Davis.
Keyshawn, that's it. Keyshawn Davis, Big Baby, Xander Yavers. It's all you talent, isn't it? Up and coming
Man,
talent. That's why I'm looking forward to the card, because we're seeing the future, and obviously the two old campaigners that headlining. But I like watching, the future. You got the heavyweight. You got Xander. He's 154, isn't he, Xander?
yep. Yeah, and he's
Am I
moving.
right?
He's constantly moving up, though, man. He's a big boy.
He is. Yeah, he is. He's trainer. I don't know if you heard the interview. I'm sure we said how far can he go, and he said he can go. I mean, even potentially even 174. He doesn't know himself maximum, because he is a big dude. I know that's a bit stretching it, but that's what he said. He could go right up because he's 19 and he's tall with it. He's still got to fill out. I'm really excited for the guy. I am, Alexander.
Salute to El Chapo. Yeah, he does have the skills. I mean, like you said, he's a skilled fighter. So, I mean, if Canelo could fight at cruiserweight, shit, we never thought that. We never thought Canelo
exactly
when Canelo was
and he's already 1-5. He's 19 and he's already 154.
Right.
But the one question I was intrigued to, one thing that I wanted to, I kind of can see nearly everything in him, ability-wise. Obviously, I always like to know what the chin's like, which we don't know yet. But then at the power, it's like I asked this trainer, because I was a bit dubious about the power.
Does he have pop?
And during the interview, I asked the trainer, or Shabby, I said, what is his power like? Now, I know that's his trainer, so he's not going to say it's not good, is he? You can't put that out there, can you? But he said, he punches really, really hard. That we haven't really seen it properly yet, because he's not quite stepping down on his shot, so to speak.
Right.
And that when he actually does and whatever, and like I said, he's 19, he's a teenager. He's only just turned 19, but with that ability,
crazy being that young. They're fighting professionally.
It's endless. The potential, all going well. We know what the obstacles, boxes, and what can happen. Anything can happen, but I test and potential. Fucking hell, he's definitely the best teenager out there.
Yeah, especially when you come up with somebody like in the 30s and have a lot of experience. It's scary when you're 19 years old.
Yeah. Fucking hell. That's awesome to be that good at 19, makes 10 fights or whatever. And I love his style. It's just his technique, his shot placement, his shots, the body, everything. How he switches it. He kind of works it from the waist to the head and then back down. It's crazy. Do you get what I'm saying? So he'll work the body and gradually move up, punches and then back down. It just works the whole waist to the head. Variation. And the technique, how he does it, it's fucking beautiful to watch. I'm on my eye on the bastard. Pardon my language.
Man.
You guys seen a lot of these fights? I'm sure you have.
Yeah. Like, yeah. I watch that, man.
You high on him? What do you reckon?
Oh, Xander Zayas?
YBJW. Yeah.
I think the kid's gonna be a champion, man. I think the kid could be. I think he could be special, because H was asking about the top 5 prospects, and I definitely had him on the list. I definitely had him very high. I had him, Morrell. There was a couple guys that H named that were just can't miss. Yeah, I think he's one of the guys that if he has a chin, and that's like you said, PT. That's the biggest question, if he could take a shot. But if he has a chin, he's one of those guys that's close to can't miss as far as being successful in boxing. I think the Loma fight is just on ESPN, bro. The Indian. Yeah. No, I think. Damn, I just want to see who Virgil Ortiz is going to fight next, man. This welterweight division is hot too. Jonathan. PT. El Chapo, definition of a prospect is, when you're still moving up the ranks, not really in the top 10 yet. You're not a top 10 contender yet. So I would say prospect is when you're fighting, guys like, I would say Keyshawn Davis, Abdullah Mason, Xander Zayas. Let me see a couple guys. Just those are Gary Antoine Russell. Those are type of guys that I would consider prospects. Yeah, like I would consider those guys up and coming fighters that going to be something. Yeah, even Charles Conwell. No. Virgil and Boots aren't prospects. Virgil and Boots they're young, but they're established. Like those guys are fighting for title shots. Like those guys are one fight away from a title shot. So I wouldn't consider Boots and Virgil prospects. I would consider them contenders. They're out of their prospect phase. Joey Spencer's a prospect. That guy, I forgot his name. Damn. Another prospect. Like Anthony Yard's not a prospect. Hello? Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Chapo, I don't know why. A lot of people ain't been on, man. A lot of people ain't been on since Tio lost, man, and since Tio lost, and since Tank didn't do well. I mean, didn't do as well as they wanted him to do. There's been a lot of people not on here, man. There's been a lot of people not on here.
What's happening then?
Yeah, PT. Shout out to my boy Lions in the camp. I didn't even see that Anthony Yard picture, man.
Oh, haven't you seen that?
Nah, just now seeing it now.
Lions in the camp, my friend.
Awesome, man. Anthony Yard is
I like Oyardi. I like Oyardi.
He's a monster.
He's a good lad, he is.
Yeah, and Tunde's a funny lad. He's funny. He's.
Obviously. Yeah, I just find them funny. I do. Obviously, people. He's not very liked or whatever, but I like them. And I like that Spencer Fearon also. It's sort of like I like him, but I don't want to quite say it's like in a cringy way. But it's because not quite like that, because that's quite bad. But it's just like, I don't know, it just make me laugh. They do. Do you know what I mean? They're different. Tunde's like he's different.
Tunde.
But yeah, watch that Stamina for Sale. You like that?
I can't wait, man. I just can't wait to hear it, man. Shout out to my boy Pat Barrett too, man. Even though he didn't get the win as a trainer.
Yeah,
I like.
Yeah, they said at the end, didn't they?
What did he say?
Yeah, he like said to him at the end, look, they were saying like, well, I love you and all that, and he says, look, I want to help you if you need any help. Everything Tunde was saying, there was all peace. There is a lot of respect. Tunde, I know Tunde respects that Pat Barrett. He does. He's respected. I used to watch Pat Barrett, him and James Cook. I used to like them a lot. Obviously, they only won the European level, but still, it's not bad. It's still good. They were good guys, especially that Cook. Cook is exactly what Yard needed. A sensible, older guy. He's nearly 60 or something. Maybe he's in his, I don't know, he looks like he's in his 60s. Been there, done it, sensible, perfect choice. But that Spencer Fearon had a say in that. Because they were saying on that interview, in that podcast, that Tunde ranked Spencer Fearon up, for what he thought and what have you. Because, like I say, Spencer Fearon does know his stuff. you know, he's been obviously involved in the boxing all his life in England and what have you. And was recommended. And he's from Jamaican. Spencer Ferre's from Jamaican background, which James Cook is also. And I love that Jamaican accent.
Yeah, shout out to
the Jamaican.
Shout out to Jamaicans, man. Shout out to Mike McCullum.
Yeah,
Mike McCullum.
Yeah, Mike, I love Jamaican. I love him. I love everything Jamaican, mate. Shout out to Bob Marley.
Errol Spence Jamaican, man. Yeah.
Hey?
Big EJ's Jamaican.
Sorry?
I said Errol Spence is Jamaican.
Who?
Errol Spence.
Is he from Jamaican descent? Is he?
Yeah, his parents are both Jamaican. Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. Big.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah. Yep. Big EJ.
I'm Jamaican.
That's why Kel Brooks said you like Sheffield, because he said there's a lot of Jamaicans there. That's what Errol Spence said. There's a lot of Jamaicans in Sheffield.
You know what he said? You know what he said?
His dad liked it because there was a lot of Jamaicans there. He said, Kel, Kel said, don't you like Sheffield? And he was like, yeah, it's a lot of Jamaicans there. There was a lot of Jamaicans there. It was cool in Sheffield. Because Kel wanted a rematch. That shit was funny, man. Kel Brook is a funny dude, man. I like Kel Brook. I hate he fought Triple G, man. That shit ruined his career.
Oh, he's awesome.
That Triple G shit. Do you think?
Yeah, but the thing cashed him out. Eddie Hearn cashed him out. He shouldn't. But then it's Kel's fucking fault for taking the bag, isn't it? He shouldn't have thrown him in the lion's den like that against GG. Because let's face it, Kel was coming up, wasn't he?
Coming up from 147 to middleweight. He jumped 2 weight classes to fight Triple G.
Exactly. So what was he doing? Why was he doing that? Because of the bag.
Yeah. That shit ruined his career, man.
Okay, so I'm thinking exactly, completely fucked his fucking face up. He got the bag, whatever what is it, 6 million or whatever he got, but he got cashed out there. He shouldn't have been fucking fighting, and not a GG, a monster like that. Remember when he gets him with the uppercut? He gets GG with the uppercut, doesn't he?
Yeah, knock his head back, but shit.
Yeah, no, but then GG's got a good fucking chin, he has, isn't he? Punches hard, but he's got a good fucking chin also. He doesn't do anything, but like I say, it's a 147. He was getting. Cal can hit. He's a big hitter for 147, isn't he? Right. Definitely. He's medium. He's not devastating, but he's a hard hitter. He does hit hard.
You know what? So I reckon, like you say, I guess in the UK, I reckon that him and Errol Spence would have been a way better fight if Kel Brook didn't do that Triple G fight first. If Kel Brook, if Kel Brook didn't break his eye,
good shout there, mate.
Man, because you think it was competitive for the first 6-7 rounds until he broke his eye, his other eye. So I just imagine what it would have been. Yeah.
Fact. As soon as his eye went, that was it, and mentally he was fucked also, because like you said, the pain is a bit excruciating. I bet it fucking is. Getting your fucking bone broken and that, fucking hell. And then the thought of getting punched in it again and again and again to someone like Spence, fucking hell. But yeah, that is a good shot. It would have been a lot more competitive, definitely, because that GG was fucked him,
broke him up,
fucked him up.
Yeah, and then you know what else fucked up Kel Brook's career?
Going up.
That fucking machete thing. I forgot. You remember that shit when he got attacked by a machete and cut his leg and shit? And Kel Brook was sidelined for about a year and a half after that. Right after he beat Porter, he got cut.
Yeah. Yeah, that was fucked up. That was.
Man,
but
Kell
that
Brook had a lot of
GG.
unfortunate shit, but he was really like to me, he was really talented, man. Like he came over, he beat Sean Porter the best until Crawford beat him, in my opinion. When he came and he beat the undefeated version of Porter. He was the first guy to hand Porter alone. Hey, PT, you there?
Yeah, that's right. That's right, YB.
He
Yeah, I
gave
was
Porter
just
his first
my
loss.
phone was just going fucking dead.
Oh
He
yeah.
gave
That's
him.
what it started.
He did give him his first.
Yeah, man.
Away from home and all.
Hey, Jock says. Jock says,
was,
"I'm American." Yes, there you go, Mr. G. That's exactly what I say. Contender is someone. So Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis are contenders. They're not. They're ready to contend for titles. They're not no prospects. Hey, your boy Jock says Terrence Crawford versus Sugar Ray Leonard. Oh shit.
Oh God. It's fucking. It's hard to say that, but Sugar Ray though. Sugar Ray, my friend.
Yeah, I got it.
Motherfucker was on another level of fitness and this, that, and the other. 15 rounders. They had the same energy in the first as he had the same energy in the first as he did in the 15th round.
Hey,
and obviously he had everything, didn't he? So I'm Sugar Ray, my friend. Bloody good fight that though. That would be a fucking quality fight. Well, who you got?
Man, shit, Ray Leonard. You gotta go.
Who you got?
Ray Leonard. I gotta go with Sugar Ray.
Hey.
Yeah. Now.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's easy to fight. Sugar Ray, because we know what the legacy and the accolades, and we do on Crawford also. But I mean, just look at the Crawford. Obviously, it's amazing. He's amazing, but I don't want to say a little bit of it is eye test because of his resume, because I don't think his resume is stacked, is it?
No.
With big names.
No.
So a lot of it, do you know, a lot of it, not a lot of it, a little bit of it is like, it's eye test. It's like, oh God, look at what he's done, and he would do the same to, like, Spence or whatever you want to say. But obviously, I mean, you can compare Sugar Ray. Look at the levels he fought, the people he fought. It's a completely different ball game, isn't it?
Right. Now,
isn't it?
Now your boy,
definitely Sugar Ray.
Your boy Jock says prime Amir Khan versus prime Kell Brook. Who do you have? I'll probably go prime for prime. I'll probably go Kell Brook, man. I think Kell Brook will be the prime Amir Khan because I think he'll catch him, and I think the great because Kell had a mean jab and an amazing right hand. His 1-2 was awesome, and he could time you. Kell Brook's timing in his prime was crazy. So I'll probably go Kell.
I totally agree with you. I've got Kell Brook. I just trust Kell Brook more. You know, we know what we know about Amir with his chin or whatever, but I like Kell Brook. I've always been a big fan of the Brendan Ingle thing. You know, that stable.
Yeah. I mean,
I've always been a big fan of that, my friend. So, yeah, I got Kell Brook beating him.
Hey,
I was never very high on Amir Khan. Not necessarily in his boxing ability, because I mean he's not bad. He's decent and he's good. I think his chin obviously let him down, but he is one of those that I'm not ashamed to admit that I didn't want him to get beat when he fought. Yeah. I wanted him to get beat when he fought. I also wanted Ricky Hatton to get beat when he fought, because they're the sort of guys here that the fans here got too carried away with them, especially Ricky Hatton. Made him out to be a lot more than they were, even though he beat Costa Zoo and all that. Ricky Hatton always says his biggest win ever, and his highlight is the Costa Zoo win, isn't it? But what Costa Zoo was towards the end, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kazadu was towards his end. When you talking about Ricky Hatton beat him, yeah.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, when he was towards the end, Costa Zoo. So,
man.
But yeah, I got Cal beating even on when they fight now. I've got Cal to win, and I'll be backing Cal. I want Cal because like I've said to you, I'm a Brendan Ingle. I'm a Brendan Ingle fan. You know, there's that whole stable thing. Remember that guy that was also, who did he fight? Ryan Rhodes.
Yeah. Hey.
He's another one that thought he was a cross between Kel and Nassim. He even spoke like Nassim. The accent, everything. They all had the same mannerisms, didn't they? Like the whole. You can understand why, because they're basically living together, aren't they?
Hey, but PT
in a gym.
But PT is Khan versus Brook on pay-per-view?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, unless it's the zone time, isn't it?
Oh shit.
Actually, it'll be the zone.
Oh, okay. It'll be on the zone. Okay.
I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure it's the zone, and it's Eddie Hearn. Is it Eddie Hearn? I'm not. I don't know if it's the. Oh yeah, they do pay-per-view for fucking anything now, don't they?
Yeah. I mean, you got Luis Ortiz and Charles Martin on pay-per-view. I mean, that's some bull. Shit. Man.
They got what? Who's that?
No, Charles Martin and
Who'd
Luis
you say?
Ortiz pay-per-view. That shit's crazy. Would you buy that PT? Luis Ortiz and Charles Martin? The fuck?
It's only $25.
Hey, Ryan said Sky. He said Khan and Brook is Sky Sports pay-per-view. Oh shit.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, there you go. That's incredible.
Yo, PT, you there?
I'm. Yeah, I am there. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. I thought it was the zone, you know, because I thought Cal Brook and was still associated with Hearn and what have you. But I think I can see. I think. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Ryan said Eddie said he would match it, but he said Sky paid over the top, PT. So Eddie was going to match it, but he said Sky put an absurd amount of money up. And so now it's going to be on Sky Sports pay-per-view.
Oh, there you go. I ain't buying that. I'm not buying it. It's definitely a stream job.
Salute to Top Dog. What's up, man? But yeah.
One thing I'm happy with Sky Sports is they've signed a obviously they've lost Matchroom, haven't they? But they've got this new boxer thing, and they're slowly building their stable. But I like, because I subscribe to them, like a subscription thing. But I like the fact that they've signed 4-year deal with Top Rank, and I like the fact it is Top Rank because it's, it's a stacked. Top Rank stacked, and there's a lot of good boxers on there, so you get some good fights. I.e., this weekend, the Loma card is on Sky Sports and it's for free.
Right.
So that's that's definitely a good thing. Is the Loma pay-per-view over there?
No.
It's not?
No.
Oh, how come?
I don't know, man. It doesn't. It's not.
Straight.
Yeah, it's just.
Is it because it's Loma and it's like he's like not American, two non-American guys? Why do you think? And then Charles Martin and
And Lewis, because Loma's with ESPN. See,
right.
our stuff is on. Look, Loma Kome's on regular ESPN, man. Or at 8 p.m. Eastern. I mean 9 p.m. Eastern on Saturday. It's just regular. You can watch it on ESPN Plus, but you don't have to. If you turn on ESPN, it's going to be on regular TV. So,
okay.
Yeah, so it's a good fight. I mean, this is a stacked card for regular ESPN. Anytime. But see, like you said, Lomachenko doesn't move the pay-per-view needle here, man. I don't know what it is about him. Maybe it's because he's not American.
Yeah, I think that contributes a lot. He's one of those that if he's fighting an American guy, a good American guy, then it's pay-per-view. But fighting a co-mate, but then with being ESPN, they're big business, aren't they? So they can. I don't want to say they can afford for it not to be pay-per-view or whatever, but
right.
Yeah, but like I say, it's free here also, which is a good bloody thing. It's a good card, so I'm looking forward to that.
Oh, it's free in the UK?
Yeah, on Sky Sports. On a bit like ESPN, like the free with your subscription. So that's all good. So it's going to be watch Ben on Rizzo, that card. Got Katie Taylor, and then obviously the Loma fight. What are you going decision Loma? Yeah. Hey, YB.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. No, I got Loma by late round stoppage, my man. Probably, I think they'll throw the towel in 10th or 11th. I don't think they might let Comey make it because of pride. He doesn't want to get stopped, but I think Loma, if Comey can't cut off those angles, and he fights stiff like he does, and Loma starts on the attack,
working the body. Now, if it's a knockout, it's a body shot.
Yes.
Late on. That's why I'm thinking he's going to work that. He's going to be working that body because obviously he's a tall frame, sort of stiff. He's going to. He's not. I mean, Comey can box a bit. He's not stiff.
Right.
Definitely in stiff. He can move a bit. But I think that he's going to be very prone to the body, and I see a late stoppage. I'm more inclined for the decision, but if I'm calling it that if there's a knockout, it's going to be late, and it's going to be in particular a body shot.
I can see that too.
That pat, but I'm going to bend him over and finish him. What I'm trying to say is that the body shot is the one that's going to get him fucking all. Cut him in half base, and then he finishes him with a flooring, like you say, then a stop, and then the ref stops it or whatever. But look out for that body shot.
Right.
Comey's he's quite thin. He is on the I mean, he's 5'8", anyway. He's not that, but he's got a thin midsection. So we're talking like he's, around the ribs and belly, but his stomach basically and the rib side. Loma's going to be targeting that body.
He's been having trouble making weight too. I'm telling you, I've been hearing it, man. PT, trust me.
Really?
He's been having a hard time making weight. A hard time.
What? Comey?
Yeah. He's been having a hard camp.
I can believe stuff coming out of his camp, if you get me.
Yeah.
Like a Comey camp, like
he's been having a hard
time.
Yeah.
Is that what you've been hearing? Is it?
Yeah, I've been really hearing a lot of it, man. Like a couple guys go to the gym where he goes to that I'm pretty cool with, man. And they said they've been seeing him get worked in sparring, having real low energy because of the weight cut, and he's just not recovering as fast as he used to as far as in between sessions. You know, he's been complaining about his soreness and not feeling as good as he would. So that's why I think Loma might get him with a stoppage because Loma said he had a great camp. So I'm thinking, man, yeah, Ryan. Loma's gonna make that statement. Your boy Mr. G says
promoters are like lawyers. They never sue each other than usually have a certain level of friendship or mutual respect behind the scenes. Yeah, they all fucking... I agree with that. They need each other. They just play the game, don't they? They play us all.
I think
that's why.
I think Leonard Ellerby really doesn't like Eddie Hearn, though, PT. He said he was going to slap him.
I'd love to see that.
Eddie Hearn said, I'm the A-side.
I'd love to see that fight.
Eddie Hearn said he'll be the A-side.
But Eddie Hearn's the A-side, and if he goes with Kronk and he starts using his height and the one... Oh, God. I think they should do it. That would be fun, that would. You got all these YouTubers, everything. Let's have fucking promoters having it a bit. Not Bob Arum.
Eddie Hearn said I'm the A-side. That shit's funny. He said, well, if he does, I'm the A-side.
He's how he said. He's the A-side.
Eddie Hearn is the man, bro. I like when he responds to threats, man. That shit is funny. Eddie Hearn is always responding. He's a funny
the thing about Eddie Hearn is he's clever. He's down with the kids.
Yeah.
He's down with you know what I'm saying? He's doing the job properly. He's got time for everything. He's globe-trotting. He's got all the time in the world, and he's got I think 2 daughters or 3 daughters. Leaves them to his wife, and he's globe-trotting, doesn't he? But yeah, he's a top con artist. They all are, aren't they? Promoters have to be good con artists. They're salesmen, aren't they?
He's a monster. Eddie Hearn is funny, man. He makes me he keeps me interested in his cards, even though I know some of those DAZN American cards. He doesn't have the stable of American fighters as he could because of these other guys. But I'm not gonna lie, his UK cards are awesome. I love his UK card.
Yeah, it's like they say Eddie Hearn. They say Eddie Hearn could sell sand to the Arabs.
He could.
That's what they like saying.
He could.
He could.
I could see that shit,
man. They would buy it, mate. He's a good salesman. But regarding fighting, I don't think he's a fighting guy.
Yeah, he said he tried boxing one time and he got his ass kicked.
No, I don't think he's a fighting guy. I think even at school and all that, I think at school he would have been a prefect, to be honest. But I don't see him as a fighting guy.
Eddie, that's my
Eddie. But his top boy now is Haney, though.
Yeah,
his top boy, but potentially could be Haney.
Yeah.
So that investment he made in him could pay off. You know, you never know. Haney could go on to do his thing and win his fights. You know, his Kambosos or and because obviously if AJ lets him down again, it's Haney's his star then, isn't he?
AJ, man, that's my boy. Man.
AJ.
I like when they go AJ.
What do you reckon to?
Yeah, he was on MJD and he did his little freestyle. That's my shit, man. AJ is that guy.
What do you reckon when he did that rap?
That's what I'm talking about. They said, AJ, you think you can spit a few bars for us? He said,
that was funny as fuck.
In my last fight, I had to watch my weight. I love that shit.
That was good. That was. I heard that on the Boxing Voice, and then they put some beat to it. They put a beat to it, didn't they, on Boxing Voice? That was funny as fuck. It worked well, though, didn't it, when they put a backbeat to it?
Yeah.
It's fucking sounding like old school classic 80s hip-hop.
Yeah. Yeah, they put that. They put that Eminem.
It was some Mally Mouth shit.
Yeah. He said, in my last fight, I had to drop the weight. Been eating too much, even though I'm a heavyweight. I was like, oh.
You like that, man? That was fire.
Yeah, shit.
Have you seen what's his name? O'Coley's music video?
Huh? No, I haven't. What? Oh,
Have you
Cody
seen
got a
that?
music video? Oh, shit.
Yeah. Have you seen it?
No, I got to check that
He's
shit
got some
out. I'm about
songs
to
out.
Google that shit right now.
Yeah, he's got some. He's been doing some. He's done one or two rap songs, but he's actually done a video. Rap song, proper video rap song, everything, giving it the bling, everything in sound. It's hilarious. You should watch it proper. It's funny as fuck. Him rapping. Oh, it's proper R&B.
Oh shit!
Check it out on YouTube.
Oh shit!
Check it on YouTube. It's fun. Oh, he's blinging it. He is.
Hey, is Lawrence on Coley with AJ? Is he like in it 258?
Yeah, he's part of his. Yeah, he's AJ's boy.
Okay.
I like Coco. He's another one that came.
He got multiple shit. He got one called New Racks, New Money. Then he got one called TKO.
Oh,
New Rock, New Money. Oh shit!
You know, are they funny? They are. Good comedy value. He's got two, has he?
Yeah.
He's got a proper production video going on. What's the other? TK? Yeah, he's got power. That guy. I'll tell you now. A Coley can punch. But he's obviously another one that late starter, wasn't he? I like his story though, because I like these stories where someone's like him, you know, his life he was obese. His life wasn't supposedly going anywhere, working at KFC, and then he decides to do something with his life and lose weight by going into a boxing gym. And you know, the rest is history. You know, he starts enjoying it and he starts getting into the boxing, and he's fucking world champion, isn't he?
Who, Coley?
He's got the WBO. Yeah, he's got WBO belt, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has. Yeah, he got the WBO belt. Yeah. So, you know what I mean? Fair play to the lad, starting so late. The lad is the Source, isn't he, his nickname?
I like this dude, man. He said New Rocks.
Oh, he's funny.
Hey, why? But why?
It's funny.
Why is he sitting at the table?
New Rocks.
Why is he sitting at the table like it's the Last Supper or some shit? He was just like,
oh, you watch?
Yeah, I watched this shit. New Rocks, New Money.
It's funny though, isn't it?
Yeah.
New Rocks.
Yeah, he's a funny dude, man. Damn, he's pretty tall. What? O'Coley's about 6'3", 6'4"?
Big dude, man. He's a big dude. He's definitely the sort that could make heavyweight. Or, you know, we were talking about that Bridger weight.
Yeah.
He could definitely get, you know, do something there. Because the guy can punch. O'Coley can. It's the Source, isn't he? He's got the Source. He can punch.
Oh.
But he's still very amateur. He's still very amateurish. He holds a lot. You know, he's been in a lot of boring fights where he's always in the clinch, always holding. But when he, you know, we're actually boxing and lets his hands go and whatever, he's a dangerous boy. Definitely dangerous.
Yeah.
So you're gonna buy his new song, are you?
Man, I fuck with O'Coley, man. New Rocks, New Money.
Yeah.
The Sauce. Damn, he's 6'5". Oh shit.
Yeah, he's a fucking big. They've been saying that he could. They like to joke here that O'Coley could do AJ. He's boss. Because what age is he now? I don't know what his age is.
28.
Have you got it there?
Yeah, he's 28 years old.
Sorry?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's in. So he's getting to his prime, isn't he?
Yeah.
But then he is a late starter.
He'll be 29 in about a week.
Yeah, so. But that's what I was saying about those around those weights. The UK is stacked. You know, cruiser, light, heavy. It's got a lot of talent about.
Yeah, he does got talent. I like Okoli. How do you think he'll do against Brady?
He is
against Morris.
Against who?
Morris Bradis.
Bradis.
Yeah.
That's a tough one because Bradis he's a good old campaigner and he knows his stuff. Okoli's I don't know. I mean, I'd like to think that Okoli will do him because Okoli's definitely a guy who's improving every fight. Definitely. You know, another one that I learned about. You know, he's got the power. If he wants to box, clever jab, and then he can hurt Bradis. Definitely with that power. I mean, the only thing about Okoli fighting really the top guys that worries me is that experience. You know, that experience. I mean, but then I think he's got more power to bail him out. So it's a tough one, that, to be honest.
Dang.
But I would go for the young Okoli because he's got new rocks, the lad. He's singing about TKOs, isn't he?
Yeah, he got the TKO song. He got a new rocks, new money. Yeah, I like this.
Do you see what I mean? He does have the power and that height. If he uses it properly to his advantage and all that shit, you know, he's a dangerous boy.
The lad is 6'5", man. He's a beast.
Yeah, he is a beast.
I heard. I did hear he gave AJ problems in sparring, though. I did hear that shit.
That's where it's coming. That's where that, you know, they talk about here. Oh yeah, AJ. Since AJ's lost, they've been like joking about it, saying, "Oh, Okoli would, you know, maybe Okoli would give AJ a good fight." You know, and I don't know. I think AJ's got a bit too. I don't want to say too big and strong because they're about the same height. AJ's 1 inch taller, is he? 6'6".
Yeah, he about an inch taller. That shit is crazy. Okoli's a huge cruiserweight.
Oh, he fucking is, man, and he does punch hard. And you think he's a world champion already? With how many fights is there on there? Is it 15 or what's he got?
21.
21 fights.
That's not
I mean,
oh no,
he's
17.
he's
He only got
nice,
17 fights. He only got 17. 17,
I
17
thought he was
14 knockouts. He's a world champion.
Yeah,
and
there you go. So
he beat
late
AJ in the gym,
starter.
what I heard.
Late starter was an obese child. Yeah, and turned his life completely round. Incredible. I love stories like that, my friend.
Yeah, he tell you he came in the gym at 17.
Is that what he's saying?
Mm-hmm.
17.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I mean. 17 going in there. Yeah, Curly's all right.
Is that a Coley fellow you're talking about, lad? Who's obese? 17.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, my man?
Curly.
What's up, Outlaw?
How are you doing, Outlaw?
What's up, YB? What's up, my bro? What's up, fellow lad? What's going on, lad?
What's up,
how you doing, my friend? All right.
Hey, Jed Kyle, if you didn't hear this Okoli rap, man, go check it out. New rap.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm in a Dubai with a what was it? I'm in Dubai with a whole lot of Arabs. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know. I've heard that.
I
forget how it goes. I heard it a few months ago.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's a good laugh. I like me boxers to have a little bit of fun. You know what I mean? not get wasted and all that, but let's have a bit of fun, a video and all that, but not get carried away with shit. But he isn't that sort of Coley. He knows he had to come up the hard way. He's not gonna. He's just having a bit of fun, isn't he? Because I think he fought out there. Did he not fight a Coley fight?
He might have, yeah. I can't remember that.
Scotch out there too.
I think he did the video.
Yeah, that shit was funny. My brother was showing me that a few months ago. Yeah, it wasn't bad. He's riding the camels and that the film or something, wasn't he?
Hey, he's sitting at the table. He has a Last Supper like a Godfather meeting or some shit at the table. I'm like, bro, what does it do? Yeah. Hey, bro.
I say, YB, I've just seen on that Stamina for Sale, and they've got another one that I didn't know was on there. They did one with James Cook, and they've got one with Yard also. I've just looked at it now. I'm going to watch it later. Anthony Yard discusses devastating KO. So Tunde, Yard, and Spencer Fearer on that podcast.
I gotta watch that one. Oh shit.
Yeah, but Outlaw, they did one yesterday with James Cook. So Tunde, James Cook, and Spencer Fearer, just tapping each other on the back and going through, how they got together and all. It's a good listen.
Yeah, I think Spencer and Tunde have known each other for years, from what I gather. They come up together, I think.
Yeah, they have. They're from the streets of London, aren't they?
Yeah, I've seen on them.
From the ends.
From the road.
The road,
from
man.
the ends.
Yeah.
From the West End.
Hey, now let me ask you about.
That's where Yard is from that area into the ends, the West Ham.
Yeah.
West End area.
Hey, and then your boy Pound says Lou DiBella just said Tank and Loma are bigger fights for Haney. What do you guys think about that?
Ooh, what, bigger than Kambosos?
Kambosos versus Tank and Loma are bigger fights than Haney.
Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, I don't know. Probably in America, you could speak more, but I know here all three would be huge fights. That all three would be massive. So I don't know what would be bigger in America. Wouldn't Tank, but isn't Tank the biggest star out of them three?
Tank would probably be bigger.
Yeah,
probably bigger. Haney needs one big fight to get up like that, like one or two good fights. Yeah, kick Ryan Garcia's ass or somebody else, and then he'd be the same.
Someone was telling me this week Tank's the most popular fight, like US fighter at the moment. Most well known.
It's only because of Mayweather. It's only Tank hasn't really did anything. It's just because of Mayweather promotes him.
Yeah, I know his resume's not all that, but yeah, just they were telling me just popularity was.
I mean, they put these fake pay-per-views, where it should be on regular TV.
Him and Ryan, actually. Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan, but I mean, seriously, do you think that any of these Tank fights should be really on pay-per-view? Not really.
Absolutely not.
It's bullshit. We're paying for something we shouldn't be paying for.
So that was pay-per-view, that fight with Cruz last week?
Yeah. You got Kobe and Loma on regular TV. You had T.O. and Loma on regular TV, but you got Tank versus Isaac Cruz on pay-per-view. That was crazy.
That's bad, stupid. Bro. That's bad business, bro. That's bad business I'm sorry, fuck you, Mayweather. Bad business. You should put that for free. And Rolly and him, bad business. I mean, I'm sorry, you're just not doing your shit right, man. You getting 100,000 pay-per-views because you're fucking doing bad business. You're not even stacking the fucking card. I mean, come on.
Yeah, a Tank Lopez, you could understand pay-per-view, but Isaac Cruz, fuck, he probably can't even believe he's on pay-per-view,
I mean, if you stack the card, it's okay. I mean, put 3 or 4 solid fights that are equal to that. Besides that, it's okay. But don't just do you and that. I mean, come on.
It's a pay-per-view because it's the Floyd Mayweather Association. It's Mayweather's fighter, so you've got to pay for the pay-per-view because it's associated with Mayweather. It's the money team. It's the whole. It's just bullshit, honestly.
I don't buy it because I don't want to buy his stupid golden fucking watch on his arm. I'm sorry, I don't want to buy your stupid fucking watch.
You're paying for him. You're paying for
buy
him.
your stupid watch.
But the thing is, it's all gone that way anyway. So, I believe that pay-per-view should be for championship fights.
It should be for stat cards and championship fights. It should be a solid card.
What were the numbers? The numbers come back. How much did it sell?
Uh-oh.
Yes. Yeah, what was it?
Well, there you go, Brandon Lee. Tell the truth. He said the PBC and
what's his name?
He said the PBC are scumbags.
Yeah, they fucking all are.
Yeah, it's Haney time, baby. Haney time.
Go ahead.
Woohoo! Salute to everybody, man. Yo, Danny the Great from Oakland, man. Salute to you. Danny.
How you doing, my Canadian lumberjack?
How you doing?
Trees.
You splitting some wood out there?
Right?
Yeah, baby. It's fucking Haney time. What? Woohoo, young Billy, man. Salute.
Haney is the future, Rakesh.
Haney will surpass. He will surpass Money Mayweather. He will surpass Canelo. Everybody. It's fucking Haney time.
Rakesh, will Theo come back?
Yeah, he will come back, but he needs to stay away from Haney because it's Haney time, eh?
Rakesh, remember and remember one thing: Haney is going to be bigger than Ali.
Yes, that's right. Bigger than everything. He will be the biggest.
Haney is going to be bigger than Ali.
He will be president. He will be president. Okay? He will be American president.
Of the UN, I think, maybe. I don't know. He's going to take over Obama's position.
He will be.
He will be president.
Haney the Great.
Haney's going to make us all get chipped, I think, at the end, man. I think we're
exactly.
By
the way, Fox 88 Sport, fuck barbershop conversation. If they want to come here, I'm ready for smoke.
Oh, shit. What happened, Rakesh? Fill me in, big
yeah,
bro.
man.
Fill
yeah,
me in,
barbershop is a fucking wilder nut hugger, man.
I'll tell you now, Rakesh.
Yeah.
Haney is the new Obama. He's gonna be
bigger than Obama. Bigger than Obama.
Than Ali, mate. I'm telling you now.
Bigger than Michael Jackson.
Not really his son. I think it's.
You know
Obama.
what? I'm telling you now, Rakesh. I had a dream.
That's right.
I had a fucking dream.
Yeah. Anytime, baby.
It's when you have a dream, you can become bigger than Ali.
The dream. Salute to you, Evergreen. Salute. I don't want a channel.
At the all of the day, it's all about punches and in bunches.
Punches and bunches.
Get your grapes. Get your grapes.
Ooh.
Rakesh said they ain't gonna be president.
I'm telling you now,
up, Danny?
He is the future king of boxing. He's taking
Haney is the future. Haney is the future president.
And for once, America's going to have the greatest boxer again. For once, America's going to have the greatest boxer again. Because at the minute,
that's right.
At the minute, it's the UK because they got Fury. He's the daddy.
Devin Haney. No. Haney. Haney is better than Fury, man.
He doesn't want to run against Pacquiao, I'm telling you.
I don't think Fury can play with Haney, man.
He can beat. He'll beat Fury. Haney will beat Fury.
That's right. Exactly.
Haney over Shakur Stevenson, right?
Haney won't beat Pacquiao in the election, I'm telling you.
Damn, Haney over
There's only one fighter Haney can't beat, and you all
It's
ask
himself.
which one.
It's
That is
himself.
what. Yeah, that's definitely one of them. But he can't beat Anthony Yard. Lions in the camp. Dream it, believe it,
No.
become it.
I don't take, man. He's not undefeated. Haney is undefeated, man.
That's true, Arakish. That's why you're the 15-round pounder.
That's right.
That's why.
But Anthony Yard is a solid fighter, man.
Haney is the future. He's going to be bigger than Ali, potentially. He's only 23 years of age.
That's right.
Hey, Rakeem.
However, Ali was already heavyweight champion of the world at
Haney
23.
versus Loma, Rakeem.
Yeah, Loma will get fucked up, man. His eyes would be so swelling, man. They will throw in the fucking towel, man. He will quit on the stool.
on the stool.
That's right.
Okay.
He will fucking throw his shorts in, man. He will be like, man, I'm done. He will
be
retire
shitting himself and having a
Yeah,
stool.
he will retire him, man. He will go to retirement home
He'll be having
straight
a big
after.
stool on the shitter.
Yeah, big shitter.
Big stool.
Rakeem still put on the what?
Big fucking stool. He's gonna take it to the road, my man. To the fucking
Yeah,
road.
to the ropes.
We're
Rope it up.
taking it to
He
the
will rope
fucking
it up
road.
him.
We take it to the motherfucking road. To the ends. Lines in the sand. Dream it, believe it, become it.
Exactly.
Haney
Not like
will
Wilder.
be.
Wilder is a
Haney's the
fake finisher.
future. He's going to Australia. He's going to beat Kambosos.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to blind him.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he's going to blind him. You know what? How? With blistering skill and flurries,
Blistering
punches
speed.
and bunches. He's not going to
Yeah.
engage too close, but he's just going to be punches and bunches, picking them grapes.
Float like a
And
butterfly,
it's going to
sting
be
like a bee.
yes, you know that shit,
bro.
I'm just glad you make it to the toilet.
But it's going to be a big. Loma's going to fucking have a big stool.
Loma's not cut like that. Loma, you're
He's
not cut like
that. Yeah, you know.
You're not cut
He's
like
not
that.
cut like that. No,
You're
he's
not
not.
cut like that,
Well
Loma.
said,
You're not
YB. Well said, YB.
No, he's not cut like that.
Yes, good defense there. He's not cut like that. No, Loma. And
Yeah.
he's got the dance, and he's the ballet dancer.
Yeah, fucking ballet dancer, man.
They
He's a
started
fucking strip
What do you
teaser.
think Loma's going to eat
He's a stripper.
before he goes to the stool?
Loma's a pussy, yeah, Rakeem. Compared to
Yeah,
Devin
Loma's a
Haney.
pussy. He will never fuck with Haney. Ah. He think he will fuck with Haney, he will get fucking cooked.
Haney's got La Finca.
Tandoori style.
He's got La Finca,
Yeah.
Andre Ward.
He will give him the flu.
Floyd. Oh yeah, definitely. You'll blind him.
After the
Haney's
beating,
the
man,
new
he
Ali.
won't recognize him. Yeah, he's the Robert De Niro of boxing. The Michael Jackson of boxing. Everything.
Michael Jackson.
boxing.
No, I think he's the James Brown.
Yeah, that's right.
He's the James Brown.
Probably doesn't want to get hit.
Michael took it all
like,
from
man.
James Brown. He's like a sex machine.
Yeah.
He's a sex machine. Don't give me none of that shit. Like a sex
my God.
machine. Oh, come on. It's James Brown, man. I feel good. James Brown makes you feel good.
That's right.
Like a sex machine.
He will slander him. He will slaughter him, man. Kambosos won't be recognized. He will go from a lion to a fucking cat. He will be running out, man. For the whiskeys.
You'll be a pussycat from a mouse. You'll be a mouse.
Yeah, pussycat. He'll be a mouse. He'll be a fucking ant.
Little mouse, won't he?
He's a mouse in front of Haney.
You'll be a rat-a-tat-tat.
Yeah, a fucking rat.
You know that one, don't you? Red wine. You know that red. You know that red wine, don't you? Red
That's
wine.
right.
I got a rat.
Yeah, BI10 said, do you think that Wilder should apologize to Mike Brilliant? That's right.
He needs a job.
Wilder should apologize.
He should do, and we need to get him a boxer. Someone for him to put his hands, because he's in his 60s. We need to get him a boxer so we can put his hands on him and see what he
but
can do with
Haney
some. I'd like to
would
see him
knock
with
him out.
someone. I'd like to see Breland with somebody. I don't
Not
want
with
him just
Haney. I
sitting at
don't
home
think.
doing nothing. I want him to get a boxer, find some whatever, someone go to him, ask for his expertise. I want to see what Breland will be
That's right.
like. He could do a job like James Cook is doing with Anthony Yard, like an
Yeah.
overseeing role. Someone that a boxer's got to
Or
trust him
he can work for Team Haney.
and make sure the people that are doing the water or anything are proper, because I don't want him to let him down.
Haney.
Are we going to Australia then?
He can do the
Everyone.
rub down.
Haney is so courageous. He would fight in Afghanistan, man. He would fight in Iraq.
You
Everywhere.
reckon? Blindfolded?
Exactly. With one hand.
I tell you what.
Even
Afghanistan, them Angola and all that, you come back amputated.
Yeah.
It's amputation.
He would go to fucking Mars to fight. He would beat everybody.
Even bring back the 1,400 refugees, man. No problem.
It's amputation time. We're going to Australia, they say. I don't know what's going to happen. Haney's going to take over the world.
That's right.
It's not Gervonta Davis.
Yeah, tank is too small for Haney, man. Haney will fucking slap him around, man. From all around the corners, man.
He's 23 only, Haney. If he continues to improve, has a few tacos, he needs to start eating more taco. Because if he can eat some taco, he can start getting a bit of pop.
Yeah,
Because
I think he needs about
discovered
5 years of improvement. 5 years to be the top
my
dude.
nutritionalist, and I'm not trying to be funny, told me that you have a taco well made, good minced meats, because I know how to make that shit. Good garlic, onions, all that shit, spice, chili, whatever. You make that good, that give you the pop. It's special pop. If you eat McDonald's, it don't give you the pop. But when I make my taco at home,
Haney has more power than Wilder.
It makes you pop.
Haney has more power than Wilder, man. He just doesn't want to use it.
Just one or two. He does. Yeah, he doesn't need to use it. Yeah, he's
That's right.
Clever,
He has more power than Wilder.
On a good day, definitely.
That's right. It's Haney time. Haney.
Hey, Rakesh. Haney versus Josh Taylor.
Josh Miller?
Haney versus Josh Taylor.
Oh, Josh Taylor would take a fucking knee against him, man. He would his eyes would be so big like a fucking soccer ball, man.
Like O'Hara Davis did.
That's right. He would pump his head with a lot of blood, man. It would be a total domination. Infiltration and a penetration.
Damn.
With a lot of concentration.
Exactly. Very concentration.
That's key, because
with
you need
a little bit of meditation.
You need some concentration within that penetration, because if you're not concentrated, you're not going to penetrate. And to penetrate, you're going to have to be concentrated. So it's
a lot of meditation with a lot of penetration, with a lot of preparation. He has a lot of dedication. That's right.
Some initiation.
But he has to have the indication.
Oh, definitely, with appropriation.
What? With the perpetration.
without indignation.
Yes, he will leave with a salutation.
Yeah.
He's ready for anybody, man. Anybody.
We'll see. I fucking know. We're going to Australia and we're going to conquer. And for once, since Floyd, since Floyd, America's going to have the best boxer in the world. Because at the minute,
that's right.
There's Crawford. Who's number one? Who's pound for pound? It's Fury number. Who's number pound for pound? It's so Mexico. You got Mexico. Number Canelo. Then you've got USA Crawford, the best boxer. UK it's Fury.
Fury is in a hurry because he knows that Haney is coming to heavyweight.
Yeah, he knew with Fury. He's going to knock out Kambosos, isn't he?
That's right.
in Australia. I hope
Kambosos will be leaking a lot of sauce.
I hope H Money gets that fight because he promised us the fight. He said he's got the promotion, everything sorted. We're going to Australia.
Yes.
He said
He will make it happen.
That the fight is done. We're going to Australia. We're going to go there. We're going to beat Kambosos. Put him in a tapas bar.
Yeah.
Nice with a bit of feta cheese.
Make it a taco.
Yeah. And then we're going to go a little bit wacko daco.
Yeah, that's right. Wako Dako, but he will be on the floor.
So when Haney beats Kambosos in Australia, Haney becomes the #1 American boxer ahead of Crawford.
He will take over Australia.
Fucking hell.
Will take over Australia, Rakesh?
That's right. He will take over. Fuck all the hoes. He will fuck every hoe
I'll
in
tell you what
Australia.
he'll do. He'll go there with a host pipe and he'll
Hey,
put all the
Rakesh,
fire.
Rakesh, I want him to save some hoes for me. Oh, shit, why he can't have no?
But he has too much stamina, man. He will take everything.
Hey, Rakesh, you need to come to the UK and I'll show you around.
Yes, I will come to UK one day.
We can do some sparring.
Exactly. I will do some sparring, man.
I'm
With you.
looking for a workout.
No problem. I can take you out if you want.
Hey?
Nah, Rakesh about to whip on Slugger Sam.
That's right. I will knock him the fuck out.
Yeah, when you come and when there's a fight or something, come over. We'll have a good
Hey, Rakesh.
YB's coming. YB's coming.
Slugger Sam is scared of me, man. Slugger Sam is a fucking pussy.
YB will be the ref.
Fuck Slugger
YB
Sam.
can be the ref. Can ref us. We'll go down Bramall Lane, boy.
Rakesh will fuck every hoe. He said he need all the.
Hey, YB, we'll take him to Bramall Lane.
Take him down to Bramall Lane.
Yeah. But I have to visit Auckland too to see Devin Haney, man. Haney time.
We need to go to Sydney. I can't go to Sydney, but we'll watch him on the telly and whatever. I can't go to Sydney.
Yeah, but I think Auckland has better hoes, man.
Unless you, I can.
Hey, Rakesh, how are they in Canada, bro? How the females in
Yeah, Canada is very good, man. It's cold, but it's very good. A lot of milfs, a lot of everything, man. Cougars.
What about the hoes, Rakesh?
Yeah, the hoes are everywhere, man.
Hey, 4-1 the women there. There's 4 women to 1 man there.
Yeah, it's very good.
And the rest is animals.
A lot of penetration.
There's gonna be threesomes and everything.
That's right.
It'll be by the dozen.
I will be a pimp in Canada.
It'll be a baker's dozen, which is 13.
What is 13?
Baker's dozen. A dozen is
what
12.
Does that mean?
It means it's an old baker's saying that they would call it a baker's 13, a baker's dozen, that extra 1 in case you go short.
That's right.
The baker.
Stamina for 15 rounds, man.
That extra, you always got the extra, isn't it? You always got to put the extra,
Yeah,
sweet.
that extra juice.
The baker's dozen, it's 13. Google it.
Yeah, that's good. Very good.
Unlucky for some, and it's going to be very unlucky for Kambosos because the future American top boxer is going down under to take out Kambosos. You know it is, isn't it? And he's going to be the best American boxer. And then we're taking out Floyd.
Yeah, Floyd will come back and he will knock him out.
And then we're going to straighten Ellaby's nose.
Yeah.
A little bit.
He will break his glasses.
And then we're going to get Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you reckon we should do with him down under?
Yeah, he will take his wife.
Throwing through the shark.
He will take his wife. Too much stamina, man. Haney got that 15 rounds stamina, man.
Eddie Hearn doesn't want his wife. He's got his wife, bless, is at home looking after the daughters.
Man,
he's traveling the world.
I'm sorry. Eddie Hearn has a boyfriend.
After his wife. He's busy traveling the world, isn't he? He's never at home.
Hey, Rakesh, Haney versus Crawford.
Haney versus Terence
Haney,
Crawford.
Yeah, who you got?
Haney would fuck him up, man.
How?
Because it's fucking Haney time. Haney time. Haney's too fast, man. Too slick.
I had a dream. It's
Haney
dreaming into it. It's the
with Terence
dream.
Crawford,
It's the
Rakeem?
dream into that dream.
Listen. Haney beat up
Dreams are
Gamboa.
sparrows.
Listen, Haney beat up Gamboa easier than Crawford, man. Remember that.
Yeah, I think that's it. That's the turning. That's everything.
Exactly. He will fuck him up.
That says everything. That means in
Imagine
the
a stronger
future,
Haney at 147. Bigger, stronger.
loads of pop. Definitely need a bit of to get that
Exactly.
taco. I'm gonna send my recipe. Well, he needs a bit of taco down and just get that fucking pop. Bit of chili sauce. Bit of that ocoli. And he's got the sauce.
Salute, Kush the greatest. Salute,
Maybe
V810.
he's got the sauce or ocoli. Do you know ocoli, Rakesh?
The what?
Rakeem
Lawrence
Haney
Ocoli.
versus Boots.
Lawrence.
Oh, Boots is not ready, man. He's not ready. The Philadelphia boxer is not ready for the Oakland pimp, man.
Yeah,
He will get slapped.
he's not ready. He's not. He's Haney's ready. The Oakland pimp.
Exactly. He will
I like that.
He will give him a
Oakland
backhand
pimp.
slap.
That's nice. That's
Damn,
nice.
Haney will give Boots a backhand slap and he'll fuck up Terence Crawford.
That's right. He would fuck up his plans.
Oh shit.
Maybe after that, Crawford will be MMA fighter, or maybe.
Motherfucker.
Because it's fucking Haney time, yo. Haney.
Oh shit. Hey, Rakesh, what's the numbers? What's the numbers we gonna do in Australia, man? Haney time.
Man, there will be so many hoes at the stadium, man. There will be people running in, running out, man. Yo, that will be crazy, man. They will have to open up more space, man.
Everybody want to see Haney, huh? Everybody, all the hoes coming to see Haney.
Yeah,
It's
the
all
hoes
about
gonna be waiting at the
Haney.
airport.
Hey, Rakesh, it's any time, mate. Get over it.
That's
It's
right.
all about Haney.
Bigger than
It's
Justin
all
Bieber,
about
man.
Haney, the future top American boxer.
That's right.
23 years of age.
Pound for
Time
pound
on is
king.
in his side. He has dreams, and they will be fulfilled.
Exactly.
Okay, so don't fucking time. Just think about that. We got a job
That's
to do
right.
in Australia. As soon as we get that crown in Australia, that's it. 23.
I think Kambosos will
beat
vacate.
Tank.
He will
I don't
vacate.
know.
He's scared of Haney.
Should we go for Loma?
He will vacate. Loma too will vacate his titles.
Can you imagine that? Fucking hell.
Loma already ducked him,
He's
yeah.
vacated it. Yeah, it's just that fear, isn't it? They can't handle it. It's that
Yeah,
pimp style. It's that
exactly.
too short, isn't it?
Fear
You know
is
that song,
powerful, man.
Life's Too Short.
Damn, Loma scared of Haney, Rakesh. Ain't that?
Yeah, he's scared.
Yeah, because
That's right.
he's bottling it.
He knows.
He's bottling.
He knows. He's a midget. How can he fuck him up?
Yeah, he's a 1-2.
Yeah, he's
1-2. He's
5'3",
a
man.
featherweight. He's a featherweight.
That's right. He's a bridge weight, man. No, he's not a bridge weight. He's a bantamweight.
He's a fucking featherweight trying to be a fucking 1-3. He's a
bantamweight.
featherweight trying to be a 135.
He's a fucking leprechaun, man.
I'm telling you now, Haney who knocks him out in 5.
He's scared
And he slaps him so hard, man, that he's fucking forget how to speak.
Loma's shit scared of Haney.
And he slap him so hard, man, he forget how to eat.
Haney looks at his gold medals. He looks at his gold
And he
medals.
slaps
and
him so hard, man, he forget how to walk.
Hey, well, you'll definitely be dancing then. A lot more than
Yeah, that's
ballet.
right. A ballet dancer, maybe a stripper.
Oh shit.
Oh, he'll pull his shorts down, definitely.
And Ryan better stay away, man, because he's gonna get fucking cooked from all over the place, man.
Oh, it's going to be a sizzle with a little bit of drizzle. My little whizzle. Yeah, it's be sizzling. I can only describe it as
the only man who can
Haney
stop
at the
Haney
minute,
is his
he's
father,
sizzling
Bill
the
Haney.
guy. He's just breezing. Actually, he is breezing. He's not getting
It's a
too
walk in the park.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's giving it like a nice chill and all that, nice shirt.
Yeah. Haney's not even putting all his energy into boxing, man.
No, he's
He's
not.
already beating up everybody.
He's not
Only
even had to
20%,
go
man.
to the well. He hasn't even had to go to the well or anything. It's just
Exactly.
he's floating.
He's just warming up, man.
It's that butterfly in a nice little light breeze.
Yeah, that's right, man.
It's nice, isn't it? With
They
the
would
warmth
shut down Australia for Haney, man.
and I'll tell you what, you'll jump in that fucking ocean and you'll eat all the all sharks in there.
That's right.
You'll beat all, and you'll beat Crocodile
He
Dundee.
would fuck an elephant.
He'll beat Crocodile Dundee.
That's right. That's why Guy Pearce, man, he need to come back on the panel, man. I would fucking cook him.
Who? Who's that?
Guy Pearce, the Australian guy.
Yeah, he's organising the Haney thing, isn't he? He's trying to get some seats.
Yeah, he's trying to stop it.
You cooked him. You got him revved up. You did. Fucking
I will
hell,
cook him again.
No, but you, especially with a little bit of alcohol.
Yeah, even sober, I can cook him.
It revs the motor.
He said, Nate Johnson said Ryan Garcia would knock Haney out cold. Put his light night. Get on the panel, fucking bitch. Get on the panel, you fucking bitch.
Come
Nate
on the
Johnson.
panel. Tell him to
Get
come
on
and
here, you fucking pussy.
to explain how. To come and
Get
explain.
on here.
What he said?
Get on here.
Come on and explain it.
Yeah, come and explain it, you fucking whore.
Oh shit, Rakesh.
Man.
Ryan, really, Ryan,
Rakesh
really,
always brings
really,
the dish.
motherfucker.
Don't you, Rakesh? You always bring the dish, don't you?
Yeah, I have to bring the dish. I have to break it on his head.
Motherfucker, that's how it is. So
Yeah.
Ryan would knock
It's free smoke, man. Anything for Haney, man.
Rakesh, about to smoke this motherfucker, man.
Yeah, Nate Johnson, get on, motherfucker. He's scared. I think he's scared, man.
Who's the individual?
Nate Johnson.
Nate Johnson.
Public announcement. Nate Johnson, get on the fucking panel, you fucking pussy.
That's a good. You motherfucker.
Let's go, Nate.
Where is he then?
Nate, you're better than that. You're better than that, Nate. You need to swing back, man.
Haney knocks out Garcia in 3 rounds. With his eyes
I think Ryan pulls out the fight.
With his eyes
no, Ryan pulls out the fight 2 weeks before, and it's the end of the story.
Yeah, he pulled his hamstring.
Yeah, he pulls his fucking ass muscles, man. From fucking with Oscar de la Hoya. Hey, Nate, get on, motherfucker. You get on. I don't want to hear your fucking text, man. Get on here, motherfucker.
When Ryan is done with Devin, Bill will have to give up custody to Ryan Garcia. Devin Haney Garcia will be his new name.
When Ryan Garcia will marry Oscar de la Hoya, he will give up his Garcia name and be called Ryan de la Hoya.
Oh shit! Hey, Nate, hop on the panel, bro. You know Rakesh is what you call it?
Explain the outcome.
Come explain it. Yeah.
I want to see the outcome because we're all intrigued because I got money on that fight.
Yes, BA10. Nate is actually calling the ambulance right now.
I got Haney.
He has a panic
murder.
attack. Yeah. He will have a panic attack.
Out the fight. That's what David Hay did with Fury. He pulled out the fight.
Yeah.
YB.
Yeah.
Panic attack.
He did pop, but yes. Well said, YB. He bottled it. He had that press conference and he looked at the size of Fury. He thought, fuck this. And then he pulled out with injury. David Hay was notorious for pulling out with injuries, by the way, YB. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I saw that. I heard that. I heard he didn't want
I
to
know
shoot.
that because those fights I fought very, very closely. They're like it's like life to me. It's like
That's what they
and
pull
he
out.
pulled
They
out
won't
of it,
pull
and
out against Haney.
that's what Rakish is on about. That sort of scenario. You'll have a look and you'll think, no, Haney's just too much. He's a combination of Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, and he could develop the Joe Louis,
Hey,
murderous
Nate
right
Johnson.
hand.
Ryan will fucking come in the ring with fucking high heels like Oscar de la Fishnet. Oscar de la Hoya wears fucking fishnets, man. What the fuck you talking about? Fucking pussy.
Yeah, but it's sexy. It's like a sex machine, isn't it? That's the
Yeah,
James
but
Brown shit.
with men only, not with women.
Yeah, with woman, bro.
He's more like a prince.
That shit's mad. That is. Okay.
You said he's more like a prince. Oh shit, Rakish.
With long hair.
Oh shit.
You're Rakish, you mad ass.
Fucking Nate Johnson,
Bill
man.
Haney's customer. He said Nate says you must be Bill Haney's customer. It means
The only
you've
customer is
subscribed.
his fucking wife. We pimp his bitch in Oakland, man.
Oh shit.
We have her everywhere, man.
You are a customer.
Rakish, you ain't gonna come to Houston no more since. Oh man.
Yeah, maybe.
Rakish, you ain't coming to Houston no more, bro.
We will catch T.Y. We will fucking cook him up, man. He's a fucking Nazi, man. He's a fucking Nazi.
Oh shit, man. What happened?
Slow and easy, nice and simmer. Yeah, simmer down.
We will fucking cook him so long, man.
Simmer, nice and simmer.
We will marinate. We will marinate that.
I don't know what happened. What happened with
curation?
Yeah, T.Y. man, I think he had a fucking mental breakdown. He doesn't have his medication. He needs medication.
Rakish, you and T.Y. were tag team partners at one time. What happened to that shit?
No, man, he fucking became racist against the Mexicans, man. Now we have to knock him the fuck out.
No, T.Y., bro. He became racist? Oh,
yeah, man.
Who's racist?
He's talking about T.Y. started saying racist shit about Mexicans when Canelo lost. I mean, when Canelo won.
I'll tell you one thing that I've noticed. Can I just say this? What we YB and Rakish. One thing I've noticed, like with them, it's like in America, or the race thing is massive. I've noticed with these YouTube, interacting and hearing people, it's crazy. It's fucking, it's absolutely mental. YB, it really is. I didn't think it was that bad.
Nate Johnson.
Not as bad.
Nate Johnson, I will pimp your mother after the fights in Las Vegas. We will go to the Devin Haney fight in Las Vegas, and I will pimp your mother.
Oh shit!
We will have her running up and down the strip.
He said that Ryan will have to buy some ASICs when they fly. Said,
get on the fucking panel, Nate.
How much crack you buy from Bill Rakish? Your number one customer. You buy your hash from Bill, and you smell of. Man, these men. Come on the panel, then explain how Ryan wins. How that fight goes.
Explain
I
it.
like to see how what their outcome is.
Damn, my boy, I don't want a channel says T.Y. and Manuel both on a run. Hey, I don't want a channel, bro.
Which Manuel is it? The what's his name?
Nate Johnson, what is wrong with your nose? Are you related to LRB?
Hey, I don't want a channel. Who's on your profile picture, bro? I see you got like a pictures up, bro, but I can't see it.
Who?
Yeah, he had a he got
Nate Johnson. Look at his head, man.
I'm lions in the camp.
Hey, your boy
I
Jordan.
like the underdog. I like the underdog.
Hey man, Jordan, bro. He said, "I bet Rakeem." I'm not reading that shit.
We're on the road for the WBO title.
Jordan Gordon, get on the panel, motherfucker. Okay.
Oh shit! Hey, I don't want a channel got Ty Emanuel on his wanted poster, like missing person list.
Yeah. T.Y. is a fucking fraud.
Is Manuel the lad from is it Nicaragua or somewhere like that?
Yeah. He was the one from Houston too. Yeah, he's the one.
He was doing the barbecue meat and shit.
Yeah, yep.
He's good lad. He is.
A lot. Yeah, he's good. He's good people.
He's a good lad. He is. Where is he? What's happened?
Nah, that's what they say. He's on the run since Tio lost because Tio was his favorite fighter. You know.
Is it like that? Is it? Do you reckon? Is it? I know it's a wind up, but do people get that mad like that? They'll go into a hole.
Yeah, like the Wilder fans.
Well, yeah,
I mean, I'm massive Tio thing, absolute nut swinger, definitely. But I'm not gonna. Life has to go on. The show must go on.
Yeah,
do you get what I'm saying?
From the UK. Have you seen Jimmy from the UK?
Hey,
Rakesh.
Yes, Jimmy is from the UK, I think.
Have you heard from Jimmy?
No, I think he disappeared, man. That last time he was screaming on Wilder, man. Then he disappeared.
Yeah, you called him out though. You used to call him out, Rakesh.
Yeah, I call him out. That's why maybe he's scared of me, man. He ran out.
The thing about the Wilder Fury thing, that went really deep. That did.
Yeah, Nate Johnson, you have a lot to say. Get on the panel.
That's why I can see them, sort of them people running away and not wanting, can't be doing with it for a long time.
William Haney.
Yeah, William Haney, it's fucking Haney time, man. Haney, baby. It's fucking Haney time, yeah. You're right. Salute to you, brother. Salute.
This is what's going to happen. Haney's going to be the GOAT. Haney's going to be the GOAT.
Yeah.
And William Haney is going to be the president of America.
That's right. William Haney will be vice president because Haney is president. Devin is president.
Nate Johnson said, Bill ripping you off, making you buy an 8-ball with no premium. Bill forcing you to smoke that K2 and wear DHP gear. Damn, Nate Johnson.
Nate Johnson lives under the fucking bridge.
Haney's taking over Washington.
That's right.
How do you like
He will take over the White House.
Yes. I don't want to go there, but that's
he will fuck
Washington.
Joe Biden's wife.
I'll let you
he will fuck Joe Biden's wife.
Yeah.
Damn. I don't think he want that old ass wife and shit.
And he will knock out Donald Trump. He will knock him the fuck out, man. He will knock his wig off.
That fucking money whore. Fucking bitch.
Damn.
Fucking bitch.
So Nate Johnson, get on the fucking panel, man. Let's have some fun, man.
Oh shit, Rakesh trying to cook somebody. You must be in a good. Rakesh must be in a cooking mood.
Yeah, I'm always ready, man. Every day, man. Every time someone want to come in, they come in.
Who's the William Haney on the chat? Is it someone just put his name?
Is that Bill Haney?
It won't be, will it? It won't be, will it?
Is that my boy William? Shout out to my boy William Haney, man.
Yeah,
what?
Salute to you, William.
What, Bill Haney? Is that Bill? It's not his dad, is it?
Yeah, I think it's Bill Haney.
Is it fork? Is it fork?
That's right. Devin Haney will come in Australia. When he will come in the fight, he will be playing some Too Short music, man. And then he will knock Kambosos the fuck out.
You said you must be Bill Haney's maid. Okay.
Yeah, get on the live, man. Get on here.
Get on
Let's
here.
play it.
Get on here. Let's get some punches going.
Yeah, you have a lot to say on the chat, but get on, motherfucker. All hail Lord Devin Haney. Alhamdulillah. That's right.
Fucking hell. Motherfucking Fucking motherfucker.
Nate Johnson, I take your bitch and I fucking pimp her, man. Oakland style, motherfucker.
Haney.
Yeah, that's
Down
right.
under.
Say it again.
What's that
Again.
Haney.
Yeah,
Haney.
that's right, brother.
William Haney. He's got a posh middle name, that I must say. Devin, I think his name's Devin Miles Haney.
Yeah, that's right, because he's running a lot of miles. He runs miles around people.
Exactly. You know,
Too
that's
much
why I
miles,
went
man.
there. That's why I
20
went
miles
there.
a day.
That
Man,
Miles,
who blocked William Haney, bro?
he's got to put the roadwork. He's got the miles.
What?
Yeah.
What happened, man?
It's the, you know that
Somebody
song?
blocked William Haney, bro.
Hey,
Rakesh.
Rakesh, you know
Who the
that
fuck
song?
blocked William?
Rakesh,
Man, they fucked up, man.
Rakesh,
Yeah, fucked up, man.
Hey, Rakesh, who the fuck blocked William Haney?
No
Hey,
idea, brother. Maybe it's Nate.
Oh, hey, the money is on site.
No, it's good. It's good now. Now it's good. PL, man, so much respect for you, man.
Rakesh, what the fuck?
We had a little altercation, but man, it's all love, man. Brothers fight, man.
Who's all right? Who?
It's all right, man. Bill Haney, man. Salute to you, man.
He said brothers fight.
No problem.
Oh shit! William Haney got blocked.
You what?
Yeah, who the fuck blocked William?
Who did?
Shit, Nate Johnson. Somebody said H Buddy blocked him now. Hey, H Buddy said that was a fake Bill Haney.
Was it actually Bill Haney? Was it Bill Haney?
Shit.
Was it Bill Haney?
Oh shit! I thought that was Bill.
Was it Bill Haney?
Hey, Nate Johnson said y'all blocked y'all balls. Oh shit! Hey, Nate Johnson said Bill and Devin is double teaming your bitch in your own bed while she's screaming anytime. That's fucked up.
We have Nate Johnson, bitch, tattooed our name on her fucking ass because she is our fucking bitch.
Oh shit! Hey, he was like, "What the fuck? That ain't him." H was like, "Yeah, that wasn't William."
Yeah, Nate Johnson was blocked. Yeah, fuck Nate Johnson, man.
Hey, Nate Johnson just got blocked.
Yeah, fuck this dude, man.
Hey,
BA10, brother, BA10, block Jordan Gooden.
Oh shit! Hey, Jordan Gooden. Oh shit, bro.
Rest in peace.
Nate Johnson is rest in peace, Nate Johnson, man. Yo, man, he was a good guy, man.
He was talking shit to you from the chat. He should have just came on here, man. I would have liked to hear that.
That's right.
He's knocking out everyone. Hey, R.I.P. Nate Johnson. Hey, Jordan
Gooden, get on the panel or shut the fuck up, Jordan. Because you will be blocked.
It's call out season.
Oh shit. Nate Johnson in the dirt. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Hey, Biden. Oh shit. Hey, they sent Nate Johnson to the dirt. Oh shit.
Long live Nate Johnson, man. He's in a better place.
Yeah. My boy H Money blocked William Haney. He blocked the fake William Haney. And they got trolls using Bill Haney's thing. That's fucked. I thought that was him too. Somebody used William Haney. That's fucked up.
One time there was a fake Junior Lopez and he came in and he showed his dick, man. That was fucked up, man.
He said, what happened, Brackies?
One time there was a fake Junior Lopez. He showed his dick and he got blocked.
A fake Junior Lopez. Showed a dick pic, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, that was fucked up, man.
These motherfuckers troll too much, bro. Oh shit.
Yeah, and public message, fuck pigeon.
Oh shit, that was pigeon.
Yeah, maybe that was a fucking pigeon, man.
Oh shit.
Do you know that pigeon sent a picture of him putting something in his ass to 150 Dream Team? Someone told me that.
He putting something in his ass, bro.
Yeah, he was putting something in his ass, man. I think he was on Snapchat, man.
Pigeon fishnet. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit, man, pigeon. What the fuck, bro? Yeah, pigeon can't come on here no more with that shit, bro.
Fucking pigeon, man.
Did you hear that 150 diss track? That shit was funny as fuck.
Yeah, I listened to his song, man. Very good song, man. Fuck pigeon.
Hey, PT, your boy 150 dropped a diss track.
Yeah, I seen that he had some beef on other channels with other individuals. And yeah, is it like Slugger Sam and
that's right.
Slugger Sam and yeah, and he did them diss tracks. It's funny stuff. It is
150 Dream Team, best rapper, bigger than Jay-Z, man, bigger than Lil Durk, man.
Oh, he's good. Yeah,
he's
it's
the best rapper, man.
Funny as fuck. He is. Oh, it's mad. That's what I'm saying. This internet that you can get. Yeah, I love 150. Lovely lad he is. He's a good lad he is. He's from the road on 150.
Yeah.
He's got balls also. He's got balls. You know, he does put a track on there, but it's funny as fuck. I like all that stuff. That's what. Yeah, I seen it, YB. Do you get me?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah. He's a good lad, he is.
Oh, 150?
Yeah.
Yeah, Hardy Kuti. Free push Ice-T, man. It's get it back in blood season, man.
It's motherfucking Haney time. Haney. Dream time. I'm telling you now, Rakesh. Haney.
Hey, Rakesh, what is it? What is it?
That's my 15 rounder.
Yeah.
You go 15
Too much
rounds,
stamina,
don't you, Rakesh? You go 15 rounds,
yeah.
don't you?
Fuck
That's what I mean, old school. None of this 12 round shit. You got extra 3 rounds.
Too much stamina, man. I got the juice, man. I have the juice.
The old Juicy Lucy.
Yeah, Juicy Lucy, loose like a goose.
Toughest G said, H Money, I caught Bill Haney on Trill Boxing Talk earlier today. Oh, okay.
What's that?
Nah, your boy Toughest G said Bill Haney was on Trill Boxing Talk earlier today.
All right. Yeah. True Boxing Talk.
Yeah, Trill. They call it Trill.
TRILL.
Yep.
He would have been kicking off. He's mad. He is. H Money says what he thinks, doesn't he? Definitely.
H Money Boxing, yeah. The
That
best
trap,
boxing
is that-
analyst.
is that
Bigger
trap
than
shit?
Max Kellerman. Bigger
It's that
than
trap
Jim
shit,
Lampley, man.
isn't it? It's that trap shit. He
It's
brings
a
that trap.
motherfucking trap shit. Trap shit. I'm on a motherfucking trap shit. It's money
That's
to shit.
what it is. It is. He brings
It's
that
money to
trap
shit.
shit. You know, it's a great song that is.
Yeah.
I actually Spotify'd YB.
I'm on a motherfucking trap shit. Trap shit.
YB. I tried to
Yo,
Spotify it and it wasn't on there.
I'm gonna win.
I love that shit. I do. It's
That's the
hypnotic.
best song, man. Number one
Motherfucker.
song on iTunes, man.
I need
Number
that
one
at
song
work.
on iTunes and Spotify, man.
It should fucking be on there. I looked for it on Spotify, but then they said, "Oh no, it's only on YouTube and all that." I said to him, "Put it on fucking."
Free
I know
push
you
ice
need,
man.
what
you
my
need
boy
money.
Ace doing, bro? What my
Hey,
boy Ace put.
I like that trap shit.
Yeah, that trap
The
shit,
beat's
man.
hypnotic. It's hypnotic. The music, the beat.
That push ice man. That
Yes.
Memphis style, man.
Yeah, it is. It's got a special. It's got a special tang,
Special sauce.
definitely. Yeah, it is. It hypnotizes you.
Yeah.
It's not on Spotify. I need to put it on Spotify.
It's too good for Spotify, man.
Eh?
It's
Yeah,
exclusive.
it is too good for Spotify. It would blow it. If it was on Spotify, it would blow it up.
Yeah, I will run it fire, man.
Blow the files up.
That's right.
Fucking...
H Money Boxeo, H Money Boxing, H Money, the biggest analyst on boxing, man. Bigger than Max Kellerman, bigger than Jim Lampley, better than Stephen A. Smith, man. It's H Money Boxing, baby.
Man, all them guys ain't shit. They ain't shit.
Yeah.
They have to play.
They're scared of him.
They have to.
They're scared of H Money.
Them guys on the TV, they have to play to the tune, don't they?
Yeah, they don't know shit about boxing, just like Floyd Mayweather Sr.
They
said.
have to play to the script. They have to play to the
Yeah,
script.
to
They
the
have to
script.
say what the company
H
tells
Money
them.
is the realest, man.
They have boundaries, is what I mean. We can break some boundaries. They have to stick to the boundaries, say what the fucking company tells them to say. Simple as. Shit's like that. It's like at
Yeah, man,
work.
what happened? The
You have
boxing
to
plug
say,
was
yes,
blocked.
boy, lick ass lick and shit. I hate
Someone
that
just
word.
blocked the boxing plug, man. Rest in peace, the boxing plug, man.
Ass lick world. That's what it is. Mother. Yeah, they all play to the company tune, my friend.
Yeah, they play it and put it in the ass.
The boundaries. Yeah.
Nate Johnson got hit with the 52 life combo.
He did.
Nate Johnson is reminding me of a basketballer. Who was that basketballer? Nate something. Robertson, was it?
Nate Robinson, who got knocked out by Jake Paul, man.
Was it Nate Robertson? It was, wasn't it?
Yes, I think.
Yeah, it's reminded me, but he's Johnson. Or Nate. There's only one Nate, and that's Nate Dogg.
Yeah, Nate Dogg, man. Shout out to Too Short, man, from Oakland.
That's the only one. There's only one Nate, and that's Nate Dogg. Smoke weed every day. YB, do you like a bit of Nate Dogg? YB. In the place to be.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, man. I love Nate Dogg. Hey,
what about Too Short from Oakland?
Oh, he's one of my favorites ever. That
Yeah,
album, his first
guy, Too Short.
His first
Too Short,
album,
the real pimp.
His first album, which is Life's Too Short, where he's at a graveyard at
yeah, very good, man.
Amazing album, that one.
Just Another Day, man.
And then his albums got more and more pimp. But he
this is perfect style, man.
Snoop Dogg copied in a way Too Short style. Even one of his album covers, that Doggy Style cover is a bit of a copy of Too Short's one of the covers from his albums. The artwork, the doggy thing, and the whole doggy thing, and the dog in the kennel, and all that shit. The old fucking Doggy Style. That's what Haney will be doing.
Doggy Style, favorite Favorite position, man.
Kambosos will be doing.
what it is?
Rest, rest in,
Kambosos will be doing.
yeah, that's why he will be
Slim
graded.
400. Yeah, man, that shit
Rest in
crazy,
peace to
bro.
Slim 400, man.
No, don't.
That's fucked up, man.
That's fucked up. It is. At the
These
end of the
rats
day,
is
we need to keep away from Loma. Loma's the one I'm most scared of. I'm telling you now.
Loma has T-Rex arms. Loma has T-Rex arms.
Put me at ease because
Haney
I'm
has a
scared.
71-inch reach. And
I'm scared of that guy. Should we go for him or not? Next.
Loma is fucking scared. He will blame his shoulder. Oh, my shoulder, my shoulder. Oh my god.
Oh, and do a video or something about it. Do you think Tio will
Yeah,
do a video about his dehydration?
never. Tio is a real man, yo. He will come back.
Round one tactics. Why haven't you knocked him out yet? Tactics. Yeah. Fucking. It's all about tactics. It really is actually all about tactics.
Tactical is more important than anything, man.
It is at the high level.
A fighter can be better than you, but if you have a better tactic, you will beat him.
Yes, exactly. It's tactics in all sports. Look at the motherfuckers and football and all that with the pads and pens stopping every 2 minutes, because it's all about fucking tactics and the right tactics.
That's right.
You start giving the right
So important.
You get wrong instruction. What are you going to? Well, we're talking like I don't want to teach you to suck eggs, but it's it's what it is. It's fact. It's a joke.
That's right.
Wrong tactics is everything at high level.
Exactly. It's the most important, man.
It's because it is.
A less better fighter with better tactic can beat a better fighter, man.
It's called tactical approach.
Yeah, that's right.
Motherfucking wrong tactical approach. Motherfucking halfway lost.
That's why Haney is the best.
Halfway exactly, because he doesn't take unnecessary chances.
He stick to the script.
Exactly, and that's what you got to do while you climbing the ladder.
That's right.
That ladder to heaven, you got to be very careful where you step, because there's mine bombs everywhere. Okay, it's not quite Jack and the Beanstalk. There's mine bombs everywhere. You have to be careful. It has to be tactically approached. But if you go in there just jumping willy-nilly, you're gonna get bombed. You're gonna stamp on the bomb.
Exactly. Everything is calculated.
Do you think MacGyver? Do you think MacGyver went in willy-nilly? He was, he's tactical, isn't he? He has to look at where the hole is.
That's right, the hole, the big hole.
Oh, the big hole to the wide open space. To that
wide
big
open
wide
legs.
open space. Exactly, to the wide open space. It starts with a very, very small pinhole.
Very tight hole. That's right. Very tighty tight.
It's called the wee hole.
Yeah, the pussy hole maybe. Not?
the clitorial hole.
The clitorial.
The clitoris all sorts soup. You know the clitoris all sorts soup with the little.
The clitorius.
The clitoris.
Chorius.
Yeah,
Chorius Barrios.
The octopussy soup.
Yeah, like Mario Barrios.
Yes, he has dogs. He's octopussy soup.
Octopussy soup for the truth.
Motherfucking.
Yeah, Haney. Time, motherfucker.
Mama said knock you out, Haney. He's gonna be he's on the trail, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's on that motherfucking trail, I'll tell you. He's
on
going
that,
to that
motherfucking trail, man. Nothing can stop him, man.
Nothing can stop him. Like a blizzard.
Yeah, booty, body, yaddy.
How's it go?
Shut up. Shout out to Megan Thee Stallion, man. She will get on the ring with Devin Haney and twerk on the ring after he wins.
Dang. In Australia?
Party yaddy. Yeah, in Australia. Party
Rakesh,
yaddy 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 yaddy.
Rakesh, you like a bit of twerk, don't you?
That's right. The twerking, man. The motion. We need
You
some
like,
motion, man.
hey,
Some motion.
motion with a little bit of commotion. Eh?
Yeah, a lot of commotion, man.
Yes, the commotion. You need the
But it needs to have a perfect proportion, man.
with some lotion.
That's right, with the lotion. And all dimension. No distortion, man. Only extortion.
He's a smooth
That's right.
smooth criminal.
Oil.
Smooth motherfucking criminal.
Rocky.
That's right.
Rakesh,
A lot of activities.
What's up with your boy,
don't fuck
Boxing
about.
Historian? What's up with your boy, Method, man? What's up with everybody, Rakesh?
Yeah, Merton is scared, man. He's scared. I think he's in the chat, but he's scared to comment or to say anything because he knows the body yaddy 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 is coming for him, man. I will cook him so hard, man.
I'm just sitting back in the cut tonight, bro. Rakesh is
He
crazy,
knows
bro.
that midget tank. He knows that midget tank can fuck.
How does it go? The body yaddy yaddy.
Yeah, the body yaddy is so important, man.
That's a
The
storm,
body
isn't
yaddy
it?
yaddy yaddy
It's a
yaddy.
storm. It is a storm.
That's
isn't it?
right. Perfect motion.
Yeah.
Hey, Rakesh, what time is it?
It's Haney fucking time, yeah? Haney time. Haney.
Hey, Rakesh, who could deal with Haney, bro? At 147.
Man,
who could deal with
I
him?
think they will all vacate. They will vacate the title. Earl Spence would retire if Haney comes to 147. Crawford will retire and vacate all these titles. Ugas will vacate. Everybody will vacate. And they will all move to 154, man.
Fucking stacked.
Or BA10 asked the good question. Who you got, Megan Thee Stallion versus Rihanna versus Nicki Minaj versus Cardi B, man?
Oh, shit.
You know what? I will have all of them, yeah? All of them at the same time. That's the perfect answer.
Like Devin Haney gonna have all the hoes after he.
Hey, do you know where you,
Australia?
Rakesh? You know where
you
you'd
got
have
too much stamina. You gonna fuck all the bitches, right, Rakesh?
Rakesh.
That's right.
Rakesh, you'd have all four of them down under.
Yeah, down under, man.
Down under all four, yeah.
They will be all shaken, man. Doggy style, man. Ready?
We going down under all the time.
Yeah.
And work
They
your
will
way up.
twerk it. They will twerk it and work it, man. That sloppy toppy, man, they will give it. Because it's Haney team. It's Team Haney. They do anything for Team Haney.
We going down under. Haney, down under.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's the rhythm of the night.
The rhythm of the night. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa,
The
yo.
rhythm of the... The rhythm of the night. Oh, yeah. You know that's the one.
What the fuck?
You know the... Or Devin Miles Haney.
Yeah, Devin Miles Haney. That's
you know
right.
that. You know
Lord
that
Devin
song,
Haney.
Rakesh, you know that song that goes, I can walk 500 miles and I can walk 500 more. That's Haney.
No, I don't know that, man. That's crazy, man. Who made that song, man?
Yeah, it's a mad Scottish song.
I know about that. Badi yadi 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 yadi. I know about that Push Ice Tea, man. That Push Ice Tea, man. Salute to Push Ice Tea. Free Push Ice Tea.
Push Ice Tea.
Badi yadi. Hey, goddamn.
Yeah. That does have a tang. Definitely. That's a tune song. Badi yadi 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 ya. Badi yadi yadi ya.
That's right.
Haney is not shit. It's Haney time. He's going to go
exactly.
and beat.
It's more than the shit.
Is money the shit? How's it go?
Chopping it, whipping it.
How's it go? Is
It's money the shit.
that one there? Say that. Is money the shit?
It's money the shit.
That's brilliant.
It's money.
It
I
is
remember that song. Do you remember that song for H Money? That was a long time ago. The song goes like this: I fucking a bitch in a tote. I fucking a bitch in a tote. She give me the tap. She give me the tap. She give me the tap. That was a good song, man.
That is. He's got quality ones. They should release them. I know it costs money to distribute and put on Spotify and all that shit, but gotta put it out. Tell a friend at work.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That should be number one, man.
You know, when you're at work and you're saying, "Oh yeah, this song, yeah, it should be number one or worldwide Billboard number one." Definitely trap shit, motherfucking trap shit. That's
yeah. She give me that tap. She give me that tap.
Fucking brilliant. That gets you going like for. What do you reckon to a YB?
She give me that tap. She give me that tap. I fuck with that. I fucking a bitch in a tote. I fucking a bitch. Different bitches location.
Yeah, that's H Money song.
Yeah, that's the best one, man.
He's
H Money this shit.
It's money this shit.
You say it well, actually, Rakesh. With your tang also, it makes it even better, even more special.
It's money this shit.
he is. Down under. We're going
different bitches location.
We're going down under, my friend. Do you reckon it will be down under?
It's money this shit. Woo, woo, a fucking a bitch. Woo, woo.
Man, H Money. Mr. The Zone, Mr. Top Rank.
Yeah, the best fucking channel on YouTube, man. The best channel on YouTube.
Mr. DAZN. What is that Mr. DAZN thing then? Is it? What is the Mills?
I think it's only H Money now. Before it was the zone. Now it's H Money Box Sale.
Box Sale. But still, Mr. DAZN. When it's only down under, if it's DAZN, it's Mr. DAZN. It's whatever.
Yeah, that's right.
It's whatever it fucking needs to be.
That's right.
We're not. You motherfucker don't have to be tied to no cunt.
I fuck with that. I fuck with that. She give me that tap. She give me that tap. I fucking a bitch in a toad. I fucking a bitch in a toad. Different bitches location.
Yeah, location.
I love this song, man.
That is a quality song. I love that. It gets me. It definitely gets me. It definitely gets me going. But I want to put it on my Spotify, my playlist. I want to put it on my playlist though, on Spotify, so I listen to it at work. So when I can shout out loud in front of every call.
No, maybe if you listen to it at work, you will be knocking out. You will knock out your boss, man. You will knock out everybody, man. It gives you a lot of energy.
I might do, because we're allowed to listen to it with headphones. So if I have that on, I might start doing Haney on everybody.
That's right. A lot of punches and bunches.
I'll be punching in. I'll be on the punches and bunches, definitely.
Yeah, ground and pound.
Punches and bunches. I love that. Why be you punches and bunches?
Punches and bunches. That's right.
H Money's punches and bunches, isn't he?
Man, H Money is so fast, man. He has a lot of power, man. He has the speed, the power, the footwork, the head movement, the boxing IQ, everything, man. The eye of a tiger.
Dun dun dun.
The tiger.
Tiger.
Yeah, the eye of the tiger. Dun, dun, dun.
We're back on the street. We're back on the road. Yeah. You got to hit the road, don't you?
Hit the road. Yeah, that's right.
You got to
a little bit of miles.
You need to hit the road. Look at Drago. We're using all them machines, all them injections. and he couldn't beat the streets. When you take it to the street, when you take it to the motherfucking road, out in the snow, out in Siberia, take it to the street, you win. Hagler style. When you see his videos, his compilations, he's taking it to the road.
Hagler, Dagler.
He's facing the day. You have to go and face the day in the morning. Yeah, simple as.
That's right.
These boxers nowadays, they're cutting corners, motherfuckers. They want to be in the gym, doing the gym
But not
drills.
Haney.
No, Haney.
Haney
I've
is on
seen his
top
video.
of everything. He's on top of everything, man.
I've seen his video YouTube channel, and he's doing the road. He's hitting the road.
Yeah. That's why his legs are so good, man. What do you think his footwork is so fast, man? Look at his legs. His legs are so muscly, man. Because you can't have the chicken legs like Wilder. If you have
Actually,
chicken
good
legs, you
point.
will have no footwork.
Very good point. His upper leg is quite big,
Yeah.
actually.
He has a very good,
That's a good.
very good legs. He
He
does a
has
lot of squats, everything.
very good point, actually. I
Yeah,
think
very good legs, man.
when his upper side matches those
Yeah,
legs
well,
physically, he will. That's when he becomes the
at
number one.
140. But he's
Yes,
already number one. But at
yes,
140, I feel like his power will be even better. Because he has the reach. He has the 71-inch reach. That's
that's
a
correct.
welterweight reach.
That's good. With skills and boxing execution and all that he has. Once
He will
again,
only
with the
get
right
better and stronger.
tactics also and everything, not just going in there.
Imagine Haney at 28. Imagine Haney at 27, 28 years old. He will be a fucking monster, man.
I do imagine that. At 23, you fucking nothing. You're just coming out of teens.
Yeah.
That's why that's why the guys that do it at that early age, it is incredible, though.
That's right. Shout out to Ennis too. 23.
But them cunts have started early, though. When they do it at 21, 2, 3, they have started early.
Yeah, they started at maybe 8
They
years
do.
old.
Yeah, 8, 10, blah, blah, blah. Even let's say maybe sometimes 12, you can get away with 11, but yeah. Boxing here in the UK, you're not allowed to do it. Well, you are allowed to do it, but there's not bouts really after the age of 10, as in the actual fights, because of the
But
head.
the Gipsy people, they do it at 3 years old, man.
They do, yes. They have their own little things in the campsites and whatever.
Shout out to the Gipsy, man. Salute to the Gipsy people, man.
I'll shout out to them. I have many friends of them.
They are very tough, man.
Many gypsy friends, my friend. They are. When they live their way, and that's the way they want to live. They do their primary school, and after primary school, they don't do secondary school. They go and start grafting and working and doing whatever. I mean, that's a bit stereotyped. Not all of them are like that. There's entrepreneurs, there's businessmen, there's inventors, there's everything. But the
Trent,
cliche.
hey Trent, in the comments, when you say I hate this guy, who are you talking about?
Hey? Who's this? Tell him to come on the
Trent.
panel. Tell him come on the panel and explain
Come
yourself.
on the panel, Trent. Explain yourself. Let's have a little bit of understanding here, okay?
Just come and speak to me. I'm very approachable. And explain yourself.
Yeah, no problem. Just come in.
Come inside the dome. Lions in the camp. Lions in the camp.
Lions in the camp.
Motherfucking lions in the camp. We got James Cook in the corner now. We fucking
Salute to Charlo, man.
We're fucking cooking now. Yeah?
Yeah,
Reggae
we
style.
cooking, man.
Reggae style. You know that word? Reggae nights.
Yeah.
You know, Jimmy Cliff.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Yeah. When they come on. What you gonna do when they come? That's a tune, that was.
That's a good tune, man.
That is a good one.
Hey,
Right,
Trent, you want to
right.
come in, Trent? The door is
Trent,
open, Trent.
come and speak.
Come in here if you have the balls, motherfucker.
Come and share your hate. Come and
Because
explain.
if you hate Polo, if you hate me or
Come and
Polo, you're gonna
explain to me.
cook you, man.
Come and explain to me what hate is.
Yeah, get on.
Get down on it. Get down on it.
Yeah, that's right.
Motherfucking get down on it.
Get down on it.
Yeah. Motherfucker, get down on it. That's what we're gonna fucking do in Australia. We're gonna get down on it. We're gonna
Yeah,
be
man.
like
All the hosts will be here.
we're gonna be like cool in the gang. We're gonna be cool with our
That's right.
work, and we're gonna get fucking gang mentality at the same time.
Yeah,
We're
like
just
some real
cool about
hooligans.
it, and we're gonna get fucking, get down on it. Get down on it. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
You know what I'm talking about, Rakesh, don't you?
that's right. It's money the shit.
Money the shit. That's a tune. That should be number one. I'm telling you now.
I fucking a bitch in a toad. I
Do you know
fucking a
what?
bitch in a toad.
Do you
She
know
give me
what?
the tap. She give me the tap. She give me the tap. She give me the tap.
Do you know what would be my dream? I had a
Yes.
dream just a minute ago, talking to you. Is Haney fighting for undisputed belts in foreign land, and his song is H Money's song for the ring walk, and that's what it
Yeah,
should
that's
be,
the best
and that's
scenario.
what it should. Yes, it is. Is Money the shit? Just a little fucking melody, could even put two of them, three of them, well
That's
remixed,
right.
Get some trap shit in there because we're gonna trap him up, aren't we?
I'm on
Obviously,
my
we're gonna trap him.
motherfucking trap
We're gonna
shit.
trap shit.
Trap shit.
I'm telling you now, he'll go there and do a Mike Tyson massacre on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you now, and
Perfect
that's
scenario.
all I had. It is put H Money song for the ring walk, and Haney is unbeatable. He's it will be a force of nature. Put it that way. Yeah. It's like
That's right.
beyond the tsunami. It will be.
Junior Delgado, get on the panel. You're from Texas? Virgil Ortiz, huh? He will get knocked out.
What y'all talking about?
Yeah,
All
German
right, my
Soto,
brother.
salute.
Salute.
Hey, how y'all doing?
How you doing, brother?
We're talking about Haney time, man. It's Haney time. Haney.
Haney?
Yeah, Haney, Devin the Great Haney.
The
He's
great.
gonna be
Yeah, man. It's yeah,
Better
man.
than anybody, man.
Yeah, he's a
Number
good
one
boxer.
fighter.
Number one at what? Lightweight?
Yeah, number one lightweight. He will be number one pound for pound.
Yeah, he has potential.
The next Mayweather.
Yeah, he has it. Yeah, he has all the skills he's needed, man. He's a very good boxer. I just think that he gets hit with unnecessary hits at times. I don't know. But yeah, he's a good. We'll see. I want to see him against Lomachenko. See how he does. I don't mind seeing that.
So who's
Yeah,
your top?
salute, Junior.
My top lightweight was Teal. Well, actually, it was Loma before.
Who's your top
The top
5?
lightweight at 135 was actually Loma until Teal beat him, and then I have Loma back.
Oh, you did.
I like
Who's
Teal. He
your
was
top?
supposed to go with Jojo. That was a good win, though. That was a good win on his resume. I give props to Devin Haney for beating Jojo Diaz.
Yeah, Haney style.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's a good boxer. I just don't know about
Who's your top 3 135s or top 5?
Top 3 is Haney.
Well, yeah,
top 3.
It's like who just
I would
regardless.
say Loma. Second, I would say Devin Haney for sure. Third, I don't know. Probably Tank Davis. Maybe after that, Ryan fourth.
Well, that's fair. But yeah, I think Loma's still, everyone's still obviously high on him, and rightly so. I fucking still high on him.
But
Definitely
Comey is
dangerous.
dangerous, man.
He fucking is. He is Comey, but he is Comey. He is dangerous,
He
definitely.
got that power though, man. That's the thing about Ryan. He's just wasting his talent. I don't know. Hopefully, he gets his shit together and comes back in the ring because he's pretty exciting to watch, man.
He's young. He's young though, and all that. And he's going through
Yeah, I
that
mean,
age, into a turn of that age, which is important.
Mm-hmm.
Young fatherhood, blah blah blah, and obviously too much adulation. Adulation can send you to fucking another planet. We on here on YouTube, it's easy to talk this blah blah blah, but when you get idolized like they have, or suddenly over him, followers, whatever it may be, not us, because I don't give him shit, but there's the machismo thing. When you're a good-looking boy and you're a good boxer, boxing's a macho sport, isn't it? I don't care what you say. Everybody wants. It's about getting punched in the face, and in the macho world of boxing, motherfuckers want to see a pretty boy get their face smashed in. It's simple as that. It's like that in the schoolyard. Yeah, it's that in the nightclub. It's like that everywhere. It's how it fucking is. And unfortunately, he's a boxer that is talented, but he also looks like Elvis Presley. So when you got those two forces, and the world we live in with adulation, with fucking instant access, blah 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 blah, it's too much. It must be an incredible trip. We fucking don't know, but I bet it's a fucking hell of a drug. But anyway, he's still young. If he can come over that, he's a fucking dangerous dog.
Yeah.
And he's with the right team. He's with the right team to help him come out of that. Reynoso's everything. Because everyone seems to say a boxer that's got issues, send him to Reynoso, send him to Reynoso. Well, he's already at Reynoso. So
Yeah, that's
if he
the thing about Haney, though. I think,
if he get his dirty laundry sorted, yeah, he's a
yeah, that's the
dangerous
thing
dog.
about Haney though. He don't get much respect with that. That whole stupid shit they're saying to the email bill. I don't agree with that shit. Because I feel like the WBC really knows how to elevate a champion when they see one. And you look at Devin Haney, nobody wants to fight him, dude. That's obvious, dude. Like, come on. But we'll see what George Kambosos wants to do. If he wants to fight him, we'll see, man. Like, I think, I don't know. We'll see what George Kambosos. I think he really wants to fight either Tank or Haney. We'll see. Either way, I'm good with those both fights. I don't care. I think just because I think Tank needs to just fight somebody already, like period. And he's a champion, he's a real champion. So
yeah, the thing with Tank, it's a pimp show, isn't it? He's been handled like a stripper.
Yeah,
they're pimping him and using him, and they don't want to engage the big fights already, which they want to start doing because he's already nearly 28. What is he, 27 or whatever? And let's get cracking on. I want to see all the big fights too.
Yeah, it's all. That's really
Fortunately,
all.
it's that whole thing. The handlers. Sometimes if you the shit handlers and not the right, it's just a big one pimp show. You wonder how happy he is because Floyd's just embarrassing here. He's just.
Oh man,
At press conferences, everything's like, let the fuck it be. Let him. You don't have to be all over him at the press conference, at the post-fight thing, and
dude, man, like
telling him what to say and whispering in his ear
I
and
like
this and
Tank, man.
that.
He's one of. I mean, I'm a big fan of
That
Boxer
center of
Puncher.
attention shit.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Tank, man. I love Boxer Puncher. He's one of my favorite fighters, man.
Yeah, I love
Like,
him too. He's definitely one of my favorites, man. I love
I like his style. That's one thing I do go for is just his style. Like, I love like Canelo, Tank Davis. I like T.O. too. I like Loma. I like AJ. I just, we'll get to
Like
him,
who?
but yeah, AJ.
AJ. Is he your favorite heavyweight?
He's my favorite heavyweight. I mean, yeah, that's one thing about love about AJ. He don't dodge no smoke, man. He took that fight with Usyk, man. Even though he lost, I think he got some on the way. We'll see, man. Hopefully, he makes some adjustments. But I love AJ, man. He's my favorite heavyweight.
God, he's sound is. I mean, I like Fury.
I like
But
Fury too, but
it's
I mean,
one
I'm
of
not
the
a fan of him like that. But he's
you
part of
know.
the best Hollywood right now.
But obviously, I don't dislike AJ or anything. I like him, but it's one of those where we put in a position, unfortunately, that you have to sort of choose one, especially over here. It's like AJ or Fury and this and that, because you think at the end of the day they're going to have to face each other, and you're going to have to pick one, so to speak. So you kind of pick your one, so to speak, early on, so to speak, if you get me. So I've always with Fury, right from his start, so to speak. And yeah, for AJ, you can't knock his resume, can you? He's probably got a better resume than Fury.
Who do you think would been give him a better fight? With Klitschko, was it? You think AJ or Fury
For what?
against Klitschko? Who do you think looked better on that fight?
Well, it's hard to say because the Klitschko fight was ended up being a bit of a slugfest sort of thing. It's two different performances where Fury, yeah, there wasn't explosions and knockdowns and everything, but it was a quiet clinic, so to speak. Yeah, he just boxed him and just sort of kept it nice and cool, and just did the right thing, didn't commit too much. So that was schooled him a bit. Without any fireworks, obviously, it was a boringish fight. We know that, but at the end of the day, you still have to put that performance in to nullify that great champion that Vlad was. So, do you get me? So it's two different performances. Who had it?
Yeah.
I mean,
I think Fury's doing a lot better with
the better fight.
Sugar Ray. Sugar. What's the fuck his name? God damn, what's his trainer's name?
Sugar
Hill. Yeah, Sugar
Yeah.
Hill. I love his performance.
Sugar
I mean,
Hill.
ever since he trained with him, I think Fury is gone to a better stance. He just the way he beat Wilder, he just roughed. He fought him instead of trying to box him. He really just went in there and fucking just
Going to
dirtied him.
Yeah, going to him gave him a new.
Yeah.
Going to Sugar Hill gave him a new confidence, sort of thing. Obviously, a new approach, and he is a guy. Fury, notoriously from even the start, he always changed gyms because that's the way they sort of that's just the way their life went, because they always moving, and he also was always going to different, not a lot, but he went to different trainers. He had that guy who trained him first, then it was his dad, then that Luke bloke or whatever that died, then he went to, then it was the brother, then he went to yeah, so he wants to he had that Ben Davison, then he had, which was more of a fitness guy, whatever, then he's gone to the Kronk. So he's always wanting to learn. He's learned from his peers that you got to learn as you progress, and if it means changing camps and picking up different tools as you go along, you do it. Like his heroes did. Lennox Lewis. And also he was always in love with the Kronk thing because he trained at the Kronk, didn't he? That's another thing. He went to the Kronk. He went this and that to learn when he was young. And Manuel Stewart said he was going to be a future champion. That gave him confidence. Because obviously Manuel Stewart was training Klitschko. And then he tells you, look, you can easily be champion. That gives you confidence, doesn't it? That's a tool in itself. It might not be a new move, but a bit of mental positivity like that is probably better than learning a new move or whatever, a tune on your technique or anywhere. So yeah, AJ. What I think AJ's failed to do. I mean, like I said, it's easy to say in hindsight, but that's the way it is. he always had the same trainer, and perhaps, I mean, it was going well, wasn't it? But it was already questioned 3 fights ago.
I mean, obviously he wants to win. I mean, he's looking for trainers. We'll see.
Who do you reckon should be his trainer since he's your boy?
Huh?
He's your top heavyweight. You need to beat Usyk next.
Probably Ronnie Shields.
Who do you want him? Who do you want training him?
Probably Ronnie Shields because he has like experience with heavyweights. But I mean, they talks about Adrian also, but I mean, I don't know about that language barrier with it.
Yeah, I mean, they can't all go, and he's busy also. I mean, they can't, there's only so much they can take on because you can only give so much TLC to a fighter at the same time, and the camp is, it's Canelo show, isn't it? It's just too much. Yeah, it would be too much. It's already Ryan, it's all right saying Eddie Reynoso, but we have to get away from saying Eddie Reynoso. And we all say, whenever we're not Eddie Reynoso, I mean, he can't train fucking everyone. Because we all say Eddie Reynoso, and it's just getting too much.
Yeah,
Soon he's going to have 100 fighters to train. So let's give Eddie Reynoso a break. He's got his hands full as it is with Ryan's.
He has so many fighters already.
And whether Virgil's going there or not, we don't know. Whatever, and Canelo, this and that. So yeah, Ronnie Shields. I mean, I agree with that Ronnie Shields one.
Yeah, that fight he should have fought this Usyk and started trying to box him. I think that was a big mistake. But man, we'll see, man. I can't wait.
Yeah, it'll be good to see.
Ain't no shit on Usyk. I like Usyk. Just saying. I don't know. Think AJ has that power, man. Like you notice how he hit him and he pushed him kind of pretty hard. Just he couldn't land. He was trying to land that big shot. He just couldn't.
Yeah, I love Usyk too. How can you not love if you like boxing? If you like boxing and someone says, "Oh, I don't know, I don't think much about Usyk or whatever," then you just, I think, need to stop watching boxing because a bloke that big, this and that, moving like he moves, and just everything he does, it's fucking beautiful to watch. Got stamina for he's got stamina for days, and he kicks on at the end also, which is incredible. That's mental shit. He kicks on from the 8th round onwards. He goes on fucking another gear, doesn't he? That's another thing. He's the guy that shits me up the most if he fights Fury.
Shit, I don't know. That fight right there with Fury, and if that fight ever happens, I don't know. It's a 50-50 fight for me.
Yeah, it's not easy. It's tough, isn't it, for both? I know Fury's bigger, but Usyk's got a lot of school in he, and a lot of moves, everything himself, and
yeah. I mean, I know AJ has that power, but Wilder too. And you know how he hit you, man. He just, I think Wilder is the hardest puncher in the heavyweight division. You know how he got back up,
that's the stuff, and that's that's going to be in the history books, whatever. Amen. It's incredible because the last time we saw that like that was in pantomime, wasn't it, in the WWE? But then we saw it for real in boxing, which is cool as fuck. The old Undertaker shit. No, but it was.
Shit, like what the fuck? And he just got back up.
It was Undertaker shit. So it was, obviously WWE is what it is. We saw it for motherfucking real.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I mean, I'm not, but yeah, whatever.
Who's your favorite top 3 boxers? Who's your pound for pound top 5? Because not like to know what the other people are feeling.
I mean, I don't know. It's just it's
not okay. Your favorite 5 fighters. Then fuck the pound for pound or whatever. But what's your favorite 5 fighters out there?
My favorite ones,
Yeah,
I'd say.
fine.
Yeah, I got some.
That you can't miss their fight. So it's, you know, I mean, everything.
I'm
What
a
you
fan
should
of boxer
miss,
punches, you know.
right?
So I'm a fan of boxer punchers. So my favorite fighters are like Canelo, Tank Davis.
Canelo
I like
Tango.
Teofimo.
Who?
Teofimo. I like Teofimo.
He's a G. He is.
I mean, he lost, but I mean, I think he had the wrong game plan with that
Oh
shit.
mate,
He didn't want to
don't even go there with it, man. Friend. It's incredible. I just can't believe how you can give.
Yeah, I
How
mean,
you?
I like boxers too. Like
I can't
my
believe how
favorite,
you can
yeah,
give talent like that. Just give you fucking everything away like that, just through bad tactics, preparation. Oh, it's just, mate. It's fucking shit. It's mad shit like that. That's what I mean. Tactics and the wrong approach. That's where it built. Devin Haney. They proper professionals. You know what I mean? They're not. It's all big enterprise. It's everything's being done right, and that helps the boxer. Everything tactically, everything, and they've brought help in. Look, Will Haney by looks of thing, I can't do everything. He's brought that Ben Davison in, sort of thing. Just perhaps that's what Tio needs. What's wrong with having a bit of help in? My favourite UK boxer, Anthony Yard, he brought a help in, and it's
Paulo,
worked a treat.
Paulo is more rapid.
How you doing, my friend? You all right?
Yeah, brother. Anthony Yard's one of your favorite fighters.
Yeah, he's the lions in the camp. Dream it,
Lions
believe
in the
it.
camp.
I'm not fan of Errol
Dream it.
Spencer.
You got dream it, believe it, become it. Hashtag Tunde.
Yo, Paulo, brother. I bet on Anthony Yard, and he came through, brother. A lot of guys
I did.
thinking,
I did. The odds were good, man.
hell yeah, man. Salute to Anthony Yard. I knew he was gonna go in there and finish Arthur.
Yeah,
It's great.
it's a classic scenario where look, the tactics, everything, but he had a lot of heartache also in his previously. And one big thing about Anthony Yard, my friend, is he's clearly one of them boxers that he's a crowd pleaser. There's them sort of boxers and people that they up their fucking levels incredibly when they've got an audience. And there's those that when they've got an audience, obviously, they fucking crack under the lights. And Lyndon is definitely one of them, if you get me. Look at his persona, his body language. It's all a bit, you know what I mean, shoulders in and this and that. Whereas you look at the Yard, he was loving it. I know I've got a crowd this time. Obviously, it got from the heartache of his family dying.
Yeah.
Four of them, which is it's a lot. It plays strict, and it was no crowd. There was no crowd there. It was like fighting in a morgue for him. For him, it was. But with a crowd this time, he came alive. Don't you agree, my man? That there's crowd pleasers and there's those that don't crack the lights.
That's true. That's true. Salute to
That's
I
what
don't
it
want
is,
to
my
channel.
friend.
Salute to I don't want to channel in the chat. One of the greatest. BA10 is in there. Luis Tovar. Karma Serene is always in. I've seen her in H Money. Obviously, H Money, the legendary man. H Money, the legendary man of streams, the legendary YouTube, who always who
Biggest
doesn't hate on anybody. The man is a friend. The man never hates on anybody.
multi-talented, faceted,
For reals. Boxing,
entrepreneur, inventor of some great tunes for the fucking crap shit. I'm
Young
telling you
Bill
what.
too. Young Bill's probably asleep. Is Young Bill asleep? I think he's asleep. Yo, Soto, brother, salute to you. Let me go on Anthony Yardo, Paulo, because I saw him fight. One of the first fights I saw him, sadly, right? I should have followed his career more often, but I saw him fight Kovalev, right? He had him. He had Kovalev. He had him, man. I don't know if it was the wind. I don't know if it was the tactics. I don't know if it was Tunde telling them to scale back. But he had Kovalev. He had him in his sights, brother. And then Kovalev hit him with that one. stiff jab that Kovalev has and took him out of commission, right? But that was my first look at Anthony Yard. I had seen him before, but I didn't pay too much attention. When you just look at a fight, and you're like, oh, yeah, that's a good fighter, but you don't watch the whole fight. You just see a couple rounds and you go on to the next one, right?
Yeah.
But then I saw his career unfold. I used to see the videos of him training with Tunde, and the famous line, right? Lions in the camp. By the way, didn't he say that in the corner? Like I think it was the 10th round. Was it the 10th round with Kovalev? Literally,
You see, that's the see, that's the thing though. That's the thing though.
Yeah.
Where that's one thing they've toned down. As in, there was the one thing. I mean, it's funny this, that, and the other, but they got a bit too carried away with. That's one thing they were exerting too much energy in saying shit like that. It's not shit. I love it. You know what I mean? I'm lions in the camp, but you've got to moderate it, and yeah. They were like lines in camp, fucking everything, every sentence. So they were. I mean, even when sat down on their stool, there were lines in camp.
That was the strategy. Like, what's going on in 10th round? Lions in the camp. Lions in the camp.
Empty the tank and shit. Come on, Tunde. Don't be like that. You've got the guy going this and that. Just take your time. They say.
Yeah.
Don't just go bubble. You know, it was one of those, and he needed, because he had exerted a lot of energy. I think he needed to take his time a bit and then come again, so to speak. But he just kept going and fell fat faced and got it. That's why he got knocked out by a jab. He emptied the tank.
I think Tunde is kind of learning on the job too, right? Like his advice with the first Lyndon Arthur fight, I was like, why is Anthony Yard giving Lyndon Arthur space every time he goes in and tries finishing? He's injuring the man, and then he proceeded to try box or just like giving the man space the entire time. I was like, what's going on? And then you would see Tunde box him up, be patient. I was like, be patient. Go in and kill this guy. You could knock him out, and that's exactly what he did in the rematch. He just went in for the kill. All the rounds he was going in for the kill, right?
Yeah, go for the kill, because Lyndon, I mean, he didn't he had his jab and his right hand, so he didn't he didn't have a lot of other things going. Has a lot of other things. He ties you up, and obviously he's a big frame, etc. But you know, Yard's got a lot more skill. But one thing that Yard's improved, obviously, is the road work, and they took it there. They did actually take it to the road, like like Tunde said. They did take it. That James Cook. I don't know if you've seen the interviews with James Cook, the guy they brought in.
Yeah, I saw that.
They're basically, he's got him doing a lot of running.
Yeah,
You saw that, and that's because boxers now are not doing that as much road work. Look at fucking Wilder, everything. They're not doing the road work. He didn't want to do the road work because there's a big frame up top, skinny legs. He doesn't want to go pounding down the streets. He just trained for explosions. If you get me, that's why he got exploded. He got always his tank always went, and that's what AJ needs to fucking do also. I doubt he does enough road work required.
Yeah.
The stamina thing. You do need to hit the road and whatever.
That's true.
But at the same time, there's this myth that running's bad for you, for your joints, this, that, and the other. I don't know if boxers are taking that too much into consideration these days. I don't know, my friend. But anyway, Yard took it to the road.
You could tell on his body too. He looked more clear, more cut, like he was running, right?
And he gave him the confidence to start the fight like that, because you believe you can last, so to speak.
Yeah.
I think.
Did you see when Anthony Yard jumped on the ropes after he finished Lyndon Arthur?
Amazing, my friend. I'll tell you what, I'm
Lions in the camp.
yeah, kind of whispered it.
Yeah, I was like, oh, he's gonna say it. Lions in the camp.
Do you see? I mean, they've toned that down. It'll always be there, obviously, and that's what it's about. But they keeping it more in, and they're not exerting their energies on, just going like, just saving their energy. Because the whole thing like talking too much. I mean, some fighters it suits them, like Fury, blah blah blah. But but he's got too much, and he lost to some fans here because of that. Believe it or not, because like you're like typical British fans, so to speak. I don't know how to put this without sounding. Like the majority don't like that shtick. Lions in the camp. There's that. Do you know what I mean? They don't like it. It's more the people of the road and what whatever you want to class stereotype, fucking
You know what I find
classes.
weird?
Hey,
Paulo, you know what I find weird? I think maybe you can tell me if this is true. Would they feel different if it was an American exhibiting that type of actions? Meaning, would they accept it if it was an overseas type of fighter exhibiting that type of actions? Some guy just coming lions in the camp and all that type of stuff.
to be honest, they don't like that. In like the British like proper people, so to speak, they don't like that cockiness, brashness as much. They like the James Bond guy, the conservative, cool and collective. Do you get what I'm saying? When they get a gobby guy, they'll hate him at the start. Any gobby one like that. But then if he does do the business, this and that, they come to love him. Perhaps that is that like everywhere, but is that they didn't like Nassim, they didn't like Muhammad Ali, they hated Muhammad Ali. Have you seen stuff how they were here, the press, old school footage and all that? Absolutely hated Muhammad Ali, and now he's the most loved guy. Yeah, so Prince Nassim, all your brash guys, you bangs, they didn't like it.
Billy Joe,
There's this. Sorry?
Isn't Billy Joe kind of brash though?
Yeah, he is. They don't like him, but then the majority won't like him because of his race. That's fact. No, it is that. I've had arguments with people at work, like, so what you would call like English people from England, not so from like an outsider, so to speak, like I am, because I'm not from England, and they'll go, "Oh no, that he's a Jippo, this and that." They just come to take over our park or somewhere with their caravans, and there's that perception. Because I was asking, "Oh, do you like Tyson Fury and stuff?" And there's like, "No, don't like, he's a bloody Jippo," and that sort of language. But they are the ones that also like him. But
Do they feel?
But I think a lot now have jumped on the bandwagon, though.
Yeah.
If you get me, a lot now. So they sort of like him, but they'll be happy for him to lose, if you get me. Fake love.
They're just waiting to jump on him. They're just waiting
Yeah,
to jump on him.
yes. Here's the guy they're waiting the most, and he knows that, and that's what kicks him on the most. All this confidence, all this getting up from the Undertaker style, everything is from that. Because when you've had that adversity, it can give you special power, my friend. The power of "I'll fucking show you, bastards."
Do you think the British people feel some type of they feel that they can hate on gypsies because most of them are pretty darn white? Like if they were different, I've noticed that British people tend to be very they tend to not hate what we call like Hispanic or colored peoples and shit, right? Or basically even like Anthony Joshua's beloved, right? In Britain, right? So you think it's something that they just feel like they can hate gypsies because most of them are white or whatever, white and poor. That it's like it's like open season for them because they feel that they can hate them.
They dislike him the most because there's that perception that they're a bit. It's a really complex subject.
Yeah, I find it very weird.
Yeah, I mean they are the most. They are the most disliked because also they're sort of like scared of them a bit because they go about their their ways in a very different way to what and how society lives, if you get me. So that it's a lot of it is fear. That's why they also detested, because if you're in an altercation with them, and just the way they hang and the way they are, it's just that they'll be loud and brash. They don't give a fuck. They really don't. You don't get a quite shy gypsy guy, if you get me.
Yeah.
No, you don't, my friend. So, but people that walk and talk it, they're not necessarily liked because of fear. And they are like that, trust me. They just don't give a fuck. I mean, for instance, I'll just give you an example. I was playing pool once, like 9-ball, and like 2 of them turned up, like what you say, gypsy, because they have the accent, everything's different. It's like sounds like a slangy Irish accent, if you get me. Anyway, they played and they bought these like peanuts or whatever. When they finished playing, they just crushed the peanuts on the floor and just walked out without paying. Just shit like that. And the bloke on the counter said to me, I said, well, do you call the police? And they says, oh, no, we don't bother. They're gypsies. They're jippos, he said. So it's mad shit like that, because they go about their rules, so to speak.
Are they only
and they're not ready. Eh?
Are they only in Britain, or are they in all
They're
over
not.
Europe?
It's not all like that. Don't get me. You know what I mean? It's not all that. I'm not going to go on here and stereotype that it's all like that, because it's not. Yeah, there are people that this is the ones that are not perhaps still live in the caravan side, so to speak, but they are gypsy heritage, whatever, and that don't live in caravans, if you get me. But they, that are businessmen, they're entrepreneurs. Like I said, they lawyer, but they still always have that swag, if you give me that. But yeah, I don't want to come on here like stereotype people, because it's not fair, if you get me. But yeah, there are they're mad like that.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something.
They're mad, and they're mad, and they love a fight.
Yeah.
They
Watch out.
love that. Well, that's one thing. They're born to fight. There's a saying in their world, which is, say you got a daughter and you're a gypsy, they'll want their daughter to go with a man that can handle himself. That's first and foremost. Do you get me? Because she'll need the protection. There might need to be a fight now and again over something or whatever. But anyway, that's their thing.
That's old school.
That is old school, yeah. When they pick and they are like that. They want to. Their women's like, pick a man that can fucking handle himself and look after himself first. Because if he can't look after himself, he's not going to look after her, is he? But that is old school.
Wasn't the 19th century? Wasn't the 19th century? There was actually duels, right? So if guys would have to, if there was a lady and they would have to fight between them, they'd actually duel for the lady, right? And the winner would get the lady, right?
There you go. You see, it's like that. But in our world, it's like, oh no, marry a doctor. Doesn't matter if he can handle himself, but if he's a doctor or something, it's whatever, isn't it? It's a different worlds, isn't it? Different. But that is old school.
Imagine getting in a duel, and all of a sudden a prime Mike Tyson shows up.
Yeah, I know 17-year-old Mike Tyson.
Mm-hmm.
He's coming around to pick up your daughter. Just not even prime. 17-year-old Mike Tyson, he come around to pick up your daughter. Your 15-year-old daughter, 16-year-old daughter. Yes, there it is. Yeah, but Yardi took it to the road, my friend, and yeah, I expected him to do that. But then there's, like, you know yourself, there is the levels to the game, and like I asked myself, will he beat Johnson or
Callum Smith.
or Smith? Callum Smith's a fighter that I see about a lot, actually, because I live in Lincoln, and when Callum, and he's from Boston, which is 20 kilometers away, not very far. And anyway, and he used to come and train a lot here, sort of as a kid in the was it late 90s? Yeah, he came to Lincoln where to train a lot, so you see him about a lot. And I've seen him in Boston also, because I go to Boston a lot to play 9-ball. And you see him about, not in clubs or anything, but I've seen him on the street or whatever. I've never spoke to him. But regardless, I don't know if he would beat, because the thing with Yard is, I'm not going to get over fucking exaggerate with him and start thinking he's like the best thing sliced, but I'm a bit because of his lack of amateur background and learning on the job. I'm a bit, you're not guaranteed, so to speak. You don't know what you're going to get. What do you think?
I got slightly favored Callum Smith over him.
You see what I mean? You have doubts, don't you? I do
No, I
too,
don't have
my
doubts.
friend.
I don't have doubts. I don't have doubts about Yard, but what I have is I know that Callum Smith, he just looked like a freak of nature at 175. His power, his power just increased by dramatically, in my opinion. The way he laid out this guy, was crazy, right?
I tell you what, Rap, I said it earlier on the show. Pound for pound, Callum Smith's one of the hardest hitters in boxing. Pound for pound. The guy can hit very hard. Look at when he hit Berbatov. He just didn't capitalize. He was scared to go and finish him.
He was the number 168, man. They don't give him credit for that, and Canelo beat him. So, I don't know.
What's that? Sorry.
No, Callum Smith was the number 1 super middleweight at the time before Canelo beat him, and they don't give Callum Smith that much credit for that. He won a tournament too.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, you're on about Callum Smith. I'm on about Callum.
Oh, I thought you
not
Callum. All right. I don't know what y'all talking. Yeah, I thought y'all talking about Anthony Yard. Like, didn't he win against the rematch against Linden?
Yeah.
I'm
not on about guy from Liverpool. His name. Fucking, I'll get mixed up.
That 175 is actually deeper than if you just take a look at it with Bivol, Beterbiev, Callum Smith, Anthony Yard.
Look at the UK guys. Look at the UK guys.
The UK guys.
Budwatsi's. There's this other guy coming through at the minute, Richard Ruckapaw. You know him. He might be heavier on it, but he's around there. He's an up and coming.
What you think of Buatsi's power?
I don't think it's Yard level, but it's all right. You get me? I'm not sure about Buats. I think he's just a bit plain and simple. If you get me, like vanilla. Yeah, he whacks the body quite well. He's steady behind his jab, this and that. But I think he's a bit, dare I say, basic, so to speak, but a very good basic guy.
You know what he reminds me of? I hate to put this comparison, but that the guy who was sparring with Josh Taylor for the Ramirez fight and who lost to a southpaw from Britain.
The guy who? What? Say that again.
He was sparring Josh Taylor for the Ramirez fight. He's from Britain. He was sparring Josh Taylor for the Ramirez fight, but he lost to a southpaw that was from Britain. A very awkward southpaw.
What's the name, my friend?
I can't remember his name. That's the one I'm trying to get. I'm trying to see if you can remember. He actually what's the trainer for Fury? He used to be the trainer for Fury, and obviously Josh Taylor and Devin Haney now. What's his man's name?
Ben Davison.
Ben Davison just took him on as a fighter. What's his name, man?
No, Ben Davidson's took Josh Taylor, hasn't he, on?
He has Josh Taylor. Ben Davidson has Josh Taylor, but now he took on the sparring partner, that the guy I'm talking about. He lost to a very tricky southpaw on the zone card. I forgot what his name was, man. But he looks exactly like Buatsi.
Is it a white dude or black dude? What
It's
is on?
a black dude. It's a black dude.
What with Ben Davidson?
Slick fighter, yeah, slick fighter. Now he's with Ben Davidson. He just yesterday I saw him on IFL TV. Now he's with Ben Davidson. He's officially with Ben Davidson now. He was sparring Josh Taylor for the Ramirez fight.
I don't know. I'd like to know that, but I don't. Now that he's only now with Ben Davis, I can't.
He's a very slick fighter. Man, I wish I could remember his name.
Oh shit!
But it reminds me of Buatsi.
147.
147.
Oh, okay, no. Black dude. Is he young or old or what?
He was younger. He was a younger guy. They were saying he had high prospects, but he lost to a very sneaky southpaw from Britain. So they were both from Britain, and he lost to southpaw. A white dude. He lost to a white dude.
Fucking hell.
Let me look it up. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, see you can. There is a guy around that way that was on MTK. I can't remember his name, but he didn't have a lot of power, but he had all the shots.
That's probably the guy.
Yeah, he hasn't got a lot of power, but he's got all the shots in the book, so to speak. Not lovely jab, but I can't remember his name myself now. I know which one.
Shit, I thought literally y'all were talking about the light heavyweight division. I thought y'all were talking about what's his name?
Who should we be fearful then of in the light heavyweight division? Do you think light heavyweight?
More fearful?
Who?
Curvy? No, people.
No, underdogs. Tell me underdogs. We know the Lions. Tell me the the guy like who's gonna is Yard gonna be unified?
Anthony Yard versus Conor Smith will be a good fight.
Chris
Yard,
Congo. Chris Congo.
Yeah, I do know him. Yes, that isn't the one that was a tight fight actually. Rap, as in at the bookies, everything if I remember. No, I can't remember. He did fight, but I think he was the favorite though.
Yeah, he was the Congo was the favorite, but that southpaw, he was landing some competition and kind of had his. It's just that Congo doesn't do he doesn't he just stays on the back foot too much. He doesn't know how to engage himself. I don't know what it is.
Not initiating enough and like like dominators. I don't like fighters like that. They're just sort of like on the back foot and not being reacting to the other guy sort of thing. I mean, I like a fighter to initiate and take control, so to speak.
Yeah, they were very high on Congo, right?
They were. Yes, you're right. You are right. Or yeah. Or Josh. But yeah, the light heavies. I'd like. Yeah, it's stacked everywhere, isn't it? Light heavy.
Yeah,
I just wish they would fucking make this fucking fights though, because the thing is though, they'll end up fighting in between each other around here. It's like the Yard Buatsi. That fight could have been made soon, but then they all want to go their own path. If you get me, they don't want to face each other because they're both from London, this and that. It's like we'll make our path to the top separate ways. I feel with them. Because they're always like, there's always been that talk, I'll match them up, Buatsi Yard or something, but it's like, no, we'll get to the destiny and avoid each other. But if we have to, then we will, if we have to.
I want to see if Canelo.
They don't have to, do they?
Fight that light heavy, because them Russians, you got two Russians that are light heavyweight champions, and then they're not unifying. They're more like we fight. If we don't, we drink.
Yeah, they're doing their own thing, aren't they?
Yeah.
doing their. They don't want to give up. If they can both be champions, why fight each other and give up? You know what I mean? The crowd sort of thing, unless they have to. It's all fucking bullshit. It is. I mean, motherfuckers. We don't get the.
I want to see Benavidez go to light heavyweight.
Me too, brother. Me too. Me too. Jovan Soto, brother. You're speaking facts. I want to see him get up there and with more power, brother. It seems like at 168, he's drainage is kind of like keeping his power.
He should do and all because you. I don't want to be funny, but you'd make weight.
I mean,
He might not though. He might not. He might not though.
It would suit him and not weight in fat, but he also needs to. He's definitely one of those that needs to. He's not gifted with the body of, let's say, like the Adonis. Some guys have to work harder than others with the old weight, dietary. Do you know what I mean? People burn fat quicker than others. And he's one of those. Look at when he was a kid, he's chubby fat boy, so to speak. And there's
I probably need some steroids.
Sorry?
I probably need some steroids or something.
Well, whatever they were, or spray, or whatever it may be.
Yeah.
Or to some good amphetamine, actually.
Yeah, for real.
Some good amphetamines, good speed, a few ecstasy pills, and you'll be.
Paolo, you ever heard of the deer antler spray and shit?
The what?
The deer antler spray?
No.
Deer antler spray is like some shit that you spray on your armpits. You spray on your armpits. You spray on your armpits, and basically it's like a PED. It's a testosterone booster.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, he needs some deer antler spray.
So you put that? Hold on a minute. So you mean you put that on your armpits, and what? You lose weight? So you start sweating.
Well, your testosterone goes up, so you get more muscle mass. So it just that boosts your libido. It boosts your libido and also gives you muscle mass, and also makes you burn fat, right? So
mad shit. Does that shit work actually?
Yeah, it does work.
Good question. It's mad, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Motherfuckers are making out there.
You spray. The reason you spray it in your armpits is so it could soak in, so your body could soak it in. But like a lot of testosterone, they even have some creams. They have some creams that you rub on your leg, or you rub on you could rub it, like I said, under your armpit.
Will go in more. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Underneath your ball sack or
like that. Yeah.
Shit like whatever. Place. Yeah, your armpits. That's mad, isn't it?
Yeah, man. That's the way we live in. People are in denial. People are in denial that it's out there. People are in denial that these guys are doing shit like that, right?
I'll tell you what though. That shit was going on already in the 70s, and I wouldn't even be surprised in the 70s because the Germans were already making shit like that. Yeah, they were making already amphetamine for soldiers to last all week or whatever, to last through the night. Motherfucker can't be in the jungle with just not feeling normal on a tin or something. So they were drugged. It's fact.
That's why they were out there
Exactly.
Notorious rapers and shit.
Exactly. And you got fucking the Olympics, right? You know them motherfucking hairy German women athletes with hairy armpits were juiced up. No, I'm not. Look, it sounds like I'm like. I don't want someone like German listening thinking, "Oh, you're giving us smoke." No, but Germans were big inventors in the medicine. I mean,
facts.
You know it was, and motherfuckers in the Olympics, they were already doing it in the steroids, everything in the 70s, in the 80s. Look at Ben Johnson, that 100 meter. Ben Johnson, 100.
Paulo, I'm gonna say something though. Did you know that Carl Lewis was on steroids too?
God, he was such a hero of mine, brother. Trust me, but I didn't know any better, and we don't, do we? Until the book unfolds.
They hacked the American database.
Yeah.
And this was in retaliation because, as you know, the Russians have gotten banned from the Olympics, right? They got banned from the Olympics without even testing positive. It was just on some shit of we know you're doing some shit, so we're banning you. Even though we can't find it, we know you're doing some shit, right? So the Olympic Committee banned the Russians, right? So in retaliation, the Russians did a whole hack job and they released files that Carl Lewis was on roids. A lot of these athletes were on roids that the United States was hiding, and that they actually had like a favor in the Olympic committees to hide that these guys were testing positive for steroids and shit like that.
I tell you what, Brad, I'll believe it because it's a fight for supremacy. Things like Olympics, the CHEPS, Master, this and that. It's all it gives you the country's empowerment, and these countries will go to any lengths to do this. They fucking will. State-sponsored drug schemes. Which goes on. That cyclist Pantani, the Italian, one of the greatest documentaries you'll ever watch, my friend. How a country, and he just couldn't help it. He just fell into a protege cyclist. He won the Tour de France, whatever. He was basically on a state-sponsored drug scheme.
Yep.
Yeah, just
look at Maradona. Look at Maradona. Maradona was on all the shit.
It's just like, because the doctors, this and that, they'll come up to you and think, we can make you better this way, and we can give you that edge here. You know how it is. Always after the edge, my friend.
Yeah, for real. Tyson allegedly, they said they're gonna boost his maturity. So that's what Custom Arms said. He says we need to speed up the process here with Mike Tyson.
I'm dying soon. Do you reckon that's true? I mean, I wouldn't put it past him, my friend.
It's true because look at him in the amateurs. He was like 170 pounds, and they said, "Well, how the hell are we gonna make him grow to heavyweight?"
Yeah, he was an animal. Yeah, he was an animal. Yeah.
Yeah, that's for fucking steroids. Mm.
He
did that in the 80s, in the 80s and 90s, in the 80s and early 90s.
Yeah, of course it was. Yeah,
these guys were juiced to the gills.
They were. That's where they got away with it the most. Have you not watched the old fight? Of course you have. The 80s, even late 70s, 90s.
Paulo, before we go on real quick, Frank Bruno was juiced to the gills, man. Just look at the guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Them boys are. They are. Are you telling me that Holyfield didn't have anything?
You know it, man. I haven't seen nobody like that, looking like that since.
I'm sorry.
Look at those guys' bodies. Well, look at those guys' bodies.
When you do research on like allegations and this and that, obviously the proof is proof. He never popped, so to speak. But the stuff out there on him is incredible. Hence why he's wins. Hence why he's got the heart. He had the heart problems, everything. I mean, them guys. Yeah, I think he was a big abuser of it. But I mean, not all of them can get caught, and some do, some don't. But the fact is, they kind of all were on it. Not all, but it's like the cycling. Motherfuckers are all on it. I follow loads of soccer. I'm mad on soccer. And them teams in the 70s, 80s, this and that. It's fact, some have been already banned, and it's been proven. Motherfuckers were fucking on the best juice going, man. They would run forever.
Yep.
Do you know what I'm saying?
But look at Maradona before the World Cup '94. The World Cup '94, they caught his ass with some shit.
He was on some juice.
Yeah.
When he scored that goal, when he celebrated, his eyes were like fucking. He was on the best fucking stuff.
Yeah, he's like,
he was on the best.
Shit, I'm superhuman.
He was on
that goal versus England. Yo, that goal versus England was all juice.
Escobar sniff.
Yeah. Yo, that goal versus England in the '86 Mexico World Cup, was it versus England where he runs like 3/4 of the field and shit and scores a goal?
No, that's fucking Lucozade, my friend.
Yeah, man.
That's Gatorade. That's not.
Yeah, that's just sugar with water in it, right? That's all.
That's an orange at halftime.
Yeah, that's it. You know what's crazy? No one looks back at that and thinks anything, right? Like literally, the man ran 3/4 of the field on a full sprint, and people were acting like it's natural and shit. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, it's like anything. It's like there's that, and there's other robberies, basketball, everything, point shaving, Tennis. Some of these bastards they get beat on purpose. This, that, and the other. You fucking don't know what's going on, my friend.
Tennis is the easiest one, man.
But
Tennis is the easiest one.
Big time. I gamble on tennis.
It's hard. It's hard. Paulo, it's hard to make a hit on tennis. That's why, because I'm like, these motherfuckers are crooked as fuck.
Yeah, they are. But what I do with tennis, I just put a player to win a set.
Mm-hmm.
If you get me.
Yeah.
So I'll pick basically a favorite, and put him to win a set, and hopefully if he'll win a set, and even if he gets beat 2-1, but he picks the set up.
Yeah.
Because normally, not obviously all the time, normally a favourite in theory should pick up a set if he gets beat. But yeah, but I'll never trust the guy outright, because like you say, nothing is certain, is it?
Yeah. It's tough, man.
Even like soccer or this and that.
Hey, since you know tennis, Paulo, I'm gonna ask you a question. It's interesting shit, man. You know a lot of sports. You notice, isn't it weird that in tennis, especially women's tennis, the best players are always like 16 years old and shit, 16 to 17, 18 years old, and then they like lose it by the time they're 22, 23. They lose like their ability. I've always found it kind of weird how women mature in that aspect.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know a real reason for that, but I would think of. I mean, a lot of these obviously they do start. They do first to start with. They all start young, don't they? But the girls do mature quicker than men, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Do you get me? They just do, and even at school, this, that, and the other, the boys and this and they're still a bit silly and aloof, and the girls. I mean, girls are also silly aloof, but they just, I don't know, they have to be mothers, don't they? They have to give birth. They have to be a bit more switched on, so to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah, even though you got some crazy ass bitches, of course you do. But the human nature thing is supposed to be like that. So I would possibly put it down to that they do mature quick on whatever. And regarding they do carry the top ones still carry on for a bit, but I know what you mean. Like not many are still doing it great, like late 20s, 30s. But then I also question with the women their the physical thing different to boys, because just like the things like periods, maybe they want to give birth, also to have a child at some point, just different. I don't know the medical side of things, but I think there's something going on there compared to the boys. I think something holds them that they're from a physical point of view. I don't know the medical way. It's just a feeling I get.
Like Sharapova was killing it, like at 18. Sharapova, Navratilova, Sabatini, Hingis.
Look at Jennifer Capriati.
Jennifer Capriati was a legend.
Star at 14.
Yeah.
Hingis. I think Capriati was the woman with the youngest to win a tournament or Grand Slam or something, but I think that's been beat. I think is it Hingis?
I remember when Kornikova first hit the scene, like at 16 and shit, or 15.
Kornikova. Yeah. Yeah, I like a bit of the old tennis, my friend.
Oh yeah. My favorite tennis player was until he got exposed was Pete Sampras.
Exposed in what way?
He was just a server and volleyer and shit.
What was his nickname?
I don't remember what was his nickname. All I know is he had fucking some giant ass eyebrows.
He did. He was from Greek. He was from Greek descent, by the way.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
They do have. They like their bushy eyebrows and moustache. Yeah. No, he's Pistol Pete.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, that was his nickname.
It was because of his serve and all that, which I think he nicked from the basketballer, that Pete, Pistol Pete Magolokovic, or whatever his name was, in the 70s. You know him, that goat white dude. Yes. He was called Pistol.
I remember Andre Agassi went from like looking like an 80s what do you call it,
toy boy, man with a
yeah,
mullet, a bald, yeah.
so like
Hey,
a bald motherfucker. Right.
Mate, I've suffered from the same, so I can't talk. That sounded like.
No, but I was laughing when he was trying to keep it. When he was trying to keep it, I was like, dog. I was like, it's time to get rid of it. It's time to
get rid of it, my friend. Oh, yeah, definitely. But all I can see, all I can see is that it's a weird one because he comes from Iranian background, and the amazing thing about him is he came from a millionaire parents.
Yeah.
So I always find that interesting because he's a Las Vegas boy, isn't he?
Yeah,
And
I used to know a girl in Vegas who actually talked to his wife or whatever.
Where are you based?
I'm in Southern California, but I travel like to a lot of places. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
My international pimp, as they say.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm kind of joking around the international pimp, but yeah, I do get around. What's
that? International pimp?
Yeah, international pimp is what we call myself. Yeah, where I land is where I get.
Is that it's like that song? What's it called? Wherever I lay, fuck, it'll come to me. Something to do with the hat. Paul Young sat with the Paul Young song. Wherever I lay my hat, that's where my home is. I think.
Yeah.
That's the song by Paul Young. So it was a big hit, actually.
Yo, before I forget, remember McEnroe started losing all his hair, and all of a sudden now he has like full head of hair. I'm weirded out by that.
Who's that?
John McEnroe.
Yeah, but he's in his 60s.
But he lost it all, and now he has like a full head of hair.
Motherfuckers getting fucking toupees in Turkey, aren't they? They are.
Shit's hilarious.
They do a good stitch there, though, I hear.
Hell yeah. So they call it weave, I think.
Fuck that shit. Can you imagine? It's not natural. I could never. I'm not that fucking bothered about shit like that. Yeah, but it's going to Turkey is popular for that.
Yeah, they do that shit. How long does one of those last?
That's the place.
How long does one of those last?
Do you know who's had the best toupee going? They reckon it's incredible. There's a footballer, not footballer. Manager.
Is it Wayne Rooney? Was it Wayne Rooney?
No, his hasn't come on that well, but he's a football manager of Tottenham now, Antonio Conte.
Oh yeah, I seen that guy.
Yeah.
You know, if I ever went bald, I'd just get me
do a picture of Antonio Conte playing for Juventus on Google in the 80s, and then look at him now. It's like
dramatic.
They even joke on radio here saying that, you know, they always say, "Oh, wherever he's gone, it's fucking the best fucking best fertilizer spray going everywhere."
Yo, Wayne Rooney did his shit though. Wayne Rooney did his shit too, right?
Can do you know anywhere where you can get sprays where your hair grows then?
No, I don't know. I don't think that shit works. I don't think that shit works. I think you need to get that. What you said, you need to get like a weave. If I ever went totally bald, I'd go get me a Trump. I say, yo, put some of this Trump hair on me real quick, just to see how I look.
Is that toupee?
Yeah, I think his is fake, right?
Is it? I don't know. Is it? Yeah, that. Yeah. Do you reckon it is?
Might be a weave on, like you said, right? You might sew it on or some shit like that. They should just show. They should sew on one of those like They should sew on like a what do you call it? A Maldrick Taylor type of hair on them.
The biggest star, really. That's like I was like, wow, film star. For that, I'm talking about stuff now. Is John Travolta?
Yo, he's bald.
Yeah, you think how he was? He's the Saturday Night Fever dude, and he's like fucking Grease, wasn't he? He was the motherfucking dude.
Do you remember that guy?
Gay
I don't know
dude.
if you guys had it. Paulo, I don't know if you guys had it over there. Do you remember the show The Jeffersons?
I've heard of it, but it's not a show I know about it, but I didn't watch it.
All right, it's because the references the man had like a very like, you know, when you get that bald look where you just get like that bowl around the top of your head,
Yeah.
and then the rest is hair growing out the side like a Bozo the Clown and type of stuff going on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know,
Yeah.
bro. That's funny. That's so
Yeah.
that whoever rocks that has a lot of confidence. I gotta give him props. Whoever's rocking the Bozo the Clown look, you got a lot of confidence.
Yeah.
Seriously,
Yeah. Too fucking right.
you just comb the sides and shit. You just comb the sides, and that's hardcore.
Yeah, that shit obviously affects people differently. Depends on your mental strength.
Yeah, that's
Do you know
true.
what I mean? And I don't mean to be funny. It does help if you're good looking.
Yeah, that's true.
if you
It does
bald
help.
and ugly, it's not as good to be bald and good. Do you know what I'm saying, man?
Yeah, I feel you, man.
Yeah, that's the way
Yeah,
it is. You got to look on the positive, my friend.
yeah, man.
Yeah.
God doesn't gift us with everything, so at least
That's
if
why.
something.
That's why when I get if I get some bloke saying, because that's how life is. Some bloke to say you bald cunt or whatever at work or in a pub or something. I'll say to him, I'll say, look, you fucking ugly cunt. I say,
Yeah,
if he is ugly, I'll say, I wouldn't want to have your fucking face, you cunt.
yeah, man.
And that's the only way you can, retribude, basically. Yeah, you
Yeah.
motherfucking ugly bastard. You need a lot more fucking plastic surgery
Yo,
than fucking.
I wanted Agassi to keep on rocking that, like,
Yeah, but
I want
Agassi,
Agassi to keep on
what I was trying to say about Agassi was he had all that motivation,
rapping.
from obviously because from a millionaire dad, some guys can be spoiled, can't they?
Yeah.
You can easily lose that hunger, the silk sheets, and you got the PlayStation early, and all that stuff. It softens you. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he had hunger to fucking be a goat. Motherfucker's a goat.
For real.
Oh, Agassi.
Well, I think Federer in this era, like these new era guys, kind of destroyed like those guys' as numbers, right? Federer, Nadal, what's this other guy's name?
Djokovic is going to break all the records, though. He's going to get the most titles because he's still. I don't think he's even 30 yet, or he might be 30 now.
Right. I hate that clay shit.
Hey,
I hate that clay shit. I hate that clay play shit. I think tennis has to be played on green surface, man. This clay shit looks weird to me.
rap,
I've never liked it.
rap. You just the spat poetry there. That's where it was invented. Was on grass, so that's where it should be. That's how it should be, my friend.
Yeah.
It's hard to look after the grass though, and it's got to be in season and all that shit. That's the only problem. So in these hot countries, South America, Spain, whatever, it's easy to, or Mediterranean.
Yeah.
It's just easy to play on the clay because it's all season, it's hot, and that's why they're also good at it. America, you don't really play much clay. It's hard court, really, hard court. Well, let's they go with the opens, don't they?
Yeah.
America hard court, Australia hard.
Basically cement, right? So it's basically colored cement in a sense, right?
But that on grass, it looks beautiful. The grass, especially the first week, the whites, what I mean.
Yeah.
Do you get to any boxing shows ever?
I haven't gone to any this year, but I'm planning to get to them probably. Or next year I'm probably planning to get to them. It's just that it's a pain in the ass because of some of the things I've been going through, man. I don't want to say a lot of things, but a lot of like personal issues in regards to like dealing with family members, passing away and stuff like that, right? So I had to
Oh,
deal with a lot of hard.
sorry to hear, my friend. Sorry to hear.
It's pretty horrible, man. But it's what it is. That's why talking boxing and stuff like it's coming like on H Money's channel.
It's
Even doing,
therapeutic.
yeah, man. It
Boxing,
takes therapeutic, man.
but
Gambling is therapeutic. Gambling is
yeah,
therapeutic, man.
I tell you what though, but you shouldn't gamble if you're down on yourself. They say, but yeah, it's whatever it is.
Yeah, man. Well, Anthony Yard hooked. I did a parlay with Anthony Yard, Carlos Adames. Who else was in the parlay? And who else was in the parlay? I had three guys. Who fought this weekend? Who fought last weekend? I already forgot. Oh, there's a shitload of fights last weekend.
Well, my parlay was I had a 3-fight parlay at the weekend, and one let me down. I had a fight that I was looking at. It was only a small bet. It was £5 to get $105. So it was Haney to win by unanimous decision.
Yeah.
And then I went for this particular fight because there was some movement in the odds, and I was speaking to someone, Tommy Morrison's son.
Yeah.
I've watched some of his fights, and he's a bit shit.
Yeah.
And he was fighting the astute ex-American footballer bloke. I think he would do him anyway. But the odds fluctuated. They were like Tommy Morrison, Troy Libby Morrison, his name is. He was favourite, and then the odds fluctuated suddenly to the other bloke. His name's Bala something, starts with a B, whatever. And anyway, but I put it on the other dude when he was more of an underdog. So he's like a 2-1 or something. And then I had, guess which one let me down?
Which one?
Oh no, sorry. I had, I put Tank to win, yeah. I had Haney let me down because I had Haney because the odds were big. Haney to win by knockout.
Oh shit! Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. That was the big gamble.
I had, I had a
Because
lot
of the odds. Do you get me?
Yeah, I had like 4 bets out with like minimal, like with minimal, like I think it was like $3, $4 bets, but the output would be like $100 on each one, right? And all of them resided around either Jojo Diaz or Pitbull Cruz. They were big parlays, right? But I literally got all the whole parlays right to get those big payouts. But obviously the upsets didn't happen. But I did get the other parlay, which made me go positive 50 with all the betting. I got
But what did you go for then?
I had Carlos Adames, the guy who fought on PBC. He fought Derevyanchenko. I picked that one.
That was a fucking quality fight. That was.
Yeah.
So you picked Adame.
I picked Adames. I knew what was going to happen there.
I tell you what, balls out to you, my friend.
Bro, I knew that was gonna happen. So I got that one. And by the way, I had that Adames. I had Adames like on various parlays. Like I was real confident on it. Like I literally was like,
his fucking odds would have been well good. They were good. No, they were 3-1 maybe.
Yeah,
something like that.
Yeah. So I had him, and then I had who else fought on that? Who else fought those days?
Did you do Fundora?
I did Fundora. Thank you. I did Fundora. So he was to me it was automatic, but it was a harder fight than I thought. But I thought it was going to be an automatic.
Well, you could have shouted a draw in that fight. I'll tell you.
Yeah. Oh, there was one fight that was a draw that screwed me. Who's the one that had a draw? Somebody had a draw this weekend. It really screwed my shit.
The heavyweight. Forrest.
Who was it?
Michael Hunter.
No, there was another fight that happened on Saturday or Sunday that was a draw. Oh, on the undercard of the zone card, a Robert Garcia fighter. Forgot his name.
Yes.
Piece of shit guy got a draw. He was a prospect. He got a draw, and that really fucked up a couple of my parlays. I had like 4 with minimal. 4 with minimal was just like an attack. Whatever happened was gonna happen. I was gonna come out positive, and the one that came out positive was the Adames, Fundora, and who else was in that parlay? Somebody else. Who else was in that parlay? Fundora, Adames. Another thing that parlay. I can't remember at the moment, but I really killed it with the Adames one. That's the pick that really did me right there. Because a lot of people had Derevyanchenko winning that, right?
Yeah. That was hell of it. He was 9-2 I remember.
Yeah, I don't want a channel is exactly right. It's Espino. Yeah, it was Alex Espino, bro. He killed me with that shit, man.
Where's it wrote here? Oh, Espino too. Yeah.
Mhm.
I lost my money. Who was the fight there? I've just I can't remember. The draw you referring to?
Alex Espino, and you said Michael Hunter. You said Michael Hunter.
Who are
And
your
this was
top
this was
fighters in the UFC?
um
Do you know who's my favorite fighter? I'm not.
Conor
I don't.
McGregor.
He's joking me. Are you winding me up?
Yeah, I do.
Exactly.
What I'm talking about.
Tell me you're joking.
Adonis?
Of
Rep
course I
it.
am. Who's your
Rep
favorite?
it. Rep it. Tell me you're joking.
I am joking, brother.
Oh, that's why. That's why you're a good lad.
Come on, man.
Fucking hell! Don't you scaring me?
Yeah, who's your favorite? Who's your favorite fighter?
Look, Rep it. I'm not. I'm not. I don't know a lot about the UFC. You know, I don't follow it religiously, so to speak. But my favourite fighter's inactive at the minute.
Is it Khabib?
But he will fight. I think he will fight when he, you know, I'll give you clues. He's having family, a child. He's had a baby daughter recently called America, to a Brazilian lady.
Henry Cejudo?
And who?
Cejudo? Henry
Who?
Cejudo? Henry Cejudo?
He knows. I like the king of cringe.
Yeah, my brother actually is friends with his coach. It's
Really?
actually the same, yeah.
Peace out. I love that. I do love. He's so disliked here. They don't like him and all that. That's what I was trying to say to you, Red about. They don't like them guys like that. That you know, that shtick. But I can see why he's playing the heel shtick and all that. I love him. I like his. Obviously, he's lost before this and that, but like he says, he's Olympic and fucking 3-time champion. He rocks his medals. Everything. Yeah, he's my favorite. But he's only active. But active. Oh God, I don't know him all, so to speak. So I'm not gonna. Who's the best out there?
It's hard, man. It's hard.
Put it
UFC's
this
hard.
like I was. Put it this way, I was like high on Masvidal.
I was too.
I
That's
was
one of my
high. I was high on Masvidal. I like all that, you know, the whole Cubano thing and blah blah blah. And, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a Latin, so you know, I just like I like that whole Cubano. I like it all. Cubano, Nicaragua, everything. I like everything. I'm just saying, I like the whole shtick and all that.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit you with the storytelling.
Scarface, and his history, and you know,
Yeah,
backstreet fight. He's got a cool, you know, what I mean, he's proper fucking street.
the way he two-paced Leon Edwards and shit. The way he did Leon Edwards.
Yeah. But then, I mean, with Usman, fucking Usman's an absolute beast, isn't he?
Yeah.
Nell. Fair play to him. Look, when he fought him, and you know that weight. Look at the weight he lost, and he had to fly to Saudi Arabia. He lost 20 fucking pounds or something like that in a week, and he still put. I know he got done afterwards. They had 2 fights, didn't they? The second one's more convincing, wasn't it?
What you think about women's UFC? I'm gonna tell you a story right now after you tell me your opinion, but I got a story about women's UFC.
What? Tell me the story, my friend. Who's my
All right.
favorite fighter?
Yeah, about 6 or 7 years ago, I was in Las Vegas, and I was with 2 female UFC fighters. Right, one was
Don't
Cyborg.
say
Right?
their names. Don't say their names.
Well, one I'll just say. Well, I won't say. Well, I already said it, but you
Just
guys heard.
Cyborg and the
Yeah, Cyborg and some other one. I'm not gonna say her name right.
yeah. Because
And
my favorite one,
yeah,
woman, right, is
yeah, I might break
the lioness.
Yeah, I might break your heart right now. So here we go. So I'm gonna say I was with another one, right? So I was right there chilling. I obviously somehow met them in Vegas right there, right? But I was
That's
chilling.
mental.
Yeah, I was in the casino, right? Just chilling. And by the way, Cyborg built like I'm not attracted to Cyborg, but you know what it is. She was dressed. They were both dressed up to like. They were dressed up like. They were dressed up for like to try and attracting men or whatever, right? That's
But you didn't want to bump shoulders with her, did you?
She's
She
pretty
might.
buff. She's pretty buff. But lit. So and anyway, I was right there talking to him, right, spitting like game, especially to the other one, not Cyber, to the other one. And there's a fucking weirdo right there standing right there. Just somebody that we all know in the UFC, right? A fucking weirdo, right? This is the story, right? So I was like, yeah, this is fucking weird, dude. This dude's right here just like fucking cock blocking me or whatever, you know? And I was like, this is hella weird. So I was like, what the fuck? And I said, what the fuck or whatever with this guy, right? And I was like, yeah, we're gonna go up to the room right now and do some things. I was like, oh, I know what it is, and I just fucking had to leave. Basically, you have to go fuck this motherfucker to be in the UFC, is what I'm saying.
What the women? The women have to fuck.
Yeah, they had to fuck this motherfucker to go. That's what I'm just keeping it real. That's what it is. He
But
said
the
they
thing
said
is,
they were gonna go up to the
were
room.
they nice? Were they nice though? Because I wouldn't want to fuck Cyborg.
Cyborg I wouldn't touch Cyborg. The other one, I'd probably.
That's what I'm trying to say. Even Amanda Nunes. I mean, they're quite big and blokey.
Yeah.
I mean, if they fucking get you in a headlock and that,
Yeah.
and give you a fucking leg squeeze, you fucked.
Some people, some dudes are attracted to buff women. I'm not. I was attracted to the other one, but when there's two of them.
I don't like buff muscly. I don't like them. I don't mind them with a bit of rum and that, some thingy. But obviously, I do like them a bit lean into it. But I don't want like muscles and stuff and fucking. I like them like lean like a tennis player, woman tennis player.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Sharapova.
I don't like them. I don't like them too much when the arms are too fucking.
Exactly. Just like a Sharapova, no more.
Yeah. When the arms are developed, I'm feeling some type of way. I'm like, it's just kind of weird.
It can look. I mean, on some of them, it can look sexy, but when everything is proportioned, like nice ass and all that.
How would you feel? How would you feel? I'm gonna ask you a question. How would you feel? You're right there eating. You're having dinner with one of these ones that is kind of buff or whatever. And then when they go reach to they're like, oh, you got something on your face or whatever. You see a big veiny hand. Like that's kind of tripped out, right? Like a veiny ass muscular hand.
So who is this UFC bloke then?
Which one? The other one I'm not gonna say because I already spoke the Cyborg one, but the other one is a known UFC women's fighter. And the guy doing dirty is the guy one of the top guys at the UFC. A lot of people know the guy.
Is he on TV or not?
Yeah, he's on TV. He's on TV. Took him up to the room. Basically, he went up. He said they were going up to the room, and I was like, "What the fuck? I'm not. I don't give a fuck. I'm out of here. I'm a stud. I don't need these bitches. I'm out of here." You know what I'm saying?
That's mental.
So basically,
so you can't say.
And I'm gonna say something else. You can go look at reports. And if you guys don't believe me, just go look at reports, and you guys see there's exactly allegations. There's allegations against the UFC, against women having to do certain things to get into the UFC to certain people. So I'll just say that.
Do you reckon it's like that? Is it? Shit is like that. It's just like in the music industry.
Yeah.
These young girls have to fuck. Well, they don't have to, but it helps if they can loosen themselves to a producer, a company boss, this and that. Look at my favorite. One of my favorite musical artists, like say a Madonna. When in New York when she was young, sometimes you gotta fuck around to get to where you got to. Unfortunately, in life, you do. Especially if
Madonna was out there fucking everything, right? Madonna was out there.
When she was younger, yeah, she was out there. So you have to climb the ladder and this, that, and the other. Especially if you got, if you got it going on, and it helps.
Yeah, man.
It might seal the deal.
Allegedly, well, I don't want to say anything, but imagine this girl, Bridges, this one from like Australia. Wondering what she got to do.
Hey, do you know what? I'm not gonna lie, but she turns me on.
Yeah, of course, that's what I'm saying. So how many?
Yeah, with her.
I'll be like,
she's
how many?
Her leg.
What do you think Eddie Hearn's doing? What do you think Eddie Hearn's doing, brother? What do you think Eddie Hearn's doing?
You're not stupid, are you?
Yeah.
Exactly. He's gallivanting around the world. He's got 3 daughters. The wife looks after the 2 daughters and 3 daughters, whatever. She's happy to do it because she's fucking
Yeah, man.
living it Dallas life, isn't she?
Yeah, man. Eddie Hearn's out here doing everybody dirty all over the world, and that's
Of
probably.
course they are. They're fucking. Of course now they fucking got they got the world's in their hands.
Yeah, he's not partying by himself out here in fucking Vegas when he's out in Vegas or when he's out in California. He's not partying by himself, brother. Let's
Do
keep
you
that
reckon?
real.
Do you reckon that the shit's going on? Is it?
Hell yeah, shit's going on. Shit's going on.
Hey,
I saw Eddie Hearn. Did you see Eddie Hearn at the
it's called men's needs.
Yeah. Did you see Eddie Hearn at the
That's a
the
great.
post-fight Canelo?
Sorry.
Post-fight Canelo party thing. They had pictures, and he's like kind of looking weird with some chicks. He's not looking weird. Obviously, men's supposed to love chicks or whatever. But I mean, he's married, so what the fuck, you know? He's just doing.
I bet he turns up in the suite in the hotel in the pajamas Canelo gave him.
Yo, but it's what
I
it
tell you
is.
what, those outfits Canelo wears are fucking cool as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I'm saying? Them like pajama things. Just his wear, even his tracksuit is fucking cool as fuck.
Yeah, man. That's
you
what.
know, like from the Dolce Gabbana sort of tracksuit, but like his shirts and I like the whole pajama thing because you've been on a plane and this and that. You don't want tight jeans on. You've been on a plane, everything. You don't want to be all tight, this and that. But that stuff, I mean, you feel swag. Yeah.
Yo, you know what's crazy?
I like that. I love that. I love that swag.
Hey, Paulo, you know what's crazy? You know, right now we're talking about like UFC women doing shit, which they have to do, and like maybe some boxing women. Imagine what these women have to do, the ones that get scored on points, like in figure skating and fucking gymnastics and all this other shit, where literally judges have the control of their whole life in front of them.
Do you know what? It's fucking hell, man. And that's the thing. These people are so desperate because they are on the road to destiny. They are so desperate that they will do anything.
Really?
My friend, girls will do. I mean, it's mad. It is mad.
Yeah, man. Like if you're a diver or some shit, if you're a chick and a female diver, you're really gonna have to do something to get that gold medal. I'll tell you that right now. They ain't playing around out there, brother.
Them diver girls are fucking well nice, man.
Yeah, man. Some of these.
They're well nice. Some of them, fucking hell.
Yeah, man. These, and that's what judges. Something else. We talked about like the anabolics and shit like that on some of these females. You should see the Chinese fucking basketball team, the Chinese women's basketball team, man. The fuck, you take a look at that. You tell me there's no anabolics going on in the Chinese women's basketball team, guys. You guys can Google it.
Look, trust me. Countries like China, who are so desperate and so they are like dominant for supremacy, like I keep saying. They fucking and they can cook up anything, can't they?
Yeah,
look how they've I don't know. We don't want to get too deep in it, but this whole COVID thing, this and the other. It's a war against the world, but without weapons. It's the new form. They're called viruses. Human control.
Yo, man.
Anyways, them Chinese would do anything, my friend. Of course they would, and they've got all the expertise.
Yeah, they do, and
they've got absolutely everything.
And they don't respect They don't respect their own people. They will literally do tests on their own, like their own.
Oh, of course they will. They go, look at the Japs. They go, if I know it's Japanese, but Chinese would have also got that mentality. They go fucking kamikaze. If their culture, they're willing to put a pilot in. Look, you're going to kill you. You're going to die for your nation, and they brainwash them and they do them, and they did it, didn't they? Motherfuckers, they do anything, man.
Do you know who Yao Ming is?
Yes.
Look at that, man. Tell me that's not a science experiment gone wrong.
Is it what?
Tell me that's not a science experiment by the Chinese government gone wrong.
Yeah, exactly. No, you're right.
No one's gonna tell me it's natural to have a 7'8" Chinese man. That looks hella weird, guys. Looks like he's a science project or some shit.
The only thing is, though, is that a perception of, for instance, like Chinese in majority being like a small to medium race, so to speak?
No, that to me it's an indictment on the government doing like mutate. They're doing like tests on like genetic tests. They've been doing genetic like alterations in China since the 80s and shit. And now they're
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah. So it's fucking crazy. You think, nigga, they don't have the same standards that even the European or the fucking or the Americas have, where they say you can't be doing things for moral obligations, right? They can literally fucking use pigs and shit like that with the fucking DNA.
Listen, my friend, I'm the other last year I was watching like a thing on TV on these Vice things, these Vice channel or whatever.
Yep.
And motherfuckers have got a national day. And they've got a national day for eating dog foot meat. It was a documentary for that. So basically, they were like showing like the slaughterhouses for dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Dogs in there fucking squealing their lives away. And they were basically saying that. Then they were showing the stir fries that they have it stir fry or whatever. And then the skin for dogs, they were saying on there, is their favorite skin for making wallets, for everything. Because they were saying how softer, smoother, and easier to treat than it was the cows, for instance, which is the main used one for it. Let's say for leather, commonly used, should I say?
Yeah.
Calves, and yeah. So fucking dog, everything goes to use. Like dog, it's another planetary.
Yo, I think I saw the same documentary, and then they like interviewed a lady as she had the chopsticks and eating the shit in her mouth.
Yeah.
She's like,
and she was cooking it all up, wasn't she?
Yeah, she started saying tender, and then they showed like a German Shepherd right there. And
There you go, mental. You see, and I'm a dog lover. You see, and
yeah,
it's magic. So anyway, what's that got to do with fucking drugs testing others? But what I'm trying to say is anything goes.
No, it does. It has a lot. It has a lot to do.
It does.
Although it does.
Anything goes. Anything goes.
Facts. If you can get a furry, adorable husky and just fucking throw him and make fucking a whole damn rib rack out of him, what would you? You know what I'm saying?
You'll do anything there.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers, they sell fucking daughters away there when they have too many.
You couldn't imagine what they do with one of those chihuahuas. They put him on a stick and just roast his ass like real quick. They don't give a rat's ass.
And I don't want to. If there's any Chinese people listening, I don't want to like. I'm not like putting them down or anything.
Talking about China, people in China.
I'm just saying the country that it's just what I watched, and it's fact. They do have a national day for eating dog.
Yeah, it's a festival, right? It's called a festival.
That's it. Yes, festival, and it's celebrated in that day, or the build up to it. Motherfucking dogs are killed like fuck. But then look at the hypocrisy of it all. I say all this, yeah, but at the same time, I might go and eat a steak in a bit. So which is right? Do you know? No,
don't compare that, brother.
I'm just saying.
A steak is shit that they raise, brother. Like a dog, literally is like your literally looks at you and says, "You're my best friend." So imagine a dog.
I'm just just that animal thing.
Yeah, the dog literally looks up at you and says, "You're my best friend," and these motherfuckers hack his head off and just put him on.
Hey, do you know what though? If you bring up the cow from the calf with love, this and that, it won't bark at you, but it'll still show you the same love. Pretty much every animal. Do you know what I mean? It's just that we chose the dog.
Well, if you want to talk about
why don't we choose a lion or a panther or whatever? But because those brought up with love, because it's all about how you brought up. They would still love you. You know what I mean?
Paulo, I hate to say it, brother, but you just named some of the favorite animals that Chinese like eating: the tigers and the fucking tigers and the fucking lions and shit like that. They love
Hey,
them shit.
another thing is, this is the checkmate. Who likes making all that mad medicine stuff?
They do.
They do. Oh, they're mad with their medicines, aren't they?
Literally, they will kill.
Li-
Literally, they will kill a fucking animal that's the last on Earth because it's
Yeah,
fucking real. And
they
they'll
like
kill.
a bit of acupuncture, mate.
Yeah,
They
man.
believe in their techniques, don't they? No, they're mad. They fucking.
Well, like literally, did you
You
know a
see,
lot of
that's the mad thing. You see, look how
yeah,
mad,
man.
how fucked up we are, Rapid. Because I could be one day starving, right, and I'm only left with my dog, and we'll die together. But they'll eat probably the dog first before they die.
That do you know what these sick pieces of shits will probably like? These sick pieces of shit. These
No, but
sick pieces of
if
shit
you
will
eat dog, you would eat the dog, wouldn't you?
yeah,
Possibly.
they might as well start milking the dog. You know what I'm saying? You know when a
Hey,
dog has puppies, they might as well start milking his ass while they're at it too.
have you watched that film Alive where they eat each other?
Yeah, that was crazy, brother. That was
That's
crazy.
made with Ethan Hawke or whatever his name is. That was a true story, also, wasn't it? Uruguayan rugby team.
Yeah.
That
God
was
forbid though, Paulo, just what you said though. God forbid we ever have to go through starvation and look at an animal. You know what I'm saying?
the
And put
fact is, we never know. We talk this, that, and the other. Like we talk about Ryan Garcia, how he's this, that, but we don't know what it's like being in Ryan Garcia's shoes. We don't fucking know. And we'll also never know what the desperations of having that last bit of grain. You don't know what you'd probably chump someone's ear. I probably would.
yeah, man.
No, it's fucked up. I know we're fucking about, but it's fucked up like that.
You know what's crazy about that dog festival though? Why do they hide it now? I noticed that they made videos about that. Now that the YouTube like hides that shit, they don't let you see those
Yeah,
videos.
because it's been I remember when it was showed that there's absolutely huge protests. It was all over Twitter, everywhere. I even saw it on BBC. It hit the news. Because it was sort of when that was, it kind of came out. I think did they have the Olympics there recently?
Yeah, I gotta admit though something, Paulo. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep this real, and I don't want to sound like a scumbag or a piece of shit, but you know, at some Chinese restaurants, there's some shit called spare ribs, right? You can order some. Sometimes the spare ribs are kind of big, and I'm thinking, is this a fucking German Shepherd or something? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not even joking around. I'm like, I don't know.
Look, mate. I know what you're saying, my friend. That's the joke here.
I'm actually a butcher, dude. No, they're not.
Oh, more coincidental. Spit it.
That big brother, Jovan, or that big brother, spare ribs.
No, they're just pork ribs, man.
Yeah, what it is with the ribs, Rapid, is sometimes they're baby. It's like you get the baby pig, the piglet, and you get the big pig. So it does end up like that. The piglet is the tastiest one, the baby pig.
Oh shit!
Because we have a festival when we get married.
Uh-huh.
In our tradition, Portuguese tradition, you don't have to, but you cook like 3 or so more piglets on the roaster thing, on that spinning wheel.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so we have that and piglets. We choose them, so that's what it is, the size. But look, I wouldn't put it past them. And Chinese food here is big. Everyone gets Chinese food for their takeaway. It's sort of tradition. You get drunk.
This isn't bullshit. This isn't bullshit though. I'm not being stereotypical, but they do love eating turtles. They do love eating like different soft shell turtles and shit. At least over here in California, I noticed they love eating soft shell turtles and shit like that.
Oh, they eat everything.
Yeah.
Literally everything.
Yo, hey Jovan, brother, you're a butcher.
Yeah.
Where are you in California or where, brother?
No, I'm actually in Texas. I work for Central Market.
Oh, sweet, sweet. How much is the arrachera right there, brother? The pound. The arrachera carne.
Carne asada. Carne asada.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what it
carne
was.
asada. They call it, and over here in California, they call it arrachera, brother. I don't know if you guys have the same cut in Texas.
Over here we call it fajita. You talking about that
Yeah,
skirt steak?
yeah. I don't even know if it's a skirt steak, brother. But how much is it going per pound right there? Like per pound?
Well, here in Texas, it's like $7.99 or something.
Yeah, it might be over here. It's like around
Jo-
$9.
Jovan, where you from? Like, what's your heritage?
Dallas, Texas.
Sorry,
From Dallas, Texas.
from Dallas, Texas. Are you? Where are you from? What origin are you from?
Here. Well, I
Yeah,
mean, yeah, I'm Mexican. Yeah. My
yeah. Your
parents.
mom. I mean, I don't mean like be disrespectful asking you, but it's like me. I'm Portuguese, but
Yeah.
I live in England, but I was born in Africa and shit like that. Sometimes people are, America is one of those countries where, it's a
Yeah.
country of immigrants, so to speak. So you kind of do ask, just to know what we are, the culture, so to speak. Because I know
Yeah.
your Mexican culture, or
Well,
it's like
yeah.
rap with your Mexican
So,
culture, aren't you?
Yes, I am, brother. Yes, I am.
So if we met on the
like my
street,
family.
we would be able to speak to each other. Trust me, Spanish and Portuguese is
Yeah,
very
I
close.
understand. I
The
understand
Spanish, the Spanish are our big brothers, so to speak, because we live next to Portugal, Spain. It all used to be one,
No, my
but
family
we
actually comes from like we've been here since like when this was Mexico. So we've been here for all.
really, yeah, really that from the yeah. Oh, you've
I've
been
been here
from.
since I've been here since last week when I jumped the fence, actually. So.
No, but so you from back in the day.
Yeah, before they invaded. You know what I'm saying, when we lost.
How old are
People.
you? How are you? How old are you, Javon?
I'm 34.
What about you, Rapid?
I'm 29, 30, 31, 32. I just don't want to get doxxed. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get doxxed and shit. So I wouldn't say it, but you know what I mean? I'm young. I'm pretty there. I'm there, guys.
Yeah, it's all good fun, man. That's what it's all about. Have you ever boxed?
Oh, I boxed everything. I've done boxing, I've done MMA, I've done everything, wrestling since a young
Yeah.
age.
Really?
Yeah, wrestling, boxing. That's why, like I said, my whole family's been into all type of shit.
But
So my brother's actually been mentioned on the Joe Rogan podcast. So
really, what's his name?
that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna dox myself because I'm on my on my channel.
Oh, sorry.
I do a lot of PED, like a lot of PED talk, and the reason I know is because I have insider information. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to like if I
Yeah, but
say
I
something,
do
they're
you
gonna
know
know where the
what?
source is coming
I
from.
tell you what, I like that. That's a mad subject because at the end of the day, I know that shit. Fucking, it's littered in every fucking sport.
Mm-hmm.
All these fucking great champions, this and that. We do not know the fucking truth.
Mm-hmm.
Simple as well. We touched on
Just
it
say
earlier.
this. I'll just say this,
I fucking know that, my friend. I do.
Paulo, like the greatest UFC fighter, what people consider the greatest UFC fighter of all time. He was on all kinds of shit.
Or Jonesy.
St. Pierre Jones obviously been caught, but the St.
Oh, do
Pierre
you
was.
think? Oh, that's it. Pierre, do you reckon he was? Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
that
yeah, I
guy.
know for a fact. I know for a fact he was. I know for a fact he was. I know for a fact he was on all the HGH, some anabolics. She had a personal guru here in California, and not only that, I know somebody who went to his gym, TriStar State, in over there in Canada, and was around them and knew what to take him. So this is a bunch of fucking scumbag. Like the whole thing is, and I don't like doxing these guys, but these guys when they start saying that they're clean.
That's an important subject for me. That is, because it's fucking sport is well dirty because the margins are so fucking tight of winning, and they all want to fucking win. It's out there. Once one is inventing, like for instance, once they're inventing something, so they invent let's say a credit card. Motherfuckers and there's the people inventing to break that, so to speak. Do you know what I mean? There's inventors and there's inventors breaking the invention.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get what I'm saying? So in drugs, the tests that are testing, for instance, the current hot drug, the guy's already making a new one, so to speak.
Well, you know what the scam is, though, right? You know what the real scam about that is? The
What?
scam is that they have a list, right? That the testing agencies will put
There
a
you
list.
go.
They'll put a list of the shit they're testing for, right? But when they put that list of the shit they're testing for, they're automatically telling you, guess what? We're not testing for any of this, so go use it. You know what I'm saying? So when they show you the list of what they're testing for, that's why I'm always like, get the fuck out of here with these lists. They put a list. They
For
put a
starters.
list. Yeah, and I'm thinking, yeah, you're putting that list because you know damn well you're telling whoever the inside information you have or whoever you're giving inside info to, you're telling them you're legalized to take because what's not on this list. Because we're not gonna test you for it, right? So that's the crazy. I think UFC is the only one that kind of like UFC might be the only one that kind of just said fuck all that. We're gonna test. We're gonna test for some shit that if we find some weird shit, we're just gonna pop your ass. But boxing isn't like that. Boxing, they just show you like VADA. All that VADA testing is kind of bullshit. Snack is bullshit. All these guys are bullshitting these testing agencies because they even give you use exemptions. It's like, come on, man, you guys aren't fucking clean. None of you motherfuckers are clean.
It's like the bloke. It's like the bloke head of Snack. I mean, he's the fucking biggest crook going. How is he allowed to be out there?
Well, because I'm gonna tell you why. Right?
He's got into the powders game. I think that's where his business is now, or something.
You know what it is, right? Over here, if the federal agencies indict you, or if they try getting you in jail, there's only one way. There's only one way. You serve little time, or you don't serve much time at all. You become a snitch, and also you're indebted to you're in debt to the agencies, meaning they literally make you sign something where you're saying that anybody you talk to, you're gonna snitch. You're gonna be used for information. So if anybody's around this weird clown fucking Victor Connie and thinks they're gonna say anything off the cuff in regards to anabolics, this man's gonna go snitch to you to the feds because he's automatically it's his duty. That's what they do. That's the duty. That's why if you're not serving time like that, you're a fucking. This is legit. This is not just me saying like you're a fucking snitch. You're a snitch like a motherfucker.
Americans do like the old the snitch thing. They use that a lot, even in the criminal law, don't they? As in, I mean, even here it is, but they're more snitch and you get a lot of big leniency, so to speak. That's used a lot more there than here, if you get me.
Yeah.
To be a snitch, look at
what's
that
like the equivalent to
like criminal underworld, for instance. You become a snitch, you only do 5 years, but then you'll always, I know what you mean, you'll always be on the tag, so to speak.
Yeah.
You're under eye forever, basically.
Yeah. And they literally they make it part of your life. Like that's what it is. It's real. This isn't like I'm inventing something. I don't know if you believe in certain things. I don't know what you think about this. What you think about this guy? What you think about this guy? What's his name? Epstein.
Oh my God. The guy that with his island that wanted to make his breed.
That guy.
Hey? That guy who, but one of the biggest fucking crooks in recent memory, isn't he?
Yeah, man.
He wanted to make his own little breed there. He got so high on himself. Why? Because he had so much on these powerful people. He was a very clever guy.
Yep.
He pimped them bitches for all these high society people.
Yep.
It's all on. Look. It was all on camera.
Yep.
Everything. He had all that evidence on him. There's only one thing that had to happen to him is kill him.
Yeah,
before everything comes out.
I've seen that documentary.
But that bitch who's in prison, she knows a lot.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you something. I don't even think this guy, like a lot of people fall for the trick that they think that this guy is dead or something like that. Nah, he's not even dead. He's free. He's free because he had too much dirt. So that they faked his death.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Especially these presidents, they can do anything with for you,
they
can't they?
he had too much shit on these people. You think he was gonna allow himself to get killed or in prison? He said, "Hey, if you fucking do anything, I'm gonna release fucking hounds on your bitch ass."
It's like these false flags. I believe in these false flags. Do you believe in these false flags?
I do. The Syrian fucking kid. You remember a Syrian kid that fucking right there acting like he was crying and it was all staged and shit?
At marathons and shit like that, and they make a scene, scare everybody. Oh, false flag, put everyone in. Yeah, that's been going on for centuries. That tactic.
Yeah.
The paid actors. I've seen interviews.
Exactly.
I'm into.
Exactly.
I'm into all that, and I've
Facts.
listened to loads of interviews with actual paid actors, people that have come out of that game and they squealing. And
My
if
favorite. My favorite. Yo,
they
Paulo,
say,
my
look,
favorite.
they
Go
are
on, go on.
paid actors, and they'll be on telly being interviewed, going, oh, right. And yeah, it's governmental fucking propaganda.
Facts.
Yeah, of course it is. It's a
You
tactic
think
that's been
Epstein's
used
still
since the
alive?
day of fucking
You saying Epstein's still alive?
Yeah, he's alive, dog. He's out here under.
shock and conquer.
Yeah, he's out here under a different alias somewhere, brother. You let him loose. He had too much stuff on him, bro. That's why. Remember when they said the camera? For some reason, the camera didn't show Epstein in there. They said that the camera was off, and they say, "Oh, why was the camera off? Oh, how did he die in there?" There was literally no evidence that that he's dead or there's no body, dog. It's just a fucking bullshit. That's why the camera being off was the whole thing. People mistake it with like saying, "Oh, the camera was off," and how did they allow him to get killed? He never was killed, bro. He's out, bro. He's out.
Oh, I mean, I actually thought they killed him in prison. That's why the cameras didn't show him.
What,
Because
you
That's
reckon it's
that's
suicide?
that's the lie they had. That's the lie they had, brother. They said, "Oh, the camera wasn't on him." Because think about it. If the camera was on him, it would have showed him getting killed, right? So instead of that, they said, "Well, let's fucking get the camera off. We'll just say he was fucking killed," and they took the camera off. So when we say he's killed, it's like he's not. He doesn't exist, and we could let him fucking loose and do whatever the fuck he wants, and he won't have us fucking blackmailed anymore. We'll just let him live his life doing whatever the fuck he does, like a witness protection program type shit on his ass. So that's my whole thing. What you
yeah,
think, Johan?
I mean, that's a different side of it. I didn't think about it like that. But I don't know. I mean, he did have a lot of shit on people, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I think, I mean, I don't know where he's gonna go.
Said, brother. Jovan, he even said that he has a fucking he has a bunch of like fucking he had like 10, 20 out he had like a shitload of outlets that he was ready to release. Someone was ready to drop the fucking like bombs on their asses. He says if anything happens to me, all this shit's gonna get released automatically because I got like 15, 16 outlets that are ready to go, like different types of ways to explode or to let information out, bro. So he had like a lot of like backup plan, and that probably had these fools shook, and they said, "Fuck it, just let this guy out." You know what I'm saying? Fucking fake his death and let him the fuck out of here on some witness protection. That's my fucking theory, dog. Cause I don't the fuck out of here. No one even saw a funeral of that shit, bro, or no fucking body, right? They never like, here's Jeffrey Epstein's fucking body. Like, come on, man. Bullshit.
Shit. My theory was he got killed because he was about to talk about the shit that was going on, and they killed him. That's my theory. I think he's dead, but I don't know. Well, still, we don't know shit.
It's true, brother. We don't
And
know. We don't know. It's just theory going with.
we'll see where it leads us, but I don't think he has anything. Where's the fuck he gonna go? Like,
Anywhere he wants and shit. That's why Sammy the Bull fucking was under witness protection program, was fucking still selling ecstasy pills in Arizona, dog. Actually, Sammy the Bull, he went into witness protection program after he snitched. And matter of fact, he was such a scumbag that he was pastoring a church in fucking Arizona and selling fucking ecstasy pills at night, brother, in witness protection program for like 20 years. No one even knew who the fuck he was, Sammy the fucking Bull.
yeah, like my theory was, with that COVID shit, it was, who whenever COVID hit, who would it affect more? Like older people, right? So like a lot of them died, man. A lot of older people over here dying. There were a lot of rich people over here, man. Because I work in a rich area, dude. So I know a lot of people dying, and that who gets the money? Their sons, right? They inherit the money after. It's just a way to inherit the money and spend the money.
Crazy.
Get the rolling. That's what I feel about COVID.
Yo, I'm gonna ask you something, Giovanni. That's tripped out because I've thought about the same thing. Keeping it real, isn't the laws in Texas? Do they trip out on like in the hospitals? Do they make motherfuckers take a fucking a jab and shit, or can you go into the hospital without a jab?
A jab?
Yeah, which is an injection, brother, like a COVID injection and shit, like for the vaccine.
Man, that shit was free everywhere. I'm over here, man. Like you can get it at your job, anywhere, workplace, you get it. Like you can get it for free.
But it's not forced on you right there, right?
It's not forced. No, you don't have to take it. They'll actually give you like money just to take the fucking. They will give you like $200 just to take the COVID shot.
Crazy, dog. Crazy, bro.
Yeah. I never done it just because I never gotten sick. since I was like 17. So I don't know. Like I never took it, just But I mean, it affected a lot of people, and affected a lot of older people too. And like the way like George Bush was trying to do shit, like he was trying to get older people to spend their money because they just leave it in there without any, because whenever you spend money, you get the economy rolling. And
Yeah.
so a lot of like older people die, a lot of old rich people die, and whenever they pass on their money, they live into their sons, and they're the ones that spend the money. So they were just trying to keep the economy going. And like it's crazy how the stimulus checks come out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? We're just spending money. Like,
Yo, Armando Colon.
I don't know.
Yeah, man. Armando Colon saying, "What do I think about the boys going? What do I think? What do you think about the prison system of Colombia? That this guy who raped and killed over 300 girls gets released in the witness protection program, and the other dude who raped and a kid over 400 little boys is going to get released in witness protection too. That's crazy. Do you know what it is, Armando? These guys are fucking, these weirdo piece of shit scumbags are involved with the fucking secret agencies, so they let them loose, brother. They let them loose to keep on raping, molesting, and doing all this weird MK Ultra shit. You know what it is, Armando? It's a fucking sick world where these pieces of shit are let loose because they're part of the fucking club. It's
Hey,
what it is.
there you go, and that the old MK Ultra shit.
Yup.
That stuff was being used already by the Germans and everything.
Saw that. The Germans were doing it dirty, way dirty. They were releasing fucking orphans into pedophiles, right? They were giving orphans to pedophiles and shit.
Stuff like they were mental what they did, but not just them. Even the Russians, everything, even back in the day, at the end of the day, we've all been savages. But going on about back to that Epstein thing, the Clintons, they're the biggest fucking corrupt shit going. It's fact they had people killed on the way up.
For real. That's facts.
On their way up. So say to, I don't know what you call it there, to like the district, before they get to president or whatever, the Senate or what do you call it, like the mayor of say California, or anyway, it's fact that they've killed people on the way up. Opposition, competitors, that's always been a big tactic used in loads of countries. Assassinations, but these guys, they disappear somehow.
Yep.
Somehow it ends up being a suicide. I don't know, but they hanged themselves, and they were found hanging from a door knob, and it's like, are these people really going to do it? Do you get me?
Yep.
And Clinton, he definitely went to the island, didn't he? Epstein Island.
Hey, Paulo, where are you staying at? Are you like in England?
Yes, mate.
Yes, mate.
Yes, mate. I'm in England, mate.
I'm in England.
No, but I've been living here. What is it? 30. I came here in 91. Yeah, 32 years. But I grew up in Africa, and I left there when I was 17.
You speak Portuguese?
Yeah, eu falo português muito bem. Bocado de espanhol, bocadinho de espanhol. Yeah, I speak Portuguese, yeah.
Hey, how old are you now?
The Latin language I speak them all. Italian.
How old are you now, man?
Hey? How old am I?
Yeah.
I was born in 1974.
It's like kind
I'll see you like
1974. My first recollection of a fight on TV was, I've always said, is that Larry Holmes was out watching it around friends' barbecues and shit. Family. Because Ali was always like a gathering. This was in Africa. It was like watching the World Cup final of soccer or something when Ali fought. The world stopped. You didn't have anything else to watch. That's another thing. We keep going about Instagram, this, that, and the other. But when Ali and that fought in those days, the world actually stopped. Do you get what I'm saying? Because you only had those few channels, and it's Ali fighting, and then you got to think the dad and the mum's watching, but then the whole family's watching. That's more than Instagram. Because you might have Instagram, but not everyone's looking at the same shit. They're looking at their whatever rapper or this and that. But in the old days, you had to watch that. Especially in the countries, in most countries in the world. In America, you're spoiled because by the 70s, I think you already had loads of channels. But in the majority of the world, there was only one channel or two. So everyone had to watch Ali, whether you liked it or not. And that's where the goatness is. Forget your Instagram, what the world is. That's the difference. Yeah, so that was my first record of the Larry Holmes Ali. You know, that fight that shouldn't happen.
Salute to boxing historian, brother. Salute to you, brother. Yeah.
Historian's he is an historian, he's a legend.
Yeah.
You love it, don't you, historian? UFC, he knows he's UFC, don't you,
Yeah,
historian?
he does.
He's.
Let me ask you a
Yeah.
question, Paulo. Let me ask you a question.
What's
What you
up?
think? What you think about Cristiano Ronaldo?
God, you nearly took the wind out of me. It's a bit of a love-hate, if you get me. It's a weird one, if you get me.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's one of those where, and I'll admit it, when he's doing well, yeah, you're the boy. When he isn't, you fucking this and that, and I'll be not ashamed to admit it. Because he was like from the other side, he's from Sporting Lisbon. Even though his dad, funnily enough, was a Benfica fan and fought in Angola in the same war as my father, actually, in the early 70s. Because my father was in the civil war there for 4 years. It was mental there. And his dad fought in that same war as my dad, from 70 to 74. Well, it started in the late 60s. And he went on anyway. So what I think to him, yeah, he's incredible how I never thought you'd get to this stage, put it that way.
Yeah.
But them guys from that island where he's from, them boys are fucking grafters. They're not very educated. Not all of them go to school, if you get me. And they start ploughing and working on the fields. The potatoes, the tomatoes, and this, that, and the other. I'm not, it's fact. Especially from the 80s downwards. Obviously now it's a bit different. It's increased, put it this way. So what I'm trying to say is they work. It's that work ethic, if you get me. So he's put that work ethic into the football, soccer, what he does, and his work ethic is beyond comprehension.
He's an animal.
Yeah, he is. Or every person that's worked with him, everyone, even his coaches, have said, "Look, you like Bruce Lee, basically."
Yeah.
Because Bruce Lee never stopped, did he? If he wasn't training, he was doing what do you call it? Writing out taekwondo or whatever, his styles, because he made his own styles, didn't he?
Yeah. I gotta answer Armando Colon's
24/7, basically. And the diet, no smoking, nothing.
It's some steroids.
Do you think so? Yeah, interesting.
Yeah,
I believe possibly because he was so skinny.
Yeah.
Bruce Lee was versus Chuck Norris.
Do you know what? I would believe that. Or is it just hard work or not?
Might be hard work, but he might be taking some supplementation. But it's
Yeah,
what it is.
all these
Messi,
all these sprays and everything you say.
Well, Paulo, Messi is definitely on HGH, and that's proven. You guys can go look it up.
Who is?
Messi. Lionel Messi was on HGH.
Yes, that's fact. I know that one. He failed all his tests, like tests for to get into Barcelona. Not failed, yeah, he did at the start. But when he did pass it, they put him on a massive growth spurt thing. That's a fact. Because of his size, he was small. They did put him on the old growth hormones like foot. Oh, that's fact. That's out there. That's not rumors. That is fact. Even he said it in interview, but Yeah, so it goes to show what else. Yeah, Ronaldo, I would believe that because his body, everything, he had to get stronger. It goes back to the Holyfield, the 80s, everything. You look at the fights of the 80s, and a lot of the guys, their body shape, you can tell they jacked up. And in the old days, they looked sweaty. And I know a lot of it was Vaseline, because some of them you'd put the Vaseline all over. But still, you just see the body shape, the spots, the pimples on the back, everything. Fucking Tommy Morrison, fucking hell. Look at you'd say no more to look at Tommy Morrison's story. That's another. I don't want to say state sponsored, but what it is the white hope gets carried away, and suggestions that perhaps are made to him. Oh, you could improve with this, you could improve with that, and he's on that white hope gravy train, and it all comes completely down.
Let me
Yeah,
answer. Let me answer Armando's question real quick. He says, He says, what do you think about Russian thing, Alexei Navalny and Putin? They tried to kill and poison Alexei and survived and came back to Russia and got him arrested, thrown in prison. Alexei was going to be the new prime minister of Russia, and Putin wasn't having it. People say he's pretty straight as threat right now. I'm gonna keep it real. My threat is my answer is this: the man literally is a fucking agent for the USA, guys. Let's keep it real. Like literally, they're interfering in the fucking Russians' fucking politics. Let's keep that real. Let's not act like the United States is out here not interfering in other people's politics. They do it in the every other country, and then they point fingers. They point fingers at other countries. What do you think about that, Paolo? You don't think the U.S. is fucking involved in everybody else's fucking business?
Yeah, they are involved in everyone's business, but it's to do with it. They all want the power, don't they?
That's what I'm saying.
It's all they all want. They all want the power. It's either the economic, the territory, but above all, the most thing they're most concerned about is the resources.
Facts.
Oils, this and that, because blood is thicker than oil is thicker than blood. Just put the troops in there, fucking, I mean, it's all about the oil. Fight for oil. Gas lines are getting important. The Russians are owning a lot of the gas. England need the Russian gas. 50% of English gas. That's the thing. 50% of English gas comes from Russia.
Yo, Putin's a KGB piece of shit, but let's keep it real.
Anyway,
The U.S. goes in there.
Putin's had loads of fucking Russian dudes killed in the last, say, 10 years. At least 3 poisoned. You've seen that where they've been poisoned. That shit proper deadly.
You know what's crazy though, Paulo?
They pick up a glass and all that, and it's got some sniff in it.
This is what amazes me. They think this is what amazes me about this thing. They think that fucking Putin wouldn't just fucking outright kill you. No, he's just gonna poison you enough for you to survive and stuff like shit.
Yeah, and you've seen them guys have been then 3 Russian delegates or whatever they are, like representatives in England. They just all of a sudden go funny and they're in hospital.
Yeah.
Been poisoned. They're having their breakfast. Grab their cup of tea, their cutlery, and there's like you say, one of your magic sprays. And it is like that. That shit's, they can make anything now, can't they?
Yeah.
I wonder if this COVID's been fucking sprayed around, to be honest.
Well, I got one about that. It's in everybody's motherfuckers. You know how, isn't it weird how the whole world gets the whole fucking thing? They're like, how is the whole world getting this whole fucking like new variant? Well, there's
just like that variant, injection after injection.
They're throwing it in fucking.
I mean, what's going on? In fucking 20 years round, we'll be walking around like fucking zombies. Our children will be walking.
They're throwing this shit in the fucking canned fucking sodas and the fucking bottled water where no one's gonna test it. So everybody's getting a fucking soda.
And your bolognese sauce, your cheap bolognese sauce, everything, it's all in there.
Exactly, brother. Even in the pepper, even if you're fucking
Your
some pepper.
cereals. Nestle is part of Monsanto. You know what Monsanto is?
I don't know what it is, but I know what Nestle is.
Yeah, but do you know what Nestle is part of? That pyramid, the Monsanto pyramid.
Mm.
The company Monsanto.
Oh yeah, I know what it is. I know what you're talking about now.
The Monsanto, all these companies are in that Monsanto pyramid, so they're like the big organization, or whatever. And they the ones that say what goes in what, so to speak. Yeah, and
What's the biggest like soft drink there? Is it Coca-Cola or Pepsi? What's bigger there?
it'll always be Coca-Cola. That always
Yeah,
has ruled the world because it's just
yeah.
is. It
That's
rolls it rolls at the town, and it's
yeah,
Coca-Cola.
yeah. Shit.
I thought it'd be Newcastle's, man.
Hey,
I was just kidding.
but I get Pepsi when I do get Pepsi because it is considerably cheaper.
Are you serious? It's cheaper there.
What? No, it is. It's like it'll be 2 liters, for instance. You'll get it like say £1, for instance,
Mm-hmm.
and the Coca-Cola might be 150, perhaps.
Do you guys like
So a
drinking fake
third
shit there?
more. Hey,
Do you guys like drinking the fake shit like Diet Coke and shit like that, or anything there? Do you guys like drinking that shit, the fake shit?
I don't drink any. I'm proper against anything diet, the diet cokes, this and that. It's got that aspartame in it. That
Hey,
stuff's worse
you
than
ever had
sugar.
Mexican Coca-Cola, man? We use
The aspartame, the fake
Yeah.
fucking that shit. Fucking hell. You telling me that's natural?
Oh no, it's not. But
It's
fucking
fucking all mad. It's mad shit, that stuff. Read up, you know the score. All
yeah.
that's the fake
So you
stuff.
guys, so you can't taste the difference between a Pepsi and a Coca-Cola. Can you taste the difference though, brother?
I can.
Me too, brother. I'm team Coca-Cola all day, every day. But
I always have been. That's what I'm at. The first form of Coca-Cola was Coca-Cola. I mean, I like Pepsi. I got respect for it, but I'm Coca-Cola, my friend. That with ice, cold, it's fucking
hell yeah,
quality. Put any fucking
pour some vodka in that shit.
stick anything, brandy, fucking
Hell yeah.
vodka, whiskey, fucking anything. Ice cream. It's amazing with vanilla
Hell
ice
yeah,
cream in
ice
it.
cream. Are you kidding me, man? Ice cream? Ice cream,
Yeah,
that's the best shit right there.
yeah, we used to have that a lot when we were young. Yeah, a bowl of vanilla ice cream in it. Yeah, it goes with, but it's bad for you, though, my friend.
Well,
Shit's bad for you,
You
though,
have
isn't it?
Coca-Cola in the bottle though, like in the bottle. You talking about like in a glass bottle?
yeah, yeah.
Bad for you, though, Coca-Cola. You
You
got to
think
drink
so?
it in moderation. You do need to drink in moderation. That
Like
stuff
I
fucking rots you to bits.
the Coca-Cola over there tastes so different,
And
man.
Coca-Cola could literally solve world hunger. Just give each kid starting a fucking Coca-Cola to get them through the fucking 2, 3 days and shit.
Coca-Cola is the best,
Yeah.
especially
They used
with
to have,
junk food.
they used
With
to put
anything.
cocaine in that shit. They used to put
Yeah,
cocaine in that shit.
they certainly did. You've seen the old labels for it. It used to say cocaine in it.
Mm-hmm.
On the ingredients, it was like the percentages. You had it did have cocaine.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind some of that Coca-Cola.
yeah.
But it was more medicinal, wasn't it? And it was a medicine before, wasn't it?
Do you consider people who drink like lime sodas soft and shit? Do you consider anybody who drinks like if I'm over here getting a fucking Sprite, am I a sucker?
Right. That's the same sort of person. That's the same sort of person that does actually get vanilla ice cream when there's all the flavors available.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? There's
Yeah.
strawberry, there's pussy flavor, there's mint chocolate, there's rum and raisin, there's everything. Yeah.
If you're out here
But
eating
then
mint
they go
chocolate, slap
vanilla.
yourself, guys. If you're out
Then
here
they
eating
go.
mint chocolate, slap yourself. What you think about that, Paolo? People eat
What?
mint chocolate, or like fucking minty ass chocolate. I can't stand that shit, man. I can't stand minty ass chocolate, man.
Don't you like after dinner, after 8?
Yeah, you know, like
I
when they
actually,
put
I
those.
actually don't mind it just because chocolate gives your fucking mouth dry. But I don't like it like that. But I'll eat it.
Yeah,
How
I'll
about
eat it.
mint?
It
How
won't be
about
my
mint
first
though?
choice. It won't be
But
my
how about
first
mint?
choice.
Yo, Paolo, how about mint? You seen that chocolate that's mixed with mint? Those peppermint fucking chocolates, some shit like that. I hate
I
that
tell
shit.
you what, I know what you mean, but I do. I like that when you've had a meal, so to speak,
Yeah,
a greasy meal, as in after dinner, but not out of choice,
yeah,
because that minty taste takes away all that sickly, greasy taste.
yeah, like some fried
Because that's
chicken or something.
yeah, you have some of that. How can I put it? It's because mint is supposed to be refreshing, isn't it?
Yeah,
I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but that's what its purpose is. It's a
yeah,
refreshing. It's mint.
yeah,
It's fresh,
yeah.
very fresh. So
Yo,
anyway,
what's
so
your,
that's what that for. But I wouldn't pick it as a number one pick. No,
yeah.
no way. Yeah.
Yo, what's your typical like Portuguese dish that they have like for the holiday, for the Christmas holidays and shit like that?
What we got? Fish. Fish on. Fish on Christmas Day. Yeah.
Yeah, I never heard of that. That's a tradition you guys
Yeah.
have. Or
No, it's. I think the majority have it. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. We have bacalhau. It's a
oh,
speciality
yeah, I
fish.
heard of that. I've heard of bacalao. I've heard of bacalao.
Well, there you go. That bacalhau is legendary.
Yeah,
It's it's got over 1,000 recipes that you can make with it, and it's basically our daddy. It's our diet. That's why Cristiano Ronaldo is what. You know how in Mexico you like joke with about tacos or something,
yeah,
that it gives you that we joke about the bacalhau because like we're a fish. That's our thing, is we're that fish thing. They even joke about us, like, or they say about Portuguese, oh, you like a tin of sardines, because we're known for the sardines and shit like that, if you get me. Any fish, to be honest. So anyway, we're having on Christmas Day,
hmm,
and then the next day we'll have, like, say, do loads of meats, like lamb, beef, gammon, as in pork,
hmm.
chicken, and all that shit. But that bacalhau is sacred.
Yeah, I heard in Portugal, yeah, yeah,
In
all
that on that
the
days, that is when Jesus will be looking upon.
Yeah, I'm a believer. I'm a believer, so I feel you with
Do you
that,
get
bro.
me? Because yeah, but I'm not. Is but I'm one of these. Once again, is the big opposite. Is the Bible true? Does Jesus exist?
Definitely if aliens
We
exist.
can go on forever and ever, can't we, my friend?
How do not aliens exist, bro? Like, come on, man. Like, look at the galaxy or our universe we live in. What's the space? We're the only ones here.
We don't know. Is it a fantastic, magical story
So fucking big. Like, how the fuck are we
to
just?
influence the masses? We never know that. But there's
Well,
you
that's what it's
take
called. Hey, Paulo, that's what it's called,
It's
faith,
pretty
right?
tough
Like
to think that
you
we're
need to
doing.
have
faith, yeah,
faith. Yeah, you need to have faith in believing what's being said. But that's why
yeah.
that's what you need to have faith. That's what, and anything though, really, even
That's it.
science.
Yeah,
Even science, you almost need faith in it when they come up with this Big Bang theory. Like, what the fuck? It's a theory. You know what I'm saying? So you almost need faith to believe in this shit too, right? Into like some of the scientific shit, right? So you basically need faith in any belief in regards to like what's happened in life, right? Shit like that. Science is full of shit. Keeping it real though, I gotta keep it say that, Paulo, because everything's a fucking theory at this point for a lot of the shit they say.
Yeah, theory, perception, and fucking. No, the
I mean,
fucking.
we're still growing. It probably won't be our lifetime, but you know, humanity is still fucking. We're still going forward. Technology is taking off. So yeah, we'll probably get there. But I'm just saying, like, the universe.
Do you guys believe in aliens?
I don't know. I mean,
Obviously, we don't know what's out there.
actually, the
All that.
government didn't they release something that was unidentified, even the military.
Do you believe it or not?
Oh, actually, like recently,
I don't believe in aliens and shit. I just believe in fucking demons.
There is this perception on this side of the pond that the Americans are like the bigger believers of it, if you get me, because
It's almost like
it's in everything that you guys do. It's in this program, X-Files, and there's ghosts, and it's in film also, and
it's like
the
a game
UFO. It's the UFO. It's out there, it's fucking even films like Star Trek, and it's in fucking your culture and folklore.
Paulo, I got this whole shit. Paulo, I got this whole shit right that I said on my channel. I'm gonna say it right here, just for you guys, right? Just for you guys' fucking thought process. But I say it on my channel. It's constant. Regardless of this type of conspiracies and shit I got. Why do fucking aliens? I'm gonna hit you guys with something, right? So why do aliens fly from light fucking speed wherever the fuck they're flying for, right? Flying from. They're supposedly smarter than us. They're supposedly like these fucking beings that have like kinetic, fucking
Yeah, they can do anything. Yes,
yeah,
they
right.
can
But
pause in
they
the air. They can do
yeah, all
absolutely
this shit,
anything.
right? All this shit, but you know what they do? They love flying down to fucking Earth,
Yeah,
going to your fucking crib, shining the light into your fucking room,
yeah.
fucking jumping into your fucking room,
Turn the
using their fucking
telly on,
using
pull the
yeah,
curtain.
using their mental fucking powers to fucking paralyze you and then proceed to probe you in the butthole. I'm like, that
Yeah,
does not seem like a fucking smart fucking being. Seems fucking kind of demonic to me, right? Like, why does this shit go over there and fucking take samples of the fucking ocean or something? Instead, it fucking goes and probes you right in the asshole. So that's my whole thing. I'm like, I don't believe in these motherfuckers. I think it's just fucking demonic forces, in my opinion.
I'm a total believer in that. I don't believe in any of that shit out there. I think it's just to keep us fucking.
I mean, we'll kill the dinosaurs. We won't be living with the dinosaurs.
I mean,
Hey,
that's
man,
evolution, isn't it?
you fucking be dead, dude. So
It's
I mean,
like
we
fucking.
killed off the dinosaurs
Yo,
to make
I'm even
humanity
tripped
come.
out. Yo, Jovan, I'm even tripped out. There's fucking even fossils with all the bullshit they say, right? Like they come out first, they say that fucking oil is fucking fossils. So how the fuck is oil turned into fucking fossils? How the fuck is fossils turned into oil, but then they're still fucking fossils? Get the fuck out of here, man. They say the fucking Earth is like 20 fucking billion years old. I'm like, get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. What do you
What do
think
you
about
reckon?
that,
What
Paulo?
do you
It's
reckon
fucking.
it is?
Hmm?
What do you reckon it is?
I don't really don't know, but it ain't the fucking Earth isn't 20 fucking billion years old. What they're saying, or all this fucking shit, or
I mean,
dinosaurs
to be,
existed 60 million
to,
years or some shit
to be
like that.
honest,
If there's a fucking bone
to
in
be
the
honest,
ground.
that stuff there, it's all.
Like if you look
That's
at
your
the blue
opinion.
stars,
I don't know that stuff. It's one of those where
I mean, we're still
I,
in one planet. Our sun is still
I
like.
can't I can't think that far, my friend.
Yeah, it's just too big for me.
It's
But
just
I'm just saying the only thing that I can say about it is like there's so much fucking room in space, bro. Like it'd be crazy to
it's
think of anyone else here. It's just if you actually study what space is, it's fucking immense. It's too much, dude. Like we're just one Milky Way in our galaxy, you know. Next door is just Andromeda, you know. It's too big to think of.
Yeah, well, let me ask you guys something. I'll cover this shit too. But salute to Rakesh. Salute to Rakesh in the chat. Salute to Armando Colon in the chat. Salute to I don't want to channel the homie in the chat, right? Still up in the morning. So I'm gonna ask you guys something in regards to this, right? Um, why do fucking
hold on,
weirdos right
hold
now?
on a minute. See,
Why do
Say
weirdos
that
here
again.
on Earth why do weirdos on Earth try sending signals to fucking space? Why do we pay so fucking money for people to send fucking signals to space or go into fucking space? It just seems like a fucking waste of money when people are starving on Earth and shit.
Why are we interested in going into investing everything Naziv's going to space instead of
Yeah, and fucking sending signals and sending fucking signals like they're waiting for some fucking weird alien to come say, "Yeah, I'm here. I'm gonna come down and save you." No, they're gonna come down and fucking burn you to pieces and shit. If they really existed, they're not gonna be fucking friendly beings and shit. You know what I'm saying?
hello?
Nah, but yeah, I don't think Richard Kobe will beat Lomachenko, man. I think Lomachenko's coming. He's coming from them belt. I don't know. What do you think about Kambosos? Who do you think is gonna pick to fight, bro? I'm just saying. I don't know. Shit. I think he's coming, man. I mean, I think Lomachenko's still a top dog. I think he's coming for somebody, bro. I think he wants his belt back. Shit, what happened?